And John Ritchie, it is 94 WIP. Great to be with you off and rolling on this Wednesday morning. Well, day 3 of A.J. Brown, because, the trade happened 2 days ago, but the press conferences and the Maria Taylor stuff was all yesterday. So away we go with reaction to, that. We'll also get, of course, a lot to the Phillies. They won yesterday, got a good enough start from Aaron Nola. And today's a big day because Cristopher Sanchez has a chance tonight to move into third place all-time in baseball history for consecutive innings without a run given up. So a lot going on, some good, some bad. NBA Finals tonight, NHL last night, Game 1. Lot to do, 215-592-9494. Richie Rich, good morning, pal.
Hi, Joe.
Hello, Johnny.
Danny Trejo.
Yes.
You know the actor?
Love Danny Trejo.
I do too. He has a personal rule and a contractual clause every time he acts in a movie where he's a bad guy.
Yep.
Where that bad guy must die.
Wow.
No way, really?
His clause is that if he's portraying a bad guy,
which he often is,
because of his history, like in his own life, he's served time in prison.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to set a bad example for the kids out there, including his own family.
How about it?
So he says, if I'm bad, kill me before the end of the movie.
He
That's
seems
incredible.
like an awesome guy,
really
Danny
is.
Trejo.
Yeah,
I'm a fan of Danny Trejo.
I agree with
We
that.
met him. He came in studio.
Really?
No way.
Yeah.
What was he
Love
like?
that.
It was really cool.
He seems cool.
Yeah,
That's
it was
awesome.
really, really cool. It was a while ago, maybe 10, 12 years ago.
Yep.
But he was promoting something, and it was pretty awesome to meet him.
Well, good stuff there. Look, AJ, let's get to it. Look, good job by Nola last night, and Bryce obviously with the big hit of the game, which was critical. Duran's pitching very well this year. So we'll get into the Phils. You can
Should
obviously
maybe track down Lidge 13 for 13.
Hold on. Now I got to say, I'm a man, James. Should I bust
Oh,
this
yeah,
up?
I didn't think about it.
I don't know
Yeah.
if John was here when we did all this. I'm a man.
I'm a man. I'm 48.
There we go.
Nice.
There we go.
Well done.
That's John, were you here when we did that in the new 48? That's Harry Callis when he said Brad Lidge. Because there's
Yes.
also this version.
I've
I'm a
heard
man. I'm 48 for 48.
James, I don't know if the Phillies will win enough games that
No.
he closes for that.
I know.
But I do know this. If they win games this year, they will win a lot of 3-2 games.
It's going to be close, man. He's going to get shots.
John, if you haven't noticed, they don't hit even when they win. But anyway, that's not the lead. But you can react
Last
to the
night,
Phils.
Bryce hit in in an important moment.
Sure. And
You
scored the
know,
winning run, which was good
yeah.
to say. So
That was nice.
nothing more exciting
Or
than that.
The tying run, and then
Than the winning run, because nothing more exciting
and then
than
he scored. Yeah, right.
when you have a double play to bring in the winning run. It just
Philly-like,
it
isn't
just
it?
warms the cockles of the heart. But look, the Phillies at least won. They're a game out of the playoff spot now, and really Sanchez tonight. That's a big deal. So all the Phil stuff on the table for you. 215-592-9494. Let's get to AJ. Before we play audio, and we will play a lot from the two different things yesterday, him with Maria Taylor, him with the Patriots press conference. John, your main reaction to A.J. Brown yesterday is what?
I didn't think I could be more frustrated with AJ. I felt like it was going to be good for me, good for you, good for all of us as fans to just have him jettisoned. But he was still able to get under my skin, and I'm sure
A lot
of our skins yesterday. I did not expect that. I really felt like I'm a mature adult. I can leave well enough alone now that he's out of town. But that was annoying.
What bothered you the most?
He was annoying
the
yesterday.
Patriots love.
The fake Patriots love. This is a guy you can't possibly be this attached to this organization.
I think he is,
before
actually.
even
I think
being
he is,
there.
too.
I think he is.
We
man.
grew up a fan of them.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think he is.
Sure. I believe that.
Do you not
Really?
believe it?
I don't believe it at all. No.
Okay.
But
Wow. All right.
whatever. I guess this is the kind of thing where he's going to say it. We're supposed to believe it. It's just more great luck for him. You know what this is? This is you belly ached. You made such a disaster of your own locker room that they said, we're better off having you, despite your incredible talents,
Right.
having you be somewhere else. And now you're going, and it really does feel like it's making a mockery of the whole process. Yes, I am sensitive to this whole disgusting process now because we've seen it transfer over from other sports into the NFL, which was the last bastion against this super team recombination. But here we are, and A.J. Brown has now done it twice. When does it end? When will it end for A.J.? Do you really think, if you're New England, do you really think it stops here?
Well, probably not. I mean,
Right.
just using Randy Moss as an example, he bounced around a lot.
Give him a
It
year.
happens.
Give him a
Terrell
year, and
Owens
he'll
bounced
figure
around.
something else out to be upset with, and he'll take you to the bottom. He will drain you and take you to the bottom of the lake in the process. And good luck, Patriots.
Yeah, well,
fans.
look, we'll take your reaction to the whole AJ thing. We're going to play a ton of audio today, 215-592-9494. Look, my main reaction is it is tough to take. I obviously did not enjoy yesterday. I can't imagine anyone enjoyed it. I don't hate him. I'm hearing a lot of AJ hate now flying around.
Dead to me.
Is he?
Dead.
What's the number one reason why?
Because I have a whole different viewpoint on this entire last season of his.
Because you think he wanted out the whole time?
I think this was intentional. Absolutely shady season. 4-0 to demand a trade, and the reports were he wanted to go to the Patriots then.
Yep.
And the public whining on Twitter, the Twitch, all of that stuff, throwing his quarterback under the bus, all the problems he caused, not giving full effort in a playoff game, in a field last year where they could have they could have eked their way into it. It was a disgrace.
Yeah, well, no, that was a winnable game, and that was a winnable NFC, and losing early the way they did. If he had just tried his hardest, they really might have won the game. He's not dead to me. I like AJ. Can't tell you I love him, like him. Parts of him I respect, parts of him I don't respect. James, dead to you or not?
No, not dead to me, but right now I'm annoyed with him and I don't want anything to do with him.
Need a break?
Yeah, I know. I said this yesterday. I know that 10 years from now, I will look at AJ more fondly than not. I know I will. I will. That's the type of person I am. Like, I already look at Carson more fondly than I don't, and I was so annoyed with that guy when he left. But right now I'm annoyed, and I'm not in the mood to hear from AJ Brown.
That's right.
It's basically where I'm at.
Look, I knew it was going to be rough because these things pretty much always are. I mean, other than when Nick Foles went to Jacksonville and his introductory press conference, which honestly I don't remember, but none of us were annoyed by it. These things have a way to get under your skin. This one did get under more people's skin yesterday than usual. I think primarily because of the Patriots' love and Rhea, what you touched on, which was it feels like the season we saw last year. I mean, we knew he wanted out the whole time. What I didn't know is, this is where I disagree with John. I think his love of the Patriots is really deep. And I think he wanted to be a Patriot so bad that it's a big part of the reason why.
He bought that rug on Amazon 2 weeks ago.
Well, all right, let's play a couple pieces of audio here.
I am very much with you, Joe, and not with that. I think he is he's always been. He's talked about being a Patriots fan the whole time he's been here. Like, this has never been hidden.
I believe him on that. You might not. Look, everyone can weigh in because there's a million aspects of all this. 215-592-9494. Let's play two pieces of audio of AJ before phones. The first is from the press conference. It's the heaven comment. Not quite heaven, but close to heaven. Reminds us of Scott Rowland with the frickin' St. Louis Cardinals. Here's AJ, press conference yesterday.
Just talking to my mom, and I was like, man, I'm still in awe. I'm trying to adjust and, walking up the hill with the uniform on. I was like, man, this is real, and caught myself one point in practice, wasn't paying attention because I was like, dang, I'm a Patriot, and just trying to take it all in as much as I can. Obviously, I got back to work quickly, but it's levels to it. And I'm, like I said, I'm enjoying it. It's obviously I know this ain't heaven, but it's close to it.
Look, I knew it was going to be tough to take, but that's a tough sequence, man. As an Eagles fan,
he didn't leave the Jets. Okay, he left an organization that was in 2 Super Bowls in 4 years that he was involved with and won one. That's heaven.
Listen, Rhea, it's a very great point. Let's also get to what he said when he's talking to Maria Taylor about Jalen Hurts. Obviously, him and Jalen, there was a lot going on. Here's what he said.
One thing I hope we can put to bed, or you can speak to once and maybe not have to again, is the relationship with Jalen Hurts. Because that seemed to become just a central point of focus and tension towards the end of your tenure as an Eagle. How would you describe your relationship right now?
Not as close as we once were. And I believe that's fine. it's like there's no bad blood. There's actually still a lot of love. I love him. I love him to death. I want him to succeed and accomplish all the things that he wants to accomplish. I didn't truly understand why our friendship became the public of the center of everybody's attention when it came to football, because, you know, looking back on it, you know, we haven't been as close as we were a couple of years now, but that didn't stop anything.
Mhm.
You know, we still competed, we still pushed each other, we still led the team. So it was just kind of strange, you know, people just got so fixated on the relationship and wanted to talk about maybe from the history of this place, but, you know, that wasn't what this was.
Mhm.
You know, and I'm gonna say it to you. I'm gonna say it on camera. I got nothing but love from him. You know, I want him to do well and accomplish everything this
Come on.
All right, here's the way I break this down. I thought the answer about Jalen, the parts of it, I thought that was nice.
It was fine. The issue is the whole
The
thing
focus
about
thing.
that's because of you.
It's because of you.
The center of attention
Correct.
was because of you.
Look,
that's it.
I'll break it down real simple. It was
That's so
it was
broken.
an ignorant comment. Ignorant.
So
It was-
unaware
well,
of what you did. You
correct.
yourself acting out
Dude,
created an absolute. It was the ultimate distraction of all distractions.
No doubt.
You became a four-letter word to every coach in the NFL. You did it yourself.
So that-
you
yeah.
became the distraction because you were unhappy with the way the offense was focusing on you.
Yep. Look, I think there's two main things to me that were really irritating yesterday, and there's more, but two main things. The Patriots love thing, obviously, but I can understand if a guy grew up as a fan. Like, I'm not saying I'm thrilled with it, but I think he legitimately grew up as a fan. I think he legitimately has loved that franchise the last 4 years. What bothered me the most yesterday was the parts of that answer where he's ignorant to why it was such a public focus. Consider this: quarterback, wide receiver, best friends, public comments, public tweets, on-field tension, lack of effort. I mean, flat out ignorant. And I mean, flat out
I can't
ignorant.
imagine why anyone would pay attention
Yeah.
to me reading a book during an NFL game on the sideline.
that part-
What the heck, guys?
Yeah, that part was, you're right, John. To me, that was the worst of yesterday. Now, I know a lot of people are focusing on the rug, and a Drake May answer was very praiseworthy, and, you know,
You can make all the throws, Joe.
They make them all. Look.
Not against good defenses.
We'll take your reaction on AJ, because we are loaded for bear with all sorts of audio from yesterday. What he said to Maria Taylor, what he said at the press conference. You'll hear it all through the show. 215-592-9494. Phillies from last night to get the W, one game out of a playoff spot as of now. Cristopher Sanchez later tonight. That's a big deal. Plus the Knicks and the Spurs. A lot going on here today. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie, James and Ray just off and rolled on 94 WIP.
My friends at J&S Family Roofing aren't just a business, they're family. Need a new roof? They've got you. But if you need new gutters, that's Uncle Kevin's department. Uncle Kevin, the gutter guru. The man knows gutters like I know sports. He'll come out, he'll assess the situation, and he'll set you up with custom seamless 6-inch gutters made right on site. That means less overflow, fewer leaks, and most importantly for all of us, long-term peace of mind. If your gutters are sagging, clogged, or just outdated, let Uncle Kevin handle it. Call my friends at J&S Family Roofing for a free estimate. They're a family-run business. Stu, Dustin, Nick, and Kevin will be with you from start to finish. They're awesome guys, Philly sports fans. You'll love them. J&S Family Roofing, built by family, backed by the best. And tell them I sent you.
365 pounds, nearly 7 feet tall, and the voice of an angel. Bird star Jordan Mailata and wife Nikki proudly present the inaugural Mailata Family Foundation launch concert. Catch a live musical performance from Jordan Mailata, plus special appearances from teammates Saquon Barkley, Lane Johnson, and more. Thursday, June 11th on the Coors Light stage at the newly renovated Stateside Live in South Philly. For tickets, 94WIP.com. Presented by Miller Lite.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Now through June 30th, during the BMW Ultimate Sales Event, take advantage of exceptional offers on the BMW X5. Visit bmwcenters.com.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving you better payouts on same-game parlays all NBA playoffs long. With more ways to build and more value every time you play, you can stack your picks your way for every game, every matchup, and every moment. From spreads to player props to threes and more, build it all into one same-game parlay and go for bigger payouts. So, if you're betting same-game parlays this NBA postseason, bet them on FanDuel. More options, better payouts, all NBA playoffs long. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. Play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Hi, I'm a designer with Bucks County Estate Traders. Is there anything I can help you with today?
Well, not really. I found a couple pieces I love, but I just don't know if they'll fit where I need them to, or if my partner will like them.
Oh, no worries. Did you scan the QR code? See right there. Just scan and you'll have everything you need on your phone. Pictures, dimensions, you name it.
Get out. That's amazing.
Bucks County Estate Traders in Hatfield. Come shop thousands of amazing furniture, decor, and art finds with QR codes on every piece. BucksCountyEstateTraders.com for more.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Today, plenty of sunshine and warmer, high 85.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
What if you had the most reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 15th, Get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. After 12 months, regular rates apply to Mobile Select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber or coaxial cable.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the FIFA Fan Festival.
Duran is ready, and the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and the ball game's over. Johan Duran with save number 13. And the Phillies again take care of the Padres. They're a perfect 4-0 so far this year against San Diego. Another tight one, but it's a 3-2 Phillies win.
Scott Fransky, the calls. The Phillies offense provided just enough for the victory. Bryce Harper, a 2-run shot. Aaron Nola, 5 innings, 2 runs on 4 hits, no walks, and 8 strikeouts. A.J. Brown spoke for the first time as a Patriot. Said, I know this isn't heaven, but it's close to it. That's nice. Eagles rookie receiver Mekhi Lemon has a hamstring injury, according to Quinyon Mitchell, and keep him out the rest of OTAs. Join fans from around the world as the free FIFA Fan Festival at Lemon Hill. Live matches, entertainment, and nonstop energy all summer long. Weather brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems, mostly sunny, high 85, currently 64. If you are in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS, PDQPOS.com. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Setting an alarm is how we ruin days we haven't even started yet. Wake up with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. Mornings on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
AJ's doing the wrong thing, like following their lead in a league that didn't used to permit this crap. And I resent that. I resent that a ton.
Well, it'll be a problem for football if stars start pulling the "I won't try my hardest" thing.
I mean, it's happening.
It happens.
It
happens. It happens. I'm saying if it happens more. If it happens more. It's got to, but yeah, this one tagged the Eagles. There's no doubt. And it affected last season. There's no doubt. 215-592-9494. Your reaction. Let's go to the phones. Let's kick it off with Neil in Northeast Philly. Good morning, Neil.
Well, it happens to diva receivers like Terrell Owens and Randy Moss.
Yep.
And some of the top receivers even today, so.
No question.
So they get a little bit carried away with the ego and, and then also, I guess they get warning, by the stats or having the best stats, and getting the best contract. So.
No question. Mm-hmm. No doubt.
Yeah. Well, about Nola, it was, he didn't have any walks and 2 runs isn't bad, but, I would like to see the Phillies offense pick it up, obviously score more, at least 5 runs or more consistently, so see what happens like in the month of June, before the trade deadline, and hopefully they pick it up a little bit.
Listen, I mean, Neil, here it's real simple. They just don't score much, so they're going to have to win games by giving up only 3, 2, 1, or 0 runs. I mean, they just don't score. I don't think it's breaking news to anybody. And I got to tell you, I am getting bored. And I know this is Neil, good call. I know this is more of a Phillies thing than just baseball. Phillies are worse at it than most teams. They generally are ranking around 26th, 27th in most major categories in baseball. But offense down in baseball is bad for the sport. I mean, I got to tell you that, John, I've been saying for 5 or 10 years now, the biggest threat to pro football is if high schools in America stop playing it because of litigation. That's the thing that could hurt football the most 50 and 100 years from now, because the concussion thing. If high schools and superintendents say we can't field a football team, we can't justify all the expenses with lawyers and lawsuits and all that because of the head trauma. The biggest threat to baseball right now, by a wide margin, is boring baseball because of offense struggling. And it's not just a Phillies thing, but it is stronger here than elsewhere. I mean, for this team with this lineup and payroll, firepower, or
well, it used to be.
Suppose it. Yeah. To rank 26, 27, 28 is horrible. But, James, I mean, it is kind of rough around the sport, and the guys throwing hard. Like, I'm starting to get worried about baseball because pitchers pitch so free. Two different issues. Pitchers pitch faster, and batters have bad freaking approaches.
Well, the last time stuff like this was interfering with the game to this degree, I thought I read something where they dropped the mound from 15 feet to 10 feet.
Well, I've talked
something.
about that. Yeah, I mean, they made a change.
We brought
in the
that up
60s.
a bunch of times.
Yeah, they should.
So,
they might have to, but
is that something that they would do again? They lower that thing even further?
I think so.
Okay.
Look, there's a couple options.
It feels like it doesn't feel like that's going to alter my perception of the game in any way other than it might give the offense a better chance.
Well,
so
yeah,
let's try it.
When you say this, and again, we can't just be so snap here because it's Philly. And when I say Philly, it's our experience as Phillies fans with this offense. But wouldn't you say this season, watching the games, the Phillies games,
homework,
boring. James, it's boring. Like last night, not exciting.
Yeah.
They won, but it wasn't exciting.
Weren't you the one who was always telling me how enjoyable it is to watch a pitcher's battle?
Yes, but I don't want to watch 162 of them.
Oh, so you've changed your take?
Well, I like a 13-10
You don't do the take. You've changed your opinion.
Well, here's my thing, John. I like a 13-10 football game, but I don't want 17 a season.
It's like the Eagles last year.
Yeah, it kind of was. I mean, this is tough, man. I watch these Phillies games, and it's a tough watch.
So let's cork the bats and let's make the balls filled with Super Bowl.
Well, you know what Ben would say, because Ben Davis last week was in here, and he's just saying that everyone's got to change their approach at the plate. Like Ben didn't want to really engage in the let's change the mound stuff or let's any of the changes they could make.
Be a better baseball player.
Yeah, I brought up juice the ball. We haven't brought up, but you could. Like there has been talk, maybe they could push the mound back. They could.
I think that's the last. Like 60 feet 6 inches
I agree.
Feels like hallowed ground.
I agree. I don't want it, but like.
But they have to do something.
This is horrible.
And it's been a precipitous decline for years now.
Yes.
This is not, oh my God, where'd this come from? Like, this is what the sport is now.
There's no doubt. And it's not just a Phillies game. It's worse.
And part of the issue is
tradition and
not just that.
They went and they added a pitch clock. Like they've done.
Well, they can't do everything all at once,
Well, look at basketball, John. Most NBA fans will tell you they don't like 53-point shots a game. But the NBA hasn't changed any rule to lessen that. They just haven't. I mean, I just think the commissioner has got to dig in on this because I think the product right now is really suffering. I mean, it's a tough watch with a Phillies game. With that said, I hope Cristopher Sanchez pitches 7 innings, no runs tonight, and it's going our way. 215-592-9494. AMA at 7. You ask, we answer. Facebook, Twitter, and the text line. 3 ways you can get involved with the show in addition to the phone lines. What do you want to know? We'll have some fun with AMA at 7. Coming up, some notable things A.J. Brown said yesterday. We'll get to that and more. Plus your chance to win Phillies tickets for a game on Thursday this week in 2 days. Tomorrow, I should say. Joe Cameron, John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
Well, John, June is officially here, and that means the Philadelphia humidity is starting to settle in for the long haul. We're all looking forward to summer, but for homeowners with aging windows, the heat is about to make those electric bills a total nightmare.
It really is the most expensive time of the year for a house with poor insulation. When seals fail on older windows, the AC has to work twice as hard just to keep up, and it leads to higher costs and a home that never feels truly cold. And that's why so many people turn to Window Nation.
It's a smart move for long-term comfort. Window Nation windows are custom built to provide a permanent weather-tight seal that keeps the heat out and the cool air in. And right now, Window Nation's buy 4, get 4 free sale is in full swing. Homeowners can replace every window in the house and half of them are for free.
Plus, to help with the summer budget, Window Nation is offering 0 down and no payments or interest for 2 full years. It's the perfect time to secure the home against the rising temperatures. Don't wait for the next heat wave. Go to windownation.com today to schedule a fast, free consultation. That's windownation.com.
A.J. Brown has been traded.
The Eagles have traded A.J. Brown to the New England Patriots.
What's next? All the Eagles' offseason happenings happen here.
Bottom line, this is about team, and he wasn't being a team player.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and Game Sets remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Gearing up for summer travel? Then it's time to put that old car in your driveway to good use. Here's the deal. Donate your old car to Cars for Kids in just 2 minutes. Go to carsforkids.org or call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's cars with a K. Any condition. They'll take it and tow it away for free. You'll get a tax deduction and a 3-day, 2-night hotel stay to use this summer. So 2 minutes, free pickup, and a vacation? Donate your car today at carsforkids.org. Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's cars with a K.
Enjoy your summer plans while your money stays hard at work. Open a growth checking account at First Harvest Credit Union and keep everyday spending simple. Earn up to 2% annual percentage yield on balances of $1,000 or more. Want to grow your savings even more? Check out our growth savings and competitive share and IRA certificate accounts. Get started at firstharvestcu.com/growth checking or stop by your nearest branch. Membership restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis.
control is everything to me.
Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NAS Cancelleri. Phillies, they just need to keep playing the Padres. They won the opener of their series after their sweep in San Diego last week. Go-ahead run coming on quite an interesting play.
The pitch. Bohm breaks his bat, rolls it to short. Bogarts to second. There's one on to first. Double play, but the Phillies get the lead. As Bryce Harper will score on the double play ground out. No RBI for Bohm, but it's a 3-2 Phillies lead.
Scott Fransky, the call. That would be the final. Aaron Nola allowed 2 runs and 4 hits in 5 innings. No walks. Struck out 8. A.J. Brown arrived in New England, immediately declared it heaven-like. Eagles rookie receiver Mekhi Lemon likely won't practice again until training camp. He's got a hamstring injury. NAS Cancelleri, over $500 million collected for their clients. Call 215-546-8200 or visit nascancelleri.com. Mostly sunny, a high of 85. It's currently 64. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Yep. It was
game winner.
Very weird watching it.
I mean,
really
he's
was.
just here for his defense anyway,
Yeah.
right? I mean,
Oh, man. They are, man, runs are hard to come by. And Nola last night, the ball clangs off the wall in the first at bat. I'm like, oh, my God.
Here we go.
John, he
got it together.
He did pretty good.
Yeah. Better than I expected.
Yeah.
Better than I've come to be expecting.
Yeah.
Which is, sometime. Well, it was like clockwork, though. Was it the third inning that he gives up the 2-banger?
Third or fourth, something
like that.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was like, okay, knew that was right around the corner. And we'll see how he responds. And he was okay.
Yeah, no, he did a nice job. All right, 215-592-9494. So an awful lot on A.J. Brown. Let's play more audio for you here of A.J., including what he said at the press conference about being a Patriots fan. Believe him or not, I do. John doesn't. Here he is.
Passion came from wanting to be like my big cousin. He was a big Patriots fan, and I want to, like I said, I want to be like him. And as far as I can remember, I was a Patriots fan, and to the fans, it's time. Better late than never. We're right on time, man. And I'm so excited. I can't wait to get out there in Gillette Stadium and hit a crowd and make plays and have fun.
John, you don't believe him?
I just think it's very convenient and just like everything else. Like, I don't care enough to really believe him. I guess I do care. I was going to say there, I don't care enough to really worry about it, but here I am.
It's gotten under your skin.
Annoyed.
Yeah.
I think it's really easy to say, when I was little, I wanted to be like my big cousin. He was a Patriots fan. Yeah, it's really easy. It feels convenient. It feels like you just slide it in there. And every guy could say that about every team he gets picked up by. I did not follow the first team that I played for. You know, when I was growing up.
But you followed the second team you play for.
I did. Because I was an unrestricted free agent and I had a chance to choose where I was going. I didn't bellyache my way out of a town to get there.
No, I get it.
You know,
I get it.
I was an unrestricted free agent where I could choose where I wanted to go. So I did.
Yeah.
AJ wasn't in that position.
No doubt.
Like, why did he get to choose where he wanted to go? That sickens me.
Yep.
That bothers me beyond belief. And yet, here we are. Like, here we are the day after discussing how he may or may not have been a Patriots fan. I don't care anymore, but I am ticked off about it enough that I had to rethink my word choice.
Yeah, no, I get it. It's fair. And let me just say this, because I think there's been all sorts of talk about Lemon and AJ and Devontae steps up. And look, hopefully Lemon's really good, we'll say. I think the Eagles are a lesser team without AJ.
No, they're not.
Boy, do I disagree.
Yeah, you think that distraction last year made it easier for them to play?
No, but I think his talent
You think
made it.
that his performance
Here's my
was
thing.
positive? You think him not trying on the field is better than someone else coming in and trying?
In that game, it hurt more. For the totality of the season, I think
This team will have it so much easier without him bellyaching around every corner. Without him on Jalen's shoulder during every game. Hey, what about this play? Hey, what about this play? I love the fact that Devontae through all of this really hasn't said much. He normally doesn't say that much.
Right.
He goes out there and proves it with his play.
He's a professional.
He is now the leader of that room. And he's going to get it done, I expect. And everyone, I love the fact that these other players can look at him and say, okay, that's what a professional wide receiver looks like. I'm going to do it like that. That's great for our team.
All right, 215-592-9494. To the phones we go. Mike and Voorhees. Oh, excuse me, wrong phone number, wrong line. Mike and Voorhees. Mike, good morning.
Hey, Joe. Good morning, guys. How you doing?
Hey, pal.
Hi.
Good. I was telling James, you know what the difference between diva and dope is regarding A.J. Brown?
What is it?
3 letters. 3 letters.
Yeah.
That's the difference.
Wait, I'm sorry. What are the letters?
Just 3-letter diva dope.
3-letter difference.
Gotcha.
Between diva and dope. Okay? He's acting like a dope and a child. And guess what? He's going to burn all the Phillies, all the Philadelphia fans' love for him over these years, acting like a child. Okay? Heaven? Are you kidding me? Heaven. Right? It's heaven. And the other point I wanted to make, and someone brought it up on the afternoon show, I believe AJ's wore the C captain over the last 2 years. Certainly hadn't deserved that. So
I don't know that he was last year.
No, I think
Yes,
this
he
past
was.
year he was.
No, he was.
John.
Was it?
Yeah.
There
Yeah.
was one of those
No,
years
he was in both.
wasn't.
No, he was. I think so.
I
I'm pretty
think
sure.
so. I'm not
give-
certain, but I think
hope
so.
they give that seat to Devontae. I hope they give that seat to Devontae because he's a class act, and the younger players should be looking up to Devontae.
Mm-hmm.
And
I
I
agree with
wanted
that.
to. I wanted to mention. As I told James, no one's really talking about it, which is a good thing. But our defense is going to put our offense in positions to succeed this year. Okay, and
No
so
doubt.
with Grenard in the game, with the new guy from Seattle in the defensive secondary, and with Campbell playing every down now, our number 1 pick last year. I love Dean, but it was time for him to go. Defense is going to be exciting this year, and you're going to see Jalen Hurts come out of his funk because now he doesn't have this toxicity in the locker room, okay? And he can truly be his C, okay, on offense. Jalen Hurts can. And he's got the new tight end, and he's got Lemon. And wait till you see the defense cause turnovers early in the game, and the offense starts scoring multiple touchdowns in the first half, something that they have not done over the last 2 years, guys. Okay,
Mike,
Those
I'll
first-
remind you,
first-
AJ's talent was pretty supreme, so I'd be careful on they improve without him. I know John's saying it. I know
Joe,
you're saying
Joe,
it.
I appreciate that, but just showing how AJ's showing his true colors on the way out. I mean, the Eagles handed him his dream location, right? His heavenly location, and he's got the nerve to like talk like a dope.
Yeah, I know.
So I don't want to hear that anymore.
All right,
I'm
Mike.
done. I'm an Eagles season ticket holder since 1974, and I'm done with AJ.
All right, Mike.
Move
Good,
on.
Wow.
good call. Good call.
74.
No doubt.
I
By the
was
way,
born then.
yeah, John, speaking of defense, so the news trickles out yesterday that maybe, just maybe, Aaron Donald will join Myles Garrett on the Rams defensive line. Could you imagine? He texted Pat McAfee expressing interest.
How long?
And yesterday, McVay was quoted as saying he has talked to Aaron Donald and there's a chance. Now, we don't know that he will. He's 35 years old. He's been out of football for a couple of years.
Right.
But and when Reggie came back with Carolina.
So Aaron Donald, there is a text of Aaron Donald's out there. So Jordan Schultz texted Aaron Donald, and this is what Aaron Donald said.
Yeah.
He said, "I'm for sure flirting with the idea. Hell of an opportunity with the Super Bowl and SoFi this year. If I can find the fire, it's a possibility."
Yeah. I mean, now look, when Reggie came back with the Carolina Panthers, he stunk. I think he had one sack. Maybe he was a year or two older. That was bad. It was bad stuff. But Aaron Donald clearly retired when he still had gas left in the tank. It's like Jason Kelsey. Very few guys go out and they're still freaking awesome. Aaron Donald was still awesome. Been a couple of years, so I'm sure he's pretty good at least. And if they get Aaron Donald, you want to talk about a threat to the Eagles. If they get Aaron Donald, John, and Myles Garrett on the same defensive line with that offense,
yeah.
Good Lord. That is a thing, man.
It would definitely be a thing.
Oh, man.
Aaron Donald,
Not a good thing.
Not a good thing.
Oh.
Although I will say as a football fan, Rhea, why I don't want it from an Eagles standpoint, it would be fun to watch. I mean, that would be...
No.
Yeah. No, I'm going to say yes.
You love the Knicks, you love the Mets, you love Tom Brady. Now you're going to love watching that would be the Eagles' biggest threat.
I know.
Nonsense over here.
The nonsense. You're right. The nonsense on a daily basis.
Well, Wayne Gretzky was a threat. I enjoyed watching him
Donald
play
to
hockey.
not play.
Michael Jordan was a threat. I like watching that guy.
Him.
Yeah, I loved him.
I
wanted to be like Mike. AJ wanted to be like his cousin. I wanted to be like Mike. Yeah.
At least you had loftier goals.
All right, Twitter poll questions of the day. Let's get to a basketball and baseball question. Twitter poll questions brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin has the new 2026 Chevy Track in stock now, starting at only $24,800. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. The first question, as we touched on earlier in the show, and we'll get into this more as the program moves on, but Cristopher Sanchez tonight. So he's either 2 or 3 starts away, depending on how long he pitches in the next 2 starts, to maybe break the record. We ask you this question tonight. Will Cristopher Sanchez give up a run tonight? Yes or no? Normally, inclination would be yes. It's hard to not give up a run. 7 innings, 6 innings, 8 innings, whatever. He's been on such a heater. He's gone 5 straight games, hasn't given up a run. Maybe chance is that maybe there's a better chance he won't. I don't know. You be the judge. Will Sanchez give up a run tonight? Know this. He is 14 1/3 from breaking the record. So, or excuse me, 14 2/3, I believe. I'll look that up.
14 1/3 from tying
it. Yeah. 14 and 2/3 from breaking it. So he's getting close. And by the way, he can get to 3rd place all time tonight. And he can do that in the first couple innings. Second poll question, who wins the NBA Finals? So let's tackle this, John. I am picking the Spurs to win it, but you and the Knicks have opened my eyes about the Knicks. I will tell you, before, in the middle of that Thunder-Spurs series, I was leaning Thunder, but really thinking the Knicks.
Why don't you just
the Spurs are really good
and pick the team that's been resting for the last 2 weeks?
How about I pick the team with Wemby?
I mean, the Spurs are favored. They're a much slighter favorite though than it was thought to be, but they are the favorite.
Well, I mean, John, you've opened my eyes, but you got to admit,
they're the favorite.
Wemby
John.
and the Spurs are.
They were a better team all year. They have the best player in the series,
and they just beat the team with the best record in basketball.
Yeah.
On the road in Game 7.
Doesn't it feel like Wemby is
about to break?
Yeah.
No, it does not.
Really?
Feels like he's about
fine.
to ascend.
Yeah.
This feels like Superman coming out of the booth.
Okay, and for the sake of basketball, I hope Superman comes out of the booth, and that would make an awesome series.
And the NBA needs it with LeBron getting old.
I think there's the possibility that the Spurs that series against Oklahoma City took it out of them.
Listen, that was grueling. I mean, I don't disagree.
Absolutely grueling.
Dude, I give the Knicks a legit shot. I'm just telling you, I'm picking the Spurs.
Fresh legs Knicks and the Knicks team that is tough-minded and well-led. I mean, Jalen Brunson. Put money on Jalen Brunson being the MVP of this thing because the Knicks are going to win it and he's going to lead them there. And it's a done deal in my book.
Sure. All right. Well, look, 215-592-9494. I'll say this. I wouldn't put my money on anybody other than Brunson and Wemby. One of those two guys is going to be the finals MVP. All right. Let's give you a chance to win Phillies tickets. We're going down as a group to the game tomorrow. So the Phillies and the Padres tomorrow afternoon, 1 o'clock at CBP. Tickets are available for this game or other Phillies games at Phillies.com. Once again, that's Phillies.com. We were talking about the great movie Big before the show. If you don't know Big, if you're on the younger side, really fun movie. Tom Hanks, adult, goes back to being Tom Hanks' kid. I mean, it's just it's a really cool concept and kind of magical. And it's got a lot of great scenes, including one particularly fun scene when Tom Hanks is dancing on, what would you call that thing, James?
It's like a large keyboard.
Yeah.
With or I guess like
giant piano.
Yeah, piano essentially. Yeah.
With the guy
with
from,
Robert Loggia.
Yeah, the guy from Scarface and
Officer and a Gentleman. The beginning of Officer and Gentleman. He's Richard Gere's dad.
Really?
Remember?
I don't remember.
Remember that?
No, I don't.
Really? It's like a threesome to start the movie.
Well, it's fair enough. It's a very fun scene. Today we ask you at 215-592-9494 with Phillies tickets on the line, and you can join us at the game tomorrow. We ask you for the most fun scene from the 1980s in a movie. So Big obviously was from the late 80s. So looking at all movies from the 1980s, there's a lot of great movies that have great scenes that don't necessarily have fun scenes. Like, for instance, Stand By Me, not that fun. I mean, not that fun. Give us a fun scene from a movie in the 1980s. Best answer, whoever provides it, is going to win the Phil's tickets. John, what are you thinking?
The Tom Cruise risky business fun scene. He's in his skivvies, dancing around in his socks. Like, I was too young at the time to really even know what happened in that movie.
It's fun,
but I knew that scene, and I was impersonating that scene every single day as a kid, running and skidding on the floor with socks.
Yeah.
You could slide. You could go far. You could do the jump on the sofa when mom and dad aren't at home, and you can pull it off. The risky business stuff. That was really fun. It
was a great scene.
Absolutely.
Look,
jumping and playing in the house all over the place.
Yep.
That was cool.
Tons of big answers. I mean, I'm going right to Ferris Bueller when he's singing at the parade, twist and shout. I mean, you want to talk about a fun scene. It's just a great scene. Look, the 80s had a lot of great scenes that were fun. 215-592-9494. James, what are you thinking?
It's ironic Richie said what he did because my daughter and I have been impersonating the scene that I'm going to say for the last week or so.
Okay.
I'll give you a little taste. My name is Inigo Montoya.
Yeah.
You killed my father. Prepare to die.
Yeah.
I have something to tell you. I am not left-handed. We've been doing the fight scene, the sword play. It's a blast. Shout out to my daughters. There we go. Great minds.
Rhea.
Shout out to my daughter playing Princess Buttercup instead of Wesley.
Look, big answers are out there, and that's one. Rhea.
I have a backup.
Go for
I have
it.
a backup.
Sure.
I'll go for Pretty in Pink.
Yep.
When Ducky, because it's one of my favorite scenes, one of my favorite songs, when he does the impersonation of Otis Redding's Try a Little Tenderness. I love that scene.
Look, there are great answers. Frankly, I'd say the 80s had a lot more fun scenes than we got this decade. That's for damn sure. In part 'cause they
I think you could say that pretty handily.
better movies in general, but more
Maybe
fun
the last
as well.
2 decades combined.
Correct.
Very dark
All
movies.
right,
It's like, let's go back to having some fun.
Totally. I totally agree, Rhea. All right. Best fun scene from the 1980s. And offhand, I have no idea what it'll be. So you tell us. 215-592-9494. A lot of reaction on A.J. Brown. Let's go to Gary in Whitehall. Good morning, Gary.
Hey, good morning, everybody. How you doing today?
Good, bud.
Doing well, Gary.
Hey, before I get into the topic there, I do have a Phillies point, and I like what Price says, that we cannot keep doing the offense like we've been doing it. It's not going to work. And so, do we have a solution? Can Dombrowski finally wake up and maybe get some kind of solution to this offensive problem that we had for the last 4 years?
Listen, Gary, I do think they'll make a trade, but the solutions are either one or two or both of things. Either players play better or they make a trade. I mean, I hate to be so simplistic. Mattingly said yesterday, and this was notable, they're standing by Garcia, but he did reference for now. It was an interesting quote when he was talking about how, look, Garcia on the off day, this goes back to Monday, Garcia showed up at Citizens Bank Park, nobody in the stadium, and took batting practice. And okay, that's cool. Good for him. He's working on it. And Mattingly said that Long, the hitting coach, gave him a report that he's digging in, trying, and they said, we're standing by him for now. But I thought it was interesting that he said for now, because it better only be for now. It better not be for July. If this guy keeps not hitting and he just doesn't, I mean, Crawford last night hit 7th. I'd have to look it up. Maybe the first time this year. Maybe.
He hasn't been very good either.
No, I know he hasn't. But my point is, they're bumping him up. You had Stubbs 9, you had Garcia 8, you had Crawford 7. So
Brandon Marsh went 4 for 4 without an RBI.
I know, hard
or
to
a
do.
run, or a run. It's 4 for 4 with zeros. Honestly, I was like, I was like, wow.
But Gary, I do think they'll make a trade. I would be frankly shocked if they don't. That's how bad both Garcia and the overall offense have been.
$30 million for that position.
Yeah.
Got nothing out
Horrible.
of it.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, as far as me, Jay, goes, he can kiss my ass. I remember 4 years ago in that April, right before the draft, they make the trade. He's yucking it up on the phone with Jalen. Yeah. And look what happened, right? Kiss my ass.
Gary, give me an answer, pal. Fun scene from the 80s.
I'm going to go Christmas Vacation. I know there's a ton of scenes in that. But how about the dog tearing apart the house chasing a squirrel?
All right, you got it, Gary. I need a ruling. Early 90s? I thought it was 90.
I didn't hear what movie. I was
Christmas Vacation.
I think it's 89. I'll double check.
We'll check.
I'm almost positive it's 89.
We shall check. 215-592-9494. Coming up, AMA Plus. Another Twitter poll question we got to add. We'll get to that and more of your phone calls and all of it on 94 WIP.
Let's talk about my friends at Benari Jewelers. When I visited the Benari Jewelers showroom and met their staff, I could tell they're so knowledgeable and trustworthy. They put you at ease and help you find the perfect diamond, the one that means forever. Yoni at Benari took my poor drawing of a ring and came back with a wax mold that my fiance could try on. And then when we loved it, turned it around quickly into the real thing. And I am so proud. We are so proud of this ring. Benari pulls back the curtain, teaching you to buy a diamond like the diamond dealers do. They have hand-selected diamonds directly from the world's premier diamond cutters, showcase after showcase filled with the most sought-after bridal designers that you won't find at just any jeweler. They have one-of-a-kind rings that you can't get at mega corporate box jewelry stores, thousands of handcrafted engagement rings, or do like we did, get one custom made. And only at Benari, get an industry-leading 110% diamond upgrade guarantee, so your diamond will never lose value when you're ready to upgrade. Benari is a direct diamond importer, too, so you can get the diamond ring she deserves and stay under budget. Remember, when it's meant to be, it's Benari. Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square, or at BenariJewelers.com.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Did it! Crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
At Bank of America, we support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge. What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
While the sun's out and the summer's in full swing, Kitchen Magic wants to help you fall back in love with your kitchen. We've been a family-owned business right here in Nazareth since 1979. And for over 45 years, quality and craftsmanship have been our promise. This summer only, 40% off installation with flexible financing options for every budget. Don't wait for someday. Visit kitchenmagic.com and let's build something beautiful together.
Jim Cipriotti at Retire Ready Financial Group doesn't need Google to know you're worried about retirement. Between inflation, rising taxes, and the uncertainty about Social Security, he understands. That's why he offers a complimentary retirement second opinion. It's a no-obligation meeting for you to talk about your concerns about retirement. You want to know if you're going to be okay? Let's find out. 610-894-7415 or go online, retirereadyfg.com. BradfordWhite.com. Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriati and PN number 2083768.
Pump up your energy savings with the new Bradford White Aerotherm G2, the only hybrid electric heat pump water heater manufactured in America using the finest components from around the world. It's a Bradford White, so it's built to be the best for years of reliable performance, top efficiency, and energy savings. Plus, rebates and tax credits could save you thousands more. How you heat your water matters. So ask your plumbing pro about the Aerotherm heat pump water heater and visit BradfordWhite.com to learn more.
At Bank of America, we support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge. What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
While the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup this summer, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent. The future stars who are already turning heads at age 14. Because next doesn't wait for an invitation. And neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability. Because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay, things people love.
Get everything you need for the entire job delivered. From lumber to drywall, flooring, and fixtures, get it all delivered from the Home Depot. With same day, next day, or any day delivery. Staying on track and on time is crucial to your job. That's why it's our job to get you what you need when you need it. We deliver the supplies. You deliver the results. Brought to you by the Home Depot.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 15th, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. After 12 months, regular rates apply to Mobile Select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber or coaxial cable.
As a fitness coach, my active psoriatic arthritis can slow me down. With Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, I'm treating my skin and joint symptoms so I can keep moving. Skyrizi, a prescription-only injection for adults, helps me move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. And for those who have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible. With Skyrizi, there's no daily dosing. It's just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement. And that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
A historic comeback to open the battle for the Cup. The Vegas Golden Knights strike first in the Stanley Cup final, stunning the Carolina Hurricanes 5-4 in Raleigh last night. Carolina jumped out to a quick 2-goal lead, but Vegas stormed back, becoming the first road team in NHL history to erase a multi-goal deficit to win Game 1. All thanks to Tomas Hertl.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. This is Ask Me Anything.
Ask me a question.
With Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie.
Alrighty, AMAs we do every single Wednesday at this time. You ask, we answer. I actually got the first question because I'm confused by something that guy just said.
Me too, Joe.
He said, first team to come back from a multi-goal deficit in game one?
On the road in a
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, but even still, that's shocking.
Yeah, no, the reason I was confused, I didn't hear the on the road part. The Blackhawks did it to the Flyers in 2010, but that was in Chicago.
Yeah, he said on the road. It's still surprising, though. You would think with all the Stanley Cups, someone has come back from a multi-goal deficit on the road.
Oh, I thought he said two, because what Chicago did is two multi-goal deficits versus the Flyers.
No, he said it's the first time that's happened.
I got you. Yeah, that was the killer. The Flyers lost the series in game one. Flyers twice in game one were up by 2 goals, and twice they blew a 2-goal lead, and then lost, I think, 6-5. All right. AMA, you ask, we answer. James, what do people want to know?
All right, let's start out with Jack the Mike on Twitter. Good question for tomorrow. We're going to the game with listeners. He says, you guys are bringing listeners to the Phillies game tomorrow. What is it like for you to put faces to voices of the people you talk to on a daily basis? Do you imagine what your callers look like? Which caller have you met in person who is the most unlike their voice?
Well, I love it, but I don't imagine what they look like, nor do I have an answer on who looks different than you'd think. John, can you remember anything of that sort? I mean, I just, nothing really stands out. I love meeting them, but I don't
think I had imagined faces, but I did have, it is surprising to meet the faces. Like, I don't know why I don't imagine faces when we're talking, but, it's really cool to meet people and have them be people
it's
that
fun.
Then I do remember. Then I do make that connection.
Totally.
And so once we get a chance to hang out, it really enhances my ability to, I don't know, like understand the people that we talk to. Like I love getting to know them. I love knowing their faces. I love being able to say, hey, what's up, man? We just hung out at the game the other day. If I see him somewhere.
It's a neat experience. I think the thing that stands out to me the most through the years was, and this goes back 8 or 9 years ago, before having met him, I thought Tom from Abington was going to be a good-looking guy. He just sounded, but then,
That is not right.
I see what you did.
You see what I did?
That was smart.
What's going on, Tom from Abington? Yo, Tom. All right, James, other questions.
Why did you think he would be good looking?
I don't think he did. I think he was just having a little fun.
I want
there.
to take a shot at him.
Because of his,
This is from
he's a handsome man.
This is from Blau530 on Twitter. He says, if you had to switch your co-host with another host on WIP, who would it be?
Empty chair. No, I'm kidding. I don't know. I mean,
that's the true answer.
What do you want me to say? Who would I co-host the show? I guess the Diddy, right? Diddy's the Diddy. John, you toss me out. Who comes in here?
Yeah, I mean, I would love to. Can you imagine if it was just me and Hugh?
Yeah.
I mean, seriously,
It's the
imagine
players'
that?
lounge.
We might not talk. Maybe we could just chill, like me and Hugh, just hang. We'll just hang. No, I love Hugh. I love Ike. I love those guys. So even though it would probably be a football-focused show only,
you think?
I would love to work with those guys.
James, let's do one more.
All right, what's your go-to karaoke song?
Don't have one.
Surprise.
Of course you don't. Do you have a song you like to sing?
Oh,
Battle
good
him in the
God.
Republic.
He's going to say happy birthday.
No, I don't know. I mean, let me think about that. John, do you have a go-to?
Yeah, and it's only because it's like a good key for me. The Ballad of Curtis Lowe.
My favorite song
Leonard
ever.
Skinner. It's like an easy song for me to sing, and it sounds like I'm not a terrible singer when I sing it, so that's the one I go for. I'm surprised. Have you ever done karaoke?
I've done it a few times, but I mean,
So what did you do when you did it? Was it a big group? Like you were with a bunch of people
John,
up there?
the question, what did he do when he did it? He embarrassed himself.
He doesn't know what you did?
Well, I remember one time I remember doing a Tupac song, but I couldn't say all the words, obviously. And I do remember doing karaoke. What's that Philly bar?
That's not singing.
James, what's the Philly bar that's big karaoke bar?
Adobe?
No. Rhea, you got to know it.
McGinley's?
McGillen's?
McGillen's, I think, does karaoke. I think. years ago. But I don't remember.
So I don't think it's fair if you're going Tupac up there, you're not singing.
Well, I'm singing, but I'm not saying all the words. I can't.
It's like a cop-out if you go up and do Tupac.
Why?
Because you're rapping. You're not rapping well.
Well, how
I'm
do
sure.
you want it?
Well, I think you should sing or do something musically inspired.
Look, I was just doing my best. And with that AMA, we shut it down.
Ask Me Anything with Joe DeCamera
All
and
right.
John Ritchie.
AJ was not doing his best, and he was a pain in the you-know-what in the latter years. Let's listen to AJ when he was talking with Maria Taylor yesterday, talking about whether he learned any lessons. Here we go.
If you could line up the lessons that we learned from being an Eagle, that would be
line up the lessons.
Line them up.
I wouldn't get into detail with the lesson, but the main lesson that I always revert back to: telling the truth out of season is worse than a lie.
Mm-hmm.
And not everything needs to be said, even if I feel like it's best.
Mm-hmm.
Even if I was voted captain, 3 times in a row, but still, telling the truth out of season is worse than a lie.
Mm-hmm.
So I learned that.
So I was really amazed that, tell the truth is worse than a lie, I guess, but you don't have to say
Telling the truth out of season?
But you don't have to say it publicly.
Is that what he said?
It was hard to understand.
Telling the truth out of season is worse than a lie.
I mean, if it's within I don't know about the out of the season part, John, but if it's with your team, cool. Air it out. Talk about it. Things are going wrong. Dig in.
100%.
To the public, why? What was the point?
Was he attention seeking?
Yeah, and just bad mood because he was frustrated.
Yes.
I mean, it's
immaturity.
It's very immature.
Yeah.
And what's crazy is he's saying the lesson. I think he's saying that it's okay to tell the truth instead of telling a lie. Fine, but you don't have to say it publicly. That's the part that also irritated me quite a bit yesterday. Kenny in Newcastle. Kenny, good morning.
That is bad.
Right?
Hey, how you doing?
No, he's
Hold on,
trying
Ken.
to
Ken,
defend
hang on, buddy.
himself. He's trying to somehow lift himself out of the muck.
I was
and
telling
say,
the truth, so it was better.
Yeah, right. Like I was just trying to get to the bottom of the problems that we had. Dude, you were the center of the problems because the team that was Super Bowl bound wasn't throwing you the ball enough. Remember that? You were complaining on the sideline when the teams, whatever they are, 2-0, you're just about to win your second game, yet you're belly aching in the quarterback's ear because you didn't catch the ball often enough for your liking. This is about you. You made it about you. And now you get to skate free and act like you're the good guy in all of it. I'm sorry. That's so far off base. It's just broken.
Yeah, I thought that answer was horrible.
He's getting practice at doing this. This is now who knows how many more times before his legs run out, his body runs out of juice. Do you really think he's going to stay in New England forever?
A couple years at least. His last few prime years, I would think. 215-592-9494. Coming up, something Deshaun Jackson said yesterday about the Jalen Hurts, A.J. Brown thing. We'll get to that. Mulata with probably the most notable comment of all current Eagles.
You don't want to miss my lot of comments.
Yeah.
They're strong, man.
Yeah, it was strong. So what Mulata said, we'll get to that. Sheil Kapati at 7:50, and of course, we'll get you ready for Cristopher Sanchez start tonight. And I would say, likelihood that Nick Castellanos will be in the lineup tonight versus him. What the Phils did last night with Casti on the Jumbotron, we'll get to that. And the probability that he'll bat tonight. How will people react? That and more. Phone calls and all of it on 94 WIP.
After years of wear and tear, you've made a decision. It is time for a knee, hip, or shoulder replacement. Talk to your doctor. You got a date set. Well, the team at NovaCare Rehabilitation is here for you because what you might not know is attending physical therapy before your replacement surgery can significantly help your recovery and movement post-surgery. Then once you've got your new replacement, the good news, you already trust NovaCare's physical therapist to help you fully heal because they are experts in balance, gait training, and pain management because your joint replacement needs are very unique. NovaCare's team will develop an individualized treatment plan. It'll get you back to feeling strong and back to the things you love to do. It is not a decision that anyone comes to lightly, so rely on the physical therapy provider you know and you trust. Choose NovaCare to get back to work, sports, and life. To learn more about the benefits of physical therapy before and after your joint replacement surgery, or to schedule an appointment at one of their 150 convenient locations, go to novacare.com. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
A.J. Brown has been traded.
The Eagles have traded A.J. Brown to the New England Patriots.
What's next? All the Eagles offseason happenings happen here.
Could they be better losing a talented player because of the other stuff that it removes from the team?
Exactly.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Ike Reese here for FanDuel. Who do you think will be wearing the ring at the end of the NBA Finals? Take your shot with FanDuel, and you just might be celebrating a victory of your very own. Right now, new customers can hit the court with $350 in bonus bets guaranteed after betting $5 for 7 straight days. FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the best place to bet all your favorite players during the NBA's biggest event. Play your game any way you want. New York taking on San Antonio. New York looks great, but I like this upstart San Antonio team to win the championship and the big man to be the MVP. So, ready to play your game? Just visit FanDuel.com/local to join now to get $350 in bonus bets guaranteed after betting $5 for 7 days. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. Minimum $5 wager required for 7 consecutive days. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add 1 line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
This summer, the world comes to Philadelphia. Philly will host 6 FIFA World Cup matches, including a historic knockout match on July 4th. Catch the action live at the stadium or celebrate for free at the FIFA Fan Festival at Lemon Hill. Watch every match on giant screens, enjoy live music, international food, family-friendly activities, and the electric atmosphere only Philly can deliver. Don't miss your chance to be part of soccer history right here in Philadelphia.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
D&K Appliances is a family-owned and operated business for 3 generations located in Newtown Square and Flowertown. D&K Appliances offers one-stop shopping, providing delivery, installation, and service of top brands like GE, Thermador, Wolf, Bosch, Speed Queen, KitchenAid, and Whirlpool for your kitchen or laundry. D&K Appliance sales associates are industry experts, supporting customers every step of the way. Visit D&K Appliances, the dependable difference. Newtown Square and Flowertown showrooms, or visit DKAppliances.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
I'm Mark Solinger, producer and one of the hosts of the Moth podcast. For nearly 2 decades, The Moth has brought live storytelling to stages around the world and to millions of listeners. These are real people telling true stories from their lives. Stories about a lost family recipe, about working to free a wrongfully convicted man, about realizing you need to leave your May-December romance. Stories that will move you, surprise you, make you laugh. Stories you can't forget. Join us. Follow and listen to The Moth wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lehocky Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer, he's a union kid from Northeast Philly who's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people just like you. Call Pond Lehocky Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Phillies a 3-2 winner of the Padres in the opener of their series at the bank after recording a sweep in San Diego last week. Go-ahead run, so Phillies-like.
The pitch. Bohm breaks his bat, rolls it to short. Bogarts to second. There's one on to first. Double play, but the Phillies get the lead. As Bryce Harper will score on the double play ground out. No RBI for Bohm, but it's a 3-2 Phillies lead.
Scott Fransky, the call. Bryce Harper also tied the game in the fourth with a 2-run home run. Aaron Nola, 2 runs on 4 hits in 5 innings. No walks, struck out 8. A.J. Brown says being with the Patriots is heaven-like. Asked by Maria Taylor what changed after winning a Super Bowl with the Eagles, Brown said the expectations with being the defending champs. During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could save big on new windows. Plus, you could get no money down, no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com. Mostly sunny, high 85. It is currently 65. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. The best part of waking up is Richie in your cup.
I will crush your face.
Back to the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Although not as good, because you do run into your Nola starts. Although it was okay last night. You certainly have run into Taiwan starts, and he's gone, and you've run into Painter starts. But, generally speaking, good pitching. And the Eagles obviously had a great defense and generally bad offense, which was both the Eagles offense in 25 and the Phillies offense right now. I mean, it's just a tough watch. But, look, they are creeping closer to the playoffs. Obviously, it's exciting knowing Sanchez goes tonight. He's got a real shot for history. Tonight, he can get to third place all time. And if he does, next week really becomes a thing because he will become a big center point of conversation amongst the NBA and NHL finals of Cristopher Sanchez trying to break the all-time record, which he can do next week. All right.
That's awesome.
It is awesome.
Marsh last night did some amazing things too. I mean, he continues to be outstanding. What is he, second in baseball now in terms of average? 332. His average kicked up last night after being 4 for 4 or whatever it was. That's incredible.
Yeah,
and again, this is not just a recent thing. This goes all the way back to last May 1st.
Yeah, it's been over a year now.
Yeah.
Of baseball year, which is good to say. All right. Your chance to weigh in on the Phils, 215-592-9494. Obviously, the main thing here today has been A.J. Brown. Reaction to what he said, reaction to the situation, reaction to the trade, where they go from here. Let's play 2 pieces of audio and then right back to the phones. The first is Mulata. I thought in many ways summing up the way a lot of people felt. Although he does say something in here I do not agree with. Here's Jordan Mulata yesterday.
This is just the business. And
we got to move on.
Do you think his desire to play elsewhere negatively impacted the season last year?
No. I don't know where that's come from. I don't think so. I think this is more of a, it sounds terrible, but thank God it's over. It was the slow pain of just, is he in, is he out?
All right, thank God it's over, slow pain. I mean, he speaks for everybody. But the part about it didn't impact last year. I mean, come on. Come on. What is 1 + 1 = 37? Come on. But I think what he's trying to do there, I think he's trying to not do a deep dive, and I can understand that, and I can respect it, to a degree. But I mean, it's like, John, implausible that it did not affect last season. Impossible. It's impossible.
He's fooling himself a little bit. He's trying to, sort of cover for a former teammate.
Yes.
Like, let's not
reopen
debate this any longer. Like, he is out. He's saying himself, like, he just couldn't wait for it to end. Now he doesn't want to preserve this, talking about it any further, which I get. I do understand that, but yeah.
But John, I think
honest.
he told us the truth by saying, "I'm happy this is over." I think that was the main thing that they felt.
Totally, James. That's huge.
It's massive.
Have you ever heard? Listen, maybe the players felt this way when Ben Simmons got traded. Thank God it's over.
Yeah, no,
on a really good player,
dude. It was stunning. When I heard this audio yesterday, I was stunned by it.
He used a word that I emailed you about, Joe. Like,
what's
later, he said, "What are we calling it? The AJ debacle."
Yeah.
And then he looked at the media and he goes, "What do we call it?" And somebody goes, "Situation." And I'm going, "No, I'd stick with debacle." Debacle. It was pretty wild.
All right, let's get to AJ and some of what he said, and then we're coming right to you on the phones. Your chance on all this to weigh in, 215-592-9494. So a big theme of what AJ discussed yesterday, both with his New England press conference and Maria Taylor interview, which, by the way, was scheduled when? April 30th?
Yeah, I mean, come on, dude. We're ready to roll, weren't they?
With the rug that he had just ordered the day before from Amazon.
All right, so he talks to Maria Taylor. He talks to the Patriots media. Let's get to part of what he said to Maria Taylor about the Patriots rug. It was irritating. I knew to brace myself to be irritated. I was more irritated than I expected to be, although I don't hate him. I think he's a good guy, but he obviously handled a lot of situations poorly. Here's AJ yesterday. If you don't know the context, there's a Patriots rug that he owns. It's in the room. Him and Maria Taylor are doing the conversation. Here we go.
When did we get this rug right here? Where did this come from?
It came from Amazon.
Mm-hmm.
But definitely a few years now. It's been here for a while.
While you were an Eagle, you had this rug in your house?
Absolutely.
You got to tell me why.
Some things just never change. This is my team. This is my team since I was a kid. So it didn't matter. I was doing what I was supposed to be doing as an Eagle, but this is it.
That's tough to take. That's tough to take. Guys, I remember when Jimmy Rollins, just to give context there, Jimmy Rollins signed a contract. And it was a big contract with the Phillies. Turned out to be a great bargain for the Phillies, but it was a big contract. And he talked about how, he was at the press conference. He said, I hope to finish my career with the A's. Because he grew up, an A's fan. And the Phillies, I think the story goes, the Phillies grabbed him like, yo, dude, come on. Don't say that again. Please don't say that again. So is it okay for A.J. Brown to feel a sense of connection to the Patriots because he grew up as a Patriots fan? In my world, yes. Do I think that his desire to get there impacted the 2025 season? And is that okay? No. It's not okay. He was paid millions of dollars in 2025 to play for the Philadelphia Eagles, and I think his desire to play for the New England Patriots negatively affected the 25 Eagles season, and that's unacceptable.
100%.
It's just not. It's just flat not right
from the beginning.
Not right.
Him bringing that rug into there. If I'm Jeffrey Lurie, who wrote very large checks, and in fact gave him an extension, to say that. Oh, yeah, I had it while I was with the Eagles because, I was just doing what I was supposed to. I was doing my job.
Not right.
That can't sit right with Jeffrey Lurie.
Yep. Let's go to the phones. Your reaction on AJ yesterday. Look, I don't hate him. I don't. I know some people are now. I don't. But I think we all need a break. And really, John, this will be a forever break. He ain't coming back here. Let's get to Tom in Abington. The aforementioned pretty boy, like Floyd Mayweather. Tom from Abington. Yo, Tom.
Handsome Tom.
Hello, gang. How we doing this morning?
What's up, hottie?
You know, I get back into town. I get in my truck. I flip on the whip. And what's the first thing I hear? I hear the Hammer firing shots across the bow of the SS Tom from Abington.
Well, as you know,
Well,
Tom, I don't
say
I don't fire him across the bow. I fire him through the bow. But go ahead.
Yeah, through the bowels
Through.
with you.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh.
The bowels.
Yeah.
You know, let me say this about that. Going into our meeting 9 years ago at that Phillies game, Joe, I already knew you were physically challenged.
Could still
Okay.
whip. It's still good enough to whip Fritz's ass. But go ahead.
Oh, what did I say? Physically? I meant visibly. So, Adolis Garcia, is this the absolute worst right fielder that we've signed of the bunch, the whole Whit Merrifield bunch?
Well, Merrifield was really bad. I guess comparable. I'd have to. To me, it just feels the same. Merrifield couldn't hit. This guy can't hit.
Guy's a better
He's just
defender.
a
I mean,
black hole in the
seriously,
lineup,
I'm just
man.
saying if you're going to
Oh, it's no
parse
doubt.
between the two, like at least he plays defense. I
Maybe,
guess.
yeah, maybe you take them, but they're both horrendous.
Yeah, they're both disastrous
Yeah.
signings.
So AJ, don't let the door hit you in the ass there, brother. Listen, I appreciate what the guy did, but let me throw a hypothetical to you guys.
Yep.
What if last year the Eagles got it together and made it to the Super Bowl and played against the Patriots? What would that have looked like?
Well, look, I tend to think that he would have given his all in the game, but I can't prove it. I just know that him not. Well, here's what I know for sure, Tom. Here's what I know. Him not giving his all in the 49ers game prevented them from advancing. Like, that was a razor-thin game. I mean, the Eagles got the ball down, what, John, about the 20-yard line, 15-yard line? Like, they were close. So it was a game that hung them in the balance till about a minute to go. Had he played better, i.e. played harder, they really might have won the game.
Sure.
And he freaking stunk in that game.
Oh, that not
Yes,
just
he did.
the passing, the
Blocking.
the
blocking.
effort in
Yeah.
blocking
Yes.
was non-existent
Correct.
at times.
Correct.
Come on.
Yeah, and this Patriots run that he had while he was an Eagle, that's just a parting shot on the way out the door. He just couldn't help himself, could he?
Well, yeah, I think that's pretty accurate. All right, Tom, I need an answer from you, my
And
man.
I think it's a lie. I mean, I think that's
I don't.
ridiculous. You're
Well, whether it's
really,
a lie or not,
he's
John,
asked
if it was
by,
a lie, that would be worse.
He's asked by, yeah, well, maybe. He's asked by the interviewer, so when did you get this rug? Like, he was sort of backed into a corner.
I don't think so, man. I mean, I remember T.O.
He didn't have to have the rug out for the interview, right?
Thank you,
Like
James.
he knew,
Yeah.
like that's an
So
invitation to be
purposeful.
asked about it.
Passive aggressive narcissist.
You guys
is
remember?
what he
You
is.
remember when T.O. wore the Cowboys jersey while he was an Eagle?
Yeah.
So do I think A.J. Brown had the rug while he was an Eagle? I do. I mean, he could be lying. I just don't think he is. Tom, I need the best fun scene from the 80s. What do you got?
All right, well, I already secured a ticket to the game tomorrow, so I'll be at Richie's Tailgate and the game with you guys.
Yep.
So let me give you a guy. Now, I'm going to need help with this. You guys probably know the name of the movie, but at the end, the main character reveals that his prom date is, in fact, his cousin.
Outstanding.
As if.
People are just very, very, very rude. All right, let's talk about Nick Castellanos. So if you missed it last night, he didn't bat. There was a moment when they put him up on the well, they did put him up, but first they
did, yeah.
Yeah, first they put the way they chose to go about what do we do on the Castellanos thing. I'm saying the Phillies organization because he didn't play. What they did was they had an in-between innings feature where they featured his three great sliding defensive plays from the 2022 playoffs. You might remember it was 3 different games, very similar catches. One of them, I believe, was in Game 1 of the World
Those
Series,
were
right,
great
James?
plays.
Correct.
Well, he was
No, just because of him.
the way
He made it look
looked,
great.
yes.
Yeah.
I mean, it was great catches, but not great running to get to the ball. But he just barely got there and slid. All right. So I thought it was well done by the Phillies. Here's what they basically did. Honor's a little strong. They acknowledge him without over-honoring him, but they also didn't not acknowledge. I thought it was the right.
I thought it was weak.
You thought they should have done more or less?
Nothing. Nothing. What are we doing here? This guy just was a disaster on the way out. Calls all calls.
He did have big moments.
Took shots at the organization, at the manager. Like, are you kidding me?
So you
and we're like, oh, welcome back, Nick. Oh, good to see you.
And he cracked the beer in the dugout.
Yeah. Like, honestly, if anything, I think they should have done something to punk him
So
while
you're
he's
disappointed
here.
with what they
I'm
did.
disappointed. I think it was weak sauce.
All right.
I have a question, Joe.
Yeah.
If Rob Thompson is still the manager, do they do that?
I don't know. It's a good question.
Because, I mean, he's the one he disrespected.
Yeah, there's no doubt.
I mean,
and
massively.
Yeah, and his teammates to an extent. I mean, they were still out there playing in
But
the
he's
game.
the one, you know,
It was
said,
about, yes, it was
I
about.
respect the guys who, you know, played the game.
Well, look, I was okay with the fairly mild acknowledgement. I understand the point. You guys are, listen, maybe they should have done nothing. Let's get to tonight. Because, by the way, just so you know, after that sequence, which is only about 15 seconds, then they showed him on the Jumbotron, and he tipped his cap. But tonight,
and the fans did cheer for what it's worth.
And that's good for the
more
fans.
cheers
the fans
than
can
not.
do
There
that.
was more cheers and boos. Tonight's going to be more interesting, though, because they'll probably start. So the Phillies are throwing a lefty, Cristopher Sanchez. Look, Castellanos will probably go 0 for 3 and get pulled in the eighth inning when the Phillies have Kirkering and Duran coming in there. But, like, he'll probably start tonight. Right-handed hitter against the left-handed starting pitcher. So we're going to ask you what you would do if you're down there at the game, adding this Twitter poll question of the day to our questions. Brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. What makes Armin different? Let their customers tell you. See Armin Chevy's online reviews, and you'll understand the Armin difference. First poll question. If Cassie bats tonight, will you A, boo him, B, cheer him, not to get a hit, but, like, acknowledge his, tenure, C, no reaction? So, John, which would you do, A, B, or C?
I would pitch him low and outside.
No, it as a fan.
Okay. I don't expect.
Oh, I'm sorry. I missed the
anything.
joke. I gotcha. I totally
right
missed,
past that.
Whoa, right on past me. You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
I'm not going to boo the guy.
No reaction?
I guess no reaction is probably what I would do.
All right, let us know what you would do if you're at the game tonight. 215-592.
Here's what I would do.
We've also got a...
It's going to be hard to not boo him.
It's also,
I can't stand him.
If I'm sitting
I know
there.
you can't, James.
I can't stand the guy.
Well,
like, I'm absolutely going to boo him.
Who could possibly stand him?
I hope he plays
Former
tomorrow when we're there so I can boo him.
He did have big moments here, though, guys.
Oh, really?
He did.
Come on.
Yeah, he did. So what?
No,
Not
okay, that's a
enough of
different
them.
thing. I mean,
So did A.J. Brown.
no, well, that's another one. That's all right. So, second poll question: Sanchez tonight. Do you think he gives up a run? Yes or no? Third poll question: who wins the NBA Finals? Knicks or Spurs? That starts tonight, Game 1. If you missed it last night, Carolina Hurricanes lost. I mean, they always win until they ran into bad everything last night near the end. They give up all sorts of goals and they lose Game 1. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's get to another thing of AJ. We're going to talk to Sheil Kapati about all this coming up in about 15 minutes. A.J. Brown yesterday said something about Patriots quarterback Drake May, and this certainly stood out to me, and I'm probably thinking it probably struck a lot of people, the comparative way of talking. The way he talked about Drake May does not sound like the way he would talk about Jalen. And look, I think he had every right to be frustrated with Jalen, but boy, he really seems to be embracing the Drake May thing. And I do think we all can acknowledge, even if he was frustrated with Jalen, he should have talked better about him publicly. Here's the way A.J. Brown talked about Drake May yesterday.
What excites you about playing with Drake? Everything, man. I was watching him today. Obviously, I'm learning the plays and, out there with him. He can make any throw. He's very poised. Like today in the meeting, I would say he kind of took over the meeting. Josh was speaking and he, kind of cut Josh off, not in a rude way, but, he just kind of took over, and it says so much from a young guy, to know what he's talking about, number one, and to lead, and to be the voice of this team. So when I heard that, I was like, wow, that was impressive.
That does not sound at all the way he talked about Jalen.
AJ, it makes it a lot easier for him to lead when it's the same offense, when it's the same offensive coordinator, when it's the same language being discussed and being used in those meetings.
It's a lot easier to lead when you don't have a wide receiver undermining you at every turn.
Bingo, James. If I'm Jalen, I know that AJ said some nice things about Jalen yesterday, and I thought that was good. And it sounded genuine. I hope it's genuine. But if I'm Jalen yesterday, I'm like, dude, really? You going that far out of your way to praise your quarterback now? It's not cool.
Well, the good thing is,
it's not cool in the comparative sense. It's okay that he said it about Drake May, but it's comparatively uncool because of how much he never had Jalen's back.
The one thing I will say about, and James, this goes back to your debate that day, which I probably should have voted for you for. A motivated Jalen Hurts is a good thing for the Eagles.
Well, I'll say this. A motivated A.J. Brown's a good thing for the Patriots. I hate to say it, but it is true. Like, I think he's going to be great.
Until he gets annoyed and gets
Maybe.
tired or gets frustrated with something and then talks out about it.
Those first 4 games they have, you pointed that out.
I know.
Yeah, dude.
They're all playoff, and
Hellacious.
3 of 4 are on the road.
Yeah.
They open at Seattle.
First team in NFL
And
history.
they are going to have a cloud over that team to start the year. I mean, the Vrabel Rossini thing will be talked about. As opening the season, it will be one of the biggest stories, again, to open the season. Like, I don't know. It seems like, and they're coming off the Super Bowl. We in this city know how hard it is to come off the Super Bowl.
215-592-9494. Let's go to Andrew. Andrew, good morning.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, buddy.
Oh, well, Andrew.
Hold on. Yeah, I have the good movie clip for you.
Yes, we're
Rodney
looking for the
Dangerfield.
best fun scene from the 1980s. What do you got?
Yeah, Rodney Dangerfield back to school, the triple Lundy scene.
Yeah,
where
it's
he
pretty
does
good.
that
Triple.
really funny dive.
I like it. The triple Lindy. I think you said Lundy. The triple Lindy is a good fun scene for sure. Let's go to Kenny in Newcastle. Kenny, good morning. Kenny, not ready to go. Listening to his radio. That's not the way to do it. D in Glassboro. Hi, D.
Hey, guys.
What's
So
up, D?
I just want to say real quick, Richie, I would love to listen to a show that's just you and Hugh. I think that would be hilarious.
Yeah, he's funny. He's hilarious. He really is entertaining. Ike also really entertaining. Let's get the 3 of us together and just talk some, I don't know, locker room stuff. They probably remember it a lot
Just
better
talk.
than I do. Really great guys too. Not that Joe's Joe's an awesome guy.
No,
too,
who else
but
other than me?
They're just better.
Who are the real athletes? So the 3 of you, Ruben, Ben. Who am I missing? Is that it right now on our roster? Or do we got more?
Yeah, Ruben and Ben.
Is that it that played pro sports? So we don't have a hockey player. We lost Jonesy. We don't have a basketball player. I think it's just. I mean, well, Jason Kelsey is a weekly guest in football season.
Yeah.
So I guess that would be 6. But of the regulars, I think it's just you 5. Year-round regulars, so to speak. Anyway, all right, D, what do you got on the A.J. Brown thing? What was your reaction to what he said yesterday?
Well, when I called James on Saturday, I told him I viewed this more as like an amicable breakup. But the more AJ talks, the less amicable I'm feeling about this.
Yeah, me
yeah,
too.
and how much of a Patriots fan can he really be if he got his rug off Amazon? It's not even bespoke.
Like that, it's not bespoke.
Wouldn't you think he would get a custom?
You know what? I've never bought a Patriots rug, so what do I know?
Here's my belief, D. He bought that Patriots rug on Amazon like 2 days before and paid, did the Prime, deliver next day, so it would be there for the interview.
Yep.
I mean, with his contracts, come on. Bespoke is the only way to go to prove you're a fan.
Well, we're gonna need a receipt like the Vrabel Rossini thing.
Yes.
Vrabes, as he calls them.
You know what I'm gonna need?
Vrabes.
I'm gonna need a forensic accounting of Vrabel and AJ Brown's phone for this.
How
past
about
season.
that? How about it?
Just saying.
All right, D,
All of it.
D, give me a great scene from the 80s that's fun. Give me a fun scene.
Oh, well, I already won,
Yep.
but I do have my personal favorite is Big Trouble in Little China, the big fight scene where it's just so campy and unrealistic. I love it.
All right, you got it, D. Always good hearing from you. Appreciate the call, and we'll see D at the game tomorrow. We're giving away Phillies tickets to tomorrow's Phillies game, and we're looking for the most fun scene ever from an 80s movie. Hit us up, 215-592-9494. Let's listen to Deshaun Jackson. D-Jack was commenting, as he does from time to time, on the A.J. Jalen dynamic. And while he didn't spill all the beans, he clearly wanted to acknowledge the fracture between A.J. and Jalen. Here's what Deshaun said.
I mean, I just think over the period of time, I mean, it just shows like a relationship where at the end of it, you guys just see them going in a different direction. I can't really point my hand on exactly what happened, but I just know I've heard a lot, and it was messy. I mean, it started off as being great friends and talking and hanging out, families hanging out, to, them not even really speaking to each other in the locker room and on the field, So it's just a frustrating situation to see.
That's not good there. Not even talking to each other in the locker room or on the field.
Messy.
Messy. Yeah, we knew that.
We knew that.
But holy mackerel.
Well, here's the interesting thing. So
Oof.
I'm CJGJ has taken to Twitter in the past couple of minutes. But it's interesting because first he's referencing a picture of AJ and Devontae, and he just tweets. This is June 1st. One of the greatest duo I've seen in a while. And then about 20 minutes ago, he tweeted, "We had all that beef in the Philly locker room. Sheesh." Then he goes a couple minutes ago, "I'm going to be real about that situation, but if I speak, I'm cap." I don't really know what that means. But all the comments under are people going, "Oh, just spill it. Just tell us." He's literally hinting that he knows the situation, but he's not going to say anything.
So, look, we'll follow the bouncing ball of CJGJ's Twitter over the next couple hours.
He can't help himself, and I know, CJ usually tells you stuff.
So, A.J. Brown yesterday said some very nice things about Jalen Hurts, and I was genuinely happy to hear him present it the way he did. But within the context of what you're about to hear, there's also, I thought, an unbelievably out-of-touch A.J. Brown point here. So listen to this. Two really different points within the same piece of audio. Here's A.J. Brown with Maria Taylor yesterday. Part of this is, a lot of this is about him and Jalen.
One thing I hope we can put to bed, or you can speak to once and maybe not have to again, is the relationship with Jalen Hurts. Because that seemed to become just a central point of focus and tension towards the end of your tenure as an Eagle. How would you describe your relationship right now?
Not as close as we once were. And I believe that's fine. It's like there's no bad blood. There's actually still a lot of love. I love him. I love him to death. I want him to succeed and accomplish all the things that he wants to accomplish. I didn't truly understand why our friendship became the public of the center of everybody's attention when it came to football, because, looking back on it, we haven't been as close as we were a couple of years now, but that didn't stop anything. We still competed, we still pushed each other, we still led the team. So it's just kind of strange, people just got so fixated on the relationship and wanted to talk about maybe from the history of this place, but that wasn't what this was. And I'm gonna say it to you. I'm gonna say it on camera. I got nothing but love from. I want him to do well and accomplish everything that his heart desires. So.
John, it's one of the stranger answers I've heard in a while, because half of it I love and half of it I hate. Like, I'm glad if he really genuinely feels some love for Jalen, and I hope he does. I don't know that he does, but he said it. If we take him at his word, I'm happy for those two. That even if they're not that close anymore, there's still love from what they had. Cool. But the part where he references, basically, he doesn't understand the focus, the public focus on him and Jalen. Like, what the hell, man? How out of touch can you be? Quarterback, wide receiver. Quarterback throws the ball to wide receiver. Professed best friends. A lot of success. Then less success. Then even less success. Clear acrimony, clear on-field frustration, clear lack of effort. Like, by the way, public comments by
Brandon Graham.
AJ. Brandon had to step in 2 years ago. AJ continued with the tweets in 25. Like, what part of all that, John, does AJ not get? Like, I'm not anti. Like, I listen. I don't hate AJ. I mean, I'm anti him, but I don't hate him. But what part of that, John? What part of that does he not?
Does he not remember the things that he said and done? Does he this easily just dismiss the constant sulking, the constant, we better make sure we get AJ the ball, this many times just to make sure he's not upset because the team won't function as well if he's upset. Like, AJ's anguish that he made so clear to everyone has been the reason for worry in Philadelphia
and undermined a season in which they could have gone further.
Yes.
I mean, they had a defense ready to win a title. They did. Now, I've seen enough football to know that defense last year was ready to win a Super Bowl.
Why
and
is
the offense just couldn't hold up its end.
So you agree that the disruption was massive, that what he did, that what he created, that stir took this team away from what they needed to do, and they were focused on this silly beef,
right?
More than anything, more than the football.
Well, I don't know about more than the football, but it affected the football.
It's got to be better when you take the silly beef out, regardless of the talent you're losing. You're losing one man's talent. I feel like we've added 13 wide receivers to see how the best combination of humans can actually account for the same sort of production offensively in the receiving core, in the receiving room. I am not worried about the output of this offense this year at wide receiver. This is an offense that throws to the open guy. This is an offense where you're going to take what the defense gives you, and that is different than what we've been doing lately.
Here's what
That's different than the last several years where it's, hey, pre-snap, I'm just going to determine like, okay, it's man. I'm going to put it up. Just put it up. Like this offense now is so different, and I do think there will be growing pains for the first month and a half of the season as everyone settles into this offense gives us what we need. Jalen has to learn how to see everything completely differently.
Yeah, I've got more concerns than you. Look, we'll take your reaction, everyone's reaction on the AJ stuff, all that he said yesterday. Rhea, you said around 6:02 today, AJ Brown is dead to me.
Dead to me.
Tell the audience that might have missed you saying that why.
So it wasn't what he said yesterday, the Heaven Lake thing. I mean, that was just stupid and immature. It was all of a sudden looking back over the entire season. I believe, and this is my opinion, no one's told me this, it's just my theory, that he has orchestrated this from the beginning of the season. This is a team coming off of a Super Bowl. They were 4-0, and all of a sudden now, did we agree that the passing offense wasn't great? Sure, it wasn't. But this isn't the New York Jets, okay? This is the Philadelphia Eagles. 4-0 demands a trade. Public with the tweets. Goes on Twitch, and calls it a bleep show. Says, if you got me on fantasy, you should trade me. Okay. It was all of that. And then all of that, that's all the off the field stuff. On field. Very, I'm like literally editing my words. Not blocking well. What he did in that 49ers game. To me, and then remembering what Mike Vrabel had to self-edit himself when he was asked about his relationship with AJ and had to edit himself about how they talk all the time. So to me, he forced his way out. So the Eagles gave him what he wanted, okay?
There's no doubt.
Howie Roseman and Jeff Lurie gave him what he wanted. And his first opportunity, he made it seem like this was a terrible place he was coming from, and now he's in heaven. That is disrespectful and ignorant.
Listen, I agree. Ignorant for sure. James Rhea says dead to her. I don't. Do you?
No,
Rhea, you laid out a great case.
It's a great case. And I agree with a lot of what she's saying. I just know that in 10 years, I'll feel differently. Right now, I'm annoyed with the guy. I don't want to hear him. I don't really care what he has to say. I hope he doesn't do well in New England. But 10 years from now, he won me a Super Bowl. He's a big part of a great era. I think that me as who I am, I know that I will be more on the appreciative side 10
You're
years
a nice
from now.
person.
I am a nice person, Rhea. But right now, I think Rhea is definitely more on it than.
All right, one more piece of audio from AJ I want to play before we get to Shilka Potty and phones, because AJ did, to his credit, own some stuff yesterday. But what was not to his credit was he was inconsistent about it. He was inconsistent with what he owned. So here's AJ yesterday. This is part of the Maria Taylor interview. Listen.
Not every moment I can say I handled it the best way, especially the ones was on social media like that. That was wrong, and me taking accountability for that. But with my teammates, I feel like I handled the things correctly. We had tough conversations. We had face-to-face conversations, and we talked and we pushed each other, and we didn't really care who was uncomfortable. And I feel like as a leader, sometimes, it can be frowned upon from the media. But, there's always that one guy in that locker room who pushes guys and hold people accountable. And that was me. And I didn't mind being viewed as whatever picture was painting me out to be, because I know, like, my teammates know, like, I had their back.
That last line is what got me. I had their back. Here's what I think happened. He had 51 players' backs. the quarterback, he didn't have his back. So can he literally say I had my teammates' backs? Sure. You have 51 of them. They're back. But the guy who's the most important player, the quarterback, he did not have his back. He did not. I mean, you could not have had his back less. He had his front. Whatever the opposite of back is, he had the other side.
His quarterback
he had his belly button.
Got the MVP in the Super Bowl, correct?
Yeah.
And I somehow missed it, but it came out. I saw it a couple months ago that AJ was on something after the Super Bowl saying that the touchdown pass he threw to him was the wrong play. Jalen called or threw it the wrong way. Yeah. It's like even in the Super Bowl, he couldn't just praise him.
All right, let's get reaction from Sheil Kapadia, who for many years now has been covering the Eagles and the entire NFL. We will continue to play audio of what AJ said yesterday, both in his Patriots press conference and interview with Maria Taylor. And oh, by the way, Cristopher Sanchez goes for more history tonight, which is awesome. Let's talk to Sheil. Does great work with the Ringer. Sheil, good morning.
Good morning, guys. How you doing?
Good, man.
Doing well.
Sheil, what is your main reaction to the many different topics within the AJ world yesterday? Your main reaction?
Oh, my goodness. I was just listening to what Rhea had to say, and I think it's worth hammering home that these 4 seasons that he played with the Eagles are the most successful. It's the most successful stretch in franchise history. I mean, they won 50 games, lost 18 games. They won 74% of their games. They went to the Super Bowl twice, and they won the Super Bowl once, and they got to the playoffs every single season. And I think Rhea's right. Part of the way I just watched the whole Maria Taylor interview this morning, and, he's thinking that this is definitely going to be greener pastures over in New England, and it just might not be the case. And he might be, singing a different tune a few years from now. So that was just the thing that was top of mind here.
Sheil, so much has been made about trying to replace the production AJ provides on the field. And I've heard all sorts of it feels like most people think Mekhi Lemon is the replacement because he's the first round draft pick. Mekhi Lemon is a very different player. He's a slot receiver instead of an X. It's how can you relate to everyone how difficult this is going to be to replace AJ? But the fact is that Dontavian Wicks is the guy who's going to have to be doing an AJ Brown impression, and Johnny Wilson is going to have to be doing an AJ Brown impression, and they might not even be doing AJ Brown impressions with the way this new offense might take everyone in different directions. I just wonder what you expect is next in this receiving core and whether they take a step back in AJ's absence or whether his departure means they can actually click better in a new offense as a receiving core.
Yeah, I don't think there's going to be one person who can replace A.J. Brown. I mean, just like I just said it with the Eagles, it's the same case with A.J. Brown. This was the most productive 4-year stretch by a wide receiver in Eagles franchise history. And so I don't think you just, tag a rookie and say, all right, go do what A.J. Brown did. You don't tag Dontavian Wicks, who you traded late round picks for, and say, hey, you're going to go replace A.J. Brown. I think Devontae Smith is now your wide receiver one. I think he's going to get the most targets on the team. Now, he's a very different receiver than A.J. Brown, to John's point there, but I think he's going to be the guy who they're going to funnel targets to. But I do think it's going to be more spread out. Now, whether that means more productive, whether that means better, I don't know. For every offensive scheme in the NFL, you talk to any offensive coordinator, it's still great that when it's 3rd and 7, if you have a one-on-one with a guy like A.J. Brown, who you feel like can get you a bucket, can make a play, that is a luxury that not all teams have, but it's a great luxury that the Eagles have had here for several years. So that part of it, it's going to be hard to replace, and it's going to have to kind of be a group effort to replace A.J. Brown's production.
Hey, Sheil, we got some calls yesterday that some people blame Eagles leadership for not doing a better job handling the situation. They pointed to the GM, the coach, team leaders. I can't go there because I just think the guy is unreasonable. Do you think the Eagles did all they could or should have done a better job to try to manage this and have him here longer?
Well, I'm sure they tried. And I sort of feel like at some point last year is probably when A.J. Brown, and I think there's been reporting on this, that is when A.J. Brown wanted to be traded. And I think at that point they probably said to him, A.J., We understand how you feel. We understand your frustrations. But you know what? We're trying to win a second consecutive Super Bowl right now. Stick with us for the rest of the year, and then we'll figure it out. So I think those conversations probably took place a year ago. They tried it. It didn't work out, and that's why you got to this situation. Now, you could say, if we're giving Nick Sirianni credit for being a great culture coach, a guy everyone plays for, a guy who has great relationships with all the players, should part of his job to have been manage this relationship between A.J. Brown and Jalen Hurts?
How much do you dock Nick Sirianni for
I think it's fair.
He's culture, he's not X's and O's. This is a culture problem. This is a player to player. It's all about relationships. Should Nick Sirianni have done a better job with this relationship?
And Sheil, before you address that, let me just say, let me tell you why I don't dock Nick. Because then I got to dock Andy on Terrell Owens, and I just don't think that's reasonable. I mean, if a player is going to be so insane, I don't know what the coach can do.
Andy was calling the plays and creating the offense.
He could
Nick doesn't do any
but John,
of that.
it was Andy Reid's job, supposedly, to not have star wide receiver and star quarterback mad at each other. He couldn't solve it.
Okay.
I believe, Sheil, some issues.
But you understand the difference here.
Yes, but
you understand how different Andy Reid, what he
John,
does,
do you think
is
Andy Reid
from
runs
what Nick Sirianni
Do you think
does.
Andy Reid runs a good culture, generally speaking? The answer is
hope
yes.
so.
No, yes or no? The answer is yes. He couldn't solve it.
I don't know down there now. I know here it was.
Yeah, I mean, Andy Reid's a great coach who generally has good culture. Sheil, my point is I don't dock Nick because I think some things just spiral too out of control, and it's the freaking player's fault. And sometimes the coach.
Why is it not the culture coach's fault?
Because not every
he's a culture coach.
Because if you have 53 players,
Andy's not the culture coach. He's the X's and O's coach.
But Andy is also
very different.
But he's also a culture coach.
Okay, that's a all-encompassing label now. He's the guy that I want, the guy who can do everything.
Yeah, no.
If Nick's not doing any of the X's and O's, shouldn't he be better at this stuff?
All right, Sheil, break the
Listen,
tie.
I think it's a two things can be true thing here. One is that John is right. I mean, if that is his main responsibility, should the relationship between the quarterback and the wide receiver have gotten to this point? This wasn't one thing all of a sudden. This was over years. How could you have managed that, massaged that to a degree where A.J. Brown is not demanding a trade? Now, to Joe's point, sometimes there's nothing you can do. Maybe he did everything you could do. Maybe it doesn't matter what coach was here, what GM was here. It doesn't matter. A.J. Brown's problem was with Jalen Hurts, the quarterback, and it didn't matter who talked to him, what methods you tried, what strategies you tried. It wasn't going to change it, and it got to the point here. Now, one other thing on Nick Sirianni, though. Last year, if you made a different offensive coordinator hire and the offense is humming and it's looking a lot better, then is A.J. Brown still this unhappy? Maybe he is. We don't know the answer to that, but that's another point that I was thinking about as I thought about Sirianni's role.
Fair point. By the way, Sheil Kapati with us right now. It's 94 WIP, HD1 Philadelphia, as we broadcast from the Taste of Cake studio. Sheil, I want to play for you. There was a number of comments AJ had yesterday that irritated me. This next one, which we have not played yet, really bugged me. The old let the chips fall where they may comment, because I'm pretty sure that wasn't his mindset here. Here's A.J. Brown yesterday.
Or what is your kind of percentage or role of the offense have to be to feel like that you're fulfilling what you feel like you want to be?
I'm just gonna work hard and let the chips fall where they may. Go out there and make plays and help my teammates. That's all.
I mean, I got to tell you, Sheil, if I'm Jalen, Sirianni, Howie, or Lurie, I can't eye roll anymore. I mean, let the chips fall where they may. His whole existence here was the exact opposite of that.
Yeah, I mean, we can look at history. I don't know if reading the book on the sideline or going on social media with the influencer or whatever other comments can be looked at as letting the chips fall where they may. I think there's a misconception that A.J. Brown didn't get the ball enough in Philadelphia, and it's just not true. When you look at the numbers over the last 4 years, I think only 5 wide receivers in the NFL had more targets than A.J. Brown. So it's not even as simple as that. I think we're all looking at what's the answer? Why was he so unhappy? And really, I just think, to me, I've almost eliminated every possibility other than he just had an issue with the quarterback, Jalen Hurts. He didn't come out and just say that, and no one's come out and just said that, and so you don't have it concrete. But it's like he got the ball a lot. He was very productive. The team won. I know the offense wasn't good last year. They're making a change with the offensive scheme, so it's not the offensive scheme because they're actually addressing that. I think it's just that one relationship got to a point where it was over and he wanted out. But yeah, I think he's going to get the football a lot in New England when you look at the rest of their pass catching core. So maybe he knows he doesn't have to worry about that. He's going to get the football and he's going to get his targets there, just like he got his targets in Philadelphia.
Sheil, other side of the ball. Jonathan Grenard, our new edge. How much better is Myles Garrett than Jonathan Grenard?
I mean, you could have asked me Myles Garrett and any other player other than maybe Micah Parsons, and I would have said there's a big gap there. Myles Garrett is a game-wrecking force who anytime you play his team, the opposing offensive coordinator, the first thing they're going to do is what's our plan for not letting this guy just completely ruin our afternoon. So he is, I think he's the best defensive player in football. He's a Hall of Famer, and he's going to be very productive in Los Angeles. Now, having said that, I think Jonathan Grenard is, a tier down, maybe 2 tiers down, but a very good player who's going to be a high-level starter who I think fans are really going to like. I think a few weeks ago, Joe was asking me which former Eagle does he remind me of the most. And I think since then, I've settled on Trent Cole. He's really that type of player who's going to play with that energy, that physicality. So Grenard, very good player. Garrett in a tier of his own.
How concerned should Eagles fans be that Aaron Donald is talking about returning now that Myles Garrett is a Ram?
I don't know. I don't know what that would look like. Listen, they're set up now. They have the target on their back, the Rams, and so that's a difficult place to be. We remember from the Dream Team year with the Eagles, where the spotlight's on you. Everyone feels like you knocked it out of the park with your off season, but sometimes those types of seasons don't exactly work out. So on paper, they're the favorites. They're a very good team, but I don't think they're at the level where they're going to, be unbeatable. I still think there's probably 4 or 5 teams in the NFC that can say, hey, we still have a chance to get to the Super Bowl here.
All right, Sheil, one final thing. I'm going to hop to the Phils. We know you're a huge Phils fan. I want to play some audio of Cristopher Sanchez pitching last week as a reminder of how dominant he's been. This was the last pitch that he threw last week.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Sanchez ready. He kicks and the pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. And pounding his fist into his mitt, Cristopher Sanchez puts up another scoreless inning. It's 7 scoreless today. And he finishes with a strikeout on Ty France.
All right, Sheila, here's where we're at. Sanchez, who pitches tonight, he's at 44 2/3 innings without giving up a run. Tonight, he's got a great chance to move into 3rd place all time if he passes a couple guys, including Bob Gibson. And then he's either 2 or 3 starts away from him breaking Hershiser's record of 59 innings if he gets there. He needs 14 2/3 more innings to do it. I'm very excited, Sheil. I consider tonight freaking must watch. Are you there? Are you excited? Because I can't tell if the town's excited or not. Are you excited?
Not only am I excited, Joe, I'll take my daughter down there today. We will be in attendance, and every inning, every at-bat, every pitch is going to be exciting. And you know what? If it gets to the point where he gives up a run, I'll give him a standing ovation.
Oh, yeah.
This guy has been a joy to watch. I love the personality. I love the emotion on the mound. And when you think of the history of the Phillies, they have had unbelievable pitchers for this, or even when the team wasn't very good, you just go back and you look at the record books, the Hall of Famers, the Cole Hamels, the Robin Roberts, and Steve Carlton, and for him to be the one having that record, yeah, I'm rooting for him because I think he's a fantastic story in a season where when they're up to bat, you can go get something to eat or go to the bathroom because they're not going to do anything. When Cristopher Sanchez is pitching, you stay in your seat because he's been phenomenal to watch.
Sheil, nice work, my man. We'll talk to you next week. Thanks, dude.
All right, see you guys.
You got it, man. James, I can't tell. Are people really into this or not? I can't tell. Let me put it this way. AJ, dominant topic today. We're 2 hours into the show. We haven't had one call about Sanchez. Are people into it or not?
Yeah, I think they're into it, but I also think it's not. I think it's, look, he's still 2 starts away.
That was double throat.
No, I mean, it wasn't that bad.
Double saliva.
It wasn't that bad. We've heard much worse from me on the saliva front.
Yes, we have.
So
why? Is there just lots of saliva.
No, it just happens every once in a while. I mean, you clear your throat. We get John Ritchie when he's like this. He talks like this all the time.
I don't
I'm
ever
John
have
Ritchie.
a mouth
That happens
full of
all the time.
saliva.
We have different
Do
things.
you?
Guess what?
No.
I don't ever talk like this, John. Hey, it's John Ritchie. So it happens to all of us.
Oh,
It's just
here we
different
go.
things, you know? I think people are into it, but just not like over the top yet because it's still far away. You can't do it tonight. It honestly could take 3 starts instead of 2. So I think people are into it. It's just not, full yet.
I agree. I don't think they're that into it. I think it's a shame.
But Sheil was right about that. You don't leave when he's pitching.
Look,
but when they're at the bat, you're like, nothing happening here.
This is going to sound like a maybe an odd comparison. Maybe some won't agree. Like to me, right now, this is just me. Right now, this is in McGuire's batting territory. It's 1998, and I got to see him hit.
The problem is with pitching, it's different.
I know it is, but
with the hitting, it's it's exciting to see the ball leave the
Rhea,
park.
think of it this way: he enters tonight, 44 2/3 straight. So the next guy on the list is 45 innings. Sal, and I'm sorry to not know how to say his name. I know he's pretty good. Maglie. Then comes Carl Hubble, who's very, very famous.
Who was the first one you said?
Sal Maglie, Giants, 1950. Then Carl Hubble. Then Zach Greinke, who, of course, is the most modern of all these guys. He was 45 2/3. Then Bob Gibson, who's probably a top 5 pitcher of all time. So he is only 2 2/3 innings away from third inning tonight. He can pass Bob Gibson and be third place all time.
Bob Gibson.
Yes.
I mean, just imagine that.
With then just drives down Hershiser to go. Like, I think it's very real. I mean, I think it's awesome. Let's go to Kevin, West Philly. Kev, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. What's going on?
Hey,
Hi, Kevin.
Hey, what I got to say about AJ, when everything was first going on, right? I took his side. I took his side because, I doubted Jalen Hurts a lot. Like I'm not really enthused with him with the way he plays, but after it's all said and done, and I'm looking at this, man, AJ is a complete traitor, man. Like he's a traitor. I'm glad he's gone, and everything he's saying is all fraud, innuendo stuff buried. Like that's all it is. All he's doing is saying stuff. He's trying to make something good, but at the same time, he's saying little secret stuff to make you think that that you can see the turmoil in it. And I just don't like him. It's deceit. I'm not even gonna lie to you, man. I hope that he do that joint practice and somebody just like pick him up and slam him. I can't stand the guy. Like I really can't stand him. Like I have major beef with him now. Now I hate him. And at first I wasn't like that, but after hearing the interviews,
I don't fault you.
I just can't stand the guy.
I do not fault you at all. What he's doing now is, there's a scar, there's a wound, and he's taking his finger and just sticking it in there and turning it all around, smushing it all around. I hate it.
The way he's talking is like we the worst organization who ever played.
Like we're the Jets. We're the Jets.
Yeah, Jets, Browns, or Raiders.
It's a disgrace. I can't stand the man. And you know what? He's going to see going over there how it is. They had an easy schedule. It's not going to be the same.
Yeah.
It's not going to be the same, and I can't wait. I'm looking to see if he's going to be reading books. He's going to be so stressed out over there. You might see him with an almanac or a thesaurus or something over there. It's going to trust and believe me. It's going to be rainy days over that thing.
Dictionary. That'd be something.
Kev, your call is great, my man. Give me even though I'm not with you, I don't hate him.
No, but see,
I love the way you're presenting your point because it's passionate and I get what you're saying.
I agree. I'm with Kevin. I agreed with AJ in the beginning because that
too.
Offense, and so did you.
Yes.
He's made Jalen into a sympathetic figure
with
having to deal with this. Kevin, my track is completely along the same line as yours.
All right, Kevin, I need a great answer here. You can join us at the Phillies game tomorrow if you give us the best answer for a fun scene from an 80s movie.
Did anybody say the parade on Ferris Bueller?
Yes.
Somebody said that. All right, how about,
I did.
Okay. How about on Beetlejuice when they was doing daylight coming, we're going to come home?
Yeah,
Anybody say
that's
that?
a great answer. Kev, excellent phone call, man.
Joe, would you like something, a fun little nugget that I got out of your friend Brandon Lee Gouton's Bleeding Green Nation?
Shout out to BLJ.
Yes, the Vrabel announced the joint practices they're doing with the Eagles will be August 19th and 20th.
Mm-hmm.
And generally, Patriots practices are open to the public.
It's going to be the most covered by national media. It is going to be the biggest joint practice that has happened yet.
to make some
Without
trips.
a doubt.
Anybody want? Boston's a great place to
I know
go
what
hang out.
I know what Rhea's saying.
Rhea's saying go up and Eagles fans swarm.
Take it over.
Rhea's
Swarm.
saying let's have Rod Lake and order some buses.
Yes.
And
Ooh,
take
I was shows from there. That's not a bad idea.
Wait, you missed that? Was her point, James?
Well, I think she was saying Eagles fans. I don't know if she was saying we do shows from there. I like the idea.
All right, coming up more.
By the way, to close the
Yeah.
loop earlier, Christmas Vacation was 1989, so that
Got
does
it.
count.
It does count then. Up ahead here, more from what do we got here? More from AJ, obviously. Plus the Phils last night and the Phils tonight. And Nick Castellanos, what do you think? He could bat tonight, probably will. How would you react? Joe Cameron, John Ritchie, it's 94 WIP.
Temperatures outside are rising. Last thing you need is your home's old AC to give out, leaving you hot and miserable and unsure what to do. Don't worry. You can count on Horizon Cooling to keep you and your family comfortable all summer long. With 24/7 emergency AC service availability, Horizon won't waste time getting you the help you need, even on nights and weekends. So you'll never be stuck waiting around wondering when your AC is going to get fixed. Trust Horizon to get you back to enjoying the comfort of your home. And right now, you can get a new system for as little as $105 a month, plus an up to 12-year warranty. With Horizon, you can always trust the job's going to be done right the first time, with the peace of mind of an up to 3-year parts and labor warranty on all repairs. So stop worrying about whether your home's going to hold up to the summer weather. Stay cool and comfortable this summer with Horizon Cooling. Book your visit today at horizonservices.com.
The Phillies host the Padres at the Bank tonight. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
And Alec Boehm goes dead center.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. Ice cold access with beer as cold as the Rockies. Coors Light is giving you a shot at VIP access to the Mailata Family Foundation launch concert June 11th at Stateside Live. Plus a meet and greet with Jordan Mailata, Lane Johnson, and Saquon Barkley. You've got a chance to score your free VIP tickets Wednesday night, June 3rd in the Gillen's Old Ale House at 5 and at Fishtown Secondhand Ranch at 7:30. Plus Coors Light specials. Go to 94WIP.com. Coors Light is proud to support the Mailata Family Foundation. Celebrate responsibly.
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots, he scores!
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Summer isn't here yet, but you can feel it coming. And here at 94 WIP's Tasty Cake Studio, we know Tasty Cake is already on it with treats that taste like summer. Their baked peach pie, that's straight up warm weather energy right there with the perfect crust and that sweet peach filling. And the lemon cupcakes are perfect for grabbing now when you're outside more, hanging with the crew, getting ready for summer days ahead. It's almost that time. Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
My obstructive hypertrophic cardiomyopathy kept me from baseball games with my boys. The stairs were too much. With Camzyos, my symptoms have improved and I can be more active again. Camzyos is a cardiac myosin inhibitor, the first in its class to treat adults with symptomatic OHCM. Camzyos may improve your symptoms and ability to be active. And it reduced obstruction in the heart 4 times more.
In a 30-week study, Camzyos, mavacamten, reduced post-exercise obstruction on average 47 units of pressure versus 10 with placebo. Results may vary. Camzyos may cause serious side effects, including heart failure that can lead to death, a risk that's increased with serious infection, irregular heartbeat, or with certain other medicines. Do not stop, start, or change medicines or dose without telling your doctor. You must have echocardiograms before and during treatment. Seek help for new or worsening heart failure symptoms. Camzyos is only available through a restricted program. Before taking, tell your doctor about all your medical conditions and current or planned pregnancy, as Camzyos may harm your unborn baby.
Visit Camzyos.com or call 1-855-CAMZYOS. Actor Portrayal.
I love days like these at the pool, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can sometimes take me out of the moment. I'm ready to make a splash with clearer skin thanks to Sky Rizzy, risankizumab Riza. Skyrizi is a prescription-only injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. At 4 months, most people saw 90% clearer skin when measured from head to toe, and many were even 100% plaque-free. People also saw significant improvement in psoriasis symptoms of pain, redness, itching, and burning.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Now there's nothing on my skin, thanks to Skyrizi, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is the highlight of my morning. Hey, what's up? It's Island.
And I'm Josh.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit is that it's our go-to morning comfort.
You've got that nice golden fluffy egg.
With a soft, flaky biscuit.
Crispy bacon.
Melty cheese.
You want something quick, you want something convenient, but most of all, you want something good.
There's no better way to start your morning.
There we go.
Start off the morning with a Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit with Simply Orange Juice. Order on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Drake London got his bag. The Atlanta Falcons have secured their franchise target, locking down the 24-year-old receiver to a staggering 4-year, $141 million contract extension. The blockbuster deal includes $100 million in guaranteed money, elevating London to the third highest paid wideout in the NFL. What a payday. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata Hotel Casino and Spa. Alec Boehm's double play groundout scored Bryce Harper. The Phillies 3-2 win over the Padres in the opener, and that will put them ahead for good. Harper also had a 2-run shot. Aaron Nola allowing 2 runs and 4 hits in 5 innings, striking out 8 and walking none. Cristopher Sanchez on the mound tonight against the Padres. Got a scoreless streak of 44 2/3 innings. You can catch that action live here on 94 WIP. While A.J. Brown was enjoying a heavenly experience in New England on his first day with the Patriots, former teammates left to answer about A.J. Brown, including Jordan Mailata.
This is just the business, and we got to move on. Do you think his desire to play elsewhere negatively impacted the season last year? No. I don't know where that's come from. I don't think so. I think this is more of a, it sounds terrible, but like thank God it's over. It's the slow pain of just, is he in, is he out?
Visit BorgataSports.com for boosted odds specials, daily promotions, in-game betting, and much more. Must be 21 or older, must be in New Jersey. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Mostly sunny today, high 85. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I always thought his name was Champagne, but now I hear it's Champagne. Okay. So this guy is good. He plays about 30 minutes a night. He's a very solid player. He's not one of their best, but he's very solid, okay? Champagny. Backstory, John, we've talked last week about the fact he used to be a Sixer, played 2 games here.
Mm-hmm.
Do any of you know who they cut, the Sixers, Daryl Morey, who we cut Champagny for a couple years ago?
I don't.
This is going to be, I'll just say fall out of your chair bad, because I don't want to say drive off the road bad, because some people are driving right now. And ladies and gentlemen, I don't want you to drive off the road. Rhea, it's the worst answer I can possibly give you.
Is it ish?
It's worse.
It's for the James Harden trade or something?
It's the worst of all time.
To bring Ben Simmons back? No,
Nope.
he didn't come back. The James Harden trade?
You remember when they wanted Max McClung, whatever the guy's name is?
Oh, yeah, Mac McClung.
Remember they wanted him to be in the dunk contest?
Yeah.
No.
No!
February. I'm looking at a Shams tweet right now from February 14th, 2023.
Wow.
76ers are waving Julian Champagny to sign McClung, sources said.
Wow.
Dunk contest.
Yikes.
Wow.
This guy starts.
It's a yikes.
Doesn't start every game, but he starts. He gets 15 points a game. He's good.
It turns out it was worse.
It
We
really
could not have
was.
named a player that would have been worse than that. Yeah.
That
He's
how
gonna be-
anybody, I couldn't stand Daryl Morey
Right.
for years.
Yeah.
That's just outrageous.
Oh, it couldn't be worse. Let's get a guy in for the dunk contest. Couldn't be worse.
It could be. It actually couldn't
At
be
least
worse.
he
You were
won the
right.
dunk contest.
All right.
Do they have a banner up for
What's
that?
his name? What's his name?
Mac McClung.
Perhaps.
Max? Oh, my God. Horrible. Good morning to you. 215.
Not after that.
No. Sorry.
Bad morning to you. All right. Let's get
I'm
rolling.
sorry. All right, AJ, how do you feel? Let me tell you how I feel. Obviously, really annoyed, irritated, all that stuff. I knew yesterday was going to be, whenever the press conferences were going to be, and obviously yesterday, 2 different opportunities. He talks to Maria Taylor. He also talks to New England media. I knew it wasn't going to be fun for us, and it was not. It was worse than I expected for a couple of reasons. One, the longstanding Patriots love was irritating to hear. I believe him. It's just irritating to hear. What's horrible is I think it impacted his play last season, and that's what's unacceptable. That's what's totally unacceptable.
You believe him?
Yes.
You believe he bought that rug
I do.
a couple years back?
I do.
Come on.
Well, do you believe he was a Patriots fan as a kid?
I mean, he's talked about it many times.
Just yes or no.
I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, there are pictures of him in Patriots jerseys as kids.
I believe that he was a
believe.
Patriots fan as a kid, but do I believe that he's got a rug in his house, or he ordered it 2 days before the interview?
He
off Amazon?
ordered it on
Okay.
Amazon. He
Maybe.
admitted the Amazon part. I don't think you ordered that 2 years ago.
Maybe not.
Come
Yeah,
on,
I
man.
can't prove it. I just
in time for the interview,
Okay.
he got it in. I'm guessing. I think it's ridiculous to assume that. I can't believe he tried to pretend like he's
did
had
you
it
have
for
any
multiple
jersey from
years.
your childhood, like a Wilbur Montgomery jersey or something, still hanging around? You
I did have a Wilbert
Okay.
Montgomery jersey.
Okay, as an adult, did you still have it?
No.
somewhere-
I mean, that's 1981.
All right, you grew out of it. You threw it out because it was too small.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, I mean that happens. Look, here's the deal. The one thing that bugged me yesterday on AJ was the Patriot stuff's tough to take. It's just tough to take. But I think it was the lack of accountability was the worst part of it. I mean, I want to play 2 pieces of audio right now that, to me, in combination, the contrast is bad. The first is him actually, we played this not too long ago, him actually owning some stuff, but then I'm going to get to some other stuff where I felt like he did not. Here's AJ yesterday.
Not every moment I can say I handled it the best way, especially the ones was on social media like that. That was wrong, and me taking accountability for that. But with my teammates, I feel like I handled the things correctly. We had tough conversations. We had face-to-face conversations, and we talked and we pushed each other, and we didn't really care who was uncomfortable.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like as a leader, sometimes, that can be frowned upon from the media. But, there's always that one guy in that locker room who pushes guys and hold people accountable.
Oh, come on.
And that was me.
Yeah,
I
that's
didn't mind
you.
being viewed as whatever picture was painted me out
I
to be,
can't
'cause
stand
I know, like,
this.
my teammates know, like, I had their back.
All right, go
My
ahead.
teammates know that I had their back. This heaven reference that you made, here you are in heaven now that you're in New England. maybe that's just by contrast because you made this place hell. You, AJ, you with your tantrums made Philadelphia hellish for your teammates. You know that, yeah, sure, it's heavenly up there. You just got there. It'll probably be heavenly for this whole year because you're not going to be pushing to it selfishly for your own personal agenda. But we all know what's to come. We all know what eventually will end up.
Yeah, eventually bad things happen. Yep.
AJ.
So I want to play another piece of audio for you because he sort of, in that last clip, takes some accountability. Okay. Lesson. Maria Taylor with AJ on lessons. Let's listen.
If you could line up the lessons that we learned from being an Eagle, they would be
line up the lessons?
Line them up.
I wouldn't get into detail of the lesson, but the main lesson that I always revert back to, telling the truth out of season is worse than a lie.
Mm-hmm.
And, not everything needs to be said, even if I feel like it's best.
Mm-hmm.
Even if I was voted captain, 3 times in a row, but still, telling the truth out of season is worse than a lie.
Mm-hmm.
So I learned that.
Telling the truth is worse.
What a horrible lesson
Horrible.
to say you learn. I mean, it's nonsense. Whatever.
Horrible.
I can't stand it. Honestly, I'm getting more and more mad at AJ as the day goes on.
Are you
when we play
moving
his
closer
audio.
to my side?
I am. I mean, that's so nonsensical.
Right?
Like, really, dude?
Because listen, here's the deal, and John, you as a guy that played in pro football in a locker room, but anybody in any workplace, also WIP, anybody in nothing's 100% everywhere. I mean, let me be clear. I love where we work. We have a great culture. But like, that there's some things you shouldn't say. You just keep your freaking mouth shut. Like, let me tell you what's better than telling the truth. Sometimes just keeping your mouth shut. Now, internally, do what you got to do. And I want to be very clear. I don't, a WIP comparison, I don't want anyone misconstrue. I am freaking thrilled to be here. I love it. We have a great culture. But my point is, if AJ's lesson is it's better to tell the truth than to lie, let me give him a better lesson. It's better to not publicly say what you think than say what you think. Just don't say it publicly. Handle it privately. Talk to the quarterback. Talk to the coach. Figure out the offense. Figure out how to be a better team. All that every fan supports. But the idea of just constantly blasting the offense and the quarterback, and you guys know I'm not pro Jalen guy, but I'll tell you what I am pro. Not having players freaking dog him publicly. I mean, that was brutal for Jalen Hurts. Brutal. Let's go to the phones.
And do you credit Jalen Hurts for
Massively.
the way he handled all of this?
Massively.
Can you imagine? I can't imagine handling it the way that he has, as quietly and I don't know what would the word be. Yeah,
but it's quiet. But it's quiet. Yes, it's professional. But
dignified.
But the stunning thing is how he hasn't said anything about AJ. AJ's thrown grenade, bomb, grenade, missile, grenade, bomb, and AJ just takes it like a stoic. It's unbelievable. Jalen. I'm sorry. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
And it's really unacceptable, that AJ did all that. 215-592-9494 and seemingly does not take accountability. Acts like he should and does, but
I can't
but
believe
doesn't.
Think about that again. Just he was asked, line up the lessons.
Right.
She's expecting he has to have learned a lot, through all of these trials and tribulations. And he has one lesson that does not make any sense at all. Telling the truth is worse than a lie. Telling the truth in the offseason is worse than a lie. That's all you learned. That's the lesson that you've taken from this roller coaster.
Yeah.
For 4 years.
And I'll say this, and I'll use two Eagles as an example. Jeremiah Trotter and Jason Kelce. I saw them both at many twists and turns take things on publicly and speak more forthcoming than many others, but never in a way, and we all admire them for that, but never in a way where they trashed teammates. Trot was not quiet guy. Kelce was not quiet guy, but they never trashed their guys. And listen, maybe it's not as easy, and it probably isn't for some people to do it than others, okay? I understand there's different communication skills and all that. But, like, AJ's a smart guy. He's an articulate guy. Like, AJ's no dummy at all. And he went out of his freaking way to trash his quarterback verbally, social media-wise, repeatedly. So not cool, man. Let's go to the phones. And quit. Uncle Drew in Dover.
And force his way out of town.
Oh.
Drew, good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
That he's forced his way out
Joe.
Hey, pal.
Hey, listen. Yesterday, it was kind of rough at the end of the conversation. So, you know what I mean? On my end, hey, look, I apologize a little bit. You know what I mean?
No worries.
When I reviewed everything, I was a little rough on you,
No worries. I honestly,
it's
Drew.
not really so, though, but
Drew,
I was a little rough on you.
Drew, I appreciate the words. I can honestly tell you, I don't even remember. Whatever the exchange was, it's all good. I appreciate you listening to us.
It's basically, let me spark up your memory a little bit.
Sure.
It's basically because, it just seemed like, you was kind of, pro AJ a little bit. So that's why.
Well, I'll say, okay, fair enough. And I'll say this, Drew. There's some people here and listening that hate AJ. I don't hate AJ. I think AJ's a good guy. I think AJ's ignorant. And I think there's like out of touchness that impacts his, just the way he presents publicly or as a teammate. But like, I don't think AJ Brown is a bad guy. And I don't hate AJ Brown.
Fair. I get it.
Yep.
Now I just, with the whole thing, you had this interview. I understand you had the media day, with the Patriots.
Yep.
But you had this interview with Maria Taylor, like right off the back. I mean, like it's just too much, right? I mean, I just can't believe that he would do all of this, and then you even talking about the Jalen Hurts situation. We're not as cool or this and that. Like why did you even have to say that? I mean. You see Jalen Hurts.
I like that part. I thought what he said about Jalen yesterday.
I don't.
Okay, well, go ahead. Why?
Well, because it's nothing that needs to be said. It's done. I mean, you are still putting like salt in the wound because there are little things that you're saying that are countless that has put him under the rug. I mean, even that little.
Let me take. Yeah,
hold on. Even that little clip that you said. Go ahead.
Well, I'll tell you where I disagree. So both AJ and Jalen for a couple of years now have been in a spot, and A-Rod and Jeter were in this spot, and maybe Laurie and Banner were in this spot. Laurie doesn't talk that much, but publicly. But where the perception of great friends or best friends, there's almost a charade going on publicly that this great friendship has maintained. And I got to tell you, I would find that hard to exist with. Like if I had a great friend and then didn't anymore, but for 2 or 3 or 4 years, I'm acting like we're still great friends, I would want to unburden myself and just tell the world. And I thought he did a really good job yesterday of being honest on that front, still respectful, but just to detach the world from thinking that it's still true. Like I thought that was well handled yesterday.
Well, I don't think so because you got to throw that respect out the window because of everything else that he said. You know what I mean? Like you've sent so many subliminal messages. So anything else that you say going forward, it just seems fake and phony. So I can't go with that. And I think that a lot of Eagles fans are reflecting on that. So just like I was reflecting on yesterday, it's like all that you had here with us. And now you're up there talking about, it's heaven? Like, what are you talking about? You had the best years of your career with us. I'm not saying that you don't have, hopefully more years. I don't wish them bad luck. But like, you had your best years here with us. You better win a couple Super Bowls with the Patriots. But the thing is that, we're a winning organization. They're a winning organization. But their winning was with Tom Brady. Like they have a lot of years since Tom Brady where they was nothing. With us, we recalibrate really, really fast. Even if Jalen Hurts is not here tomorrow, we recalibrate really fast with our organization. So I just don't get it. He better hope that he made the right decision. That's all I know.
Well said, man. You're not wrong. Drew, give me a great answer. A fun scene from the 80s. You can win the Phillies tickets.
Okay, so one of my favorite childhood movies is Never Ending Story. Valcor, the Luck Dragon, when Bastion was riding on him. At the end of the movie, those boys that had threw him into the dumpster, and he got his payback, and they went and flew over him, and He rowed, and they jumped into the dumpster.
We got you, Drew. Excellent call. What a Falcor, man.
You were just waiting.
Falcor.
Felt that out.
Yeah.
All right, let's listen. The call there from Drew, two different topics that actually are in the same clip from AJ yesterday. One is the AJ Jalen relationship. The other is not baseball heaven, right, Rhea? This isn't Scott Rowland baseball heaven, but it's
No,
it's
heaven-like.
But it's really close.
Very close.
It's really, 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 really close to heaven. Let's listen to AJ Brown yesterday and pay particular attention to the Jalen part of this, and then we'll comment on whether we think he did well or not with this portion of it. Here we go.
Just talking to my mom, and I was like, man, I'm still in awe. I'm trying to adjust and, walking up the hill with the uniform on. I was like, man, this is real, and caught myself one point in practice, wasn't paying attention because I was like, dang, I'm a Patriot, and just trying to take it all in as much as I can. Obviously, I got back to work quickly, but it's levels to it, and I'm like I said, I'm enjoying it. It's obviously I know this ain't heaven, but it's close to it.
All right. So hold on. I thought that was the part on AJ. My fault. So you heard the heaven part. Now let me play. I'm sorry. Yeah, I had the wrong audio there. My fault. Here he is with Maria Taylor on AJ and Jalen. Let's listen.
One thing I hope we can put to bed, or you can speak to once and maybe not have to again, is the relationship with Jalen Hurts. Because that seemed to become just a central point of focus and tension towards the end of your tenure as an Eagle. How would you describe your relationship right now?
Not as close as we once were. And I believe that's fine. It's like there's no bad blood. There's actually still a lot of love. I love him to death. I want him to succeed and accomplish all the things that he wants to accomplish. I didn't truly understand why our friendship became the public of the center of everybody's attention when it came to football, because looking back on it, we haven't been as close as we were a couple of years now, but that didn't stop anything.
Mm-hmm.
We still competed, we still pushed each other, we still led the team. So it's just kind of strange, people just got so fixated on the relationship and wanted to talk about maybe from the history of this place, but that wasn't what this was.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna say it to you. I'm gonna say it on camera. I got nothing but love from him. I want him to do well and accomplish everything this heart desires.
So, John, I thought that was really nice. Your thoughts? Because the last caller saying don't even say
I think
it.
It does feel like lip service to some degree. I'm glad that he said something positive about Jalen after the years of, abuse, basically abusing Jalen. The implication that Jalen was not up to his level has, for 4 years now, 3 years.
3 years.
That if I'm Jalen, you don't bounce back from that. I can't imagine. He says he doesn't understand how their friendship became front and center. Well, because of the way you've maintained it.
Look, 20 years later, Donovan and T.O. aren't cool, and they probably never will be. So, sometimes relationships just never get back on track. I look, if you take him at his word, and you don't have to, he could be lying, he could be covering. I was happy to hear him express some love for Jalen, because I hope these two guys genuinely have some relationship moving forward and not total 100% acrimony. But
what if you're Jalen Hurts?
Well, it could be too little, too late.
Yeah,
it could be.
He's saying that because he knows that that's going out national. That interview. So
you don't believe him there?
I don't. I'm going back to 2 days after the Super Bowl.
Yep.
Remember, he put the Instagram post up where he was like unfulfilled that he won because he just wants to be great. So then they get into it, and he's not getting his numbers. Okay.
Yeah.
So you have this. He's got a Super Bowl ring, so he doesn't need to stay here anymore. So let's just be a pain in the ass and force myself out.
Yeah, I know.
All season long.
I know.
Demanding the trade, doing all this because he's got a ring from here. Now he can go be where it's childhood with his rug mean, I hope he takes his
Well, I'll
rub
tell you
with
this,
him.
Rhea. I think true serum to
Yeah.
A.J. Brown, I think he cares more about making the Hall of Fame than winning a Super Bowl.
100%. And he thinks because Drake May, for most of the season last year, was airing the ball out like crazy. And he's watching, I'm going, I'm going to get my numbers with him. Well, okay, don't play a good defense.
Yeah, I'm not saying he doesn't want to win. I think he wants to win, but I think the priority for
He
him.
already got the ring. The priority is now
Yeah.
to get to the Hall of Fame, and he didn't think Jalen Hurts was going to get him there.
James, what'd you think of how he answered on Jalen?
Yeah, I'm with Rhea. I think it's nonsense. I don't look. Do I believe that maybe they reached a point where they were like, "You go do your thing, I'll go do my thing. We don't wish ill against each other." Yeah, I think that's absolutely possible. But all the nonsense about like Jalen Hurts has done nothing publicly except shut the hell up and go about his business. And this guy has caused problem after problem after problem after problem. Like, he has no ground to talk about this, in my opinion. You know, anything he says about Jalen, like, I don't care what he has to say. Like, I just don't care.
All right, well, very curious where everyone stands. Talk to us, 215-592-9494. Rob in South Jersey. Good morning, Rob.
Yo, what's going on, man?
Hey, buddy.
Hi, Rob.
You got a lot of topics here. I'm going to try and go quick. First and foremost, Arthur Juan Brown. I am so sick of talking about this guy. I understand it's obviously trade just happened. You have to. I agree. Like, Rhea and James are spot on with this. The guy, let's just call a spade a spade. He is a narcissistic diva. He only cares about himself. And for him to go up
So
there
I
and
don't
have
think,
my
well, I'll say this,
teammates
Rob. I don't think that's accurate. I'm going to play audio of Quinyon. Matter of fact, let me play it right now. During your call, Rob, I want to play audio of Quinyon Mitchell. I don't think AJ only cares about himself. Listen to this and then react.
Yeah, that's my big brother. I wish him nothing but the best. It's a business. He helped me, grow with my game and gain more confidence. So I'm thankful for him, man. I love him as a big brother.
I mean, you got to remember, Rob, some of that Quinyon's talking about on-field battle, wide receiver and quarterback. But, like, AJ was very liked down there. I mean, I think he's getting a little too trashed here right now. But go ahead.
No, I disagree. That just means they're friends. And as Rhea just pointed out, it's what they say to national media. They're not going to say what they truly mean. Now, Quinyon and AJ may really be friends, but that doesn't change the fact that AJ is a narcissistic personality. There's people in politics who are narcissists, and they have friends as well. So, and I just...
His narcissistic personality fits perfectly into their relationship. Quinyon and AJ, it's AJ shows him a thing or two, shows him the ropes out at practice when Quinyon's a rookie cornerback trying to hone his skills so that he's ready for his first season. It absolutely, the narcissistic diva wide receiver versus the up-and-coming young rookie cornerback. Yes, they compete one-on-one on a daily basis. And the narcissism coming from the wide receiver actually helps that relationship. Makes they're fighting, they're warring, they're competing. They're neck, mouth to throat, essentially, all day, every day. That's fine. That's fine. He feels like he owes AJ something for the hard work he's put in practice.
But John, I think you're discounting.
I don't think anyone has
discounting other stuff.
Argued. What are you talking about?
A lot of players love him.
A lot of players love him. How many players were at his wedding? How many current players were at his wedding?
A couple.
I mean, there's also a difference between
something guys on his team.
But I don't
them
base it on
liking him and thinking he's a good teammate.
No, you're right. You're right. But I don't base everything, John, on how many people are at a guy's wedding. I mean, it's a tough spot,
I'm not
man.
basing everything on that. I think it's curious that you had a couple current players at that thing. I think.
Well, you got married as a player.
Old.
How many players did you have there?
Well, I moved from the West Coast to the East Coast. I didn't invite anyone.
Okay, well, so that's the thing.
It's possible he didn't invite any. I doubt it.
He invited a couple. I mean, I don't think he invited 45 and only 4 showed up.
Jordan Mailata said, "Thank God it's over."
No, I hear you,
So to James's point, they may like him as a person.
I know.
But they don't want to work with him anymore because they're tired of it.
I get that.
I would guess that if they did like him as a person, some feel like it got old.
No question.
And they don't like him as a person any longer. It's been 3 years of
brutalness.
This crap.
Yeah. All right, Rob, go ahead, man.
The other thing I wanted to point out about this, we as fans invest a lot of money and a lot of time.
Yep.
The McManuses, the McLeans, Elliott's there. You know what? As a fan, I want to know what happened. they may come out 5-10 years from now in a book when somebody writes a book. I want to know what happened because Deshaun Jackson apparently knows what happened. I want to know what happened. And that's the end I want to say with that. I want to move on to the Phillies because, Joe, I'm with you. This Cristopher Sanchez thing it's massive, man. Yep. This is awesome. I still feel like Cristopher Sanchez in the realm of national media. People don't even know who he is. I was out with my buddy who's a Mets fan recently. He was like, "Who's this guy?" And he's underappreciated. Not here in Philly, but he's by far the best athlete in the city right now. And it is must-see TV tonight. I can't wait to watch. The Padres offense not really great, so I think he's got a real shot at it. I'm pumped. If I have to watch Alex Bohm ground into another double play, I may just go crazy. So it's nice to see Sanchez on the bump tonight. I guess the last thing I'll say is tomorrow I will be in attendance. And Joe, are you ready to meet the person who's taken you down 4 times?
Oh, I love this. This is good stuff from Rob.
Oh my gosh,
Rob! I'll be on the other side of the stadium.
Joe,
wherever you are, I need a restraining order.
How many times have you guys faced off?
I think 6.
Subs 4-2. Yeah.
Wow, is he got the best record?
Doubled Joe up.
So we have a couple people. Keith in the Northeast, I believe, is 4-2. And there's this guy, Kevin, who was this guy, Kevin, has never called back. In the first few years we did beat the Hammer, he beat Joe 5. He had 5 boat times. He's 10 for 10 in questions, 1 boat times, and has never called back. So Kevin, if you're out there, please play Beat the Hammer again. You're awesome,
James. How do you remember all that?
Because I weird like that.
Oh my God. Rob, I will shake your hand and then I will dunk your head in a toilet.
Yeah, in all seriousness, I'm looking forward to meeting everybody tomorrow. Hopefully, this boat can complete the sweep. And one last thing, I know you guys have probably touched on this.
Yep.
I'm not a huge NBA guy, but I did have a nice little wager on the Spurs to win it all, dating back from February. So I watched that entire series.
What are the odds of that? Like, it's got to be like plus 600-700, something like that?
It was plus 900 at the time, James.
Wow. Hell yeah, dude.
I'm a Wemby guy. What Shea Gilgeous-Alexander is doing, and I know everybody said it's downright disgraceful.
Yep.
It really is.
Yep.
It's horrible.
Commissioner's got to step in, Rob. This offseason.
Well, good thing
really
he's
No, I know, but they got
good at that, stepping in and
commissioning. Yeah,
they got to have a plan.
The playing
All right,
field.
Rob, best what?
I know you're a big tennis guy. Dude, have you been watching Roland Garros? It's been awesome.
Little bit.
No,
dude, you got to watch. The semifinals are coming up this week. It's been great.
Is my guy Tiafoe still in there?
He lost, and it was awful. It was basically like being up 30 points in the fourth quarter, and he lost your day. He was up 2-1.
Sounds like Joe's guy indeed.
Dude, I like that guy. He's an American. He's fiery. He's really fun.
Is he pushing aside any of the ball girls?
What, did he do that?
No,
I love Tiafoe, but he did
someone else.
All right. There's a guy.
All right, Rob, best fun scene ever in an 80s movie is which one?
Don't know if it's been said, but the dancing scene in the library in the Breakfast Club.
That
it's a great
not
answer.
been
It's
said.
not been said.
Not been said. All right, let's get to the Twitter poll questions of the day, all brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's got the new 2026 Chevy Track in stock now, starting at only $24,800. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. If Casty bats tonight, will you boo him, cheer him, or have no reaction? That'll be interesting. Last night, a taste of it because they put him up on the Jumbotron, but tonight's the bigger deal because he'll probably hit. He'll stroll to the plate, won't catch anybody off guard. Like, you'll know he's coming up, and it'll be very interesting to see how the crowd reacts. James, how would you greet Castellanos tonight? Here he comes, boo, cheer, or nothing?
Boo.
You're that disgusting.
Yeah, I can't stand him.
Rhea, you with him?
If I
He
boo,
doesn't
yes.
boo.
You don't boo, are you?
You remember that?
I
Yeah.
do. Well, that's why I'm asking. You booing him or not?
No, I don't boo, but I would just be like, but I thought
You're sitting on your hands?
Yeah, but I liked the way the fans did it last night. It was organic. They, all right, we appreciated the couple years you had here. You're a knucklehead, but I didn't think the Phillies should have given it to him. But I just don't boo.
My sense is I would have no reaction. I don't think I would boo him because I do appreciate the good times, but he did too much at the end to cheer him.
Loud,
Too much
vociferous boo.
Too much. Dude, he had some big moments,
He had
man.
one series, really, and then he made a couple plays defensively.
The big moments. The
He
only
did. He had
reason
one
they
series against the Braves was amazing.
because
And,
he's
and that was
sliding
it.
on his butt because he can't get there like a normal athlete would.
Dude, if it were, and I know the guy can't hit, he stinks, but Adolis Garcia makes those. He's just standing underneath the ball.
Yeah,
He's like, all right, got it. Nice,
Yes.
easy play. Like, let's be honest.
All right, Sanchez tonight.
The whole Padres outfield. I mean, those guys get to everything.
Sanchez, do you think he gives up a run, yes or no? And then let's get to the finals. So I got to tell you, John, I have to amend my position on who I'm rooting for. I'm amending it.
Good.
But not quite to the point that you'll keep your good. So
bad.
Question is, who will win the NBA Finals, Knicks or Spurs? I think Spurs. Who I'm rooting for. I thought it was going to be the Knicks, and then when I saw Wemby play the way he did and cry after Game 7,
I do think it's
welcome.
I think it's phenomenal watching Wemby.
Here's the deal, guys. A lot of people might not know this.
It's fun to watch him.
A lot of people might not know this. LeBron's first game was the start of his season after Jordan had just retired for the 17th time, no, the third time, whatever the heck it was.
The real time?
Yeah, well, when he retired as a Wizard, the next season began with LeBron's first game. So my point is the NBA went from Jordan to LeBron, and the league desperately has needed the next guy. Wemby is the next guy.
Yep.
He is. Wemby will be Christmas Day, Easter Day, April, May, and June, opening night, all these big premier stuff. He'll be for the next 15 years. And what I really do, of course, I don't admire his height. I enjoy watching him. I guess I do admire his skill, of course, but I really appreciate his competitiveness and what he displayed when they won the other day. I thought I was rooting for the Knicks, John. I entered Game 1 saying, I got to see it to feel out who I'm rooting for. I could go either way because I am a Nova Knicks guy.
I really hope you don't root for the Knicks.
Please don't.
Yeah, I'll
you know
have
what
so
else
much more
about
respect.
They play with great heart, man.
So does Wemby.
What the thing about Wemby is I think SGA took a huge hit to his popularity,
Big time.
his reputation for the way in which he played. And so people are rooting for Wemby for that reason.
Well, yeah, no,
Plus, they're
I
not the
I
Knicks.
agree with you. But listen, I'm
Any reasonable Philadelphia.
Rhea, I'm a sucker for the tears. I just am. Maybe
What,
because
Knicks tears?
Wemby
Wemby saying
tears.
Wemby won him over.
I
with
mean,
his tears.
Okay,
his
gotcha. I'm
emotion,
sorry,
that was.
It is pretty funny that's why you're rooting for the
so weird.
Well, you know what he is? He's not AJ Brown. AJ Brown's like, I don't give a damn. Although he supposedly does. It doesn't act. Doesn't play
him
like
and his rug.
All right, 215-592-9494. More from AJ, more from Deshaun Jackson. Phone calls all up ahead next on a very busy Wednesday morning. Sanchez can keep it going tonight. A game right here on 94 WIP.
This summer, the FIFA World Cup comes to Philadelphia. It is the biggest World Cup ever. 48 teams competing across 39 days of celebration from June 11th through July 19th. Philadelphia is going to host 6 incredible matches, no matter where you're watching, at the stadium, the free FIFA Fan Festival at Lemon Hill, or your favorite spot downtown. The excitement will be everywhere. Anywhere you fan, know before you go. Visit InTheKnowPhilly26.com.
365 pounds, nearly 7 feet tall, and the voice of an angel. Bird star Jordan Mailata and wife Nikki proudly present the inaugural Mailata Family Foundation launch concert. Catch a live musical performance from Jordan Mailata, plus special appearances from teammates Saquon Barkley, Lane Johnson, and more. Thursday, June 11th on the Coors Light stage at the newly renovated Stateside Live in South Philly. For tickets, 94WIP.com. Presented by Miller Lite.
When I shopped for an engagement ring, I went straight to Benari Jewelers. And you have my word, you'll feel good about the choice when you walk through their doors. Thousands of choices, all from the top designers. And if you don't find the perfect ring, they'll design one that fits your vision. They couldn't be kinder, smarter, or more approachable. They'll put you at ease while you're making her the dream ring she deserves that reflects what you love about her. Find it at Benari Jewelers, Exton in Newtown Square.
Summer is right around the corner, and that means wind, rain, and roofing problems. When it comes to protecting your home, go with the real deal. Impriano Roofing, Siding, Windows, and Doors. Family owned and operated for 53 years. One of the only roofing companies still run by the original family. They're the experts in the industry. That's experience, integrity. That's the real deal. Call 610-644-4444 for your free estimate today. The best homes have an Impriano roof.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years?
Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 15th, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. After 12 months, regular rates apply to Mobile Select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber or coaxial cable.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. At Uline, the prevailing opinion is if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal! Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Yo, it's Jay Uso from WWE, and I'm Jimmy Uso. Chumba Casino and WWE are hyped for the biggest event of the summer, SummerSlam. I know, I can't wait. There's nothing better to do while we're waiting than playing Chumba Casino. Sign up today, and you could win a VIP experience with Chumba Casino and WWE for SummerSlam. So what are you waiting for? Play Chumba Casino and enter for your chance to win. Let's Chumba. Yeah.
Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
A 27-year wait is finally over in the Big Apple today. Game 1 of the NBA Finals tips off tonight in San Antonio as Jalen Brunson and the red-hot New York Knicks put their 11-game playoff win streak on the line against Victor Wembanyama. A monumental task down in Texas, trying to shut him down, but a classic is underway. I'm Drake Toll.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. All right, let me talk to the guys for a second because so many of us are guilty of this. Matter of fact, the gals are as well from time to time, and that is when something hurts, you just play through it. Or if you're not, playing anymore. You just deal with it by not dealing with it. And that's dumb. Don't be dumb. Bad knee, shoulder, whatever it might be. Don't ignore it. A lot of guys ignore it. Amy from Villanova recently ignored for months a hip issue, and now she found out she's, got an issue. Now, the good news is she went to Vincera, and she got an MRI, and she's going to be on the road, obviously, to recover. It's going to take a little bit of time, but without surgery. Here's the deal. Dr. Christopher Dotson sees this stuff every day, and he sees it with people a lot more famous than Amy from Villanova, world-class athletes, but also ordinary, everyday people like you and me. And he'll tell you what's going on. He will tell you what the deal is. You won't have to wait long, and then you can get on a road to recovery. And the good news, like Amy, a lot of times the diagnosis will not require surgery thereafter. So find out what it is by getting yourself to Vincera, and then let Vincera guide you to through the recovery process to get it right. Instead of dealing with something for months or years, get it fixed. Any part of the body, go get it checked out, get it fixed. Start with the Vincera website at vincerainstitute.com. They are located in the Philadelphia Navy Yard, and you can be there to get fixed up. vincerainstitute.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by JNS Family Roofing. Broad Street Hockey posting that Sportsnet Canada's Elliot Friedman says the Dan Vladar extension with the Flyers is pretty much done. Thinks he's getting a 5-year extension. Can't announce anything until July 1st. Cristopher Sanchez puts his 44 2/3 inning streak on the line tonight when the Phillies play the second of their 3-game series with the Padres after the Phils took the opener 3-2. When it comes to projects on your home, you want someone you can trust to deliver quality work at an honest price. That's exactly what you'll get from JNS Family Roofing. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Mostly sunny, high 85. It is currently 72. During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could save big on new windows. Plus, you could get no money down and no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Duran is ready, and the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and the ballgame's over. Johan Duran with save number 13. And the Phillies again take care of the Padres. They're a perfect 4-0 so far this year against San Diego. Another tight one, but it's a 3-2 Phillies win.
With a great 80s movie scene that's fun. Best answer whoever provides it will join us at the Phillies game tomorrow. Now, a couple of things there from the last 2 or 3 minutes to comment on. First off, Duran, I'm glad you played that audio, James. He's been excellent. I mean, we got to listen, Dombrowski's been crushed for a lot, and rightfully so. But we do got to say, getting Duran was pretty big. And, he did something Ruben used to do, and I appreciate it. He got a player at the deadline who's got multiple years left. I mean, last year he had 2.5 years left. Now he's still got this October and the following October before he becomes a free agent. I'd like to see them sign him long-term. Tend to think they will. We'll see. But he's been really good. I mean, his ERA is mid-ones. So he's outstanding.
When does that happen, the sign?
Could happen anytime. Okay. Could happen right now. Could happen in the offseason. Could happen next season.
And what kind of money does
What is
that
the
look
money
like?
for a big-time closer, James?
It depends. I mean, to like you, Edwin Diaz just went to the Dodgers for 3 years, $69 million. I think it'd probably be something generally in that range. Now, the Dodgers, it's hard to judge Dodgers contracts versus others, but I would think he's 360 plus, something like that.
I mean, James, I know he blew that game. Was it the Dodgers?
The tie game, yeah.
The
You're talking about
game.
the tie game.
Yeah, who
where
was that against?
It was prior to the Dodgers, right?
Whoever that was.
Yeah, it was the series before the Padres.
Before the Padres, yeah. But, mid-1 ERA, guys. That's tremendous.
Reds.
All right, now let's...
The Reds. Yeah, it was the Reds, John. Yeah.
Now let's get to what Rhea had in the update, Vladar. I'm stunned and can't tell you I'm happy unless we find out that the money is not as big as it otherwise could be. Rhea, 5-year deal for Vladar?
I was, pretty
5-year extension? That means 6 total years?
Yeah.
Now, look, if the money is situated in a way that they can slide him, if he struggles, back to being a backup, cool. But, if you're committing big money with a 5-year extension, which means a 6-year deal, John, they just committed if this is big money, and we don't know the money yet, But we do know it's being reported as a 5-year extension, which means a 6-year structure. If he's not the man, and I mean the man,
well, they must.
Then they got a big problem.
They must think he is the man.
Well, he better be.
And he did not look like the man at the end of the playoff run.
No, he didn't.
And now we just have to hope
that it was maybe his hand was hurt,
to his arm or whatever it was, the upper body thing. It looked like it was his. Was it left arm?
I'm just shocked. That's a big risk.
I was surprised by
Rhea,
it.
I was saying when the season ended, I was very clear. Either a 1-year extension or no extension. My brain did not comprehend the possibility of a 5-year extension.
When he was laughing about it in the exit interviews, I was like, this deal's already done. And he's pleased with it. Pleased as punch.
I am stunned. And listen, he's good. And he seems like a great guy. And like all of that. All credit to him. But here's the thing. He had never played that well in his career before. So when you commit 6 years to a goalie, it's the equivalent of quarterback in football, to a goalie, when you're trying to ascend and become a perennial cup contender, which they might not be next year, but like that's what you're trying to become. 6 years? That's a big risk, man. Let's go to the phones. 2-1. No, if the money's low enough, then it's not a big deal, but we'll find out. 215-592-9494. John and Mania. Good morning, John.
You know, Duran is good. Unfortunately, he also signed Gregory Soto for $10 million, Craig Kimbrell for $10 million, Carlos Estevez, who all blew a playoff series themselves. So I'm not going to give him any credit for signing the best guy on the field because that's what he should have done a while ago when we might have a ring, actually. 2, I don't care about A.J. Brown anymore because he didn't try. And to be honest with you guys, listening to Owen Tippett trying to play with internal bleeding, making a third less of money of what A.J. Brown plays, I'm tired. I'm too old for this. I'm tired of players making that kind of money that don't just give 108% effort all the time. It's embarrassing. And to have, A.J.'s not good enough to be talking like that anymore. Honestly, his last year, it's listen, when we won the Super Bowl, he was a freak. The year we went to the Super Bowl and lost, he was a freak. But he is not good enough to be talking like that. He should be humble. He got what he wanted. And to be fair, like I said, maybe this is me being old now. I'm not a college kid anymore when I first started calling Joe DeCamera. But, people spend a lot of their expendable income on these Eagles tickets. And when you hear leaks out that he wanted out and essentially sabotaged an entire Eagles season, I'd be livid if I'm a season ticket holder. I'd be like, dude, you sabotaged all of our season because you're a petulant baby. After we won the Super Bowl, mind you, that's where everybody wants to go. You want to go to the team that wins the Super Bowl so you can go on Conan O'Brien at the end of the week. This dude was smiling when we lost, but he got 100 yards and a touchdown, and he was sad when we won. So good riddance. Don't care about him anymore.
Yeah, listen, I think a lot of people are in your camp, John. I will tell you this. He may still be elite because – here's the deal, man. His not trying hard enough might be why he didn't look elite. I'm telling you, dude, it will not surprise me if he goes up there and catches 110 passes for 1,400 yards. It really won't.
Makes it even worse then. Makes it even worse. Alligator arm and a not trying in a playoff game. It's an embarrassment. He should be nowhere near this city. At the end of the day, but to be not so negative, a fun scene. My favorite 80s movie was 89, but is Major League.
Yep.
The kind of that final sequence when, everyone does their job, the catcher makes it to first just in time, and Wesley Snipes steals home, and they all win. And it's just not to win the big championship, just to make the playoffs and stuff it up that, the owner's face. So love that movie. Love your show. Happy week. Hope you have a good weekend.
John, good stuff, man.
Thanks, John.
Good win. End of Major League's fun. Get to smooch with Rene Russo. James, I thought that was to win the pennant.
No. The first major league is to get to the playoffs.
Yes. Got it.
And then the second major league is to win the pennant.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, and the major league's pretty good. And Rene Russo, John?
Shout out to Rene.
One word.
Wheelhouse.
Wheelhouse.
Yeah, we know.
There's a shock.
I just watched Get Shorty this weekend, which is Rene Russo. Very good movie. John Travolta. Have you seen that? You like that movie.
Not.
Get Shorty's a good movie.
Great.
People should check it out. Yeah.
Great movie.
Remember, James, when I said I was going to do my movie kick like a year or two ago?
Yeah, that never happened.
Never happened.
No.
It's
very disappointing.
You're rewatching Cheers for the
I've been doing my movie kick nonstop.
Are you? I'm halfway through my 20th go-around of West Wing.
Yeah, that's horrible.
That's really
Honey, watch movies you haven't seen before. There's so many movies you could see.
Season 4 of West Wing.
Horrifying.
20th time through.
Makes me so sad.
Deal with it.
What a waste.
We deal with it all the time for years. We've dealt with it.
You know who A.J. Brown is starting next to up in
Romeo Dubs?
Well, that guy. Is
Besides
the Bourne
Romeo.
guy still there?
talking about Mac
Booty.
Collins? Is that where
You're
you're
talking
going?
about Booty?
He's still there.
Whatever. I don't know.
Tayshaun Booty?
I thought they had a guy named Bourne.
They might have.
They do, Kendrick.
Uh,
But I think he might have gone to the Niners.
he's no
maybe?
longer
Yeah.
there.
Well, who's going to be his tandem?
Former Eagle.
Mac?
Mac, you talking about?
Yeah.
Mac.
Don't wear shoes,
Mac
Hollins.
the knife. Mac Hollins. He's gotten progressively weirder.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, extremely
He
weird.
is.
And he's gonna be, they normally go zebra, 3 Ys.
Yeah.
And they're gonna have Mac Hollins, Romeo Dubs, and AJ
How
Brown.
many seasons? Is he like 10?
Well, he's about that. Yeah, this will be his 10th.
I think so.
I will tell you this. I'm not surprised he got to year 10 in the special teams world. I thought he could. I am shocked that he's gotten to 10 years as a legitimate wide receiver. I did not see that coming.
He's
at all. I thought
he's not so much a legitimate wide receiver in terms of
but he
like
plays.
the classical expectations. But he gets out there and sticks his face on people, really blocks hard in the run game. And it's been enough otherwise.
No,
because
you may have to show
they've thrown
AJ
it
how
a
to
lot
do
of
that
other
again.
people.
Yeah, no, right. Listen, credit to that guy for having a long career and doing it the tough way, John.
Absolutely.
He does the dirty work.
A wide receiver who runs down and tackles people.
Yeah. Special teams and blocking. It's pretty impressive. Mike right now. Mike, good morning.
Good morning, everyone.
What's up, Mike?
John, you going to the game tomorrow?
Yeah.
Good. Well, it'll be nice to finally shake the hand of my fullback. I look forward to meeting you, buddy.
That'll be great. Can't wait.
Yes. So, hey, Rhea, I just want to give you a standing O for being the voice of reason in that room. There's not a single
She's
word
in a room by
that
herself.
came out of your mouth.
Thank you, John.
Mike, we're in 3 different rooms.
Rhea, get up, go into the room with Joe and John. Because there's not a single word that I disagree with. Everything you said is spot on. This guy should be dead to all of us. The way he left this organization and spit on us on the way out, I don't think of him fondly at all. And Joe, you're the voice of treason. Like, I don't even understand how you don't have
voice of treason is great.
Yeah.
I love that.
I've never heard that before.
That's so good. I haven't either. I'm shocked.
All right, tell me why, Mike. Tell me why.
Joe, I mean, when you really stop and think about and recount all of the events, the winking, I really can't get past the winking on the Dudes podcast with 2 Patriots legends.
Yeah.
Him talking about that now he's in heaven. We're all Patriots, Rhea. The book on the sideline. You don't understand why this became so public. Are you that stupid? Are you that naive? And then let's just get into the obvious. The underwhelming effort in the games, particularly against the Niners in the playoffs, the undermining of a team and an organization that treated you like gold.
Yep.
They paid you a king's ransom. They put a C on your chest. They made you a superstar, and this is how you leave us? This. And you know what, Joe, because me and you, one thing we have been agreeing on is we have not been the biggest Jalen fans. You know what, man? I want nothing more than Jalen to have a career year, and I want nothing more to see Jalen just finish his entire career with the Eagles, go to the Hall of Fame as an Eagle, and he could say he did it without AJ. I want nothing more than that.
I want it too. But Mike, I'll tell you what's going to be fascinating. We should probably do a poll question later this week on this topic. Which is more impactful? The loss of the negative of AJ's whole personality thing, being a pain in the ass. James, maybe we put being a pain in the ass in the Twitter poll. AJ being a pain in the ass, or B, the loss of his talent. Because I will tell you, Mike, I do think too many people are sugarcoating the loss of his talent. I know he didn't play as well as he did in 22 and 23. I know he didn't try as hard enough. I mean, I'm not sugarcoating that at all. But we cannot, guys. We had Riley Cooper here. We had Josh Huff here. I mean, guys would actually play real.
Joe, that's part of the whole anger.
No, I know. You're right.
He
I know.
should still be here.
No, you're right.
Okay?
I know.
He forced his way out.
Correct.
He began this all season long, a campaign to get out of here.
Yes.
The Eagles didn't want to trade him.
He pulled an NBA player.
That's exactly what he did.
He did. He pulled
Everybody knows how talented
he pulled
he
an
is.
Anthony Davis. He pulled a Ben Simmons, a James Harden. He pulled a.
The
all those
NFC
guys.
was ripe for the taking for them. And who knows how many games were screwed over because he decided to not try to catch a ball, block well.
You're right. Mike, give me an answer. Fun scene in the 80s.
Just one other thing. I don't care that he has nice things to say about Jalen now because actions speak much louder than words. Those words mean nothing. All the actions compiled, he has zero respect for Jalen. So his words mean nothing. They mean about as much to me as seeing Diana Rossini with the cross around her neck. They mean nothing. As far as a fun scene, how about when Gary and Wyatt created Lisa in Weird Science?
Wow, how about that? How about that answer right there? Speaking of answers, let's listen to something that was said by AJ yesterday that really irritated me a lot. And I don't think it got as much attention as it should have because it's a relatively small comment in length. But, man, nonsense. AJ on joining the Patriots, let the chips fall where they may. I don't think that was his attitude here. Let's listen.
Or what is your kind of percentage or role of the offense have to be to feel like that you're fulfilling what you feel like you want to be?
I'm just gonna work hard and let the chips fall where they may. Go out there and make plays and help my teammates. That's all.
John, he's the last guy in the world that can say that.
Well,
in the world,
maybe, just maybe, he would be willing to do this in year one. New guy within the offense. Josh McDaniel up there, offensive coordinator, guy who's been around the block a bunch of times. And so AJ is deferring to those in the know, possibly, maybe this year. But there's just no way I can imagine that continuing.
I got to ask a question.
He
James
will make his complaints very available to anyone who will listen.
James, did you and I misread over the last 2 to 3 days how people will feel about AJ 10 years from now?
Maybe. People are really mad.
People are really mad.
Yeah, maybe a little bit. I do think time heals a lot of wounds. I really do.
Jason Worth.
Yeah, absolutely. We have no issues with Jason. No one has a problem with him anymore.
He said a lot.
Yeah.
Out the door. And now I will say this. Jason Worth is not beloved. He's appreciated for what he did on the field.
No, I don't think AJ will ever be beloved.
Oh no,
I think he'll be. I think people might look at the good along with the bad, but this is always going to be there.
Oh, he's tarnished
a part
his
of it.
legacy.
Yeah,
is
no
Worth
doubt.
a good comparison?
Well, they both won championships.
Yeah,
I do think the championship matters a lot.
Yeah, it does. Here's what I'm going to tell you.
Because, I mean, we couldn't stand Worth for a decade.
Yeah, I know. Believe
Jason
me.
Worth, and it wasn't just when he played for the Nationals. Yeah. It was then, like, in his early retirement years, we were all like, screw that guy. Yeah. And then they brought him back at one point.
You're like, all right, fine. He owns horses. I'm
right.
All right, I'll root for horses.
And the Phillies being so bad for so long, I think also was part of
100%.
Well, I guess we should have. And by the way, that could happen with the Eagles. Guys, we had a caller earlier said they bounce back, and they do. But, I don't take it for granted they're going to be this dominant force the next 10 years. They might not be.
No, they might not be.
The down times, and they will happen at some point, may make us look at 22, 23, and 24 at some point and say, we did have it pretty damn good.
I'm telling you, don't let anybody make the mistake that it was what AJ said yesterday. That was the straw that broke the camel's back for me.
What was?
The comment about I'm in heaven and all the other nonsensical things that he said yesterday. But I'm telling you, somebody is going to do a forensic go through the entire season of what AJ did and go through tape. You know how people are nuts like that.
Yeah.
And it's probably worse than what we know about.
You mean if people dig in on his blocking all season?
Blocking all season, the drops, the alligator arms, but I'm also talking about behind the scenes.
Sure.
I think it's way worse than we imagine.
All right, let's get to Joe in Mayfair right now. Joe, good morning, pal.
Well, good morning. Nice to be back home in the East Coast. I've been in California for the past month and a half.
Wow. Where in California?
L.A. area, Ontario, California, beautiful area. So it was nice to do some work out there. But you come home to this fiasco, and thank you, Rhea, for digging your heels in. This is just an embarrassment of a player in the NFL thinking he's bigger than the team. And if other stories are true, it's even going to get worse for this cat. In the NFL. But when you talk about what Rhea just said about going back and looking at tape and seeing what AJ did or didn't do, he threw games, period. You don't try your hardest. You drop passes. You threw games. You didn't try to help your team win. You didn't make a block. You threw the game. Call it what you want. You put on a jersey and you don't want to be here. You threw games which you didn't try your best. That drop pass in the playoff game. Who knows how many bad routes this cat ran on purpose?
All right, well, let me just say this, Joe. I don't
quarterback.
think he intentionally dropped the ball. I do think he intentionally.
Why?
Well, because
But now
I'll tell you. No, I'll tell you why. Because
You don't
hold
want
on,
to?
Joe. Because I also saw him catch the ball. I think he intentionally didn't try his hardest. I do not believe he threw the game. Is a huge statement. I do not think he dropped the ball.
I don't think he tried his hardest.
I don't think he tried his
drops
hardest.
the ball, it defeats his whole idea of what he wants.
Joe,
if
he did not
drops
drop the ball on
He's missing
purpose.
out on an opportunity. I can't imagine that.
Come on, Joe.
That's all that he wants is catches.
Listen, who knows what this cat? The last great pass Jalen threw to him. I'm always going to wonder, did he even want to catch that ball now because of everything else? If you don't think that that's possible, then you're naive.
Well,
this cat didn't want to block.
I give it 1%
chance.
chance.
Catch certain passes.
1%. I mean,
I think it's a lot more
He
than
caught
that.
passes in the game. I mean, he caught passes all season. He didn't catch as many as we'd like.
No, the
but-
problem is you go back and you look at that last game against the 49ers, and it was so bad.
I know.
I mean, I don't agree
That's
that
my
he
whole
threw
point, Ray. He
games,
was a no-show.
but it was. We all saw it with our own eyes.
And by the way, quickly on whole non sequitur, but I got to put it out there. I haven't followed this story much, but the college kid that was betting on, they can't let him play.
He was betting on his own team, right?
They're not letting him play.
Well, as of 2 days ago, there's deliberations of whether he would. Did they rule?
Oh, I thought he wasn't playing. I didn't realize that they were really. I thought he was getting.
He's claiming that he was going through stuff, so mental health, and they just drove him to bet. Like at some point here.
No, that would be that'd be ridiculous.
What you think?
Yeah.
I mean, again,
Would you, if he can play, would you, as an NFL team, would you sign him?
Not if he bet against his team.
Yeah, it's bizarre.
I can't have that.
No.
I mean, come on.
Did he bet against his
James,
own
see if you can
team?
look that up.
Although Isaiah Rodgers, missed an entire year.
Helped to win a Super Bowl.
Exactly. Changing our mind now. But did Isaiah bet on his own team?
All right, we'll find it out. Joe, I need an answer from you. An 80s scene. What do you have, my man?
I just got one question for everybody there. If you asked A.J. Brown if he cared if the Eagles won or lost that last game against the 49ers, what do you think he would say?
Well, I think he would say he cared. He probably didn't care as much as he used to. To use a Jason Kelsey, Jeff Stoutland thing, he was not a hungry dog, and that is for damn sure. We've seen hungry dogs, and he wasn't one of them.
Care less.
Tell
He's
you
all
what,
about himself.
John, the New York Knicks, hungry dogs.
Yeah.
They
Hungry
are.
There's the voice of treason again.
Yeah, you hear the love in his voice right there. It's like, yeah,
Joe,
the
fun
Knicks.
scene from the 80s. What's the best one?
1981, one of my favorite movies when I was a younger kid was watching Porky's, and the ending scene when they tore his nightclub completely down and got revenge on that guy was one of the most funniest scenes I've ever seen in the movie.
Joe, good call. Very good. James, what do you got on this college situation?
All right, so it's a legal thing is the issue. So the NCAA wants to ban him. The NCAA is looking to they laid out their opposition against this guy's case.
Can you just say what did he do exactly?
He bet on games. So he bet
for or against his team.
Hold on one sec. It is about the legal stuff. So it's not necessarily about the. I'd have to dig down. He's saying he had a mental health condition that predisposed him to bet.
Wait a minute. What condition is that?
That's what he said.
I mean, come on.
Is that like lumbago or something?
Come on.
I'm just saying what he says here. All right, so I'll figure out exact betting, but the legal part of it is that so the NCAA has filed a legal brief in Texas at a district court. He's Texas Tech in Lubbock. That revealed details about law enforcement's involvement, his embattled betting, all this stuff. The NCAA laid out its opposition to the legal brief, saying that if the courts allow this, then they will have to allow athletes to bet on games. So they're saying you can't allow this because this will become essentially, So
his condition that led him to bet, was it a drunken
gambling and
stupor?
anxiety disorders, apparently, is what he's saying.
This has reached a ridiculous
So he is alleged to have
level.
placed thousands of bets during his college career at Indiana, Cincinnati, and Texas
because of his condition.
Yes, Brendan has a mental health condition that predisposed him to compulsively use predatory and addictive online gaming apps.
They're predatory.
Such a good word, John, isn't it? Predatory.
I put this in the category. The only thing similar, John, is when someone gets caught cheating, and then they say, "I have a sex addiction, and I have to." I have to go to sex addiction rehab.
And then they actually do.
They have evidence that he bet on his team to win. I don't know if there's evidence that he bet against his team.
Okay. If he bet on his team to win, to answer your question, Rhea,
He's
you
fine.
said, yeah, for the pro sports, if he's good enough, sure, I'd sign him. But if he bet against his team, then you can't do it. But he should not be allowed to play in the NCAA. I mean, rules are rules. At some point, just don't have rules. If something like this doesn't hold up, then just don't have rules. Good God.
That'd be interesting.
All right. Time's Yours is next. More of what AJ said, and maybe the most notable thing yesterday, what Jordan Mailata said. That and more up ahead on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about PI Dental Center and how they can help you. They've helped me for many years. You know, for me, it's been on the more simple side because as someone who's had pretty good teeth, I stay in good shape going to PI Dental Center every year. And their great care has kept me in great shape, and that's awesome. But they can do that for you. A lot of people not in good shape, not in great shape, not anywhere close to it. Major pain, major issues. Maybe you don't like the way you look. You don't like the way you smile. Maybe even affects your self-esteem and your dating life. If any of this sounds like you, know that Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough can fix you up. They can change you, and they can fix you. You know, they are board-certified prosthodontists who specialize in the restoration and replacement of teeth, and they can do it fast. They've got a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. If any of this sounds like you, get yourself there. They're located in Fort Washington. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Make sure you visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
A.J. Brown has been traded.
The Eagles have traded A.J. Brown to the New England Patriots.
What's next? All the Eagles offseason happenings happen here.
Bottom line, this is about team, and he wasn't being a team player.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the Bulls with Westwood One Sports. The quest to crown an NBA champ begins in the Alamo City. Similar to Davy Crockett, Julian Champagnie could prove a sharpshooter. In 18 postseason games this year, he's ranking an outstanding 39.3% from three, chucking 6.5 triples per game. Giving Champagnie to lead the finals in threes made at plus 275. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds. You can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Hi, it's Pete from Chickies and Pete's, and it's time for grads and dads. Chickies and Pete's is your place to celebrate with family, friends, and neighbors. We have lots of ways to make a special day for your dad on Father's Day. Plus, options for an unforgettable graduation party for your high school, law school, trade school, or college at any Chickies and Pete's. There's to-go catering, food and drink packages, play-to parties, special menus, and more. Come celebrate grads and dads, and don't forget our gift cards are perfect for Father's Day or graduation day. ChickiesandPete's.com for locations.
No use denying it. Old Man Winter's been hard on our homes. If it's drafty windows, overflowing gutters, rotted trim, or that dreaded leaking roof, PJ Fitzpatrick can take care of your home repair project before it turns into costly structural damage. Don't keep putting it off. This is the best time to call the repair experts at PJ Fitzpatrick. No job too big or too small. They'll fix it right the first time. Visit trustpj.com.
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots, he scores!
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
Hey, it's John Ritchie, and here at 94 WIP's Tasty Cake Studio, we know that even before summer arrives, you can start to taste it, and Tasty Cake nails that flavor. The baked peach pie has a light, flaky crust and that sweet, fruit-forward flavor that feels like warmer days ahead. And the lemon cupcakes are light, iced, and perfect for sharing. They just make you want to spend more time outside. It's the taste of what's coming. Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you could trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you could trade every match from the opening stage all the way to their final. France is trading at 16.9% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out $592 if they win soccer's biggest prize. And with their depth, they just went on Kalshi. You're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. As the probability changes, you could buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
You know that Chick-fil-A sells more than chicken, right?
Hello, my name is Jaleesa, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit is how it's all of my favorite breakfast items in one good bite. That fluffy egg, that melty cheese with that perfectly grilled sausage. It just gives you that warmth, that comfort food that you love. It is the best possible option for a classic breakfast.
Comfort is calling. Order a Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit with Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a best man speech, but getting one from some random plus one.
I am honored to be standing here today, also confused and a little hungry. Does anyone want to switch entrees? Pretty sure I checked beef.
You wouldn't settle for just any speech, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 15th, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply, requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. After 12 months, regular rates apply to Mobile Select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber or coaxial cable.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. Dan Vladar reportedly will get a 5-year extension with the Flyers, according to Elliot Friedman of Sportsnet Canada. Friedman telling the Fan Hockey Show he thinks the Vladar extension pretty much is done. It cannot be announced until July 1st. Cristopher Sanchez on the mound as the Phillies look to take a 5th straight game from the Padres, putting his 44 2/3 inning streak on the line. Of course, Phillies swept the Padres last week in San Diego and then took the opener last night 3-2. Borgata presents Summer Social Americana, a summer legacy experience elevated seasonal favorites and perfectly curated cocktails. Friday, June 26th. For tickets, visit theborgata.com. Mostly sunny today, a high of 85. It is currently 73. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. You are waking up with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show, Sports Radio 94.
How the team feels, I think. I mean, certainly himself, but Jordan Mailata yesterday, listen to something he said.
This is just the business, and we got to move on.
Do you think his desire to play elsewhere negatively impacted the season last year?
No. I don't know where that's come from. I don't think so. I think this is more of a, it sounds terrible, but thank God it's over. It was the slow pain of just, is he in, is he out?
Thank God it's over is
I think that says a lot.
astounding. It says a ton.
That's how I felt last night when I was forced to watch the premiere of Love Island. Did anyone else see this?
No, I don't
Is this Alicia?
Love Island?
Nope.
This is my daughter and Alicia forced me to watch this. It was horrendous.
Oh, it sounds horrible.
Just horrendous.
Sorry to hear this.
I've never seen something so vapid. I mean, every single person on this show has the same expression, and it's like this. The whole time. It's,
yeah.
You look so beautiful. That's it. That's the whole show.
You're hurting Elliot's feelings right now.
Does he love Love Island?
Loves it.
Well, I'm told that it gets a lot better.
It doesn't, I'm sure. I'm sure it's
after
trash.
the intros.
Yeah.
You ever see The Hills?
Yeah.
That's the Kelly Clarkson song we talked about.
There's a lot of nonsense on TV. I mean, the what's the thing the Below Deck? That whole thing.
I have
God.
not seen the Below Deck, but it seems you've talked about.
Well,
Below Deck
here's the problem:
past.
when Amy has it on or puts it on, I mean, it does.
You get wrapped up a little.
2 or 3 minutes. I mean, you see the nonsense.
See, the thing is, I expected to get a little wrapped up in the new Love Island thing.
Yeah.
It was just so dumb. Just so dumb.
Yeah, dumb is not good.
Yeah.
Although for America, apparently a lot of times it is good because there's a lot of dumb and a lot of consumption of it. Let's go to Ed in Phoenixville. Ed, good morning.
Good morning, guys.
Hi, Ed.
So I think we're all terribly misunderstanding A.J. Brown. You know what we need to do with him?
What?
We need to treasure him.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, let me try, Ed, because yours was okay. I'm gonna A.J. Brown, treasure him. Not bad, right?
That was better.
That might be your best.
Hey, thank you.
That is Joe's best impression.
That and throw the towel. Throw the towel. Throw the damn towel. They're the only two I got. What's that?
Yeah.
So continuing with yesterday's ode to Melvin Udall, I have another line that applies to A.J. Brown's situation, kind of changed a little bit. I bet if I asked Tim McManus how he writes A.J. Brown so well, he'd probably say, I think of a great leader, then I take away reason and accountability.
Yeah.
That's how I feel about A.J. Brown right now. Like I didn't think, I just was kind of glad that it was over and then we could just move on and focus on football. But this has just kind of stirred everything up. And
I can't believe
they
give him the opportunity to explain himself. Like can you just explain what the heck you were thinking? And he can't. He can't explain or defend what he has done here because it was so wrong.
A teammate of mine who lives in Nashville, is a Titans season ticket holder, texted me yesterday, and he was like, he did the same BS 5 years ago. History's repeating himself. And now, and I ran into a Patriots fan, and I'm like, he's your problem now. Like, I'm just done with him.
How long is it going to take this time? How long will the shine take to wear off? Yeah. Yeah. I wonder if it's in his first season.
It's kind of like a car battery that keeps getting jumped, but every time it comes back, it just gets weaker and weaker.
Yeah.
I think it may last to like week 6 to where they're like, holy crap, what did we get ourselves into? But
I do want to say this though. It's an important point for the next 30 years of the Eagles, just for fans to understand.
the highest heights they've had other than 2017, which is really high. Two of the last 3 times they've had a truly exceptional team. I'm going back to 04. You had a pain in the ass wide receiver. Like it is
Yeah.
you don't want it.
It's sort of the price you have.
It's
to
the
pay.
price of doing business sometimes. I mean, it just is. T.O. tough,
and just
AJ tough. Like,
but fortunately now,
Alshon tough?
I don't think so.
Was
But
it?
I don't think so. But nothing too big. Let me put it this way.
Yeah.
I don't quite know, but nothing like this.
But now that receiving room is led by a guy who's got all the skill. He's got all the route running ability, the speed, the hands. He's so legit.
It says nothing publicly.
He's the opposite of the diva. So just maybe that works to our advantage for a few years here is guys actually look up to an example.
I love him.
That is a positive one.
Devontae and Nakobe, and unfortunately Nakobe's gone, but of the younger guys, they've been my 2 favorite. I mean, I just love those guys.
Devontae is he's a rock. He's just a rock solid teammate, it seems.
Yep.
And real quick, hopefully Mekhi Lemon is more Justin Jefferson than he is Treylon Burks going back to the Titans when they tried to replace A.J. Brown. So
yeah,
that's
a joke.
It's a big, like, that puts a lot on Mekhi Lemon's plate. Like, he really needs to show out this year. So
that's right.
Well,
we'll
he's
see what
playing a
happens.
different position. He's the third wide out instead of the number 1. And instead of being the split end, he's the slot. So it's not as much pressure.
Yeah, but John, it's going to be big focus, and he's going to be out there a lot.
Well,
Yes.
maybe.
Well, let's put it this way. I hope he's out there.
He
a lot.
hasn't been out there a lot during the OTAs because his hamstrings are bulky.
All right, Ed, I need a great answer. And I'm telling you, you can win because these are beatable answers. Best fun scene from the 80s is which one?
I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow at the game, but I want to say my favorite one is Aretha Franklin singing Think in Blues Brothers.
Yeah, that's 80, I think, or 81. I mean, God.
Blues Brothers 80, I think, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of big answers from the Blues Brothers. All right, let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day. Questions, in this case, 3 of them brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. What makes Armin different? Let their customers tell you. See Armin Chevy's online reviews, and you'll understand the Armin difference. All right, Casty might bat tonight. Probably will. Phillies throwing Sanchez. He's a righty. My guess is he starts tonight. John, how do you think people voted on boo, cheer, no reaction?
Boo wins.
Last place is boo.
No way.
Yeah.
Okay, that's crazy.
Surprises me.
How did that happen?
Well,
people like Casty better now?
There is appreciation for his contributions that were good at times. I mean, there are. 57% said no reaction. 25% said cheer. 18% said boo. I am surprised by that poll result.
Yeah.
Next poll result. Will Sanchez give up a run tonight? 59% say he will not. So let me just remind everyone where it's at. All right. As Sanchez enters tonight, he's currently sitting 7th all-time, consecutive innings scoreless streak at 44 2/3 innings. He is 2 2/3 innings away from going from 7th place to 3rd place. He could pass Bob Gibson to get to 3rd place. He can't pass Drysdale or Hershiser tonight. He can maybe pass them next game.
It's a 15-inning game and he pitches.
Drysdale and Hershiser next game or the one after that. He's 14 2/3 innings away from the all-time record. All right, the other poll question we have. Who's going to win the finals? So let's all go on the record ourselves. I say Spurs in 6. John, you're Knicks in what?
Knicks in 6.
And by the way, if the Spurs win, I do hope they do it in Madison Square Garden to shove it up the hiney of those
that would
Knicks
be
fans.
so great, man.
Yes. I would rather that than 5 or 7. James, who wins and how many?
I'll go Spurs in 5.
Well, guys, you still think it's pretty clean. Rhea?
I like your thinking. I'm going to go Spurs in 6 so they can do it there.
Yeah. John, how do people vote, though? Who wins the finals?
Man, I think Spurs are we doing
not in, just
okay.
who wins?
Yeah, I think Spurs.
Spurs 66%. People say they win. They probably will, but John's holding on to that Knicks thing. And look, he might be proven right. John's been proven a lot more right than me. They got a lot further.
Lost in like 2 months.
That's
and
crazy.
they've been blowing.
They
destroy teams.
Yeah.
They just destroy them.
It's going to be a lot more competitive than I
Oh,
thought
yeah,
it was.
yeah, for sure. I wonder if Jay Rice is going to be there. I wonder if he'll travel. San Antonio, New York. I mean, it's a big spot for his crew. All right, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us what you want to say. The time is yours.
Time's yours is brought to us by Xfinity, proud sponsor of the WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. Let's hit it with time's yours.
A.J. Brown, in my opinion, should be a bigger villain than Simmons ever was.
No.
Patriots rug in your house, and then you're comparing one OTA practice as being in heaven after you came here and had a great 4-year run, went to 2 Super Bowls and won one All-Pro twice. Come on, AJ. Time ain't yours, bro.
Disagree. I mean, I'm with you on a lot of that, but not the comparison. To me, the unholy three in my lifetime are Ben Simmons, James Harden, and J.D. Drew.
Enough with A.J. Brown. Enough. He's gone. He's a Patriot. He got his wish. He's even getting his wish now that we're still talking about him, even though he's not on the freaking team anymore.
James, lead topic tomorrow, AJ or the Phillies? I don't know.
Depends what Sanchez does.
It does depend on what Sanchez does.
The Rams went to the NFC Championship game last year, and they got better in the offseason. The Eagles lost in the first round last year, and we don't know if they got better. But the end result will be the end result, as it always is when Sean McVay faces Nick Sirianni. The Rams will lose to the Eagles in the playoffs.
Man, I'll tell you, that would be a heck of a battle. And I don't know.
Never beaten Nick Sirianni, right?
Yeah, but Aaron
Correct.
Donald, if he is there with Miles,
His wife
Garrett.
posted something where she said that's hilarious.
Yeah, she said that's hilarious. She
so
posted.
probably not
She
happening.
said y'all are hilarious.
Y'all are hilarious.
I got you.
100%. He's dead to me. And I'm so mad that Howie and Lurie gave him what he wanted, send him to the Patriots. And then look how he repays them, ripping into the organization. They should have traded him to the Jets. I'm so mad right now. Great job.
Here's the thing I'll remind you, though. You probably got more value from the Patriots than others, in part because he's willing. I think he'll get a new contract in the next couple of months, or weeks, and that's part of the package. So I can understand why the Eagles shipped him there, because I think that's how you get a first-round pick. And with that, we shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
All right, best fun scene from the 80s. You can win the Phillies tickets and join us tomorrow at the game. We need the best fun scene from the 80s. We turn 2. Jim, give me an answer, my man.
All right, it's a bullpen game for me today. All my aces were used up yesterday. I'm going to go with the light switch and big.
The light switch. Oh, when he runs into bed with Elizabeth Perkins.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah,
That's a good scene.
Yeah, he runs, right? He switches the light and he runs in or she runs in. Yeah. Okay, all right, fair enough. Kenny, Newcastle. Ken, we're moving fast. A fun scene from the 80s. All right, Ken, not there. One more crack at it. Gary and Vineland. Gary, I need an answer from the 80s.
How about we need a rain delay in Bull Durham when they created a rain delay?
Okay, all right, the rain delay. It's all right. It's okay. All right. Without me going through all of them, does anything stand out to you guys off the bat?
I thought Aretha Franklin Think was amazing.
Okay, all right. What are you thinking here, James? I mean,
I need a list. I don't
we
know.
had the Christmas vacation scene. We had the Triple Lindy. We had
that's great.
I like the Triple Lindy a lot.
Lindy's an awesome
Me too.
one.
Big Trouble in Little China. We had the Beetlejuice scene. We had the Never Ending Story. We had the Breakfast Club when they're dancing. It's pretty good.
Oh, that's a really good answer.
I like that one.
Pretty solid. I did like the end of Major League. I mean, it's fun.
Major League One is fun.
I like the fact that the third baseman Dorn punches
yeah.
Charlie Sheen.
Yeah.
I mean, Major League's my favorite sports movie. I'm good with that.
I like that. Weird Science, End of Porky's. What are you guys thinking here?
Major League.
I'm good with Major League. It's a great scene.
I think it's a fun scene too. I mean,
like that scene. I love the Triple Lindy.
Yeah, Triple Lindy's a good answer too.
And Breakfast Club.
All right,
those are my three. I agree.
I agree as well. So let's narrow it down.
I think it might be Triple Lindy or Breakfast Club.
Give me a vote, John.
Triple Lindy.
Triple Lindy gets a vote. James?
I'll go Major League.
Major League 1-1. Drea?
Major League.
I'm with it. I'm with Major League. Congratulations with John. with the winning answer of Major League. We will see John tomorrow at the game. Everyone, have a spectacular rest of the day. And as always, keep listening as Joe and Hugh, they are up next.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia. How about that? This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't. How about that for heroics into the second deck? Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball. Shohei Ohtani! And the voices that bring it all home. Swung on! Get it! Crush! July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia. Summer's in full swing and the action is heating up at BetMGM Casino. Soak up the season with non-stop excitement and play wherever you are. New players can jump in with a 100% deposit match up to $1,000 plus $25 on the house when you sign up using bonus code EAGLES. From spinning exclusive slots under the sun to thrilling live dealer games after dark, there's always something happening. Your favorite casino games are just a tap away, giving you the freedom to play anytime, anywhere. Download the BetMGM Casino app today and make every moment count this season. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 and over to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable site credit and or bonus bets unless otherwise provided in applicable terms. Rewards subject to expiry. Heading to the ball game today? SEPTA's Wilmington-Newark line runs from Delaware to Center City and covers the I-95 corridor. It's a reliable alternative to peak traffic times. Check dctma.org/commute95 for I-95 construction updates.
Play the Belmont Stakes presented by Naira Bets at Racing's Triple Crown from historic Saratoga Racecourse. Sign up now and get a $25 free bet plus $200 deposit match bonus at nairabets.com/Philly25.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Doodad Dental Group is proud to support Jordan and Nikki Mailata in the Mailata Family Foundation launch concert at Stateside Live. The Mailatas have been champions for underserved youth, core values of Doodad Dental Group. So join them June 11th at Stateside Live with a special musical performance by Jordan Mailata and appearances by Saquon Barkley, Landon Dickerson, and other Eagles. For info and tickets, go to StatesideLive.com. Doodad Dental Group, official dentist of the Eagles. Visit PhiladelphiaEaglesDentist.com. Smile like the birds.
Shouldn't you expect more from your SUV? Introducing the all-new 2026 Mazda CX-5 with more space to fit every aspect of your life, more style inside and out, and more advanced tech features that put you in control. There's more to the Mazda CX-5 because there's more to you.
Visit Piazza Mazda of Westchester and Reading for financing as low as 1.9% APR for up to 60 months on select models. Shop online at piazzamazda.com.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account.
When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything.
Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account.
When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything.
Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
With the new My Lowe's Pro Rewards American Express card, earn 3 points per dollar spent on Lowe's qualifying purchases for the first 6 months after card account opening. Plus, save 5% every day on eligible purchases at Lowe's and earn points on eligible purchases everywhere else Amex is accepted. Card members get more at Lowe's. Subject to credit approval. 5% can't be combined with any other offer. Exclusions and restrictions apply. Points subject to loyalty terms at Lowe's.com/terms and credit reward terms at Synchrony.com/MLPRA-terms. Visit Lowe's.com/business credit.
Are you an adult with uncontrolled moderate to severe Crohn's disease symptoms and still packing a backup bag of clothes just in case? Skyrizi Risankizumab Riza can help you take control of your Crohn's. Feel significant symptom relief, including less abdominal pain and fewer bowel movements at 4 weeks. Plus, Skyrizi is proven to help people achieve remission and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Individual results may vary. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's. Ready to take control of your Crohn's? Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's disease.
Control is everything to me.
Learn more at skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZY.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Philadelphia Eagles star left tackle Jordan Mailata speaking for all of us when he said yesterday, thank God the A.J. Brown saga is over and the Eagles can move on with their offseason. I do think it's funny that in the NFC East, the Eagles are the team that seems to have a lot of drama right now, while the Dallas Cowboys, usually a circus, not a lot of drama going on in Big D. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. That is how you get aboard. Kyle Quinn is behind the glass. You guys on the phone lines. We got a lot to unpack today. Cristopher Sanchez goes for history tonight. The Phillies win last night. And, of course, A.J. Brown introduced yesterday and had a lot to say as a member of the New England Patriots. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Kyle. Good morning, Philadelphia. Man, it's a lot to unpack. Heard what A.J. said yesterday, and I know how a lot of people feel. And the first thing that I thought was, man, he probably tore his drawers with that one. You know, that was like what the old folks used to say, you tear your drawers with that one when you say this is like being in heaven. Because if that's heaven, you know, that was just one OTA. What was it like? What was this?
Well,
you know
not
what I
heaven
mean?
to him, not heaven to A.J. Brown, obviously.
I don't understand it. And I said this, I don't understand it, but I wish him the best.
Well, see, you know what? I appreciate your ability to be
the adult in the room.
I guess mature on this one, because I don't wish A.J. Brown the best. In fact, I am completely and totally rooting against A.J. Brown in New England. You know, when A.J. Brown went to the AFC, and it's not a team that's on the Eagles' schedule this year, it would have been easy for us to just forget about him, right? Move on, forget about him, and just go about and watch the Eagles. And A.J. Brown, really, this particular season, when you think about it, the pick the Eagles get is for the 28 season, right? So really, we're focused on the 27 Patriots. The more they lose, the better it is for the Eagles. The 26 Patriots really have nothing to do with the Eagles. They won't play them. I don't anticipate the Patriots being in the Super Bowl against the Eagles this year. So really, in effect, I shouldn't have to care or think or worry about A.J. Brown the entire season. But after yesterday, I am absolutely going to hate watch A.J. Brown and watch him to root against him. I'm going to hate watch him.
That's a new phrase.
I'm going to hate. You know what I can't wait for?
Watch.
Hugh.
Never heard of hate watch?
Yeah, I hate
I've
watch
never
a lot.
heard of hate watch.
Well, I'm going to hate watch all season. In fact, I can't wait for my NFL Sunday ticket package I can't wait for the money to hit my account so I know I can hate watch A.J. Brown. Yesterday, somehow yesterday, A.J. Brown made it worse. I don't know how that's possible. After a season last year where half the city thinks he half-assed it anyway and just wanted to get his way out of here, multiple trade requests, the playoff game, which will live in infamy. Jason Ivanin with us telling us he barely blocked it all during that game. Like, just a terrible football game by A.J. Brown. That's the last on-field memory. Then we go into the offseason. He has his agent at the combine looking for trades and blah, blah, blah the whole time, right? This whole thing that has lasted weeks and months. You thought yesterday, like, all right, it's over now. And yesterday, actually, he made it worse. He made it worse two ways. First was what he said to Maria Taylor, which was a joke. And then what Hugh was just referencing. Can we hear it? Can we hear A.J. Brown at the podium after his first Patriots practice talking about how happy he is up in New England?
Just talking to my mom, and I was like, man, I'm still in awe. I'm trying to adjust and, walking up the hill with the uniform on. I was like, man, this is real, and caught myself one point in practice, wasn't paying attention because I was like, dang, I'm a Patriot, and just trying to take it all in as much as I can. Obviously, I got back to work quickly, but it's levels to it. And like I said, I'm enjoying it. It's obviously, I know this ain't heaven, but it's close to it.
Oh, get the hell out of here.
I mean, my goodness gracious. I mean, there's levels to it. Dude, you're at practice for the Patriots in June.
Yeah.
You've played in two Super Bowls.
Yeah.
He's played in two of the highest level games you could ever play in, and he's talking like that about a practice at Foxborough?
You know what's funny? You know what's funny about it? And I try to be fair because I was blessed to play in a Super Bowl. We didn't win it, but was blessed to play in one. And that to me meant everything. When you talk about the career that I had and the fact that there's not a lot of people that get a chance to play in the Super Bowl, to actually be in that game meant a lot to me. And that's a memory that nobody could ever take from me. And AJ played in two, right? Played in two here. And it just, I don't understand I don't understand what he means when he says that. I'm pretty sure that it's probably levels to it. But it made me wonder, how does his teammates feel? When you think back to that euphoric moment of winning the Super Bowl and the iconic picture of Jalen sitting with the trophy and guys celebrating and him holding the trophy with a big old Magnum bottle of champagne and everything, it makes people scratch their head and wonder. So what did that moment mean to you? Well, I guess you kind of already know.
Did it mean anything?
Yeah.
I actually think, we've unpacked this AJ thing for years and years. And I actually think the more we go on, he's actually very simple to understand. He's selfish, guys. It's all about him. Everything is about A.J. Brown. He was not satisfied winning as a team because he didn't dominate. He was unhappy when the team became less about him and more about Saquon Barkley. That's what happened here. All this other stuff, and there might be other stuff involved, but that is the root of what happened. And then to say he's in football heaven because he gets to play for his favorite team, it's about him. This has always been about him. He is, we thought maybe he was different than other diva receivers. No, he's not. He is a selfish football player. It was never about the team. It was about A.J. Brown. He wants to dominate. Yeah, maybe he wants to win, but as long as he dominates and he wants to play for his favorite team, which, by the way, let's not forget, has been his favorite team even during his Eagles career, where the Eagles paid him twice, even though he had a Patriots rug. Could we hear that from Maria Taylor's interview yesterday when he reminded us that he had the Patriots rug in his house the whole time he was an Eagle?
When did we get this rug right here? Where did this come from?
It came from Amazon, but definitely a few years now. It's been here for a while.
While you were an Eagle, you had this rug in your house?
Absolutely.
You got to tell me why.
Some things just never change. This is my team. This is my team since I was a kid. So it didn't matter. I was doing what I was supposed to be doing as an Eagle, but this is it.
That's weird.
He made it worse yesterday. I mean, I don't know how he did it, but he made it worse. It's a clown show. That was a clown show. The whole thing yesterday.
I mean,
and you wishing him the best. Now I'm going to get mad at you over here, wishing him the best. Get out of here with that.
Joe, I'm steadfast in trying to understand the way people think.
We've told you to stop.
And I know, but I can't. That's just how I'm wired. And I don't understand. And I guess it's not meant for me to understand. And we talked about that yesterday. Sometimes some things are not meant for you to understand. And this is clearly one of them. You know, I mean, I understand that you wanted to be a Patriot your whole life. But when you think about the accomplishments that you've had as a football player.
I think that's your problem. Those things that matter to most people don't matter to him.
Yeah, that's
matter.
Weird to me. And it's not with the way it's trending, with the way he looked pretty good in shorts yesterday.
Sure.
First day out there. But there's no telling what your season's going to look like. Your season's here, they're already in the record books. And to say that was a slap in the face to a lot of Eagles fans. I would wonder. I'm wondering how they feel over there at the the Jefferson Healthcare Center?
Yeah, I think you nailed it. Yeah.
Yeah. I wonder how they're feeling over there, man, because that's a lot to digest when you say something like that.
Well, I'll tell you how I would feel if I was Jeffrey Lurie. I'd feel pissed. I paid this guy twice. They didn't just pay him once. They paid him. They gave him $100 million the minute he got here, and then what, 90 more million? I gave you 2 extensions on your contract, and we won with you, and you got the football a ton, and you act like New England's better than us? That's what he did. Didn't he do that yesterday? He acted like that place is better than here. And you could say for a good portion of the last 2 decades, that was the best place in the NFL, right? And that's fair to say.
I mean, they won a lot of
but it hasn't been the best place. It hasn't been better than here for a good amount of time now.
But this ain't no even when we didn't have Super Bowls, this ain't no slouch place to play.
I agree with you. He had talked yesterday as if he's coming from the Raiders or the Browns to go to a winning team. I mean, it was ridiculous. And I can't wait for opening night in the NFL. I think it's 99 days away to root against A.J. Brown. 215-592-9494.
I respect that.
Are you rooting against A.J. as a Patriot? I think he made it worse yesterday. Kyle, what are you feeling after A.J. tells us about football heaven up in New England?
Well, screw him. The whole offseason, and even with the more we find out, it's even further back than that. The whole thing's just a slap in the face.
Yes.
Like the way he spoke yesterday was as though we were nothing to him. Did we ever even exist? And I know we existed. We won a Super Bowl.
He caught touchdowns in 2 different ones.
It's like, and to do the relationship analogy thing, you're with a girl for 4 years, and you're thinking everything's great. All of a sudden, you guys break up. She's with the new guy, and it's so much different than it was. The way she talks about him than it was with you, and you're like, our love was never as strong as I thought it was.
Yeah.
That was disgusting yesterday by him. What are you talking about? This is heaven. All the drama that was there this offseason. Compared to what we're now, AJ was the drama here, but you're going to a place where just the whole Vrabel thing, whatever. But I mean, that was just ridiculous, and it just tells me that the entire time, it's like he was using us as a means to his end. And if you're not going to treat me with the respect that I think we treated you with while you were here, then forget you, dude. So I'll be with you. I'll be hate watching, and I hope your heaven turns into football hell over there.
And you're right when you say the respect and love people treated with him here. I mean, let's think about the A.J. Brown era and how much people rooted for A.J. Brown. The reaction when he came here was unbelievable. The enthusiasm for his play on the field the first couple years, unbelievable. And even the last couple seasons, even the last couple years when he was obviously a distraction. I mean, clearly. At times to the point of comedy. I mean, that reading the book on the sidelines, now in retrospect, it was one of the most ridiculous things I've ever seen a professional athlete do. It was a slap in the face to the quarterback.
It's
and people defended it. They defended it like it was
that's
normal.
That's what I was about to say in retrospect.
It was not normal. It was nuts. It was nuts.
Joe about to stand up.
Well, it was insane. Would you agree now in retrospect, it was insane to read the book on the sideline?
It was a lot.
Okay.
There's a lot to unpack with this.
Was it fascinating?
It was a lot. It was a lot because last night, and shout out to all the people that DM me and ask me questions about this and text me, and I didn't respond because I'm still digesting it because there's a lot to unpack with this story. And we're not TMZ. Let me say that first. We're not TMZ.
We're WIP.
Yes, yeah. And this story is starting to we're trying to keep it to football. but it feels like it's skewing more towards the TMZ side more than anything. I'm trying to stay away from that. That's why I haven't really said a whole lot about it. You know, this is, and for all the folks that want to say, well, what about the Diana Rossini situation? This is far beyond that. But I will say this, Joe, with this story, the more we're not done talking about this because we're still unpacking a lot of this. And there's a lot that has transpired over the last 24 hours that has added some validity to some of the things that people think about this story, but we don't know. You know, we don't know. And another thing is we got two people that are in covenant with someone, so I don't want to be too reckless with my speculation.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's that part, and then there's just the part yesterday. He just made it worse. I mean, he made it worse between the Maria Taylor interview and then going to the podium and acting like he just got out of football Siberia and as if he wasn't winning for the past 4 years.
I will say this: when you notice how. And I think it's his doing. And, you know, he said something to the fact that he don't know why nobody cares about this relationship and all this other stuff. But what you've inadvertently done, AJ, is the way that you responded in that Patriots press conference. You got some dogged reporter out there or some dogged person that's going to surf the internet, and they're going to find whatever this story is. They're going to find out about it. And guess what? The worst part about it is they're an Eagles fan that feels some kind of way about the way that you handled this situation.
Yeah, a lot.
So this is going to get way messy for you.
It's already getting messy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the way you handled that, I think that I honestly believe that if you would have handled that press conference better than you did, there would be no stories that are out there right now about any of this.
Yeah.
I guarantee you there's an Eagle fan out there when you said that they went on the computer and they started trying to put the pieces together to this story. And that's why it got so
Sherlock
ugly.
Holmes now.
Yeah, everybody's trying to figure out what the pieces are to the story. This is not going away anytime soon.
I guess like I'm reciprocating the energy that I'm feeling from him.
Mm-hmm.
Like Rhea this morning said he's dead to me.
I love that.
We're dead to him.
He confirmed
Clearly.
it. He confirmed it. So,
okay, screw you. You're dead to me too.
I can't wait to watch him drop passes and lose games and not be the player he thinks he still is with the Patriots. I can't wait to hate watch this thing. I am absolutely rooting against A.J. Brown the rest of his career.
I'm starting to think now, like when years pass, can he bounce back from this?
In terms of here?
Yeah. Because, you know, he's got to come back. He's going to come back.
So I'll answer 2 ways. 10 years from now, or I guess it'd be 9, if he comes back for the 10-year reunion of the 2024 Eagles Super Bowl team, and my guess is he's out of the league at that point. He's not even playing. Yeah, I think he'll get cheered. But that's 9 or 10 years from now. I think they play here in 2027, right? The Eagles played there in 23 in New England. So I think they would come here next year.
Yes.
I think he will get booed.
Well, I'll give you a scenario. And this is probably a little bit further down the line. Also like a worst case scenario. Remember the Alshon thing and how much people did not like him because of the Wentz stuff?
Yes.
But now Alshon was right.
Well, yeah, time will change things. Yeah, right. So I think time will change things on both sides. It could heal this or it could make it depending on how things go.
We'll see which way it goes. But I'm just saying like that's a scenario that I can imagine.
Yeah.
Almost.
Yeah. I'll ask you this way, Hugh, because I don't know we'll see what the future holds. If he came back to town tomorrow, what's the reaction?
I don't think it'd be good.
No, good. He demanded a trade during the season.
I don't think it'd be good. I don't.
That's putting it a little mildly.
Oh, come on. He'd get booed out of the building if he came back
tomorrow. I don't think it'd be good. That's bad.
Yeah.
Booing is bad. You know, the opposite of good is bad.
Disagree.
Booing's not bad.
The opposite of good is bad.
Just wait till Castellanos gets to the plate tonight.
Do you know what city you're in?
We'll talk about it. I mean,
Okay.
I think he'll have a
That's what they call it.
smattering. All right, let's go to Jeff in Wilmington, who's up on WIP. Good morning, Jeff.
What's up, guys?
Jeff, what are we feeling?
Well, I'm like Rhea. He's dead to me. I really don't care. I'm not going to hate watch because watching sports is already stressful enough when you watch our own teams. So I don't really want to put that much energy into something negative. Hugh, you held on as long as you could. You were kind of like the dudes on the Titanic playing the violins. While the ship is sinking, dudes are falling all over the place. People shooting each other.
On top of dudes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dudes on dudes.
Raining again.
You take it.
Hugh drowned. Hugh drowned in his own holding of the line. He drowned here, Jeff.
Yeah, I think he goes down with the ship. It's too late now. This whole thing, how good could this Eagles team have been last year and even the year before if AJ put full effort into being a team player?
Well, I mean, Jeff, 2 years ago they found a way to be great, even though it was kind of messy. But Jeff, I think your point on last year. I mean, you think about last year, right? They had by the middle of the season a defense clearly good enough to go win the Super Bowl again, and all they needed was the offense to just carry their weight, right? Just be decent, score 22, 23 points a game, just be solid. And they would have had a shot, Jeff. I don't know if they would have beat the Seahawks, but they certainly could have got to the title game and played them if they just had a competent offense. And partly because of him, they couldn't even get to 20 points in games.
And when they won it 2 years ago, if he would have put that much effort into being good and working with the offense, we would have had a dominant offense. We wouldn't be talking about how our offense is ranked number 27th or 28th, but we still won the Super Bowl. There'll probably be a lot less talk about Jalen being whatever he is. I kind of can't wait to see how Jalen plays this year without AJ there. I'm looking forward to that.
I agree with you, Jeff.
Without the stress of like, I got to get him the ball or he's going to be a B.
Yeah, I totally am. I'm with you. It's like we're removing a variable, and now we get to see. All right, let's see Jalen maybe with a little bit less talent with him, but he could just breathe. Jeff, good phone call. I can't wait. I can't wait to see that, and I also can't wait to watch AJ fail in New England. I am actively rooting against this guy. It reminds me a little bit. It's not quite the same because I wasn't as down on AJ as a player as I was this guy. But like when Carson went to the Colts, people were like, yeah, I don't mind if he does well. I'm like, no, I don't want him to do well. He asked that a year. I don't want him to do well at all. I don't want AJ to do well. And I can't wait to watch rooting for the other team every time he plays. Antonio is up on WIP. What's up, Antonio?
Oh, you did that whole presentation.
It's all right. I mean, it happens. It happens.
Ready to go.
It happens. Let's go to Chris in Middletown. What's up, Chris?
Happy hump day, man.
Chris, what's up?
Hey, Hugh, I got an analogy with this AJ thing, man. I figured him out. You know what he's like? So it's like you get in a fight, right? You're all having this argument with your significant other. And, you're calm and you're trying to, have a logical conversation. And then what she starts doing is just like nitpicking and starts calling you a female dog and starts like, she's trying to get you off your spot, right?
Yeah.
You finally lose your cool and then you lash back out at her. And then she's like, whoa, what? You're just yelling at me. Like, that's what this dude does. He goes out and he starts fires. And then when you respond to him and say something back, he acts like he didn't do nothing. Like, what are you talking about? I didn't do anything. Why are you all attacking me? Like, this dude, I'm just done with him. I want stay up in New England, stay up in that damn icebox that it is up there. And you know what? You go ahead and you get on your knees with Brady. All right. And keep doing your dudes on dudes up there, because you know what? I'm done with this joker. And you know what? I said yesterday I didn't care. Whatever, he could be in the highlight films. After all this dude, I said he napalmed the bridge. He didn't just napalm the bridge, dude. He damn TNT and blew it up, atomic bomb, nuclear weapon on it. I mean, this dude, he's got problems. I just want him gone. And now, you know what? Now, I hope when he's in that practice, and I can't wait for that practice to come up. I need Q to go up and slap him right across his lips and put him in his place. Bam! That's what I need. I need vitriol. I need somebody to go full blown dog on him. Okay, I need violence against that man. Now that's what I'm promoting here. Okay, so and you do need to apologize. Thank you, man.
You got it, Chris. Well, we appreciate it. And yes, Hugh does have to apologize to the entire city for what he did the last couple months. Well, you should. 215-592-9494. All right, your reaction, your phone calls coming up. Are you rooting against A.J. Brown in New England? After yesterday, I absolutely am. I can't wait to hate watch this guy. Talking about heaven up in New England after being here for the last 4 years, a team that has been far better than the Patriots for a long time now. And then the rug with the Patriots thing and just confirming the whole Patriots fandom during his time here. It's a joke. Last season was a joke. The legacy tarnished here in Philadelphia for what he did. I mean, it's a joke the way yesterday went. Somehow, A.J. Brown made an entire year of nonsense worse yesterday. I mean, I don't know how he did that, but he absolutely did it. All right, we'll come back. We'll get to what Jordan Mailata said it now that it's done. And an interesting nugget from Sal Pal about how this all came together. Somehow I think Hugh's going to try to turn this into a victory lap. We're not going to let him. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
A.J. Brown has been traded.
The Eagles have traded A.J. Brown to the New England Patriots.
What's next? All the Eagles offseason happenings happen here.
Could they be better losing a talented player because of the other stuff that it removes from the team?
Exactly. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, if it takes one pool being a dozen pool lengths away from the next, if it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night, if it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Who's the man in a white plumbing van?
Roto-Rooter man.
Who's the dude who clears your drain of food?
Roto-Rooter man.
Who's the guy to keep your basement dry?
He's the Roto-Rooter man.
Who's your friend for a pipe on the man?
Roto-Rooter man.
If plumbing, drain, or water cleanup are the plan, better call your Roto-Rooter man. Roto-Rooter, we put water where it should be.
Call Roto-Rooter, that's the name, and away go troubles down the drain. Roto-Rooter.
You matter, and so does your well-being. If you're facing tough moments, struggling with anxiety, depression, thoughts of suicide, or substance use, help is here anytime you need it. Call, text, or chat 988 for free confidential support. New Jersey's 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline is here 24/7 for you or someone you love, with trained counselors who listen and care without judgment. You matter. Remember New Jersey's 988. A message from the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Power your drive with Mobil 1 Motor Oil. Buy 5 quarts, get $15 back, and score a fast and furious prize after rebate at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Wish your life came with a warning app?
That dog does not want to be petted.
Well, life doesn't always give you time to change the outcome, but prediabetes does. Take the 1-minute test today at doihaveprediabetes.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and its Prediabetes Awareness Partners.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
While the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup this summer, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent. The future stars who are already turning heads at age 14. Because next doesn't wait for an invitation. And neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability. Because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. For years, Gone South has been a podcast about crime in the American South. But for our new season, we're widening the lens. Through deeply reported, narrative-driven stories, we're digging into the myths, scandals, and power structures that still shape the South, and, in a lot of ways, the country itself. Follow and listen to Gone South Season 5, an Odyssey podcast. Available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 W.
Oh, woo.
Put the thumping on him?
Oh, boy, try it.
Now we're talking.
Yeah.
Now we're talking.
It's one of those things where, it's like, wow, that's a lot. I mean, when I heard it, I was being a grown-up about it.
See, that's your problem.
Yeah.
Stop it.
Listen, man, listen.
Who told you to be a grown-up?
I'm struggling. I'm already.
When we ask you to be a grown-up, you act like a child. And when we ask you to be a child, you act like a grown-up.
Let me tell you, these last couple of weeks with so much stuff going on, I'm trying to, turn over a new leaf because, I'm right there on the line.
Not the time.
Well, I guess the timing of my actions kind of put me in this position.
Well, that's your own fault. What I need you to do is root against AJ Brown.
No, I'm not going to root against him, but man, that is crazy. When you talk about coming into the NFL, this is just how I thought about it. When you talk about coming into the NFL, man, when you're a player, you want to go to a team that's a championship caliber team. Now, I understand the fact that you want to play for the Patriots in the time that you were rooting for the Patriots. They win a lot of football games. Mm-hmm. But damn it, man. You came to Philadelphia, a great city to play in, and you played in 2 Super Bowls, won. And you sit there and say, oh, my gosh, can't believe it. Walking around in practice and lost my train of thought.
Football heaven.
Because I'm in heaven. Called my mama. I told her, Mama, I made it. So, now, this is just me, and this is the question that I would ask him. Okay, so after you won the Super Bowl, what'd you call your mama and say?
He didn't feel happy. He told us already.
No, Joe. Now wait a minute. Now wait a minute. You can't tell me that some point during the end of that game, he was euphoric because I saw him with the Magnum bottle of champagne in one hand,
and him and Jalen,
and the Super Bowl trophy in the other.
Yeah.
In that moment, I would ask him. I would show him the picture because you know the one I'm talking about.
Confetti.
Yeah, I was showing the picture with holding the trophy in one hand and the big old bottle of Cristal or whatever it was in the other. And I would ask him, okay, what did that moment? If this feels like heaven, what did that moment feel like?
I guess. How I'll sum it up is
I'd be curious.
Well, I feel like his legacy is tarnished now because even if you throw the Super Bowl thing at me, doesn't it feel like he was an unwilling participant in that Super Bowl anyway?
Of course he was. The whole season he was on the book on the sideline that year in December of that season. It just felt like he was.
It was a hostage situation,
and we crazy. No, I mean I hear you.
He told us right after he didn't care.
Why? Because he wasn't the center of attention. Right. There are some people there are. When you have kids or you're around your kids' friends, there are certain kids, you see them as they grow up, right? They need to be the center of attention. You know what happens a lot of times with those kids? They need to be the center of attention when they become adults. That's who they are. A.J. Brown is that kind of guy. He wants to be the center of attention. And I'm not saying he's not a hard worker because he's a hard worker to get his body to where it needs to be a great football player. And that is commendable. But he does all that to be the center of attention. And as soon as he stopped being the center of attention here, that's when things went off the rails. And yesterday, he was the center of attention again up in New England. 215-592-9494. I can't wait to root against this guy. At first, yesterday when we kind of unpacked his legacy here, I didn't think of it that way. I just thought, all right, it's over. He had a good Eagles career. They got out at the right time. Let's all move on. But yesterday, he made things worse. I mean, that whole rug thing with the Patriots thing was a joke. And then to go onto the podium yesterday and call it football heaven, it's a slap in the face to Jeffrey Lurie, slap in the face to Howie Roseman. Forget Jalen. He's been slapping him in the face for years publicly. I mean, he has.
He's been slapping him in the face for years.
He has. But yesterday, to me, it was about the organization, Lurie, Howie, the fan base. Like, this is football heaven. Not Philadelphia. This is it.
By the way, Jalen's kind of have an underrated, really good offseason.
Well, compared to him, yeah.
Well, I mean, he's high-roaded everything that's come his way.
Yep.
The unnamed source on ESPN, the whole AJ thing. He hasn't, I just went up there and sipped water and said, yeah, whatever. I mean, Jalen's coming out. Also, the embracing the Manning offense, Jalen's kind of had a really good offseason.
Yeah, I mean, the more the AJ stuff happens, the better it makes Jalen look. Yeah. It absolutely does. All right, let's hear from one of AJ's former teammates, Jordan Mailata, yesterday, speaking on the finality of all this and how he feels now.
This is just the business, and we got to move on.
Do you think his desire to play elsewhere negatively impacted the season last year?
No. I don't know where that's come from. I don't think so. I think this is more of a, it sounds terrible, but thank God it's over. It was the slow pain of just, is he in, is he out?
Thank God it's over from Jordan Mailata. Doesn't that speak volumes?
He said, it sounds bad, but he didn't mean it that way. But it does. It's a lot.
Yeah.
And then the timing of the story dropping of what it potentially was is bananas. There was a lot to unpack for Eagles fans yesterday. There was a lot to unpack. The internet was ablaze. My timeline
of course it was
on fire. My DMs, it went down in the DMs yesterday. It was a lot.
I also need to disagree with Mailata a little bit on what he said.
What's that?
Well, he said the idea that it impacted the season, he doesn't agree with. Jordan, it obviously impacted the season. How do we say it did not? Now, he may not want to feel that way, but it obviously impacted the season.
Well, because it kind of makes you wonder to what extent. Because it was a lot. When you hear, now we're going back in archives and we're trying to piece together this whole story.
Of course we are.
And, and I'm just going to say this, love him to death. That's my dog. And dog, if you're listening, Brandon Graham liking a post didn't do this story no favor.
No, but to me, this is beyond what happened between him and Jalen. This is just more about AJ's actions. It's really why he's upset or why this started with him and Jalen is really not even germane to going to the podium yesterday and saying this is football heaven.
But it kind of is, Joe, because fans want to know why. It's always when you're in a relationship with somebody and they break up with you, and at some point you want, like you said, the closure. You want to know why it got to this point. So that's why people started going down the rabbit hole and started asking questions and started looking around for something to glean what actually it was.
Yeah.
That's why when Brandon Graham was on the show a couple years ago, that was relevant to a lot of people because it answered a lot of questions.
Well, it
gave them something to you sink their teeth in. Mm-hmm. And then you had another video of AJ talking about something about relationships and dealing with women and all this other stuff that people started to go and try to piece the pieces together.
Yeah.
So it's one of those things where Eagles fans are trying to figure out where they went wrong and what exactly happened.
I guess for me, I'm not rooting against AJ because something happened between him and Jalen, but whatever. I'm rooting against AJ because he just made it seem like the Eagles are just a lesser team.
Just swatted the society.
That's exactly what he did. This was just a small little phase in my football career, but it was all about getting to the Patriots.
Well, not just a phase. It's almost like a bump in the road for him.
Right. I had to be a Titan and an Eagle to get to the Patriots.
We were just a means to an end.
Well, again, if I'm Jeffrey Lurie today, and Jeffrey Lurie is going to take the high road because he's the owner of an NFL team and that's where he is. But if deep down, if I was him, and that's why I don't have the personality to run a company. If I was him, I'd be like, are you kidding? Did I hear that right? We gave you 2 contract extensions. The Philadelphia Eagles set A.J. Brown and his family up for generations. They gave him 2 contract extensions. To say football heaven compared to what this was, it's a slap in the face to the Eagles. I can't wait to root against this guy. Let's go to Will in the Northeast. What's up, Will?
Jay, Dream Team, how y'all doing?
Will, what's up?
Man?
Oh, man, listen. AJ is like a cat that sprays, right? When the cat leaves, the scent is still there. That's AJ. Because that's all he's been doing his whole entire career here is leaving a mess behind, man. And not even the whole career. You remember when I told you about the Tennessee situation? When I was, advocating for Derrick Henry, right? But we got Saquon, right? So this is what I want to say. The same situation. Saquon got the ball majority of that's the Super Bowl run, right? And he got jealous of Saquon. And I'm recklessly speculating. When I said this earlier in the season, in a year or two, I said he deliberately dropped them balls, right? And the reason why he dropped them balls is because he knew that was going to be the way. I know. He purposely dropped, passes. Excuse me. He dropped passes.
Balls is fine.
Because he knew that was the way to get out of the contract, and the owners, the GM, and the team, majority of the team was going to be done with him. But see, this is what I want to say to AJ, right? You think the grass is greener on the other side. But like I said, the blueprint to them, listen, Drake is just like Brady a little bit. He a ding and dunk dude. If you saw in the playoffs, they blitzed him. Once they blitzed him, he was no good. He couldn't really do anything. And once you double team AJ, dick on your season, buddy. Because guess what? You ain't gonna have the type of career you had with us, man. The fans loved you, the team loved you, and look what you do. You smack everybody in the face and spit on their grave, man. And that wasn't cool. But like I say, karma is a B, and guess what? She don't care who she F. And that's what you about to get this season, AJ. I'm out, baby.
You got it, Will.
You talk about a bounce back.
I kind of like the I'm out as Will closes.
Will is heating back up.
You know
Heating
what?
back up.
It was just a matter of time.
I knew he'd come around.
Sometimes you put the guy on the injured list for a couple weeks, you bring him back, and he's better than he used to be.
Convenient that his guy Castellanos is in town.
Oh, I'm surprised he didn't bring him
on
on.
a good show for Casty.
All right, let's unpack kind of where the Eagles were at throughout this whole thing, and we'll see if Hugh takes a victory lap on this one. Sal Paolantonio yesterday talking about how this went over the past few months, how we got here, and why the Eagles ultimately had to trade him. Here's Sal Pal.
Trade was driven by A.J. Brown. A.J. Brown wanted out. That is the number one thing that people need to remember. As Howie Roseman said yesterday, A.J. Brown and his people, his agent, requested a change of scenery. Now, I was told that when talks of a trade of A.J. Brown to New England sort of stalled early on, that A.J. Brown and the Eagles talked about maybe mending fences, and the Eagles tried to get him to come back to Philadelphia, but he was having none of it.
See what?
Try to tell you.
See what?
They never wanted to trade him.
But who said they wanted to trade him?
No, they never wanted to get rid of him. We knew that.
No, but
the Eagles didn't want to get rid of him.
Yeah, we knew that. The point of contention, time out. What we debated on the show was, who cares if he doesn't want to be here? And they're not going to get him to change his mind.
This was the point of contention.
I think AJ's not going to be traded. Yeah, because they didn't want to trade him. But then he forced the trade.
The why doesn't matter.
But I won.
No, hold on.
All right, sure,
Hugh,
buddy.
when his agent was at the combine looking for trades, the beginning of the force had begun.
Yeah, that was what we were trying to tell you.
The boulder was rolling downhill at that point.
They didn't want to trade.
But
they were trying to make it right.
That doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
When there's a divorce and one person asks, the other person doesn't want a divorce, but ultimately they're probably going to get divorced.
There's a lot to unpack.
You can't make the other person not want the divorce. You could try, you could go to therapy, but it's not going to work a lot.
I was right. I think AJ's not going to be traded. I didn't think he was going to be traded. I think AJ's not going to be traded. I think AJ's not going to be traded. Evergreen. I think AJ's not going to be traded.
How are you taking this as a win?
Because it's a win. They didn't want to trade. AJ's not going to be traded. Yeah, I was right. I didn't think they did. Yeah.
But they did it.
Well, you were right. You were right that you didn't think.
Yeah.
You were wrong to think.
Are you going to just look in the sky until you... All right.
You, bud.
It's okay to take L's once in a while.
I don't take L's. I learn. I make mistakes and I learn from them.
You know what? No, you're right. You don't take L's, but you receive them.
I don't take L's.
They're thrown your way, but you don't accept them.
I don't know what those are.
We are making sure you know you're taking it out.
What are those? I don't know what those are.
They're there. They're there.
I think AJ's not going to be traded.
That's a great drop.
I don't know what those are. What are L's?
Well,
I don't take those.
What you've taken for months here on this show. Laura is in Sellersville up on WIP. Hey, Laura.
I mean, you have to be kidding me.
Put Laura back on hold. All right, let's grab Nicky Eyes at Washington Township. I think he wants to rub something in my face, so we'll let him do that. Go ahead, Nicky Eyes.
Well, a couple things, Joe. You nailed everything. AJ is a sociopath. He acted like literally he just came from Cleveland, and like where the hell does he think he came from? Like he was winning nonstop. He's going to a quarterback, which you said he's going to dink and dunk. He's going to be double covered. There's no other receiver like Dante that's going to help him out. So I can't wait to prop bet against this dude all year and make tons of money. And the only thing I wanted to say, Joe, was back when this was being discussed, if he was going to be traded, if you remember, I'm sure Hugh, you remember as well, Joe, you were saying, no way a first-round pick. No way you're getting a first-round pick. I said, not only is he going to get a first-round pick, we should also get some extra compensation as well, like a third or a fifth or something around there. So you were dead wrong with that.
So, Nicky, I think you're right. I remember. You're right. So, a couple things. So, I was wrong. Okay. I was wrong ultimately on that. I do think it is interesting to kind of look at where they got the pick and when. Now, I'm not saying it's not a first-round pick. A first-round pick is a first-round pick. But they did have to wait 3 draft cycles past when the whole thing started, right? Like the conversation started in March. So the 2026 draft happened. That went by. We didn't get that first-round pick. The 27 draft, we won't get a first. Like we got to wait 3. So I think it's a first-round pick, but I guess I wasn't anticipating that the Eagles would be willing to wait that far in the future. I don't think they could have got this year's, and I don't think they could have got next year's. But ultimately, Nicky Eyes, they got a first-round pick, and that's really what matters to the Eagles and us. Well, I think, Kyle might have potted him down a little bit because it's been a little loud. That's all right. We got him. We'll get him back up.
Dynamite.
Did you pot him down, or did he just... He just fell off. All right, that's all right. We had our conversation. Let's go to Hosea, who's in West Oakland. What's up, Hosea?
Yo, what's up, fellas? Listen, I got to recklessly speculate, but listen, I'm going to take the recklessly off of it.
That's
I'm going to take the recklessly off of it.
No, you good, dog. You good. They were whoop your ass.
Listen, let's go with facts. You do it all the time.
No, I know, but it's always fun when somebody else does it because I'm not the only one. So wait a minute, what you going off of facts? Let's hear what you got.
My facts is Brian Baldinger had broke down some tape of AJ Brown and his effort. So that goes back to me and thinking that his effort, he was sabotaging the season, and you cannot tell me his effort that he put forth in the 49ers game not make you think that he sabotaged that game, because he wanted to be out of here. He didn't want to go forward and prolonging his season. He wanted to get to the offseason so he can get out of here. That's my fact, because I'm looking at Brian Baldinger tape on Instagram, and that's my fact. My speculation is, if me and you are best friends, it gives me a newfound respect for Jalen Hurts. Me and you are best friends, and our wives are friends. And you are messing with someone on the outside. My wife tells your wife, and you approach my wife, and I check you. The relationship can never get back together after that. Because as a man, I'm going to check you for checking my wife when you were in the wrong, saying AJ was in the wrong for what he did. When Brandon Graham came on the show and told us, 1 is trying, 11 got to step up. 11 never wanted to step up because 1 checked him for being in the wrong, and he never wanted to change face. And that's why he's gone.
Yeah, you know,
and he's gone.
Yeah,
and I hope he never catch a pass.
I'm with you, man. I'm with you. I'm with you. You know what? We had a good phone call, man. We had a call, the last call before him. that said he can't wait to bet the prop bet unders. I love that. I'll bet the unders. If his receiving yard total's 81 in the first game, I'm betting the under, and I'll root against all the incompletions and all the drops and all the stuff because I don't want him to succeed. He made a mockery yesterday of the Eagles for no. You know what? The part that it blows me away here is, shouldn't he be gracious towards the Eagles right now? They gave him what he wanted. I mean, the Eagles did not have to do it this way. They could have dumped him for a 4th-round pick on the Browns or a 3rd-round pick to the Browns just to say, screw you, right? You asked for a trade multiple times. You ripped our quarterback publicly. You caused a scene. Screw you. They could have done that. Now they didn't, and they worked with him, and they got him to the place he wanted to go. But to say, feels like I'm in football heaven, and to purposely do the interview yesterday with Maria Taylor in that room. Let's be honest. That guy probably has 20 rooms in his house. To do the interview in the room with the Patriots rug was done purposefully so she would ask. She's obviously going to ask. She's a good journalist and a good interviewer. She's not going to see the rug there and not say, hey, when'd you get this? That's kind of weird. You're not even a Patriot yet, or you just became one last night. So he did all that yesterday. When shouldn't he be gracious toward the Eagles? That's the part that I don't understand.
You would think that would be the case. But again, these kids are different. I don't understand that kind of different. I really don't, because at some point when football is gone, you're going to want to come back here and fellowship with the people here. You want to remember the memories that you've had here. And it feels like, not everybody, but it feels like some people are going to look at that and they're never going to forget that. That's the one thing about Philadelphia that holds true. People don't forget, whether it's good or bad. They don't forget. Remember one time I was with the Wild thing, and we were doing a card signing. And the lady said, you got a lot of nerve coming back here. And I was just like, damn. Like, because people don't forget those moments. And for a lot of people, when I tell you my timeline was blowing up after he said that, they felt some kind of way. They felt some kind of way because they cheered for this man. They believed in it. Even though they didn't want him to leave, they still, they respected his decision. They didn't understand it. They respected his decision. And they were happy that he got what he wanted. But when you said that, that's like an ultimate slap in the face, especially when you talk about what this city's been through as far as like the Super Bowl drought all those years ago. And then the fact that, you go to 2 and you just dismiss that like it's nothing. When he said it, I was just like, oh, interesting.
Really?
Yeah, I was like, oh, because think about it. There's a lot of great players that played in the NFL that have never sniffed a playoff game, not let alone a Super Bowl appearance, and you got 2 of them. Like, that's not something that you should sneeze at. You know what I mean? When you talk about teams or players, individual great players that have been in position to play in a Super Bowl, let alone win a playoff game, you're one of a small group of individuals. And it just feels like, none of that meant anything to you. That's powerful.
Well, I think because it didn't mean much to him. I mean, again, if yesterday was the first time he ever talked like that compared to the time here, I'd say, well, that was crazy. Where'd that come from? He told us after they won the Super Bowl, it's not what fuels him. So I'm not surprised, but I am annoyed, and I can't wait to root against this guy. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop on. We got a lot to talk about today. We'll get everyone's phone calls up here. Casty is in town. We'll get to him and the Phillies, who did win last night against the Padres. Tonight, Cristopher Sanchez goes to continue moving up the record books for the most consecutive scoreless saves. We'll do some Phillies coming up, but all your phone calls on AJ. Are you rooting against them? And Elliot will join us after the break. His take on everything AJ said yesterday, how it all went down, and his observations from OTAs yesterday, the first Eagles practice post AJ Brown being traded away.
Big day for Dalton, I heard.
Big day for Andy Dalton. How about for Jalen? We'll ask him about Jalen Hurts. Andy Dalton, no Mekhi Lemon yesterday, which was not great. So we'll get to all that coming up. Elliot joins us next. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
365 pounds, nearly 7 feet tall, and the voice of an angel. Bird star Jordan Mailata and wife Nikki proudly present the inaugural Mailata Family Foundation launch concert. Catch a live musical performance from Jordan Mailata, plus special appearances from teammates Saquon Barkley, Lane Johnson, and more. Thursday, June 11th on the Coors Light stage at the newly renovated Stateside Live in South Philly. For tickets, 94WIP.com. Presented by Miller Lite.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, Guida.com. Hey, it's Spike. And if this summer you want to skip finding a shore house to rent, spending thousands of dollars to do it, and getting your own beach house, you'll reach out to the only guy you need. That is Adam Kasabi out of Long & Foster. You spell that Ksebe. A true partner, not just the guy showing up at closing. And while Delaware beaches are his expertise, he's got a huge network of realtors in PA, Jersey, wherever you need. Make him your first call. When it's time to buy or sell, Adam's direct cell phone number is 302-864-8643 or go to buyindelaware.com.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving you better payouts on same-game parlays all NBA playoffs long. With more ways to build and more value every time you play, you can stack your picks your way for every game, every matchup, and every moment. From spreads to player props to threes and more, build it all into one same-game parlay and go for bigger payouts. So, if you're betting same-game parlays this NBA postseason, bet them on FanDuel. More options, better payouts, all NBA playoffs long. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. Play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Save big during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Go to windownation.com.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief. For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price. It's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right. See Joe Conklin at Parks Casino at the City Rhythm Orchestra Thursday, June 18th in a Salute to Summer concert. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com.
JoeConklin.com! All right. Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called Select Quote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500 month. My husband's also 40, and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with Select Quote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call Select Quote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
You've
got better things to do this summer than deal with old appliances. That's why right now at Lowe's, you can still get in on Memorial Day savings and get up to 45% off select major appliances. Plus, get up to an additional 25% off when you bundle select major appliances. It's time to upgrade what's outdated. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 6/3. While supplies last, selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Last night was bad news for the Carolina Hurricanes, blowing Game 1 of the Stanley Cup Final at home despite taking an early 2-0 lead in the first period. And after the game, Hurricanes coach Rod Brind'Amour pointing to all the mistakes that his team made. Meanwhile, John Tortorella has the Vegas Golden Knights playing like a machine, playing mistake-free hockey. I think Vegas will hoist Lord Stanley's Cup. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. When the Phils turn up the heat, we turn up the volume.
It's going! Yes! And it is gone! Yes!
Your exclusive home of Phillies baseball. 94 WIP.
No question about that. Elliot, I'm kind of curious because you covered this team for a long time. And I'm sure you've heard the comments about, this being like heaven.
Yeah.
When you heard those, how did those comments strike you?
To me, it just sounded like somebody that is trying to impress his new team. Like, I would not put much into it. I do not think. Now, do I think AJ is happier in New England than he was in Philadelphia? Mm-hmm. Yes. I think without question, when AJ got to his new team, there was probably a relief that it was over. He didn't have to deal with any of the drama that was in the old building. Mm-hmm. And I also think he clearly is a Patriots fan. And,
the rug, I mean.
The best example I could use, because he's one of, the better athletes at the station, is if Jack Fritz made it to the pros and got drafted by the Tigers and then ended up on the Phillies, he would probably feel like he's in heaven too, because he grew up rooting for that team. So I did not take it as a shot at the Eagles the way other people did. I think he's always wanted to be a Patriot. He's excited he's with his new team. And players say things when they get introduced. Like Jalen Phillips last year said it was the best day of his life when he got traded to the Eagles, right? So I think people are mad AJ's gone and are taking it like a little too personally. I don't think it's about the Eagles.
So perhaps it wasn't, but usually when someone says it feels like heaven, or like the kind of inverse of heaven is hell, right? So like you go from one to the other in a sense.
It's like what you mean by that, what you trying to say.
I agree with you that he's probably just trying to make good impression. He's happy. I agree. He's definitely happy he's there, but it almost makes it feel like he got out of something he was fully unhappy in. And I think it's hard.
I think that's pretty clear.
Well, I know, but it's hard. It's hard to wrap your mind around it from the perspective of the two organizations lately. I know the Patriots in the Super Bowl last year, but for the last 7-8 years, right, the Eagles have been by far the better organization. It's not like this is the Brady Patriots where that was the class of the NFL. It's just a weird comment considering he's coming from a great organization.
I actually don't think it's that weird. I think it is. Now, we can disagree with it.
He didn't go from the Browns to the Patriots. He went from the Eagles.
You cannot overlook the fact that it's the Patriots that are his favorite team. Well, had he gone to the Rams and said it, then I think you could be a little more, okay, this feels like a shot at the Eagles. So I get what you're saying about he's not going from the Cleveland Browns to the Patriots or the Cleveland Browns to, let's say, whoever you think the best team in the league is. He's going to his childhood team. That has to matter when you're talking about how he feels right now.
Okay, let me ask you this, because, so we're around the same age, Elliot. We've been following sports, watching it. You've been in a role covering the Eagles for a very long time.
Yeah.
I have never heard of a player this deep into their career still holding their fandom. Like now he's on that team, so
shouldn't you like that?
Well, why would I like it? Like, what do I care about? Like,
aren't we all sports fans?
Sure, we are. But don't.
Right. Like,
but have you ever heard? Have you ever heard
that.
another athlete this deep into their career? Not like draft night. Like if Jack got drafted by the Phillies, if he was good enough out of college, he would have been ecstatic. But if Jack or anyone made the big leagues, played for 3 teams or 2 teams, and then the Phillies, I don't think the Phillies thing would hit as much. Like
I think it would hit even more.
I don't think so. Ike was a Bengals fan, right? Like,
right.
But I can't imagine when Ike was here playing for the Eagles for years, making a Pro Bowl, being part of great defenses, that he was still a Bengals fan the same way. You're around the team. Like, do you think those other guys are still fans? Like Saquon, I think, was a Jets fan. I think I've heard Saquon say that when he was a kid. I don't think Saquon's still a Jets fan.
You know who else is a big Patriots fan?
Who's that?
Right? Jeffrey Lurie. Jeffrey Lurie
not
grew
anymore.
Up you don't think? Like, I think he wants the Eagles obviously
He's
to
the
win
owner
more.
of the Eagles.
No, of course he wants the Eagles to win more. What I'm saying is, like, these guys are fans. Devontae Smith goes to all the Boston Celtics games.
That's
like,
a different sport.
But the point is still true that you're talking about people that get into sports do it because they love sports, right? AJ grew up a Patriots fan. Every player in that locker room grew up loving a team.
Agreed.
And I just don't think you abandon that. Now, of course, when you are an employed by another team, and Hugh, you could talk about this, right? Because you actually were employed by a team. I am sure you grow a soft spot for them. And we're lucky at this station to have 3 guys who played for the Eagles and now love Philadelphia, right? I don't know if AJ feels that way about Philadelphia.
Well, that's part of the issue.
But I do know that obviously he is very happy to be a Patriot. And I think that's okay. It can annoy people. I'm not going to tell people how to feel. But what do you think he was going to go up to New England and be like, hey, guys, just so everybody knows, I actually like the Eagles more, to be clear, but I'm happy to be here.
No, he could have just said, I'm very happy to be here. I can't wait to start this chapter of my career. He kind of
So is it okay when people come here and talk about how excited they are to be Eagles? Like, that's okay.
But
I like the way you're looking
They're usually
at that.
coming from a lesser destination.
Yeah, I like
and
the way
it makes sense.
This
Jalen
one-
Phillips came from the Dolphins and the Panthers.
Saquon came from the Giants.
So Dolphins fans should be like, I don't care because we're the Dolphins.
No, but they're a dumpster fire.
Yeah.
They recognize
they
it.
should understand.
But it's
upgrade.
about the fans of the Dolphins probably didn't love to hear that.
No,
but
that's
maybe-
kind of our
But
that's kind
maybe
of
a
our
lot
point.
of them understood it. Like, of course he'd rather be there. We suck.
I would be surprised if Dolphins fans were like, oh yeah, we suck here, no big deal.
I just yesterday made
I feel
people like AJ less.
I feel like a lot of them
that's
would.
what
I think people don't like AJ right now because he's gone.
No.
If AJ was still here, people would be like, all right, you know what? Okay.
Well, because everyone just talks themselves into things. I mean, Hugh
You
lied
have
to
to-
himself for 4 months.
You know what? That's why I like your perspective, Elliot, because you always look at it from a different lens. And,
Thank you.
And
that's what people say.
And this is the thing.
They say it every day.
Everything you're saying is true, but this is the difference in that. And to me, in this situation, is that when you talk about those lesser teams, more than likely you come from another team. You come here and you have more success.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, take like when AJ was in Tennessee.
Mm-hmm.
He had a pretty good year in Tennessee. He was a really good receiver in Tennessee. He came here, he put up Hall of Fame numbers. He went to 2 Super Bowls.
Yeah.
And I think that's where people are a little bit upset because everything you're saying is true. But normally when you come from one team and go to another, it's not like the way AJ did it. Now, the closest thing I would probably think is that would be Howie Long's son, Chris. Chris Long would probably be the closest thing to it. But if we're being fair to this conversation, Chris Long was not revered the way in New England like AJ was.
He was
here.
a one-year player.
I think we're doing too much resume comparing in franchises. I don't think AJ's viewing it that way.
Well, he's not. He's not,
AJ is a Patriots fan. Like, again, if he went to...
But that's the weird part.
What's weird about it?
Again, can you think of another player this deep in their career that talks about rooting for the team they were as a kid? I can't.
To be fair, it's not like I've covered AJ since he's gotten here. Let's not act like every other week he's talking about the Patriots. He's talking about it now because he got traded there.
But
he had a Patriots rug in his house, right? Did any of us know that until yesterday?
Wait, it came out in February when Saquon on ESPN said he still is a Patriots fan. It's known in that locker room.
Yes, in February when we all knew he was getting traded.
But hold on.
So last year,
Saquon didn't find that out in February. They probably I'm sure a teammate's been to the guy's house before.
Right.
And so, like, they saw it.
So, and clearly they didn't care, or it wasn't a distraction.
No, it's not for
I don't get
them.
what the issue is with AJ being a Patriots fan.
I think he spoke about it as though he was upgrading.
Yeah,
because in his mind he is, because it's his favorite team,
but
and I can
people
get
Eagles fans that doesn't resonate.
I understand why people are mad about it. I'm just saying I don't think it's a shot at Philadelphia the way people are taking it.
Well,
it is a childhood.
It's not a direct shot, but it stings.
I'm sure it does sting.
Yeah.
I agree.
Sometimes people don't mean things as a shot, but you feel it a certain way.
And again, I think where I've landed with this AJ thing is I cannot tell people how to feel. This is an emotional thing.
It is?
We're not breaking down a 4th down decision, a trade, a pro, a con. If you are mad at AJ, I completely get that, right? I'm just saying, I think what he's doing is not a direct shot at the Eagles.
All right, let's actually break down an actual thing we could break down without the emotion, and that is what they got back. What did you think? Because really, for months,
the trade compensation.
The compensation.
It's so crazy how little we've talked about that.
I thought about it.
I didn't even know what you were talking about for a second.
I was like, wait a second. All we've talked about is emotion, which is the bigger part, but what they got back, how do you think in the end how he did?
So I've changed my mind on the compensation. If you would have told me 2 weeks ago or even 4 days ago that they were getting a 2028 first, I would have said that feels to me like not a good return.
Mm-hmm.
I think it actually is a good return, and I think this is Howie being a trendsetter in a way that he is in other things, right? So getting in the NFL, when a great player is being traded, he normally gets traded to another great team. You don't often, you see it more in the NFL than in the NBA, but like an NFL team that's terrible, like the Cardinals, is not acquiring A.J. Brown.
Right? It's more like the Myles Garrett to the Rams.
So normally the pick you're getting back from the team is already in the late 20s. I think the Eagles could have gotten number 31 this year from the Patriots. In fact, like I feel very confident saying that. But they didn't because they rolled the dice, and they'll see if in 2 years, which is a long time in the NFL, maybe that 20 or 28 pick could be in the teens. Maybe it could be in the top 10. It's not protected, right? So it can be wherever. So while I agree that it doesn't read as a good of a turnaround as a 2027 or a 2026. And I think they probably would have taken 27 if they could, but the Patriots weren't going to give that up. I do think the benefit of it being 2 years out is it will almost certainly be a lower pick than if they got 26 or 27.
It's almost like you're shorting the Patriots in the future. Like you're counting on them to get worse as time goes on.
And I think it's something Howie can do because he has job security. But I also think it's something other teams should consider here because things change quickly in the NFL. Or, like from year to year, it's very different. So I think when you're trading a great player to a great team, getting a pick that's a few years out actually has a lot of real advantages.
Well, there's a couple other things that go into it. So one, the first thing I thought of is how he kind of did this once before when he pushed that pick, the Saints pick back. Remember they had 3 1s in 2022 and he pushed one back to 23. And that became
the next year, right?
That became Jalen Carter.
Yeah.
So that wasn't, I think that was like the 18th or 19th pick, and he became the 10th or 9th pick the next year. So he's done something like this before. The other thing is when you think about the Patriots, if AJ's knee really isn't great, maybe it'll be good for one more year, but maybe he'll go down the following year, right? So that will be the 2027 Pats. And we'll see how much this plays in it. But this year, coming up, the Jets and Dolphins look like they're tanking. So it might be 4 free wins for the Patriots. By 2 years from now, they're probably just naturally just a little bit better. So maybe the Patriots just go in a downturn.
Well, and the other part of it is it is also just a trade asset. So now they have 3 first-round picks over the next 2 years. I'm sure there are other teams that have multiple firsts, but probably not many that have 3 picks, right? So if another player becomes available, Myles Garrett got traded, but another player, you are primed to go and jump on that because not only do you have the picks, they saved $30 million in cash by trading AJ. We've talked so much about the cap space. They saved cash. And what I would equate it to, and it's not perfect apples to apples, is opening up a max contract spot in the NBA. The Eagles now have an open spot for a great player that they didn't have if AJ was here.
Well, while we're there and while you said that, is that just naturally now going to go to Jalen Carter like soon? Or
I think it's separate.
Okay, so I think another spot. They already have allocated
another spot.
They've allocated the Jalen Carter money on its own.
I don't think this will be him, but I think now maybe they pay Moro Ojomo. Let's say Moro Ojomo has an awesome year. You would have probably said they're not going to pay him, and they probably still won't because you're not going to pay 3 defensive tackles huge money. But the point I'm making is you now have a spot to work with from a max perspective that you didn't have before.
All right. Yesterday, they did have a practice, OTA practice. I saw the tweets. Elliot, what'd you think? Give us some observations of yesterday's practice.
So I definitely think it might take some time for the offense to really get going. They're going against a defense that is going to be one of the top, whatever we want to say in the NFL, top 5. They have the same coach. They're running the same scheme. There are a lot of the same players. So you would expect the defense to be ahead of the offense right now. And that's exactly what it looks like. The first throw of the practice yesterday in a 7-on-7 was from Jalen, and he threw it to Jeremiah Trotter Jr., who intercepted it, threw it right to him. Now, there was some belief that maybe the receiver ran the wrong route, and in which case that's not on Jalen. But then I think that goes to my next point, which is a reminder that the receivers have not been that great so far. Mekhi Lemon didn't practice yesterday. Clearly, that's not a skill thing, but he didn't practice.
Yep.
Dontavian Wicks had 2 drops. Devontae Smith at the end of practice, I thought it was probably not a great throw from Jalen, but it reminded me a lot of the pass Devontae dropped against the Niners in the playoff game, where you could say it's out in front of him and it's a tough catch.
But that was not a great throw.
But you could also say you're a number 1 receiver and hit both your hands. You should make that catch. So the Elijah Moore thing, to go back to it, sure, maybe it's on Elijah Moore, but that's a reminder that the receivers they have this year are going to be under a big microscope, and they have collected a lot of bodies, but they have not collected a lot of surefire things. So I didn't think the receivers had a good day yesterday. As a result, Jalen, he had the interception. He had a touchdown to Saquon down the left sideline where he was wide open, made the throw, though, touchdown there. And then he had another deep shot to Hollywood Brown where the ball was overthrown. Hollywood was open, so a good route for Hollywood, but the ball was like 2-3 yards over him.
All right, so next week is mandatory minicamp?
Next week is mandatory minicamp, and then that's it.
Then we get a little time off.
The long wait until the biggest matchup of the season.
Well, I was
AJ Brown going to be? Oh, wait.
Yeah, no, he will not be there.
So he's in heaven.
He is in heaven. Football heaven. So let's end with this. How excited are you for, I guess, what is it, August 19th and 20th up in Foxborough?
I mean, here's what I would say to people. If you could put every game this season and then also the joint practice behind a curtain, so you didn't get to watch any of them, but you got to pick one thing to watch this year. So you could pick Eagles-Cowboys on Thanksgiving. You could pick the Week 1 opener. I would pick the joint practice AJ versus the Eagles. It is the matchup I am the most excited for.
Is it the biggest joint practice in the Sirianni-Hurts era?
Oh, definitely. Yeah. I mean, if they go up there and lose, I think it could be a real bad tone setter for the season.
Like they got blown out by the Browns last year.
Well,
they did.
They
ended up being a bad sign.
It was a microcosm.
Could you
of the
imagine WIP the next morning if they lose to AJ in joint practice?
Well, I know people will say
funeral?
it's just a practice, blah, blah. Think of the morale if they go up to New England and AJ lights them up.
Oh, we're down the next day.
The must win.
We're down.
Now, here's the flip. No, I'm talking about in the building, like the team. I'm not talking about the fans. I'm saying.
You're talking about like guys saying, damn,
like
how he's hanging his head walking around the hall.
That guy is now lighting us up. The flip side of that, though, is if they go up to New England and Quinyon shuts AJ down, they dominate him. Talk about a great like team building experience and like a victory lap you could take. So I think the winner of that joint practice, I think, has a better chance of going to the Super Bowl.
It's a style points joint practice, too. They need to kick their ass.
I agree with that one, too. Good point.
So are you considering moving your win total for the season after the joint practice?
Good question. I will save my win total prediction until after the practice.
Oh, that's a big deal. I'm telling you guys, after the trade deadline on August 3rd, it's the biggest thing we're going to have here until the opening kickoff of the season. By far. It's going to be huge.
I think it's bigger.
Well, it's based on the Phillies sometimes with these deadlines. It might be bigger. It might be bigger if they don't do anything significant. Elliot, thank you for hopping in. It's been a wild week, and we'll continue talking AJ.
Can't wait. Talk to you guys soon.
Elliot Shore Parks. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's go to Andre in Chester, who's up on WIP. Andre? Going once, twice. Andre. Oh, I heard him. I heard Andre. What's up, buddy?
What's happening?
Andre, what's up?
How y'all doing?
Good, Andre. What are you thinking?
Good morning. Hey, listen, man. I'm not an AJ hater, man. I'm not mad at the man. I can't be mad at him for being excited for playing for his favorite team. I can't be mad at him. Listen, I'm a Philadelphia Eagles fan. But if I don't care if I won 4 or 5 championships with somebody else. If I got a chance to come home and play for the team that I love, that I grew up loving, I'm going to be excited too. You know?
So, Andre, phone connection's rough.
Be excited to get a new phone.
But
phone connection's horrendous.
So, let me translate if you couldn't hear Andre. He was saying he's not mad at him. He can't hate him because Andre's an Eagles fan. And if he got a chance to go home and play for his team, he would embrace that. And I get that. But can we make sure we're all on the same page here? This isn't AJ Brown, lifelong Patriots fan, who was a free agent and simply signed with the team because there was a connection he had there. That's not what this is. This is, let's make sure we're all on the same page. This is AJ Brown, who signed not 1, but 2 contract extensions with the Philadelphia Eagles. And in the middle of the second contract extension, demanded a trade out of town and in a serious sense, orchestrated his way to New England. That's not the same thing as Andre from Chester, who wanted to play for the Eagles when he was a kid. Like he demanded a trade off the Eagles in part to try to get to the Patriots. That to me is not the same.
Let me try to put in perspective where people can understand, because it's like this. Never forget where you came from. Even though it might not have been great, you never forget where you came from. I'm from a small town in Mansfield. Got drafted by the Jets. We'll never forget that. But I made most of my career here in Philadelphia, and it felt like, for a lot of fans, I understand that you're excited about playing for your team and whatever, but when I went to Jacksonville, I never turned my back on Philadelphia. And I made that clear when I signed the deal. And matter of fact, I did it with the ambush reporter, John Clark. And he asked me, what do I have to say to the people of Philadelphia? Hey, I said something to the fact, I love you guys, hate it went this way, but, much love for you. And that's how it is. It just felt, for a lot of Eagles fans, emotional fans, it felt like yesterday, like we were just chopped liver. You know what I mean? Like you didn't enjoy the time that you had here. So much so that people were playing old clips about, when you won the Super Bowl, how they was talking about you were a diva and all this other stuff, and you were a Super Bowl champion. All that happened here in Philadelphia.
Mm-hmm.
Those great moments that you had or didn't have, they all happened here. And it just felt odd for you to say it the way you said it. That's what it was for me. I mean, I'm not rooting against this man to have a bad season.
Oh, yeah, come on.
But it's like
he'll root against.
It's
be angrier.
It's just like, wow. It just made so for those 4 years here meant nothing. That's kind of what it feels.
I just can't wait for the prop bets, the unders. I mean, I will be all over betting against this guy.
Andre's back. Buddy.
Yeah, okay, let's grab Andre. Sorry, Andre, we got you.
Okay, you got me now?
Yes, we got you. It's better.
Got me now? All right. I'm sorry. Like I said, I was on my my AirPods.
Yeah, just don't let it happen again.
Yes, sir.
Andre,
Absolutely not.
That was terrible.
No, listen. All I'm saying is, the man is excited to play for the team he grew up with, and I understand everything you said, Hugh. He's not you, Hugh. So when he got there, and if someone asked him about his time in Philadelphia, maybe it wasn't the greatest to him. Even though he won championships not his thing.
Yeah.
Maybe his thing is growing up, playing for the team he grew up rooting for, putting up big numbers. Maybe that's what turns him on.
Yeah.
I don't know. But all
that's
I'm
fair.
saying is,
yeah,
you see what I'm saying? So I'm not going to root against him because he's excited to play for the team he grew up rooting for. That don't make sense to me.
But you're oversimplifying.
But doesn't it bother you that he demanded a trade out of here? You know what I mean? Like, Andre, if he was a free agent, then I totally would be with you. Like, all right, I finished my contract with the Eagles. I want to go home, or home in the sense of the team I rooted for. Andre, I'd be with you then. But he kind of sabotaged last season and then forced his way there. That's annoying.
Well, that's even better, because if you don't want me, I damn sure don't want you. Get out of here. Go ahead. Do what you want to do.
And Andre, I hear you, and good phone call, man. We appreciate you, and the connection was definitely better. If last season was normal and we just went into this offseason and he went up to Howie's in the front office and said, I don't know if I'm comfortable here anymore. I'd be happier somewhere else. Could you accommodate me? That would be different than what we watched last year. I mean, he completely tried to sabotage things for his own benefit.
He's allowed to be happy that he's in New England. I think like that's getting lost here, and that's sort of the part Andre was missing. Like he thinks we're just like we're mad at him because he likes New England.
He's allowed to be happy, and I'm allowed to say I'm rooting against you.
Sure, like he's allowed to do that. It was, I think, the way that it's almost the way that he reflected, or the lack thereof, of his time in Philadelphia, which we know reached the highest of highs, and it's like that doesn't matter to him.
And it doesn't, and it's so confirmed now. Like we can't pretend that he's been telling the truth for a while.
Right. So it's hard for that not to like hurt my feelings a little bit. We all like, everyone loved AJ Brown. When he got here, it was like, man, it's the next TO. We're going to have him for however many years. Him and Jalen, great. They're best friends. Like, this is awesome. This just sucks now.
I also, and maybe I'm alone on this island, I think it is wrong to sign that second contract extension if you don't want to be here. Or like he got traded here, right? He was due for a new contract. And with the trade, and he was happy then, and him and Jalen were good, he signed the first contract. Okay. He signed another one in the middle of his tenure here. If you're really not happy, or you'd rather try to orchestrate your way to New England, don't sign that contract. Become a free agent a couple years. Like, no one forced him to sign the second extension with the Eagles. So you can't sign two contracts and be like, I don't really want to be there. No, we're talking about you sign your name on the dotted line. 215-592-9494. All right. All your phone calls will get up here. Plus, we will throw the Phillies in, who won last night. This is a classic 2026 Phillies win. They barely hit it all, but the pitching guides them. Last night, a good win and anticipation for another former Philly athlete who didn't leave on great terms. He was here last night. Yeah, he was here. But tonight, we anticipate he'll be in the starting lineup. How will he be received? It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hold on, I got a warning for you. Your dog may refuse to come inside because of your Turf Tech lawn. Side effects include happier pets and loving your lawn again. Upgrade your yard with Turf Tech, the Delaware Valley's leader in premium artificial grass. Realistic, low-maintenance turf for homes, pet areas, playgrounds, and commercial spaces. Homeowners, contractors, and landscapers can shop premium turf with competitive pricing and fast pickup or delivery. Visit turftech.com That's TURFTEK.com. Turf Tech, happiness starts from the ground up.
A.J. Brown has been traded.
The Eagles have traded A.J. Brown to the New England Patriots.
What's next? All the Eagles offseason happenings happen here.
Bottom line, this is about team, and he wasn't being a team player.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon Mobile and Home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Soccer will be on the world stage this summer. Catch all the action at McGurk's. Follow your local McGurk's on social or visit their events page at McGurk'sPub.com to check out what's going on all summer long. Score your limited edition soccer cleat crush glass only at McGurk's.
Scoop up sweet savings with a high-yield certificate from Franklin Mint Federal Credit Union. Earn 4% APY on a 9-month certificate. Available on IRA and business certificates too. Saving for vacation plans, home projects, or future goals? Open your 9-month certificate today and enjoy this limited time 4% APY. Visit fmfcu.org/dare to compare or a Franklin Mint Federal Credit Union branch near you. Annual percentage yield. Minimum deposit required. Penalty for early withdrawal. Membership eligibility applies. Federally insured by NCUA.
Did you Creekside lately? Creekside Cabaret, Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, offers an unforgettable experience. Open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret, where tonight is our amateur night with a grand prize of $500 and an open bar from 8 to 9 p.m. All sporting events are shown on our gigantic 200-inch TV screen, including UFC, bare knuckle, and championship boxing. Bachelor parties are the house specialty. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Get everything you need for the entire job delivered. From lumber to drywall, flooring, and fixtures, get it all delivered from the Home Depot. With same day, next day, or any day delivery. Staying on track and on time is crucial to your job. That's why it's our job to get you what you need when you need it. We deliver the supplies. You deliver the results. Brought to you by the Home Depot.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
I need a little range, step to the range.
There's a new flavor in town, the Jalapeno Ranch Club at Chick-fil-A. With that juicy Chick-fil-A original spicy or grilled chicken, a buttermilk ranch bun, candied bacon, pepper jack cheese, and jalapeno ranch sauce. It's got big ranch vibes with a little heat. Chick-fil-A's new Jalapeno Ranch Club, available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
Very warm with sunshine through the afternoon. High 85.
Weather brought to you by Capital One. Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank guide. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Vasquez sets at the belt, ready to go. Checks Trey, is not going. The pitch, it's hit high out towards center field. Back goes Merrill. And guess what? This ball is going to be gone. That is 10 rows up. That a baby Harp. He evens the game up at 2 with an absolute blast to left center. Breaks right through any wind that was up there. 419 feet. And that's Harp's 14th home run of the season.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. Phillies win last night. The Harper home run, a big part of it. You know what that home run reminded me of? Against the Padres, right-handed pitcher, ball a little bit off the outside corner. Now, the one I'm thinking of went more to left field. This was left center. That looked like Bedlam at the bank, just to where the pitch was against a right-handed Padres pitcher, a Padre. But a big home run, obviously not as big, but a big home run last night. Hugh for Bryce Harper. Phillies win. Good Aaron Nola start, Hugh. And this is now a couple in a row. You know, we kind of pronounced Aaron Nola dead a few weeks ago. Well, he's got a little life left.
Yeah, and that's good. That's good that he's starting to, but this is kind of like Nola was. It is, I should say. It takes him a while to acclimate to something new. And we talked about how, he felt like he was getting squeezed a little bit, and now he was just trying to adjust to the new, the ABS or whatever. Mm-hmm. So now hopefully he's gotten acclimated and he's going to pitch a lot better.
Now, both those starts happen to be against the Padres, who are not a good offense. Yeah. So we'll see how he kind of goes the next few starts. And look, he was better last night. 8 strikeouts, no walks, a good start. So the Phillies win. The Harper home run. Duran saved it. Good night. But overall, Hugh, it wasn't last night like so many of these games over the last month. They win barely. They win with very little offense.
Yeah, little offense. It's been we don't have the bats are not as exciting as they need to be.
Yeah, I mean they're not as good as they need to be. Bryce Harper, I thought it was interesting after the game because they are. If you look at their record since Mattingly took over, it's excellent, one of the best in baseball. But it's like can they sustain winning this way if they're not scoring? Here's Bryce Harper on that after the game.
While you guys have been really good in one-run games, it's been a couple of weeks since you've scored more than 5 runs. How sustainable do you think this is, and how close do you think you are to the team breaking out offensively?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think over a course of a season it's super sustainable. Obviously, we've done a good job as of late. Our starting pitching has been lights out, and our bullpen's been very good. So obviously, as an offense, we want to score more runs, and we need to score more runs. So just got to keep going, keep plugging. Do the best we can, and obviously, like you said, we got to score more runs, and win games bigger than 1 to 2 to 3 runs.
You hit a bulldog.
Oh, always. Bulldog. That's what he does. Just to give some perspective, so they have 13 one-run victories, and those are toss-up games.
That's not bad though.
So no, it's good, but is it sustainable? Like to me, those even out over time.
You know what's funny? I remember way back in the day in the NFL, used to win games like that, like low-scoring games.
Yeah.
And that was the model in the NFL because it always came down to like one era that could change the game.
Well, it's kind of like last year's Eagles.
Yeah.
They won games very close.
Yeah.
Now, they have the most one-run victories in baseball. The White Sox have 12. A couple of teams have 11, 10. But 13 is the most one-run victories. I mean, when you think about it.
To your point, you don't want to live in that space.
No, I mean.
You don't want to live in that space where you're biting your nails, grinding your nails to the quick and stuff like that, trying to win games.
It's a high percentage of their wins, right? They're 31-29 now. So 13 of their 31 victories have been by one run. They need to score more runs. Hopefully they will tonight to back up Cristopher Sanchez, who of course tries to continue his scoreless inning streak. But with Sanchez on the mound tonight, Hugh, a left-handed pitcher. You know who we're very likely to see in the Padres lineup tonight?
Your boy,
our old friend, Nick Castellanos. He did speak yesterday. Now, he did not play in last night's game. I didn't anticipate he would because the Phillies were throwing Nola righty. He's more of a platoon guy now and just playing against lefties. So tonight feels like the night we'll see Castellanos in the lineup for the San Diego Padres against Cristopher Sanchez. But he did speak yesterday before the game. Let's hear from Castellanos about the fans and his feelings on Philadelphia fans, who I'm sure will greet him tonight.
Surprised it's still an interest for a lot of the fans out there.
Why do you think that is?
We love a story.
Huh?
We love a story.
Yeah, I know. I mean, all I know is that anytime that I run into anybody that's a Phillies fan, like away from cameras and away from the field, I get nothing but a lot of, love and positivity. And, I appreciate that. And I think that, at the end of the day, like I spoke my mind, I went about my business. I played every day. I'd never really hit on the IL. And I really wanted to win a ring. Did I do everything 100% correct? Probably not, but did I act true to my heart, how I felt in the moment? 100%. Do I regret anything? No.
Who are you talking about when you say hit on the IL?
I was wondering the same thing.
Who are you talking about?
He said he never hit on the IL, as if someone did.
Well, Harper spent a good bit of time on the IL.
He did last year. Well, I mean, he's right.
Is that what you say? He was high. So you basically saying he probably was talking about Harper?
Well, what do we do here? We recklessly speculate.
You know what? I'm with it. I'm with it.
If we could go through the games played the last couple of years, right?
Let's do this.
Schwarber hasn't spent much time at all in the IL, right? I think pitchers are different. I mean, maybe he was talking about Harper. All right, so speaking of the fans, he said when they see him and it's one-on-one and they're out, there's no cameras, people are very nice to him. I believe that.
He probably saying they're throwing rocks and hiding hands on Twitter. That's what he talking about.
Well, sure. But how about tonight in the building when he takes his first at-bat? Hugh, what do you anticipate the reaction will be for Nick Castellanos tonight when he takes his first at-bat back at Citizens Bank Park?
I don't think they're going to boo him. That's what I don't think. I think because they kind of clapped for him a little bit last night, didn't they?
Well, he was seen and there was kind of an introduction, but it wasn't like when he gets up tonight, it's a different
they had
thing.
a nice little video tribute and all that good stuff. So yeah, I don't think they're going to boo him.
I wouldn't boo. I think there will be boos.
There might be a smattering. Would they say a smattering of boos?
I think it's going to be mixed tonight. Let me ask you this: do you think there's going to be a big ovation?
I don't know about big ovation.
Will there be? Will people stand up?
There'll be a golf. Might be a. What's that? The golf clap. They call that the golf clap.
Yeah, but golf clap gets drowned out by if there's any boos. The only way the boos get drowned out is if people stand up and give them, a real cheer.
That's a good question, Joe. I don't know. I don't think he gets booed though. I don't know if it's going to be like, yo, yay. I don't think it's going to be that, but I don't think he gets booed.
I think it's a complicated one because for the most part, I don't think he was totally disliked here. Now, the ending was weird. I mean, the ending was weird and the whole Topper thing and the way I think he handled a lot of things totally wrong. But for the most part, I don't think he was totally disliked. People wished he was a better player. I mean, we all do, right? He wasn't really worth the contract they gave him. But I don't think he was disliked his whole time here. He was just he's a complicated figure. I think we're going to see and hear some boos tonight. I actually think there'll be some people that give him a little cheer, though. And I think the fact that Topper's not here anymore kind of adds you to the weirdness, right? If Topper was here, it's like, well, that's awkward, right?
But
that
he's
whole
not.
thing. Topper's no longer here. All right, let's hear Castellanos last night talking about the media and what they were like, experiencing in Philadelphia.
Challenges of playing in like a major media market like this compared to some of the other places you've been.
Challenges?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, media always wants controversy, right? Because it makes them relevant and there's clicks and they'll take something small that probably shouldn't be talked about and then they'll blow it up because they want a story and then it becomes something and it can just distract from
Is that what it is?
The purity of the game. So that can be challenging.
Is that what it is?
The guy lives in outer space. I mean, let's just be. When did the media make something small that Castellanos did big? He did big things. I mean, in essence, that thing that happened in the dugout in Miami was actually downplayed.
You're talking about the Cervezas?
Yes, that was a huge thing. He completely disrespected his manager in front of the team.
And that's not a big thing in his eyes. I love. This is where I have the unique perspective because I played the game and now I'm doing this. I just love how players nowadays feel like they're being vilified in the media because we talk about stuff that they do.
Yeah.
Like What was the one that the gem that AJ dropped? I don't know why everybody thought it was a big deal of why they were so worried about our relationship. Because
self-edit, a little self-edit there. Wow. You forget where you were?
Because you made it a big deal.
That's why we can't take you anywhere.
You know what I'm saying? But I'm just like, I just find it weird that people always talk, the media, like even the fans do it. Oh, you guys just make up stuff. Dude, I react to what's being said.
Well, you're the reason AJ's not here.
Yeah,
That's what I heard.
well, you know, you can say that.
Out of time.
I mean, if we keeping it a bean with all this drama going on, I ain't even recklessly speculate like I wanted to because I'm trying to be mature about this situation.
We told you to be less mature.
Nah, I'm trying to be because this one right here sounds super messy.
Yeah, it does.
This one sounds super messy. But I don't understand how you don't understand that when you act like you do, that people are going to wonder what's going on. And if you don't say anything, we're going to wonder even more. You know what I mean? And now, since you're gone and you never said anything, you sat up there and told that lie and said, hey, we just drifted apart. Ha. That don't sound like what it was.
It does. To go back to Castellanos, right? He's the one that challenged his manager, drank a beer in the dugout, got suspended for a game by his own team, and then looked like he was sulking for the last 3 months of the season as they reduced his role. Like, what did we blow up here, Nick? That wasn't actually a thing. I mean, come on, dude. I mean, the guy just has zero. Nick's
self-awareness.
That's it. He has zero self-awareness. That he's not aware he's in decline. He hasn't been aware for 2 years.
What is with the most like the people who have the most drama following them blaming like AJ, Castellanos? John Tortorella was like this too. The media is such a distraction, and then he closes off his freaking locker room after they advance to the Stanley Cup.
Yeah,
you bring this to yourself, and then you're like, "Who did this to me?" Well, I don't understand.
It's not that hard. The people that say the players that say nothing, right? Who don't give any sort of interesting nuggets. We talk about them in a sense less because they're not giving us anything. Castellanos gave people a lot to chew on during his time here. The good, the bad, the in between, high highs, low lows, and obviously the ending where it was. I think there will be some boost tonight. I do not think it will be overwhelming. I don't think there's a lot of vitriol. I think it's more like, yeah, man, you weren't good enough, and you kind of were annoying at the end.
Say, yeah, man.
Yeah, like I don't think it's a hearty boo tonight, but I don't anticipate many people cheering. I am. This is one I can't wait to see it because I'm not quite sure what it is. Would you boo him, Kyle?
Do you know who I am?
Yeah, that was a silly question on my part.
Yeah. I mean, I found it weird that, look, I guess they showed the tribute video, and that's a time to be happy about the 2022 season and the great diving catches that he was making. And he got a little bit of a cheer. I don't need that when he's going up to the plate tonight. I understood it with Chase Utley. Understood it with Rhys Hoskins. I don't understand it with Castellanos. He can go to hell.
It was so bad they didn't even let him finish his cut. They would have let him to spring training this year.
I'll stay at home.
Quick question. Have we gone too far with tribute videos? I think we need to cut back a little bit on the tribute video in sports. I feel like you got to do a lot to get a tribute video. Now it feels like you play in a town for a year and a half and they got a tribute video for you.
You can have a tribute video, Joe. Stop it.
Do we need the hold on? Do we need the Nick Castellanos tribute video?
Yes.
No, we do
there
not.
There are people out there that have a tremendous amount of respect for Nick Castellanos.
Name him.
Self. That was his dude.
Okay.
Self. That shout out to my man Self. That was his dude. When he used to call him nasty Nick Castellanos.
Will, yeah.
I'm just saying.
Is the Castellanos video tribute necessary?
Yes.
It's not necessary.
Yes.
Why?
Because we honored the fact that he was here. And he was here for the run. He was here for those
You
historic.
make it sound like they gave him $100 million to come here. He wanted to go to Miami, he said. Tribute video to Nick Castellanos. You have to be joking.
You and Kyle are just a lot today, huh?
Well, it just feels like, to me, it diminishes the tribute video if we just hand them out to everybody. Then, like, the next person that gets it's like, oh, yeah, well, like, all right, let me give you an example. When Aaron Nola's career is done, that's
a tribute video.
Well, of course, that's a tribute video. That's a guy that could have pitched here for 15 years. Nick Castellanos, he signed a 5-year deal that was so bad they kicked him out of here before the last year even started. Tribute video. Participation trophy Douglas over here.
Participation trophy, my
It's
ass.
unbelievable.
Participation trophy.
Let's go to Rich, who's up on WIP. What's up, Rich?
Hey, guys. Good morning.
Good morning, Rich. What are you feeling?
Hey, I don't know what to say. We live in a soft society, guys.
We do,
I
Rich.
woke up this morning.
You are right about that. Go ahead.
I popped on a B-Dog highlight reel. And it really made me angry, man. You know, AJ was 3 for 7 with 25 yards, 2 drops, and 0 effort in that Niners game and took no responsibility. Now he's up in New England talking practice, talking about heaven. Not the game, practice. So you're damn right I'm mad because he's not an Eagle because he betrayed us, the fans, and he can take his $190 million, his magic Patriot carpet, and fly off. That's what I got.
Rich, I like it. So I'm guessing you're rooting against him like I am.
Yeah, you know what? I'm sitting here for an hour waiting to get on. I was on the fence, and the more I sat here, the more angry I got. You're damn right on that.
I love it, Rich. Rich, good phone call. And I'm sure Elliott didn't help. Elliott defending the behavior of AJ
I
Brown.
was just curious about Elliott's take because there's a lot of mixed emotions with this. And I you know me, I'm petty. I went immediately to the comments.
That's your favorite place, the comment section.
Went to Twitter.
Yeah.
I didn't respond.
That's gross right there. That's gross.
I've been using the new Homer Simpson, you know what I mean, when he backs into the grass.
Yeah.
That's kind of like, that's what I'm on now.
Yeah. You know what you got to do?
Trouble.
You just got to mute all your notifications. Then you don't see anything anyone says to you.
Oh, yeah, I didn't. Nobody said anything. Only thing that was said to me was, hey, Unc, have you heard what was going on?
Yeah.
And then that's when I used the Homer Simpson thing and just backed into the trees because I was like, I don't know enough about this situation to recklessly speculate.
Yeah. Well, I understood Elliott's perspective on he's happy. And, of course, he's going to be happy. He got to the team he wanted. But to me, it was a slap in the face to the Eagles. And it's a slap in the face to the organization that paid him twice, that gave him 4 great years. And it just felt like this was a stepping stone. I just want to be in New England, and this is just any other team. And that, it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, that's what it felt like. And we feel like we were much more than that. We were definitely much more.
Well, they should have been. They are. Joe in New Jersey's up on WIP. Hey, Joe.
Hey, gentlemen. How are you?
Good, Joe. What's up this morning?
I have a question for you, Douglas.
Yes.
Number one, I'm a huge fan. I've always been a huge fan of you way back when you started. But I want you to recklessly speculate. You were on the Eagles team last year. You played defense. You're on the sidelines now. You're watching Brown as he played against the 49ers. What would you do or what would you have said to him when he came on the sideline?
I mean, I wouldn't have said too much to him because you got to understand, more than likely, how many times am I going to actually get a chance to put hands on AJ? I mean, not a whole lot, unless I'm in coverage, and more than likely that's not going to work out in my favor if we're being honest about it. That's more for like a B-Dawk or Cooper DeJean, those guys, because they're gonna be the ones that are gonna have the opportunity to put hands on him. Now, I could recklessly speculate how Dawk would have handled it. Like he would have been in a bad way if Dawk would have got a chance to put something on him, put that thigh out on him, because we already know how Dawk skew, and he still ain't wrapped too tight to this day. So that would be that would be something like that he would really, really have a problem with, because Dawk, I can tell you, Dawk would probably be trying to separate his head from his shoulders. Like, and I say that recklessly speculating, but with all due respect, because I feel like that's how Dawk would take. Because I heard what he said yesterday. He said he ain't worried about nobody that leaves the building. He worried about the cats that are in the building trying to help him win. And if he run across you, then I'm pretty sure that I feel safe and comfortable saying that if he ran across you, that would probably run through his mind, and he would try to run through you. Like I could say that about that, and then I would probably be on the sideline like, ooh,
get him,
ooh, yeah.
Okay, now what I mean though, you're on the team.
Yeah,
you are on the team. Okay, you're the edge rusher, and you're watching him as he played against the 49ers, not giving effort. You're not going to go up to him during the game sometime, even at halftime, and say, bro, what are you doing?
You know what, to be honest, in that game, and I know when Jason Avant came on and he said it, I didn't see it that way until Jason brought it to my attention. That's what I'm saying. I didn't see that. I hear what everybody else is saying.
But you would have seen it if you were on the sidelines. He's saying,
but that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Joe. I wouldn't have saw that because I'm in my own world. Because when I'm watching the game.
Well, just hypothetically, if you're his teammate and you see he's half-assing it.
That would be crazy to me.
Yeah, okay.
That would be crazy. But I wouldn't say anything to him because that's not my job. Because he doesn't play on the same side of the ball that I play on. I didn't see it that way. So when it was brought to my attention, it was more like, wow. And then there's a lot to unpack with this because there was a lot that was said and recklessly speculated about his effort. And there was talk even of subterfuge when it comes to what he was trying to accomplish in a 7-game stretch or whatever. I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know because the last 24 hours, there's been a lot of talk on the internet about why this went bad and what was happening and everything. So I don't know. But no.
Good call, Joe. We appreciate
when the thought, I would have been more like, wow, I can't believe that. Because I can't imagine anybody going out there and not giving maximum effort when they're playing football or trying to sabotage anybody when they're out there trying to play. Because that's when you get hurt.
It is hard to imagine that, especially in the NFL at this level. But when you think about it now, like when you add everything together, right? The fact that he's out of here, requested a trade, reports are requested a trade during the season. You think about his play during the year. I think was it the Broncos game? Remember the one play where Jalen tried to go deep and they were not on the same page because AJ stopped. He just stopped the route and then started going again. You think about that. The Charger game, it felt like some of those drops were just weird. The 49ers game where he didn't play well. And then on top of it, it seemed like he wasn't giving full effort on the run blocking. The only way I can say it is it just doesn't feel like he gave 100% effort last year. And that's not acceptable. I mean,
when you look back on it, like there's a lot. Like I said, I'm sitting here and there's a lot that has been said. And for me, it's about going back in the archives and trying to figure things out and marrying things together.
Mm-hmm.
Now, when you talk about lack of effort, there's some stories out there that said he was kind of dogging it a little bit.
Yeah, well, and just your eyes would show you that.
Yeah, and now when you hear that and you see that and you hear the story and you look at the timing of the story, it's one of those where you go, But again, you got a guy who wants to be a Hall of Fame receiver. He's made that clear. So with that being said, if somebody goes back and they look at that lack of effort, that has the potential because look at that lack of effort because you're trying to undermine somebody. If that's the case, that makes you look bad.
I agree.
That makes you look bad in your case for the Hall of Fame or whatever else it is that you want to accomplish does not go well for you because that's a level of selfish that I know nothing about.
Yeah, it's just and it's not becoming of a
allegedly if that was the case.
Yeah, but I don't. Yeah, well, he didn't give enough effort. Now, was it on purpose or was it for what? I don't know, but I can't wait to root against this guy. Yeah, yesterday was a day that's like, man, we could have all moved on, and he made it worse somehow. This segment sponsored by Meineke. Get your vehicle ready for summer driving. Brakes, tires, batteries, and complete auto care by trusted local experts. Meineke, doing car care right. All right, are you rooting against AJ now? I certainly am. His legacy here to me is now damaged. It's not just the stats and the numbers and the wins. It's damaged. Your calls on that. The Phillies tonight. Sanchez goes to continue the scoreless inning streak. And would you boo Castellanos if you were at the game tonight? All right, coming up on the other side, what should we expect him to do now in New England with Drake May? We need to try to guess who's going to win this divorce. Because if AJ plays well, he's going to feel like he won the divorce. If he plays poorly and the Eagles ended up with a first-round pick, the Eagles clearly win the divorce. Where do you come down on all that? We'll hit it next. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop board. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia. How about that? This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't. How about that for heroics into the second deck? Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball. Shohei Ohtani! And the voices that bring it all home. Swung on! Get it! Crushed! July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Pet parents, there are many sources to buy your pet food these days, but at Dogs and Cats Rule, we take special care in selecting our brands based on quality of ingredients, company transparency, and science-based nutrition. Coming into a Dogs and Cats Rule store with a dietary issue, we can help select the proper food. The best part of the visit is the shopping experience. That's Dogs and Cats Rule with 7 locations. For information online, visit dogsandcatsrule.pet. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
The road to soccer glory runs through Philadelphia. This summer's World Cup matches include Brazil versus Haiti, France versus Iraq, and Croatia versus Ghana. Then on July 4th, Philadelphia hosts a high-stakes round of 16 showdown right in the middle of America's 250th birthday celebration. It's the kind of moment the world remembers forever. Big matches, big energy, one unforgettable summer in Philadelphia.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and Game Sets remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/groundadvantage to learn more.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere, just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Power your drive with Mobil 1 Motor Oil. Buy 5 quarts, get $15 back, and score a fast and furious prize after rebate at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
We asked parents to share their journey of adopting teens.
They changed who I am because I can't see life without them in it.
Visit adoptuskids.org to learn more. Brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
There's a pill version of Ozempic. Hello, I'm Ozempic, and I'm other GLP-1s kind of like him. Hey, did I hear there's a pill version of Ozempic? Yep, you sure did. Ask your doctor about which FDA-approved uses of the Ozempic pen or pill may be right for you. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and learn more about Ozempic semaglutide tablets 9 milligrams and Ozempic semaglutide injection 2 milligrams. There's a pill version of Ozempic.
Wendy's new Biggie Deals lets you choose whatever you're in the mood for. It's like a music mixing board of deals, and you're the producer. Go with some chill folk music with a JBC in the $4 Biggie Bite snack. Try the drum and bass of deals with a double stack in the $6 Biggie bag. Or go full-on sandwich symphony with an $8 Biggie bundle, the grand finale of snacking. And the best part? They all come with napkins. $4, $6, and $8 Biggie Deals how you want them at Wendy's.
Price and participation may vary. Single items at regular price. Prices may be higher in Alaska, California, and Hawaii.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
If three-time NFL Defensive Player of the Year Aaron Donald indeed comes out of retirement to rejoin the LA Rams, and this defense with Myles Garrett also on the defensive line, this Rams team, the 2026 Rams, will profile, along with the 94 49ers and the 2007 Patriots, as the best teams on paper entering the season and the rightful title favorite. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Phillies baseball on the radio. It's just better. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Year that is to come here in New England. He's obviously happy. There was a video yesterday out there with him catching a pass from Drake May, one-handed and all that kind of stuff. It's annoying. The whole thing's annoying. Hugh, what's your guess? And look, you have time to change this, right? We'll see how we get closer to the season. But right now, your guess on how well A.J. Brown will play year one for the Patriots.
I think he'll play well. I think he will. Here's the unfortunate thing about it and the reality of the situation. And I know it's camp, but it doesn't help that our number one draft pick is dealing with a hamstring injury.
It doesn't. Now, that seems minor. I'd anticipate he's back for training camp.
He will be, but when you're trying to install a new offense and you're trying to build chemistry, you need everybody out there that you're going to be depending on working in concert together.
I agree. That being said, before you go on, Cooper DeJean missed a lot of training camp his first year and came back in October and dominated.
And that's defense.
Yeah.
That's a different side of the ball, Joe. When you're talking about continuity, trying to build that rapport with the quarterback and the timing and everything of a new offense,
it's not ideal.
That's not where you want to be.
I agree.
Now, going into the season with the Patriots, they already have they're just trying to integrate one into their system. Well, two. Because they got Dobbs. They got the receivers. They're trying to integrate the receivers. That's a little bit easier than trying to get 11 on the same page. So I'm going to say right now, it looks like AJ will probably have a better season.
Just you think he's going to have a big year?
Yeah. I think he'll have he's going to have a better season. Yeah. Right now, I think that's going to be
the Eagles. Like he's going to win the divorce. Yeah, when the season
is over. When you say win the divorce, what?
You know exactly what I mean by that.
He's going to
two people get divorced and you say, well, that person did better than that person.
I think both teams are going to have success. But I think that early on, he's going to be the one that has he's going to be the one that's going to have success quicker because of the position that he's in.
All right, so here's where I'm at. Then we're going to hear from some of the people involved in this and some opinions on this. I think when it's all said and done, the Eagles are clearly going to win this divorce. Like if I project the next 3 to 5 years, the Eagles will have more success than A.J. Brown. But this, I don't even think it's a question. The Eagles will have more success than A.J. Brown over the next 3 to 5 years. This coming season, could AJ kind of start this race a little bit quicker pace than the Eagles? He could. Mm-hmm. He could. The Eagles are incorporating a new offense. You mentioned Mekhi Lemons down with a hamstring right now. Hopefully he'll be fine. But it's a lot. Like I could see September here being like, not be great. To me, that's just logical. But as time goes on, I think the divorce will be so clear who wins. And it's going to be the Philadelphia Eagles. I don't think A.J. Brown has many more years left as a great player. I'm not convinced the Patriots are going to stay at the perch they were last year, even with A.J. The AFC is still loaded. I don't even think they're the best team in their own division this season. I still think Buffalo will be the best team. So I think the Eagles over the next 3 to 5 years will win this divorce going away. And I think in that span, I'm not even sure A.J. will be a Patriot the whole time. Do you think 5 years from now he's a Patriot?
Probably not.
I think he's on his fourth team in the NFL by then. Probably hanging on by a thread. So I'll bet on the Eagles over the next 3 to 5 years way more than I will A.J. Brown and his new team with the New England Patriots. Let's hear some people around the league on what they think and how they think this might go. First, Harry Douglas, who played wide receiver in the NFL. talking about AJ and why he thinks he will succeed with Drake May in New England.
For AJ Brown and the quarterbacks that he has played with throughout his career, Drake May is the best from an arm talent perspective. So instantly, from that standpoint, that's why I'm rocking with AJ Brown. Every single throw, in cut, slant, comeback, go route, post route, whatever you want, whatever route you want to name. Damn it, it can be Route 66 on the highway. Drake May can make the throw.
That's strong coming from Kinfolk like that. When you talk about the all the throws and the better quarterback, I know that probably didn't make people feel good, but I mean, I don't see.
He's right.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Well, Harry Douglas' job not to make people feel good. It's
No,
to give his
they said
opinion.
to keep it a bean.
I mean, Drake May is a better quarterback than Jalen.
You know what? Like, even if everyone wants to do the whole "I'll take Jalen because of intangibles" or the winner thing, like, be my guest. Go ahead. What's the use in pretending that Jalen's a better thrower of the ball than May? I mean, the guys someone who will watch Stephon Diggs and a guy named Booty, and he racked up 4,200 yards and almost won the MVP. Like, it's okay, guys. It's okay. He's just a better volume thrower at the very least. Whatever you don't want to admit, he's at least a better volume thrower than Jalen, and that's what AJ wants.
Well, and that's why a lot of people think AJ is going to bounce back and have a big season, right? He's going to a quarterback that is just more prolific as a thrower. I mean, that is part of the equation here. And that's obviously part of AJ's equation, why he didn't want to play with Jalen Hurts anymore. All right, Sean McCoy, not feeling the same way and doesn't, he's not confident AJ's going to have a great season with the New England Patriots. Let's hear him.
You talking all stats. Talk about it. If we keep it in 100, his best year, it got to be with the Birds. Everything got better when he came to Philadelphia, man.
You're not wrong.
He got more yards, more touchdowns.
You're not wrong.
His hair got longer. His swag got better. He got way more popular. So when you talking about best or better year, what we talking about? Playing in the Super Bowl, this is another thing that people understand.
Yeah.
Like Russell Wilson.
Yeah.
I think he's a really, really good quarterback. He should be in the Hall of Fame. But before he really was rushed, throwing the ball everywhere and really making his own plays, he had all this hype for going to the Super Bowl. And he wasn't really leading the team. Great defense. They ran the ball well, and he would make plays here and there. What I'm saying is, when you play for a team and you play and everybody's good and you go to the playoffs and then you go to the Super Bowl, it brings your value up and your stock up. And that's hard to do. I don't know if and the Patriots are a good team, but I don't know if they're going to go right back to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's hard to do that. It's hard.
Well, it's very hard to do that.
He's speaking facts, and he's talking from a perspective of your value as a player. Like he's
it
talking
rose
about
here.
It definitely rose here, and that's something like he's going to still have some cachet in New England. But to his point, you don't know what they're going to do. You don't know how good they're going to be. On paper, they look pretty good. When you talk about what Drake May was last year and the receivers that they went out and got, but he could take a step back because he struggled mightily in the playoff games. So you don't know. You don't know. And it's going to be one of those things where the knee situation for him might become a factor.
Of course it could.
It might be an issue. So we'll see. We'll see. But I don't think that in the next years when you're playing at your height, when you're in your wheelhouse as far as your ability is concerned, that you're going to have the kind of success that you had here in Philadelphia.
I agree. I don't think AJ will ever have that kind of success again. In fact, I don't think he's going to get to a Super Bowl with the Patriots. I don't think he's going to win a Super Bowl with the Patriots. And I don't think he's ever going to have a year like he did in his best year. Now, will he have good seasons? He might have a couple good seasons.
I also feel like we're kind of missing the point on what AJ wants here. Because will he ever reach the peak in terms of stats that he did with the Eagles in 22 or 23? Which, probably not. I mean, that was incredible. I don't think AJ is looking to just reach that high again one time, and that's it. He wants to consistently be the main focal point of the offense. If, he might have got 1,500 yards, but he wants 1,300 or 1,200 consistently year after year, 90 to 100 targets consistently year after year. He wasn't getting that here. It's that simple. We can do the whole May didn't show up in the playoffs, this and that. May is going to throw to AJ more than he would have here, or more than Jalen would have here. He's going to give him more targets. He's going to throw for more yards consistently. That's what AJ wants. That's simple.
To give some numbers to what Kyle was just talking about there, in AJ's first 2 years with the Eagles, he averaged 151 targets per season. The last 2 years, obviously, Jalen wasn't playing as well, but more especially in 24, it was a run-based team. His target number went down to an average of 109. That's a huge drop. 151 per season to 109 is a huge drop. It's different. And now I think that's probably much more likely he gets 145 to 150 targets. Now, he may only catch 78 passes with it because maybe he's not as good as he used to be, but he's going to get the ball. They're going to throw him the ball.
I think we're too wrapped up in like who I would take for my team, which everyone probably rightfully should take me. Just saying. But that's not what it's about for AJ. Like, has it not become so clear to everybody that AJ doesn't care about what quarterback's going to take me to the Super Bowl?
Obviously.
Come on.
He's been to 2.
Can we stop?
He's been to 2. All right, let's hear him speaking about his new quarterback. And I did wonder as I heard this, was this a little bit of a shot at Jalen Hurts? Let's hear AJ talking about Drake May yesterday.
What excites you about playing with Drake? Everything, man. I was watching him today. Obviously, I'm learning the plays and, out there with him. He can make any throw. He's very poised. Like today in the meeting, I would say, he kind of took over the meeting. Josh was speaking, and he, kind of cut Josh off, not in a rude way, but, he just kind of took over, and it says so much from a young guy, to know what he's talking about, number one, and to lead, and to be the voice of this team. So when I heard that, I was like, wow, that was impressive.
I felt it was a little shot at Jalen.
I mean,
what impressed you? Everything. He took control of the meeting. He knew it. Yeah.
Everything he says at this point, you're going to hear it that way. I mean, that's just a fact because we are super sensitive to what's being said right now.
Well, also, he doesn't think Jalen's very good.
No, I'm not denying that. Yeah. I'm not denying any of that.
The biggest Jalen Hurts hater in the city was A.J. Brown for the last 2 years.
I'm not denying.
Let's make sure we're all
I'm not denying
number 2.
Yeah, but he's number 1.
I'm not denying any of that. But
wow. Did not deny the
Wow, you're number 2?
I'm not paying attention.
You
to y'all
did fantasize
after
about that.
You did.
See, this is
hot garbage.
But like I was trying, it's the way we hear things now here, and we're gonna always hear it like that. And there might be some truth to that. There might be some truth to him talking about taking over the meeting or whatever. But at this point, it's you're feeling some kind of way about him. Because I'm not gonna lie, I'm still stuck on Heaven. For me, that was the one that tracked the most.
Can we hear it again, Kyle? Let's hear it.
Do we have to?
We should. No, we should.
The Heaven one?
Yeah, let's hear Heaven again up in New England. Let's
Just talking to my mom, and I was like, man, I'm still in awe. I'm trying to adjust and, walking up the hill with the uniform on. I was like, man, this is real, and caught myself one point in practice, wasn't paying attention because I was like, dang, I'm a Patriot, and just trying to take it all in as much as I can. Obviously, I got back to work quickly, but it's levels to it, and I'm like I said, I'm enjoying it. It's obviously I know this ain't heaven, but it's close to it.
Yeah, that's a lot.
It's annoying, is what it is.
It's a joke.
Yes,
that's why you should be rooting against him.
I'm not rooting against him.
Well, that's that you should be.
I'm not going to root against him. And I know, and I am not mad at the ones that are going to root against.
It's going to feel so good when they lose week 1. It's going to be awesome. I mean, we get to root against them this year just for spite, and then the next year we get to root against them because the Eagles get the first-round pick in 28, right? So the 2027 Pats, the worse they do, the better it is for the Eagles. We get a 2-year run of hate watching. Buckle up. I mean, this is going to be awesome. Bruce in D.C. is up on WIP. What's up, Bruce?
Bruce.
Kyle, Joe, Hugh, and the crew. What's going on?
What's up, pal?
It's been a minute. I'm down here in sunny ATL, getting ready to scoop up the grandkids when my third one gets out here from LA and do a week down at the shore and do some touring up there in Philly for the first time.
Oh, that's awesome,
cool,
Bruce.
man.
That's great.
Yeah. But look, I tell you, when AJ left, I had the acceptance about AJ leaving, and I said, okay, much respect to you, as far as what you did for us. But man, with all of this stuff coming out now, it's just disgusting. I'm so pissed off right now at him. This New England fetish that he has been going on for several years. And aside from him wanting to get to New England, I think in 2024 on the Super Bowl run, he was mad about Saquon being the center of attention. And then last year, when things weren't going well, they were going to Devontae earlier in the season, and he said, "Okay, I want the ball." And then when things weren't going well, he didn't put out any end. He's disgusting, and I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't care what happens to him. I'll tell you, he's going to get up there to New England, and things aren't going to go his way. And he's going to do the same thing. There's something wrong with him mentally to disregard the entire Philly fan base after we loved and supported you all this time through all of your controversies, and you basically just spit in our face. So I'm not betting on him. I hope he goes up there and he crashes and burns, and then his career goes out with a whimper. I'm coming gangster with it, and that's just where I'm at with that.
You know what? I love that. That might be my favorite call of the day. Screw him, Bruce. I mean, enough of this guy going up there and saying all those things. And you're right. Insulting is a good word for it. It was insulting.
Yeah, I mean, and when you doing all this doggone, you basically were a New England butt muncher. That's what you were. You've been talking about that.
Yeah, well, that's a little strong. That's a little strong.
I get it. I get it. Yeah, it happens.
But I'm just with it. But
it's always
hey, look. I just had to let it out. That's just where.
No, it's cool, man. It's cool.
You know what? It's one of those days, Bruce. You got to get it off your chest. Bruce, good phone call there. This segment,
I don't think you can say
brought
that
to you by McGurk's. That happens. If you're looking for a spot to catch the game day action, make it McGurk's. All their locations have an awesome atmosphere and great specials. Check out their menu at McGurk'spub.com. It always feels like with the time I'm about to do this, the segment read or the advertiser for the segment, we get one of those moments where someone says something like, And the company's obviously very proud that they get to be part of that segment. Andy in Westchester's up on WIP.
Good afternoon, guys.
Hey, Andy, what's up?
So he likes to dine on New England. Tush,
yeah, there we go. Yeah, cleaning it up. Yeah.
So, Hugh, I just want to let you know I've amended the United Morons Charter. We only recognize a 25-letter alphabet now. There's no L. No L's.
We don't take them. We don't take L's. We don't take those.
Hugh Douglas ignoring L's for years now. He's just pretending they're not there. I like that.
So it's actually kind of funny. Kyle pretty much hit on what I was thinking. It just hurt. Like no one. I bet you they could go 0-17 this season. And as long as he gets his, he's, as happy as can be. No problems at all up there. It really blows my mind because as fans, we put everything into this team, emotionally it means so much to us. And you expect that the players feel the same way. And you realize now for 4 years, none of it has really meant anything to them. It's just kind of crazy and doesn't even acknowledge the fans on the way out. I know he had his little release, but yesterday and when he's talking, all it's about is he's in heaven. And it's just like, wow, guess this was nothing.
Yeah. You know what, Andy, in reality, it's the best 4 years of his career. It probably will still end up the best 4 years of his career, but it's almost like he thinks of it as a stepping stone. Like it's just, I was there for a little bit, but I'm where I really wanted to be. That's annoying.
Yeah. I am 100% with you that I said this to one person once in my life and he'll be the second. I wish you nothing but misery and misfortune.
It's perfect, Andy. It is, Andy. That's exactly it. All of that. Andy, good phone call. We appreciate it.
I'm not mad at anybody that feels that way. I'm not. I mean, because I know how hard the Eagles fans love here, and that was a hard pill to swallow yesterday. No question about it. It was just like, wow, heaven.
Let me paint the picture. Let me paint how good this will feel. Week 1, fourth quarter, Seahawks 21, Patriots 17. Drake May driving the Patriots down the field, 30 seconds to go, throws it up, end zone. A.J. Brown open, back of the end zone, drops it. Patriots lose the game week 1. You're not going to feel good watching that? I will. I mean, that will feel, it'll feel way better than if he catches that pass and the Patriots win the game. I will be actively rooting for him to drop that pass and lose the game. Yes.
Yeah, and get smoked
Absolutely,
over the middle.
Yeah.
He said, and get smoked across the middle. Yeah.
Now we're talking. And you're going to sit
Come on,
there and
Douglas.
not root for that scenario?
Well, I'm going to root for a good game, but if he gets clipped, when I say clipped, if he gets knocked out or whatever, I'm not going to be like, oh, that's sad. Like,
there we got
no,
it.
No, I'm just going to, I'm going to watch football like everybody else watch football.
Whatever that date
I'll root
is.
for carnage.
Wednesday, September 8th or whatever the day is. I can't wait to have the Hate Watch show as we hate watch AJ. Herb in the Northeast is up on WIP. Herb.
What's up, Julio? You Douglas? What's happening, brother?
How you been? How you feeling?
Let me tell you something, okay? First of all, New England, they played against Denver. Denver didn't have their starting quarterback. He was hurt, okay? If they had their starting quarterback, I believe Denver would have made it to the Super Bowl.
I agree with you on that, Herb. I think you're right on that one.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
The thing is, okay, look, we went out, we went to a Super Bowl, we lost. The next year we come back, we won a Super Bowl, okay? Ever since that time, ever since we had the parade, all the stuff, okay, the guy ain't been satisfied. The coach, okay, Rabel, got the job. As soon as he got the job, in his head, A.J. Brown, in his head, he had a feeling. He said, I'm going to go call Mike, and I'm going to go see what happened, can they work out a deal. So I ain't happy here in Philly. I'm going to try to get to New England. And they finally got it yesterday, the day before. And that's it, man. The guy's been you noticed that I see at least 6 to 8 balls last year that he should have caught for the money. He's getting paid the money. The balls are right in there. He didn't want to dive or do this or that, okay? In football, you got it as a receiver. Sometimes you got to go the extra couple inches or whatever. And
I agree. I tell Hugh that all the time.
Okay?
And Hugh lets him off the hook. It's unbelievable.
He was
He just steamrolled through
playing
that.
around, doing something, and then all the sideline stuff and all the locker room stuff and all this other stuff,
Are you going to root against him, Herb? Are you going to root against him?
Listen, I ain't rooting. Of course I'm an Eagle fan, just like everybody else. The
Damn
thing
right,
is
Herb.
that
Herb gets it.
Give us an Eagles chant.
All I want is I want to get Jalen Hurts back to the Super Bowl. Yep. I want the tight ends, okay, to start playing like tight ends in this offense.
Hell yeah.
And they're going to take over. It's going to be tight end, wide receiver, play like a wide receiver. That's what I'm talking about.
Now we're talking.
Double tight end, triple tight end.
Three tight ends. You ready for 3 tight end formations, Hugh?
I ain't seen none of those in a while.
E-L-E-S, Eagles.
Now we're talking, Herb. Good phone call.
I'm fired. Football is officially back.
He hit on the
Won't be
AJ
that long
stuff,
now.
3 tight end formations. I mean, now that's a football guy right there. We're back. All right, 215-592-9490 for all your phone calls here on AJ Brown, the Eagles. Castellanos, if the other night, you're going to boo him. He's likely going to start for the Padres tonight against Cristopher Sanchez, who, by the way, Cristopher Sanchez, there was some, concern or question out there if he would be named pitcher of the month for the National League for May, even though he didn't allow a run. Some people were like, I don't know if he's going to win it because Mizorowski in Milwaukee only allowed 1 run and was, basically equally as dominant or very close to equally as dominant. But Cristopher Sanchez has officially won Pitcher of the Month for the month of June. So the Pitcher of the Month, Cristopher Sanchez on the mound tonight. We'll talk more about his scoreless streak and what could be done tonight. All your phone calls coming up. Plus, we got to get to a couple things here from the fallout of the 2 big trades that happened on Monday. Some more details emerging here. Anna, you're rooting against A.J. Brown. I can't wait to root against A.J. Hate watch when he plays and root against him. Your calls, Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
A.J. Brown has been traded.
The Eagles have traded A.J. Brown to the New England Patriots.
What's next? All the Eagles offseason happenings happen here.
Could they be better losing a talented player because of the other stuff that it removes from the team?
Exactly. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, No one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
I finished a 5K in 94th place. Right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing. I want a reward for dominating. Like Daily Prize Match on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards, like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
Get your vehicle summer ready at your local AAA Tire and Auto Service. Save $50 on an air conditioning recharge. Offer includes a free electronic multi-point inspection of your vehicle. Terms apply. See store for details. Offer ends June 30th.
Play the Belmont Stakes presented by Naira Bets. Bet Racing's Triple Crown from historic Saratoga Racecourse. Sign up now and get a $25 free bet plus $200 deposit match bonus at nairabets.com/Philly25.
Did you Creekside lately? Creekside Cabaret, Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, offers an unforgettable experience. Open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret, where tonight is our amateur night with a grand prize of $500 and an open bar from 8 to 9 p.m. All sporting events are shown on our gigantic 200-inch TV screen, including UFC, bare knuckle, and championship boxing. Bachelor parties are the house specialty. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advanced Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Whoa. Okay. This one says you get a free phone if you switch. Hey, this one also says you get a free phone if you switch.
Yeah, they all do, hon.
The T-Mobile one says their customers had the lowest wireless bills versus the other big guys over the past 5 years. And their latest experience plans have Netflix included. Plus a year of Dash Pass by DoorDash.
Hang on, let me see that. Oh yeah, we're switching.
That's what I'm talking about. Do we clap now or...
At T-Mobile, get savings that keep stacking up. That's value you can feel every day. And right now, bring your phone to T-Mobile and we'll give you $400 when you switch.
Savings based on Harris X billing snapshots from Q3 2021 to Q4 2025 compared to average AT&T and Verizon bills. Comparison excludes discounts, credits, and optional charges. $400 with new account on qualifying line. Unlocked device credit boarded 90-plus days with device and carrier. Entirely redemption required. Virtual MasterCard typically takes 14 weeks. No cash access and expires in 6 months. Card issued by Sunrise Banks N.A. member FDIC. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Time, obviously here, right? That's the day A.J. Brown was officially gone from the Eagles and what they got back and the fallout and where these two teams go and A.J. and the Eagles. It's also going to be remembered, for a while, I think, in the NFL because one of the best players the NFL's had in a long time, Hugh, was traded on Monday, right? That was Myles Garrett. So it's a big day of we're going to remember that day in the NFL for a long time. So let's unpack a couple things that maybe are kind of flying under the radar from that day. I asked Elliot about it, and it is interesting. We have spent very little time on the actual return for A.J. Brown. 2028 first, and then the 2027 fifth. Greg Bedard up in Boston was on with Felger and Maz. Listen to what he said about how Howie Roseman kind of got a little extra from the Patriots here.
By the way, the league scuttlebutt, and this is just rumors, and I'm not reporting this or anything, but a lot of people were surprised by the 5th round pick. I don't really care about the 5th round pick, but the league thinks that was Howie Roseman threatening to delay the timing. That Howie Roseman went to them and been like, now, I want more than the 2028 first round pick. So in order to do right by my owner, we're going to hang on to him through at least the mandatory mini camps around the league, see if anybody gets hurt. Could hold him until training camp. Who knows? But, that's just not enough for us. So we want a sweetener. And the Patriots faced with, how many PR nightmares have they had this offseason? Can you imagine if this started to drag out over weeks, the PR nightmare that would have been?
It's just so foreign to me, Greg, between the Crafts primarily, but when Belichick was here too. He would tell Howie to go F himself. There was a time the Patriots would say, oh, they hold him. Yeah. Howie, why don't you bring him into camp with you guys? Why don't you have him go play catch with Jalen Hurts? See how that goes. Good luck.
Too much has happened this offseason.
You know what I mean, though?
It's been such a disaster. The Patriots couldn't afford it.
I'm saying, but this is what I'm saying. They got beat up by Howie Roseman on this.
They did.
I agree with that because the extra pick to me, to me, throughout this whole ordeal, whether or not it was next year's pick or the year after that, the first round pick had to happen because that was being reported. And to their point, that kind of leads me to believe that, again, Eagles were trying to hold on to AJ as long as they possibly could. They wanted to trade him, Joe.
Well, they had to. They had to.
Well, yeah, but they were kind of reluctant to do it. If everything would have worked out, they would have much rather had it work out. But hey, the Patriots wanted him. They got him. And Howie fleeced them.
Well, to me, when I hear that, I hear about it kind of puts into perspective for me how good Howie Roseman is and how Elliot mentioned earlier,
seen too.
His job security and his resume helps the Eagles in all these. Like, think about this for a second. If this was just a random GM, right, negotiating with the Patriots, and that random GM said, we're going to keep our malcontent wide receiver into training camp, the other team would look at him like, no, you're not. Right? You're not going to do that.
Yeah, don't pull that off.
But the Eagles have done things like this before. A couple years ago, they kept Hassan Reddick, even though he was kind of holding in to training camp. You go back years, they held Sam Bradford until there was an injury. I mean, the Eagles have a lot of history with this executive of just being very patient and how he has no panic. And also, how he doesn't worry about his job. I'd say, I've had a guess. 20 of the 32 NFL GMs every year are kind of working for their job the next year, like their job's on the line. Howie's in a small group that his job's on the line, right? Like if they held on to AJ and it turned into a 3-ring circus more than it was, he could handle that. So, like when you're in a battle back and forth, I don't think the Patriots could think he was bluffing because maybe he wasn't. So they're like, oh crap, he's not bluffing. He's going to hold him for 3 more weeks or 2 more months, and then we got to wait on this. Just give him the 5th. Just get it over with.
And I tell you what, another thing is that it was obvious that when you heard Vrabel talk, he said something about they were in need of a receiver.
Mm-hmm.
you know, he made it clear that they were in need of receiver. So it was, you know, you went out and got a receiver of his caliber. They're kind of hard to find, you know, and they still believe in him. So, yeah, they had to give him a sweetener.
Yeah, I mean, Howie's really good at this. He's able to take a situation that's bad, right? He had a player who did not have a great year last year, who's getting older, who's expensive, who had a limited pool of teams he would even go to, and he got a first-round pick out of it. Now, it's a few years down the line. That's you got to point that out. But he still got a first-round pick. It's a good job by Howie. Now, the other thing that flew under the radar here, and we tried to unpack it live on the air Monday. We unpacked it a little bit yesterday. But kind of what happened with the Myles Garrett thing, right? How did Myles Garrett end up a Ram and obviously verse to the Browns with draft picks? But we had the discussion, Hugh, live on Monday as it was all going down, and then again yesterday about Jalen Carter, right? And the Eagles' interest, and should they have done it, and should they have gone to the Rams level? Well, this was interesting. Mary Kay Cabot, who has covered the Browns for a long time, she was the one during our show Monday that put out, you know, something's happening here, right? She was on that this trade might happen. She posted this morning, Hugh. I thought it was really interesting. This is from Mary Kay Cabot, who covers the Browns and has for a long time. Quote, Eagles never made a play for Browns defensive end Myles Garrett, and there's zero chance they would have wanted Jalen Carter in return. Sources tell Cleveland.com.
That is strong.
All right, so let's unpack that for a second. According to Mary Kay Cabot, zero chance the Browns would have wanted Jalen Carter in return.
I don't know about zero chance.
Well, I mean, I'm going to buy her report. She's been on this. She's covered the Browns for a long time.
To hear that is crazy.
So here's the question I have. Do we overrate Jalen Carter? Do we as Eagles fans overrate Jalen Carter? I'm not saying he's not talented. He's very talented.
See, that's the thing. I don't think so.
His 2024 was great, but he's had 3 seasons in the NFL. 1 has been great. When I see that, it makes me wonder if we overrate him. Like Jared Verse, on the other hand, a year less in the NFL, was the centerpiece of a deal for a future, you know, first ballot Hall of Famer. Meanwhile, according to Mary Kay Cabot, the Browns said, we don't even want Jalen Carter. Do we overrate how good he is? Or maybe do we underrate how much teams are concerned with the off-the-field stuff?
I think it's the off-the-field stuff. Because if put it like this, if you had, if he the all off-the-field stuff, you didn't have that, but you had the talent and the demeanor, you would take that in a heartbeat because he's a nasty player when he plays within the realm of the game.
Yeah.
And, you know, when he's healthy, but to sit there and say that you wouldn't take him at all, he flashed that year when they went to the Super Bowl. He was flashing. He was flashing a lot. Now, he's curtailed a little bit, but he's still a really good player when you talk about at that position.
Sure.
Now, it's one of those things that when you talk about what the Browns have given up and what they needed in return, to say that they didn't want him at all, I hear it. I understand it. I just find that kind of hard to believe.
So when these kind of things come out, obviously it's being fed to them by somebody for some reason. What's the why behind them because if they never actually engaged in trade talks, then they didn't need to address the details or the minutia of it at all.
Nope.
In which that's where Carter came up. What's the benefit of them coming out and saying we don't want him, even if he was available, we don't want him?
I don't know.
It's weird.
Well, it's especially where when you think, I believe, doesn't Andrew Berry's brother work in the Eagles front office now? I believe he was promoted recently. They're twins. The two Berrys are twins. So one works here, one works at Cleveland. That adds to it to me. Like the Browns would.
Strange,
man. I know they're working for their own teams, but they're brothers. You would think that one Berry would have information that he. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, like he probably knows the inner workings of the Eagles very well. He also used to work here, Andrew Berry.
Yeah, I can wrap my head around the reasoning of why they wouldn't want Jalen Carter more than I can wrap my head around the why they would want that information out there.
It's weird
because Jared Verse, let's be honest, feels like more of a sure thing right now than Jalen Carter for a lot of reasons.
If I was
he's
the
just
Browns,
had a better start to his career.
I would choose Verse over Carter.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
I agree with that. When you talk about the work ethic and everything that he's done thus far, he got a little nasty to him too. He got a mean demeanor.
I think both on and off the field, there's more certainty about Jared Verse.
Mm-hmm.
So like I get that. I guess why would the Browns want to put that information out?
I don't know.
Who does that benefit?
I don't know. I'm not sure. I also think I think we overplay Jalen Carter's value. Like, you remember during the draft, I think it was the Lions and the Seahawks said they would not draft him. Right now, we're getting a team that says they didn't want him in a trade. Jalen Carter is a very difficult one to read where his career's going and how much he should get paid and what his value is.
Yeah, and
it is.
But he was a big part of that Super Bowl win, though. He was a big part of that Super Bowl run we were on.
Absolutely.
You know where my head goes?
Where?
CJ Gardner-Johnson.
CJ,
Well, the good player, but like, guys, when
you trust him? Do you trust him?
Well, it's normally back in the day, it was always different for secondary players. Well, defensive linemen than secondary players.
Sure.
But it feels like when you say not at all, that's where for me it's like, wow, because it's hard to find defensive players that can wreck a game like that.
I'm not comparing them as players. I'm saying more of why is a good player not as coveted?
No, I know what you're saying. I know exactly what you're saying, but it's just weird that when you hear that about a coveted D lineman, they don't want him. That's weird.
Right, and even more so because Jalen Carter's position is more important.
Yes, that's what I'm
yeah.
Exactly. We're on the same page.
When you go through the entire
we don't
offseason,
argue all the time.
Not today, not yet.
You want to?
Just wait. When you go through the entire offseason, hasn't it been a weird offseason with Jalen Carter stuff?
Yes.
If you had told me in the offseason started to be trade rumors around him, I would have said, oh, that's weird. That there was, right? If you told me they didn't pay, so trade rumors,
the money rumors,
they didn't pay him. And the Browns, according to this report, didn't even want him in a deal for the best player they've ever traded away. I mean, it's been a weird, and we're still sitting here now, and they haven't paid him. Hugh, do you think they will pay Jalen Carter before the season starts?
Ooh, before the season starts?
Mm-hmm.
We're getting close to that. Like, it's funny. Like, we're just in June, but we're getting close to that.
Before you answer, remember, they haven't given out extensions in the season in a while now. They've kind of gone away from that. So
probably going to the season.
Then they won't pay him until the season's over.
Here's the thing.
Based on the way they do things.
With this, here's the thing with that. Okay, given what we know about Jalen Carter, do we, like, and I'm just going to say it like I'm saying, do we want to give him more money before the season starts? Like, give him a new contract right before the season starts? That might be a little, it might be a lot, putting some more money in his pocket before we get ready to play football. You got, you open yourself up for all kind of shenanigans.
We're talking about making a guy probably the highest paid defensive player in
right
football.
Before the season starts.
Well, there's another side to it, too.
I don't believe it when I see it, dude.
Well, what about the other side? So Mike Florio wrote about this morning, and he wrote in his column his post about the Eagles and Carter and the Myles Garrett thing. Mike Florio wrote this morning that Jalen Carter shouldn't set foot on a practice field until he gets his second deal. This Jalen Carter contract thing is weird, and it just feels like until they pay him, my antenna's up on this.
He hasn't been there.
He has not. You're right. He hasn't been there for the OTA stuff. Now, this is all not mandatory. Next week
is mandatory. Yeah.
Well, if he's not there next week, we officially have ourselves a situation. So we'll keep an eye on that.
Carter Watch.
We are on Carter Watch. 215.
They just need some more drama around these parts. This is awesome.
Well,
that's what they
we're
do.
The Eagles.
That's how it works right now. All right, 215-592-9494. Cowboy Jim up on WIP.
Honestly, Hugh, when you went to Jacksonville, did you say, I'm in heaven, or how do I get out of it?
I was like, what the hell did I do?
Did you do anything for us?
I knew I was in the wrong spot when I saw them damn Confederate flags. I was like, what the hell am I doing?
Let me tell you, it's been great days for the Dallas Cowboys. No more A.J. Brown to deal with. You got a first-round pick named Lemon. Okay, pretty much to the point with that last name, Lemon. Can't even make practice the first time. And Eagles didn't get Myles Garrett. He'd rather pay California taxes than play in Philadelphia.
He didn't choose. He didn't choose. The Browns sent him to L.A. What are you talking about?
Well, he could have said something about that. Let's talk about the hypocrisy of WIP.
Okay.
Let's talk about that.
Let's hear that.
Now. So in 15 years, when it's the Jordan Mailata Kyle Quinn show they'll be at McGurk's. They'll be at McGurk's, and A.J. Brown will be a guest. So all of you will be sitting there singing, A.J., 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 A.J. Is that correct?
No, I don't know about that.
I think it was different for T.O., man. It was different because to be fair, the quarterback kind of polarized the city, some of the things that he said.
This
so
one kind of does too. This one polarized the city in a way. Not his like words,
that.
But his play does.
Yeah, but not like that, though.
I don't know. Jalen's pretty polarizing.
He won a Super Bowl.
Yeah,
he won a Super Bowl.
And Hugh still called him hot garbage.
And Hugh still fantasized about your quarterback down in Dallas. It's a shame.
I'll just think that
he does.
Go, huh?
He does. Hugh, did you see Hugh, did you see yourself as Tom Hanks in Castaway when it came to AJ, just on an island by yourself?
Wilson,
and Wilson. Who was Wilson? Was that
that was the ball that he made to look like a person.
Volleyball.
Wilson, yeah, Wilson.
Yeah. Well, it could have been worse. You could have went on the island with that caller by the name of starts with a K.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
His favorite caller. He's told me.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
I'm out, losers.
All
Bye.
right, that's enough. Get him out of here. Do we have an update here on Aiden Miller, a little Phillies update?
Yes, we do. So
is it a good update?
No.
Okay.
Well, I guess you be the judge here. From the Phillies, after seeing spine specialists recently, Phillies prospect Aiden Miller will undergo a minimally invasive procedure called a radio frequency ablation of the facet joints on Friday.
That sounds like they're shaving some bone.
He'll rest 1 week and then return to rehab with the goal of game activity in 6 to 8 weeks.
Wait a minute. Say it again, Kyle. Radio what?
Would you like me to? Because I nailed that the first time.
Yes, you did. No, I'm not trying to set you up because I want to Google it because that sounds like bone shaving.
It's a setup.
Okay. After seeing spine specialists recently, Phillies prospect Aiden Miller will undergo a minimally invasive procedure called a radio frequency ablation, ABLATION, of the facet joints on Friday.
Hugh, you tell us what you get from your research there. So look,
I dominated that game.
Yes, you did.
I am happy that they have some sort of plan here because they haven't had a plan seemingly the whole time, right? So I don't think he swung a bat since February. It's been like, just rest and we'll figure it out. So this is good that there's a plan and there's a treatment plan. But Hugh, you tell us what you found out there. The first thought I had is if they're doing anything that is invasive on his back, it is not a great sign that a young middle infielder is having some sort of back procedure. It's not a good sign.
I was wrong about the blade, but it's basically a minimum, like you said, procedure that uses thermal energy generated by radio waves to selectively destroy abnormal tissues or block pain transmitting nerves. So basically, it's either to burn the tissue or burn the nerves that's giving him pain.
I got to tell you nailed that too.
Because I'm trying to listen.
Wow.
Using big old words. I'm not gonna press it though, because we brought too much attention to it. Because I'm due for at least one.
Yeah, sustain. No, whatever the hell that was.
I had to tell my daughter about that. I was like, "Ooh, sustain had me on the ropes yesterday. Had me on the ropes."
I thought you were going to fall over with sustain. It was a tough one, but you did nail that.
Yeah, I did. All right,
Dr. Douglas in the house nailed that.
Yeah, I know people rude. Sustain you. That one right there was memorable. You're like, damn, that word beat me up for real.
So, all right, let's imagine this whole thing works out, and in 6 to 8 weeks, he could start, going back on the field. I'm at the point now with Aiden Miller. I have just ruled him out of this season to help the Phillies. Now, if he surprises us, amazing. But Hugh, just by the timeline they're setting up, it's going to be mid-July till he's even back out there trying to get back at baseball activities. Let's say August, he could maybe get into some games if things go the right way. I just don't think there's enough time this season for a kid who's missed all this time to impact this team. Remember, we were in spring training. They were talking about him impacting the major league team. I feel like that ship is sailing away.
Got to tell you, between him and Painter,
it's not great.
Looking like, trading those guys for...
Probably should have traded them.
We may look back...
A World Series would look pretty nice right now.
We may look back at them holding on to those guys as the biggest fault of Dombrowski. It may. And now, look, we got a long way to go with these guys' careers. Miller's 21, but not great.
It's a short-term knee-jerk reaction. Looking like a little bit of an L.
Eventually, we might have to get together a list of all the players they could have traded these guys for, and they're like, "Nah, we're going to call them.
Keep him because he's the future."
Yeah, well, let's hope he gets better, but we do have at least some sort of treatment plan for him here. Let's go to Aaron in San Diego. Aaron?
Good afternoon, Philadelphia.
Aaron, good afternoon.
This call is going to sound like $1 million after that knucklehead, that spray tan, fake Cowboys fan from New Jersey.
You got a spray tan?
Stewardess Jim, nobody cares about your takes. Just go get me a Jack and Coke. I'm in seat 8A, okay, buddy?
Damn, it got real.
Aaron feels like more of a spray tan guy than Cowboy Jim.
But Aaron does live in San Diego. Yeah. He's got a real tan in San Diego, you would think.
Well, if he gets outside, which I'm not certain of.
Well, I have to be careful because if I go out on the beach and lay out on the beach, I usually get the SeaWorld rescue people that show up, looking for a beached whale. So I have to be careful on that front.
Yes.
But hey, let's get to. That is so, dude. Do I say beanpole from Philadelphia? That's not nice.
Hold on, you just called yourself a whale. You idiot! You said it.
He said Shamu.
Well, that's fine. I did it. It's okay if I did it. I don't. That doesn't. That's not an invitation to jump on.
Well, I got bad news for you, Aaron. If you bring that up on the airwaves at WIP, it's absolutely an invitation.
Okay, fine. Can we bring up the topic?
Next point.
All right. What do we have,
athletic capability.
What do we have? You're rooting against AJ or what?
Wait, hold on, Aaron. We missed that. What was it?
What happened?
No, I'm not going to say it.
Yep.
Listen, in terms of NHL, I don't know if you guys have been paying attention to the Stanley Cup, but, we've got some Philadelphia Flyer influence there with John Tortorella.
Torts.
Didn't
he close the door on the media? Kyle was talking about. He let the media in. Yeah, he let the media in.
It's a great series. It's a great series, and if you have a chance to watch it, there's nothing like Stanley Cup hockey. But hey, let's talk about AJ Brown. I was on social media yesterday, and I didn't see the juggernaut known as Hugh Douglas on there, but I did see a little blurb of AJ Brown catching a pass from Drake May, and this guy. I'm sorry. Yesterday I said I was going to think about the positives with this guy. But this guy is nothing but freaking all about me, myself, and I. He's wearing number 1. Are you freaking kidding me? That says everything that you need to know about this guy. He doesn't care about the team. All he cares about himself and his stats. And I'm so glad that he is freaking gone and that we have our team back and that we're going to check the 2026 season like a raging pack of cage dogs. I'm so excited. Let's go. E-A-G-L-E-S-E-L.
There it is. Aaron in San Diego.
I think I ran Aaron hot, cutting him off a little bit. He had a lot to say today. He'll be all right.
Yeah. He closed with an Eagles chant. That's our second one. What's today? June 3rd. It's our second Eagles chant in the 12 o'clock hour.
Herb's a pioneer.
Football season not that far away. All right. 215 not two. 94-94. That is how you hop aboard. Are you rooting against AJ Brown? Hugh, as the day goes on, do you feel more like you're ready to root against AJ?
No, I'm not.
Oh, you should.
I'm not. You know why? Because
hate watch. It's the best kind.
No, he's mixed up. Something ain't right. And I mean, and I'm not trying to be funny when I say that, but I just can't fathom. I can't fathom, just like everybody else. Why are you so? And I understand, having a childhood team. I had a childhood team. I wanted to play for the Browns when I was younger. I wanted to be a part of the Dog Pound. But like I told you, the only thing that I have Cleveland Browns is a T-shirt.
And that's what,
that's about it.
When Elliot was making his point, that's what I was trying to allude to what you're saying. Every one of you guys, you, Ike, Richie, every guy that made it to every league had a team. And that's cool. You're kids, right? But once you make it to the league and you're established somewhere, that's what you become. To me, and this is not just because you're an Eagles Hall of Famer. When I talk to you on and off the air about football, you're an Eagle.
Yeah.
You talk like an Eagle because you associate as an Eagle.
And I didn't even get drafted by the Eagles. And that's the thing. I still have respect for the Jets organization.
How about the Jaguars?
Because not the Jaguars. But and you know what the irony is? I don't get invited to anything Jet related, but I do Jaguar related.
Well, they don't have many players.
No, I'm just saying, but that's the irony. I know. The team that drafted me, I have no ties to. And the team that I played with in 1 year for 1 year, they invite me to stuff all the time, but I never go to. So yeah, that to that point, I'm a Philadelphia Eagle. And that's how I see it. And much respect to the Jets fans and the ones who autographs I sign when I see them, but I'm an Eagle. And for him to say that, it just struck me as odd. Not so much that I was mad at him, because like I said, I'm in the space now where I try to understand why you feel the way that you feel. And it just blows my mind that it's like that. Even I would even venture to say CJ, when you talk about the teams that he's bounced around to, when you ask him who he plays for, I'm pretty sure he's going to say first, I played with the Philadelphia Eagles. And it sounds like AJ is going to be like, hey, I'm a proud Patriot.
You could feel it. Of course. It's crazy to me. All right, 215-592-9494. Your phone calls. Plus, one final direct shot at Douglas from an Eagles beat reporter. You're not going to want to miss that. That's next. Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP. The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you can catch the entire tournament on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you could trade everything from the opening stage all the way until the final. And look, I'm looking at the big soccer tournament here, and France right now is trading at 16.3% on Kalshi, meaning a $100 trade pays out $614 if they win soccer's biggest prize. That is a great payout. On Kalshi, you're trading its peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, which it does on a daily basis, you could buy in and out of your position for a limited time. Download the Kalshi app and use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. Kalshi, Kalshi, trade on anything.
The Phillies host the Padres at the bank. Tonight, leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
And Alec Boehm goes dead center.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Save big during Window Nation's buy 4, get 4 free sale. Go to windownation.com.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 15th, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. After 12 months, regular rates apply to Mobile Select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber or coaxial cable.
Soccer will be on the world stage this summer. Catch all the action at McGurk's. Follow your local McGurk's on social or visit their events page at McGurk'sPub.com to check out what's going on all summer long. Score your limited edition soccer cleat crush glass only at McGurk's. See Joe Conklin at Parks Casino at the City Rhythm Orchestra Thursday, June 18th in a salute to summer concert. For tickets, go to JoeConklin.com. JoeConklin.com! All right.
A diagnosis like heart failure, AFib, or valve disease requires specialized expert care. It's serious stuff, and choosing the right heart care team can make all the difference. The heart specialists at Deborah Heart and Lung Center deliver advanced diagnostics and innovative treatment options ranging from minimally invasive procedures to complex cardiac surgery. The result? Measurably better outcomes from one of the leading heart hospitals in the country. Because when it's your heart, you don't take chances. DemandDeborah.org.
The working families of La Una Labor District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Labor District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Laborers, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
Fantasy becomes reality at Club Risque. The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club is Tuesday, June 9th. It's birthday suit night at Club Risque Philly. Our lovely entertainers will be appearing in their birthday suits, wearing nothing but a smile. Club Risque. Free lunch weekdays, happy hour specials 6 days a week, and all sporting events shown on multiple TV screens, including all UFC, bare knuckle, and championship boxing. And starting June 11th, Club Risque Philly in Northeast will be serving drinks until 4 a.m. ClubRisque.com.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
I need a little range, step to the range, come on, meet me at the
Introducing the new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club sandwich. With that juicy Chick-fil-A chicken on a buttermilk ranch bun, jalapeno ranch sauce, and pickled jalapenos, it's a little ranch with a lot of kick. The new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club with original spicy or grilled filet. Available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea just got harder with Twisted Tea Extreme. Twisted Tea Extreme is made with real brewed tea, goes down smooth, and an 8% give of alcohol. Dial up the fun with Twisted Tea Extreme. Keep it twisted. Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
In a world parched for excitement, Twisted Tea's your refreshing thrill ride of flavor. The hard iced tea that's smooth, made with real brewed tea and 5% alcohol. Twisted Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Vegas Golden Knights overcame an early 2-goal deficit to steal Game 1 of the Stanley Cup Final on the road, defeating the Carolina Hurricanes 5-4. Both teams traded massive haymakers, but it was Thomas Hertl crashing the slot to bury the game winner with less than 4 minutes left in regulation. Vegas takes a 1-0 series lead, and if last night was any indication, we are in for an all-time classic series. I'm Adam.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Stream the screams. Catch Phillies baseball with the Odyssey app on 94 WIP.
We're starting fights. Welcome back. Midday show. Hugh Douglas. Joe Gilly, you guys with us. All right, we'll get back to different phone calls. 215-592-9494. I can't wait to hate and watch A.J. Brown. This is going to be awesome.
You know, Pink is an Eagles fan, I think, right?
Yeah, she's from here.
She's probably hate watching A.J. too.
I think she's Bucks County.
I think she wrote this song about A.J. Brown.
I remember when she lived in Atlanta. She was with LaFace Records first.
Okay.
When she came out and had the pink
I feel like
hair.
I haven't seen her in a while. Like not like personally in Bucks County. I mean, just like on TV or wherever, somewhere, wherever she is.
I think she popped up recently. Maybe could have been during the Eagles Super Bowl run or something, but like it was brief. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I just remember she was. Yeah.
Well, this is an oldie but a goodie right here, and it fits. It does fit today. All right, we'll get back to your phone calls. I can't wait to root against A.J. Brown. Hugh, I feel like he wants to, but he doesn't want it at the same time. And just root against him.
It's not that.
Join us.
I
hate
secretly he's going to be like.
I get where everybody's coming from, and you know what? To your point, Joe, when football season starts, I might feel a little different. But today, it's like today for me is more a day of trying to understand.
See, that's what you. So you try to understand, and you just screw him.
Yeah,
like, screw this guy.
I get it.
Screw this guy.
And when I tell you on social media, I did say, "Hey, man, I don't understand it, but good luck, whatever." And the amount of people that came out and was like, they wish him bad luck. I was like, hey, I get it. I totally understand it. Yeah, I totally understand it.
Well, I'm glad you understand that. What we didn't quite understand the whole time was that AJ was definitely going to be out of here. And there's been stages of this. I mean, Hugh, you held the line until last Thursday?
You just
dropped that line?
No, I held the line until I heard Jalen Hurts speak.
Well,
and that told me everything I needed to know.
Some of us call that going through the different stages of this. Some of us saw it clear from the start. And that's okay, you didn't, but you got there, eventually. But yesterday, I thought this was interesting on ESPN. Tim McManus, of course, covers Eagles here in Philadelphia for a long time. It sounded like a direct shot at Hugh Douglas. Let's hear him, Tim McManus, on ESPN.
And Matt, it's almost like watching a city go through the stages of grief. For a long time, it was denial. Nobody wanted to believe that A.J. Brown was going to be moving on. Now that it's here, a little bit of anger from the fan base, feeling like he spurned them for a rival organization. Some sadness, including from inside the locker room. This is one of their favorite teammates and obviously one of the best wide receivers in Philadelphia history. And then finally, some acceptance. This has been a long time coming, and there's some faith from the fan base towards the organization that they'll find a way to get through this. I would say internally, the reaction has been a sober one. They recognize that this has been a bit of an inevitability and that's something that they had to do, but they also know it's going to be very tough to replace a guy like A.J. Brown.
I thought Tim hit it there. There's a lot of stages of it. Now, Hugh, you lived in the denial stage for longer than most of us.
You might have went right from denial to acceptance.
I think he did.
Which is kind of amazing.
You did skip the other ones.
So?
You know what? Fair.
So?
It's hard to retort so.
That was the most honest you've been this whole time.
So, yeah. So. Yeah, and
yeah, I have a snap comeback.
Well, I think he actually missed one. Bargaining. That is everyone trying to piece together the why.
Yeah.
With the Twitter thread of rumors that now everybody has fully embraced and accepted.
Yeah.
No, them rumors. But I will say this to the rumors that we will not, talk about here. We'll talk around.
Not yet.
Yeah, not yet. I'm giving it time. But some of that stuff tracks a little bit. Like, I don't think I think some of it is true, but not. I don't think some of the pieces don't fit. But some of the stuff is like, oh, okay, that's why they did this, or certain things. But it's people are going to piece it together. The internet detectives are on this right now.
The last time I remember Philadelphia sports internet detectives on it like this was, we've talked about this before, when Brian Colangelo ran the Sixers and there was the Burner Gate.
Oh, the burner account.
Barbara Bottini, the Burner Gate account that was saying bad things about Joel Embiid and others within the Sixers. People figured that out. Now, there's not quite a smoking gun here with an account that's saying all these things. This is more just people saying what they've heard.
Yeah.
But you're right. The internet detectives are out, and they're gonna find what they're gonna find. And
well, because I tell you, my phone was on fire.
How about your algorithm?
My algorithm is on fire.
It's a mess right now.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah. Well, and look, when there's and this is the thing, like if this was just a regular trade request, then it's a regular trade request. There's more. I mean, this was two friends that fell out of favor, and then the play followed falling out of favor, and then it ended like this.
And you know what? I came to a pretty big realization yesterday, or I guess the day before, when I saw at least like 3 different versions of whatever story it was, whatever the beef was and all that. I don't give a crap what the beef was. I only cared that there was beef because it was affecting the play on the field and, the fallout after it. A.J. Brown wasn't going to be here anymore. Like I realized I only care about it because of the football part of it.
And that's over now.
Right. That's done. AJ's gone. I don't really give a crap when it was over. I really don't.
I do think some people do.
Sure, no, they do.
Sure.
And they do.
They're welcome to that. I don't.
Yeah, they want
I don't
closure.
care.
And if some of the stuff is tracking, then somebody got a problem, like a huge problem. Like AJ Brown got a problem. Because if some of the rumors are true, then he got some splaining to do, and he just got married. So that's going to be a little tough. So you just never know. But yeah, the sleuths are out. And they're looking for it. They're looking for the tea leaves.
Well,
they're
that's
why
the
smoking gun.
Yesterday, when AJ did the interview with Maria Taylor, and he was confused at why he and Jalen's friendship became such a point of conversation.
He made it that
way. Well, he's missing the elephant in the room. When they started playing here together, they acted like they were really good friends, and then by the end, it was hard to see moments where they even talked during the game. We talked about that. It didn't seem like they were communicating during the games. So if they can't even communicate during the game, you're like, well, off the field, how are they communicating? So that's why it was a story. That's why people are still interested in it. Because I mentioned yesterday, Devontae and Jalen, they played together a long time. I think they seem like they're buddies, right? And they're teammates. They don't carry themselves as best friends. So we don't focus on their relationship.
No, they were the ones that posted the FaceTime of them cackling and yeah.
They started with this.
And also, there is, I think, a backdrop to, we had a very bad, it's almost like we had PTSD.
Donovan.
From our receiver and quarterback and a certain defensive end.
It can't be happening again.
Yeah. It almost adds comfortability. It's like, oh, these guys are friends. That won't happen.
Well, you realize the parallel, right? BG is the Hugh. There was no fight this time, but BG took it to the air.
I don't know what.
Yeah.
History repeats itself.
We were doing so well today. We were doing so well.
BG's the new Hugh Douglas.
I told you I wanted to start a fight.
I mean, there is a parallel there. Quarterback, receiver, aging defensive star, making a scene. I mean, that's what happened.
Hey, and I will say this, and I said it earlier. BG didn't make it no better by liking post, the messy ass post. You ain't helped the situation out, not none. You validated what people were thinking when you liked the messy post.
So what do we think? About 20 years from now, there'll be a new Eagles, the defensive end, new receiver, quarterback, and then it'll all come out on WIP?
I don't know, but yeah. I will tell you this. I guarantee you, BG phone been blowing up, asking him, dog, what's going on? Because when he liked the post, it alluded to him knowing what happened, not having. And then when you look at what the post that he liked, and you look back on the audio and the video of what he had when he was on WIP, it kind of tracks because he was like, 1 is trying, 11 needs to step up. So it's like people are putting it together. So I'm pretty sure after this show today, my phone will blow up again, and we're gonna be, people are gonna be saying, "Hey, dog, this is what happened." And I'm just going to do the Homer Simpson thing. I'm just going
to go back into the bushes.
Go back into the bushes. I'm going to talk around the periphery.
I want to say something, but I
can't because I've been like, dog, I got 2 strikes, Blue Jeans is already, calling me in the office every other day and, doing sound checks, making sure I ain't said nothing crazy. So I'm chilling.
Oh, you on soundtrack probation?
I'm just saying, I'm just chilling.
Uh-oh.
He listening to the show, so I'm chilling.
All right, let's go to Jordan in Wilmington. What's up, Jordan? Jordan, going.
Hey, man, how you doing?
Good,
What's
Jordan.
up,
What's up?
I just think back to that game against the Minnesota Vikings where A.J. Brown had 120 yards and 2 touchdowns. And after the game, he tweets, "They're using me, but they ain't using me." And I just think, with him gone, like, honestly, good riddance. Like, how do you make this guy happy if you're performing like that? You just won a Super Bowl. It came out yesterday. He requested to be traded after week 4, allegedly. It's like you're 4 weeks into a season after a Super Bowl. Like, what does this guy really want? Like, does anyone know what A.J. Brown really wants? And I look at this like, I'm not going to root against him, but I'm going to root against the Patriots, and they have a much harder schedule this year. We get their first-round pick in 2028. And the big thing that I haven't heard anyone mention is that we get his contract off the books, and he's owed like $130 million over 4 years. You give that to Howie Roseman, he's going to do something with it. That probably means we can keep somebody like Cooper DeJean, Quinyon Mitchell, Jalen Carter a lot easier than we could.
Well, Jordan, I agree on that. When we had Elliott on earlier, he kind of equated it. It's like basketball when you can open up like a max cap space slot, like you have the money to pay a player. And that was, Jordan, it was a lot of money. Like we were all focused on this year, but as AJ ages and he gets to be closer to 30, instead of allocating $35 million a year to a receiver that's probably not going to be quite as good, they can allocate that to a 25-year-old defensive star. It's going to help the Eagles out a lot in the long run. And then you throw the first-round pick in. We could be talking 2 or 3 years from now that this trade helped them set them up for their next Super Bowl appearance.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you look at A.J. Brown. I don't know if I have evidence for this, but I swear he looked a little slower this year. Mm-hmm. As a top wide receiver in the league. You give him, maybe 1, max 2 years left as like an elite-type guy.
Oh, Jordan, I have the same feeling as you do. And so I don't have the evidence either, but I have my eyes. And Jordan, a couple months ago, I happened to see highlights of AJ's first game here, like when they played the Lions in Detroit, 2022, his first game. And when I saw him in those highlights, that guy, the way he ran then, it was not the same as the guy that ran last year. Like his speed, and Jordan Goodphone, his speed has changed. Now, Hugh, you've pointed out receivers can age and they can still make plays. And Anquan Bolden did it for a long time. I'm not saying you can't play if your speed goes down, but it does change your ceiling to me. Like if you can't run the same way.
I will say this, and I just thought about what we were talking about and what the Rev said, Irvin Fryer. He doesn't run great routes. Mm-mm. So if you're not fast and you're not running good routes, that might be a problem.
Well, there's going to be a defender near you.
Yes, that might be a problem. So in order for you to counteract that, I would think if he is losing speed, that he would probably have to run better routes. He had to run much better routes. So I don't know how quickly you can adapt and change the way you run routes and run better routes. I'm pretty sure it can be done, but I don't know how long that takes. I had to ask a Jason Abana, somebody like that, if that's possible.
Well, I'll be rooting for him not to be able to do it. Let's go to Eric in California. What's up, Eric?
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Good, Eric. What's up?
All right. So, one of the reasons why I was so upset by the heaven comment is because he won a Super Bowl, and I've heard other players like Hall of Fame Hugh and Ike Reese that got their Doc, that got there but never won. Like there's like this reverence they have in their voice, like we were close but we never did it. And so he was able to do it and hold that trophy and be like, that's not heaven for you, then you'll never find heaven.
I think it's a great point, Eric.
That's what we were trying to figure out. Like what does that mean? Like you just signed with a team and you've never played for them, but that's heaven. So yeah,
Eric, I agree. It hits extra here, right? Because the franchise waited so long to win a Super Bowl, and then you mentioned there's so many great Eagles that never got one, right? That whole era from 2000 to 2004, all those great Eagles that did not end up getting one, and to kind of like poo the idea of, I won a Super Bowl, but like this is really the good thing for me. It's insulting.
I mean, could you imagine if Nick Foles went to Jacksonville and he's like, oh, finally, I'm in heaven. You'd be like, what?
Like, what are you talking about, man?
Can I ask Hall of Fame? Can I ask you one question?
Yeah.
What you got?
Hey, so yesterday when Kyle said he had a Spanish minor, And you thought that meant there were people mining in Spain?
Yeah. That was my first
What
thought.
did you think they were mining for?
I did not know, but when he said it, that was my first thought. Like, you know, I was speaking stream of conscience, and when he said it, that was the first thing popped in my head. Ooh, Spanish miners, like for coal. Like, I guess my thought was coal.
Now in 2026?
That's what I was thinking. I'm telling you, Joe, I was like, wait a minute, Spanish miners. But he meant a miner in Spanish. Yeah. I don't like that was my first that was my first thought. Like that was just my first thought. I don't know. I do it
Maybe
all
they're
the time.
mining for some sustainable energy.
I don't know. Yeah, that's sustainable. Yeah.
Aaron, that's a good phone call, man. We appreciate it.
Yeah, that was my first thought. It was like Spanish miners. But I do that a lot now since we've been doing this. It's like somebody will say something and my thoughts will go immediately somewhere else.
Mm-hmm.
So much so that the other day when he said he was in Seville, right. And I said the Barber of Seville, I had a friend call me and say, "What were you talking about? Why did that pop in your head?" I was like, it just popped in my head, and I just thought that somebody else would know what it was. And she was like, "But they didn't." And I was like, "Well, that's okay. I knew what it was."
Well, we unpacked last week that you're just literal.
I'm very literal.
Literal. Coal mining.
Mining. When he said a Spanish miner, I saw some Spanish miners drinking sangria with their little pickaxes. And their little, what's that, the canary that they used to have back in the day?
Yeah, you mean like in 1905? Yeah, back in the day.
Yes. Going in mines, speaking Spanish, digging for whatever it is they're digging for.
Someone's listening, like, am I in a time warp?
Like, what the hell is wrong with this guy?
What century is Douglas in today?
I do that.
Yeah,
sometimes.
you do. All right, let's go to Darren in Newark. What's up, Darren?
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Good, Darren. What's up?
Hey, so really quick, first of all, I totally agree with you. This season, the Pats are in the same category as the Cowboys when it comes to just hate watch. You know, I'm really going to enjoy whoever they're rooting for, whoever they play. I do think that the AJ ordeal has brought a lot of questions about the Eagles' culture. And I think that it's the opposite, actually, especially the last couple of days with all the rumors that, you know, there's a lot of rumors. I do agree with you guys. I think the truth lies somewhere in the middle, right? And if that's the case, I don't know what coach gets them together in a room and squashes it. I think it's kind of one of those things that they were going to break up. It was going to happen. So I think Sirianni, not having this information leak all this time, deserves a little credit.
I agree with you, Darren. It actually might be the thing that Sirianni ends up finding a way to do best. Like when we look back, we look at his tenure. I mean, he's not an X's and O's guy. But what
you mean keeping secrets?
No, I think he's been able to somehow keep this thing moving in the right direction, wins and losses, even though sometimes the house is burning inside. Like I do think that's a credit to Sirianni. Yeah. I'm with you on that, Darren.
Yeah, so you know, we were tough on him. We expect a lot, and I think sometimes it's nice to reflect and say, "Hey, you did a good job." I do think Howie's not done. I think Josh Sweat will be an Eagle by the end of the week.
Well, so that has been out there, and Darren, good phone call.
Rappaport kind of threw cold water on it today, saying he's not going to be traded.
Yeah. So the rumor yesterday was the Packers, because Gannon's there, right? He likes Gannon, right? He was really good with Gannon here. He followed Gannon to Arizona to go play for him on a big contract. Gannon is now the defensive coordinator of the Packers. So people have connected the dots that maybe Sweat to the Packers. I don't know. I mean, when we brought the Sweat thing up for the Eagles a couple weeks ago, I said, Josh Sweat feels like a player that's going to get traded at some point. The Cardinals are effectively, looking to get a quarterback next year. They're going to be one of the worst teams of football.
So they're trying to put themselves in. They're trying to get draft capital. If you will.
He makes no sense there. It kind of reminds me, him on the Cardinals right now reminds me of Jalen Phillips on the Dolphins last year. Like, eventually he's not going to be there. So we'll see if he gets traded soon. It could be the trade deadline. I imagine he's going to find his way to a contender. So we'll keep an eye on that. Sean in Plymouth Meeting is up. Hey, Sean.
What's going on?
Hey, Sean. What are you thinking?
Am I like the only one who just really doesn't care that AJ's gone? I think Devontae Smith's going to fill his shoes right in, and I'm recklessly speculating that the offense is going to be great, and Devontae's just going to fill right in.
Well, I guess a parallel could be, Sean, a year ago when the Seahawks traded away DK Metcalf and they elevated JSN to be the number one. I don't think many people realized how good he could be, and then he became the one, and he won Offensive Player of the Year. I'm not saying that's going to be Smitty, but we just have an example of 1 year ago, a team trades their one, they elevate the two, and the one becomes better than the other guy.
I completely agree. I would love for Devontae to have a JSN type season, but they've had Hurts and Smith have had connections for years. And the last time Smith was a wide receiver one was his rookie year, and he had 900 yards and a couple touchdowns. So now he's developed and matured, and I love his wide receiver one season right now.
Yeah, well, I think he's going to do really well. Sean, good phone call. I do think most people care about the AJ thing. Maybe Sean has moved on. Most people haven't moved on.
No,
yet.
they ain't moved. I think that's a little copium because it just happened. And to be realistic, the offense is moving in a different direction. Now, it's not saying that it can't be good, but you have a lot of variables in there that says that it might be a little bit of a growing pain. You know, when you talk about the new coordinator, the new offense, some new pieces that you're trying to implement into the offense, it's not the same thing as AJ is going to be dealing with from the standpoint of the quarterback and the offensive line and all those guys are on the same page. They're just trying to integrate a couple guys into an offense. So it's totally different.
Well, let me throw some numbers at you, and let's try to guess. Well, Devontae set his career high in any of these things this year. So his career high at this stage of his career is 95 receptions. Does he go over 95 receptions?
I think there'll be a conscious effort to try to make that happen. So yes,
I could see him with 100 catches.
Yeah,
right.
I can see that.
He's by far their one. He's going to get the most snaps.
When you make this type of move, Joe, like there's a lot that goes into it. I'm not saying that they're going to cater the offense to him, but I feel like when you talk about the comfort level that the quarterback's going to have with the receivers, it's probably safe to say that Schmitty's going to be that guy.
I forget who it was. I was reading one of the practice reports from yesterday, and I think there could be a scenario where the Eagles have a lot of tight ends on the field, like one receiver, multiple tight ends, and then they rotate the other receivers in and out. He's the one receiver that's going to be out there
on the field
every time.
So Schmitty, I would say moving forward, regardless of what this offense looks like, Schmitty is the receiver I'm the most comfortable with his rapport with Jalen.
So his career high in catches is 95. We both think he could top that or get around it. His career high in yards is 1,196.
96, okay.
If he gets 100 catches, in his career, he's averaged 13 yards per catch. If he gets 100 catches, I think he gets more than 1,200 yards.
Yeah.
Okay. His career high in touchdowns is 8.
He's going to have to, I could see 12. 12 was the first number that jumped in my head.
Then if we're at 100 catches, 12 or 1,300 yards, and 12 touchdowns, that's a big year.
Yeah.
That's a very big season. I think he could be somewhere around that. All right, 215-592. It's a big season. It's a big fantasy season for Devontae Smith, the new number one here in Philadelphia. Your phone calls, you people. Plus, we got to talk about some history that could go down tonight at Citizens Bank Park. How high could Cristopher Sanchez climb on the all-time scoreless innings streak list? We'll tell you about that coming up next. We'll guess if he does do another scoreless outing tonight. And we need Hugh to react to yet another pop-pop moment from his guy, Don Mattingly, last night. Donnie Baseball, we know a couple weeks ago, was Alex Boehm. He had a new one last night. We'll let you hear it coming up next. 215-592-9494. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP. We have dreams of another championship with our teams. Be the world champion of your neighborhood with an upgrade to your home with my friends at Pella Windows and Doors. When it comes to replacing your windows and doors, experience matters. At Pella Windows and Doors, their expert consultants help you find the perfect fit for your home and your budget with flexible pricing and financing options designed around you. You'll get energy-efficient products backed by some of the best warranties in the business, including installation. And if you ever sell your home, those warranties transfer to the new homeowner. That's why your neighbors trust Pella. Right now, get 40% off installation or 0% APR for 60 months. Book a free in-home consultation today by calling 877-98-PELLA. That number again, 877-98-PELLA, or visit PellaPhilly.com. That's PellaPhilly.com. And tell them Joe Giglio sent you.
A.J. Brown has been traded.
The Eagles have traded A.J. Brown to the New England Patriots.
What's next? All the Eagles offseason happenings happen here.
Bottom line, this is about team, and he wasn't being a team player.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Pat Boyle here to help you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. It's here, Knicks and Spurs, NBA Finals Game 1, and I think Devin Vassell will be the beneficiary of the X's and O's matchups between these two. It's my belief that before the pick-and-roll actions, Jalen Brunson will be the one guarding Vassell on the majority of possessions, so he should be looking to attack, considering Brunson is the Knicks' worst defender. Vassell has averaged 13 points per game this playoffs. That's how many points we would need tonight. I'm going over on Devin Vassell's points total. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Sunshine? Check. Lazy River? Check. Summer at Hershey Park? Check, check, and check. At the Boardwalk at Hershey Park, 1 million gallons of water sounds both cool and sweet. Race down water slides like Whitecap Racer and Coastline Plunge, and make the biggest splash at East Coast Waterworks. It's all included in every ticket. Ditch the routine and jump in for a summer like no other. The splashes are waiting. Plan your visit to Hershey Park today.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 15th, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. After 12 months, regular rates apply to Mobile Select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber or coaxial cable.
Play the Belmont Stakes presented by Naira Bets at Racing's Triple Crown from historic Saratoga Racecourse. Sign up now and get a $25 free bet plus $200 deposit match bonus at nairabets.com/Philly25.
Take your business to the next level with the Chamber of Commerce for Greater Philadelphia. Connect with leaders, grow your network, and get in the right rooms to build a stronger, smarter future. Discover the power of membership at chamberphl.com. That's chamberphl.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
See website for details. BillsHappen.com is not a lender. It does not make credit decisions. Must be 18 years old. Not available in all states.
Honey, everything is so expensive, and our bills are piling up.
You're telling me credit cards are maxed out, rent is due, and the car payment's right around the corner? We need some extra cash.
We should do what my friend from work did. She went to BillsHappen.com and got the money she needed the next day.
Our credit is not great. Are you sure that would work for us?
BillsHappen.com is one of the largest personal loan networks. They can help people with all credit types get up to $5,000.
Sounds like it's going to be a hassle.
My friend said it was super easy. She did it right from her phone during her lunch break.
If you have a regular source of income, you can be approved for a loan for up to $5,000, and your cash can hit your bank account the next day. BillsHappen.com's lenders have millions of dollars to lend, regardless of your credit history.
Guess what? I went to BillsHappen.com, and we're getting our money tomorrow.
Wow, that's fast. Problem solved.
If you need extra cash, go to BillsHappen.com. That's BillsHappen.com. BillsHappen.com.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94.
It's like, wow, look what the Phillies, since he got here, their record. But we did notice something about Donnie Baseball. What was it, the first week or two he was in town? Yeah, in town, but as the manager, that he from time to time will just kind of get a name wrong. And do we have the Alec Bohm one back in the first couple weeks here?
Yes.
All right, let's hear that. So this was, he just started, and we picked up on it that he was calling Alec Bohm Alex. Let's hear what that sounded like.
Well, we just want to reset Alex. He's been working so hard and trying so hard, and this totally believe in Alex. No, in my heart, I know he's going to hit, and he's going to keep working, and it's going to work out. But sometimes you just kind of pull him back a little bit, let him, sit, watch a game. Hopefully he's not.
All right, so that was Alex versus Alec Bohm a couple weeks ago. We got one last night, Hugh. So, and this is not Alec Bohm. This is a different player. Adolis Garcia has obviously been struggling a lot, right? I mean, he's probably been one of the 5 worst hitters in the sport this season that plays on a regular basis. It's to the point, Hugh, I'm questioning, can they keep playing him? I mean, his defense is wonderful in right field, but
bad though.
Adolis Garcia just can't hit. Of course, Adolis Garcia is the guy I'm talking about. Listen to Donnie Baseball last night talking about Adolis Garcia.
A lot of good things. Marsh was good. Thought Adolis was better tonight.
Adolis isn't that bad.
Thought
Adolis isn't, because that's probably something I was.
You made him Irish. You called him O'Dallas.
Yeah. Adolis. Yeah, that's not that bad. That's not that bad.
I don't think it's
Adolis.
Yeah. I don't think it's as bad as Alex Bohm, because he said that multiple times and actually just sounded like he didn't know his name.
But Adolis is the way you just enunciate.
I could see you being slipping up, tongue-tied, O'Dallis. But I mean, we're getting close to assembling the all pop-up Phillies lineup.
I know.
Oh, and I know who's the ringleader. That probably would be me, right?
Well,
this is up your alley.
I'll say it like, duh.
Well, who would we have? We'd have Troy Turner.
Troy.
He's going to slip up and call him Carl Crawford one day.
That slip up is the easiest one to guess. He managed Justin's dad.
Brendan Marsh.
Brendan's a good one.
Yeah.
Bruce Harper.
I don't have a problem with that.
What do you mean you have a problem with that?
I mean, it happens.
These are his players.
I mean, it happens.
I don't have a problem with it either. It's just funny.
Yeah, it is super funny. And I mess up names. I have a lot of nerve.
No. Like
talking about Dom, because I call him Dom. His name is Don, but I call him Dom.
Would you equate Blue Jeans as kind of like the Donnie Baseball WIP? He's our manager, right?
Yeah.
Like if in public he started calling me John, or called Richie Joe, or
there's a lot of Johns around here.
No,
though.
I know.
There's a lot of Joes.
Or called you Ike.
Yeah, but I mean, we got callers call me Ike, and we're not even in the same time slot. But this.
All right, what if he called you Hollis?
I get called Hollis a lot too.
Well, how would you feel if Blue Jeans called you Hollis?
No, he wouldn't do that. But if I would feel, if he did
that wasn't the question.
I'd just be like, I'm not Hollis. Now it all depends on how many times he did it.
well, if he did it like Bohm,
Alex thing was like 5 times.
Yeah, he did. He hit him with Alex like a couple times.
Yeah, more Alex than O'Dallis.
Yes. All right. So tonight, a couple things for the Phillies to look out for. Number one, first and foremost, what name Don Mattingly will change. But actually, the biggest thing tonight, here is we get a chance to watch more history. All right. So Cristopher Sanchez enters tonight, 44 2/3 consecutive innings without allowing a run. It already is the 6th longest streak, tied for the 6th longest streak. Or actually, it is the 6th longest streak in the history of Major League Baseball. Tonight, he can move to 3 all by himself. So with 3 full completed innings of shutout baseball tonight, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. They get through the first 3 innings without a run scoring. He will move to 3rd all time. And tonight, he could pass Carl Hubble as the most ever for a left-handed pitcher. Also pass Zach Greinke. And if he gets through 3 innings, he passes Bob Gibson on the list for the most consecutive innings pitched without a run allowed in Major League Baseball history. After tonight, if he just gets through 3, he's 3rd all time. And the only pitchers, Hugh, above him on this list will be Oral Hershiser at 59 innings pitched, Don Drysdale at 58. That's it. So there's a couple things. He can move to 3rd tonight through 3 innings. But, Hugh, if we get a scoreless outing tonight, the next start, we're bumping up against the record. He's that close to this thing.
That's pretty cool.
It's amazing.
That is pretty cool, man. And I just hope it's one of those things that when you hear that, you have to know that his teammates are stoked for him.
Well, I felt it during the game last week at San Diego when Crawford made the catch. It's not quite a no-hitter or perfect game, but like you could tell they're into this. They want him to
get the record. Yeah, man. And it's something to be said about when he's out there, how much more juiced you are to like be on top of your game and on defensively to make sure that doesn't happen.
Is he going to do it again? I mean, it's been a full
Feels
month.
like, yeah.
It's a full. Are you calling for another shutout?
Yeah,
Start?
Yeah, he got that. I think so. Because you're close, and as a teammate, you want to see him get that because you're a part of that. You know, it might not be your name in the record books, but you know that you're a part of that unit that helped him get that
It's
record.
like the Eagles O-line with Saquon.
Yeah, you're a part
They
of
view that as their record.
Yeah, definitely.
So I'm looking at the
Same page
schedule
again,
here.
too.
I'm looking at the schedule. So it's Padres tonight, right? And then Thursday. So I think his next outing would be Monday in Toronto against the Blue Jays, followed up by Sunday in Milwaukee. I think unless he pitches complete games here, it's going to take him 3 starts to surpass the record, like into that 3rd start. So tonight, and then next week in Toronto, and then the following weekend against Milwaukee. I mean, we're close enough that you can kind of project when this would happen if he breaks the record. It's been amazing. He deserved Pitcher of the Month. He's been the best pitcher in baseball now. For the season, he's got the best accolades to me of all of the pitchers in baseball and should be the Cy Young favorite. We'll watch him tonight, and man, with the way he's pitched, it's not out of the question he could do 7 or 8 shutout again, especially because that Padres offense is not very good. All right, 215-592-9494. Twitter questions of the day, of course, sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation, PIDentalCenter.com. Okay, a couple polls up. Are you rooting against A.J. Brown in New England? Hugh, your guess on the voting today.
That's probably about 85%, yeah.
It's a 60% yes.
Oh, for real? I'm surprised.
Well, yeah, it's a kind of a lame vote. Who's voting no? Who's not rooting against him?
Can we stop?
Just root against the guy. Come on.
I want more venom from my fan base.
I was surprised at that. I thought it would be a lot higher.
Yeah, well, most people we talked to today are. Okay, one more. All right, if you were at tonight's game, if you're going, how would you react to Castellanos walking out to the plate for the first time? Cheers, boos, or nothing?
I'm gonna say 43% cheers.
We got to divide by 3.
Yeah, I couldn't do the other. I could after that.
I felt it.
Hey Joe, after I jumped out there with that first one, and I was like, "Yeah, you know what?
Well, you know what?
I can see the thought bubble over your head, like 43 minus 100. I got 57 left. It's crap.
Then I got to divide it by the second, third, but forget it.
And you know what? This one's my fault. I gave him the coward's trapdoor.
Yeah, no, you did.
Nothing.
So the nothing won the vote. You 55% voting.
I
nothing.
shouldn't have put it on.
Yeah.
But
thanks, Kyle.
Okay, if we take away, you blaming Kyle for your math issues? Okay.
I can't. I'm not a quick math doer. I have a cousin. He does math quickly in his head. I can't do that.
Yeah.
I gotta need a piece of paper.
Where's your notebook?
You still
I do. I'm still screwing up. I need a piece of paper.
So I'm a little surprised at this. So, all right, 55% voted nothing. Let's put those people to the side. Of the other 45%, as we try to do the math.
Yeah, the rest were cheers.
Cheers got 32% of those votes.
Ooh, I was kind of close.
Boo's only 13.
I
call BS. I don't think a bunch of people are going to stand up and cheer Nick Castellanos.
This fan base sucks now, dude.
What are we? Why would you go there and stand up and cheer Nick Castellanos?
Because you're happy. Hey, thank you.
Well, you're the one defending this video tribute.
I mean,
BS. The guy stole money here for years.
Cracked a beer in the dugout.
And he drank a cervezas. Then told
El
coach
Presidente.
Told the coach what you talk. Well, the manager, what you talking about? I don't understand. Why you trying to take me out the field? My defense has been impeccable. And so much so his wife was tweeting about how
I have
great
made an error in years. Also haven't gotten to the ball in 2 months, but that's neither here nor there. All right, let's go to Sean in Florida who wants to weigh in on Devontae elevating to being the number 1 wide receiver. Sean?
Joe, it's been a minute.
Yes.
How are you, man?
What's going on, man?
Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah,
we can hear you.
Make sure?
Mm-hmm.
All right, check it. Bro, Hugh, can you please explain to Joe and Tucker, because Tucker thinks he knows a lot of stuff.
Yeah, Tucker.
I don't
Tucker does.
understand
I
what
agree.
that's all about.
Tucker knows nothing.
Tucker Bagwell?
Tucker's a know-it-all. That's know-it-all.
Nothing. But Kyle, however, knows a lot of ball.
Go ahead, Sean.
Listen, man. A.J. Brown was the number 1 receiver for a reason, and I'm not going to lie. I'm happy I wasn't able to get my call in last week, because if I was able to get through, I would have told you to keep holding the line. And then sure enough, this man gets traded. So it is what it is. But
so
this is what I'll tell you, man.
What you got?
Devontae Smith, he's like 160 pounds. Most number one receivers are not 160 pounds, bro. Tell this man. He's 6 feet. He's not tall. Like, if you want to maximize Devontae Smith, you're going to put him at the Z, where you can run him on stacks and bunches off the line of scrimmage. Because if he gets jammed at the line, he's not going nowhere. Now, what I'm trying to figure out is,
well, hold on, Hugh. Hugh, tell us.
I don't agree with that. Like I hear you, bro, but Schmitty got some. He's a burner, man. And you talk about the durability for as small as he is. He took a hit. We were talking about it in the break when he got clobbered in New Orleans. I mean, he's a durable cat. When you look at his history, how many games he missed, Kyle, in his career? Like 3?
Like 3 or 4. Yeah, I think he's played 16, 17, 13, and then 16 and then 13, something like that.
That's pretty durable for a guy
Very
his
durable.
size.
He's played 16 or 17 games in all but one season.
Yeah.
Of his 4-year career.
And every single time after every game, he looked like he can't play. I don't know how he manages to play all of those games.
Well, but then he's back up and playing the next week.
What are you talking about? He doesn't look like he can play, but then he does. Isn't that really what matters?
Either way, what I'm saying, he's not a true X receiver. He's not. That's not what he is. You can jam him at the line of scrimmage. He don't got Deshaun Jackson, Tyreek Hill burners. That's not who he is. He's just an all-around good receiver. But to think that he can be great, be running the X, when he's never had to go up against an elite number one corner on the other side, that was always A.J. Brown's job.
Hold on. He dusted Patrick Surtain in 21.
So he did. That was one of Jalen's best games that season. Also, I think the days of teams matching up corners on players is not as much as it used to be. They play sides a lot. So he's faced his fair share of good corners. I mean, not every team moves their guy onto the top.
Some guys are left and right
corners. So he's seen a good number of good corners. I mean, the guy's had a very productive career. Sean, we'll see how he does being the definite one. But, Sean, in terms of durability, I'm going to bet on Devontae way more than AJ the next 2 years.
He's played more games than AJ has over the last few years.
And for my money, he's been better in the playoffs. AJ's hobbling around guy is AJ.
He's also like a lot better of a route runner than AJ.
Yeah, because
he's a better route runner. I'll give you that. I know he's a better route runner, but I'm saying, as an X, route running isn't everything. You see what I'm saying? You have to be big bodied. You have to be strong.
Route running isn't everything. Like, dog, I didn't play receiver. But I know for a fact, I can hear Irving Fryer saying like something about, route running is important because if you run great routes, that you are like the quarterback knows where you are all times. You don't have to be that fast.
Yeah.
But if you run great routes, if you run great routes, you could be a good receiver.
I also think, and Sean, good phone call, man. The game has changed a little bit. I mean, look at the last few years. Like, think about Jackson Smith and Jigba, right? He's bigger than Devontae, but not much, not huge.
Mm-hmm.
He's not your Megatron, right? He's not a T.O. or an AJ. And look what the year he had. Look at what Cooper Kupp did with the Rams back in 21.
He wasn't that big.
Right?
Julian Edelman and what's the one before him?
Well, I think, Welker, right?
Wes Welker,
with motion and the way these offenses are run, they get guys into space, and those guys can make plays. I look at it like this. I'm not trying to sit here and tell you I think Devontae is going to become Jamar Chase or Justin Jefferson.
Yeah, but he's going to be a good receiver.
But he's going to elevate. He's going to be better. And there's levels to ones, right? Like, can Devontae Smith at the end of the year, can we say he's a top 10 receiver in the league? I think we could.
Yes. I think we need to reshape what our idea is of what a number one wide receiver is. Yeah. Like, it's less of your Jamar Chase, AJ Brown types, and now it's more of your Puka Nacua or like stuff like that. Like, you don't have to say Puka's an X. But he's the number one receiver with the Rams.
Well, and think about what they do with him, getting him in motion, and then he kind of slides through the line, and he's away and he's gone.
I don't think that call went the way Sean expected.
No, he thought he
tried to reason with Hugh that we don't know football.
Football guy Hugh,
and then Hugh disagreed with him.
Like he has some valid points, but when you talk about durable, like Schmitty's been pretty durable, and Schmitty got gears. He can run. Now you're talking about jamming him on the line. Most corners don't do that anymore.
I just think that we look at players and we assume durability. Just look at what's happening. AJ's body's breaking down. Now, maybe Devontae's will in 5 years. I don't know, but it's not now.
Yeah. Also, like, not that this matters as much anymore, and it's not the end-all be-all, but Devontae Smith came out of college as a wide receiver prospect, expected to be better than A.J. Brown.
Well, he was.
AJ was drafted in the second round. Yep. Devontae was Heisman winner, 2,000 yards.
Yeah, he was the most decorated.
Devontae's more decorated. Yeah. Like, he came in, and people said that's a number one receiver. They didn't say that about AJ.
I think And I was guilty of this. I was wrong about Devontae's size. Like the stuff that Sean said there, I said that coming out of the draft. I was wary. I was like, I don't know, guys.
Yeah, because he was small.
Yeah, I mean, he weighs the same as I do. Like I'm like, how does he perform in the NFL? But hasn't he proven that's wrong?
Oh,
Like,
already. Sure.
We're done with that now. Like he's played for 5 years at a very high level.
Yeah.
I'm not going to put it against hold it against him that he's small. He can do this.
I also like that he doesn't look like he could play next week, but then he does. Like you see a guy icing his shoulder after a game, and you're like, well, that dude's soft, even if he plays every week. Like, what logic was that?
I think it shows he's durable, that he can do it every week. All right, let's can we check in with you people?
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
I'm just here for the Adam Silver and Mark Henry show.
It's pretty good.
Mark Henry, that's
Pretty
crazy.
good. That's the best combination of lookalikes.
Yeah,
they've given
that's
us.
crazy.
Yeah, we'll take it.
I want the A.J. Brown talk over by Thanksgiving. Got it?
We got a lot of time. Yeah, it's complete. Yeah.
I can't promise that.
No, I can't either. Sorry. Here we go with Hugh and his stupid empathy.
That was stupid.
You
empathy
do
is
have some
crazy.
stupid
So,
empathy.
like,
No,
I can't stand the empathy.
No, you know what it was? You people, it was so crazy that I have to not be mad at him, but understand how did you get to that point that you're at? Because to me, that's ridiculous. I'm not gonna lie, and that's why I told everybody that felt the way they felt. I mean, hey, I'm not gonna tell you how to feel because I get it. I just need to understand why, because you've accomplished so much here that when you say that just sounds crazy. It sounds real crazy.
It does. It's annoying.
Well, it's over. A.J. Brown is in the upper room now.
Heaven.
He did say he was in heaven.
He did say that.
Well, maybe he's listening to the show all these years.
Yep. Speaking of that, I get the hate watching thing, Joe. It's me on this YouTube channel every day.
You know what? I mean, that's
hey, I respect the hate watch.
Thank you. We appreciate it. Just like the NFL's going to appreciate me watching more Patriots games.
Hate watch.
However you choose to watch.
We don't discriminate. Watch because you hate us or love us or whatever.
Yep. Joe hate watches Jalen every week.
That's not true. I just hate the offense sometimes.
Well, we all hate watch the offense.
Well, it sucked last year.
For
That
a
is
multitude
funny.
of
Hate watch
reasons.
is crazy.
Who hurt Kyle? A.J. Brown. I thought I made that pretty clear.
The Eagles' offense.
I mean, you didn't make it a secret. You didn't make it.
That's who hurt me.
Mm-hmm.
I was hurt yesterday.
Oh, that's crazy.
Leave A.J. alone. Everybody is their own unique individual.
Oh, shut up. I mean, no.
Thanks, Mr. Rogers.
No.
Get lost.
The guy.
These are the people in your neighborhood. In your neighborhood.
You Mr. Rogers guy?
Mr. Rogers Douglas?
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Mr. Douglas.
Who are the people in your neighborhood?
When was the last time you watched an episode of Mr. Rogers?
It's been a while, man. I haven't seen him. Well, obviously they don't make them anymore. But I'm talking about the archive.
Fred hasn't been with us for some time.
Archival in the archives. Haven't seen one in the archives in a while.
He's with Kenny Rogers.
He's chilling with. He learned how to know when to hold them, know when to fold them.
Yep.
Yeah, Fred Rogers passed away in 2003, so they haven't made an episode in a while.
Mm-hmm. May is not a better thrower than Jalen. Stop it.
He obviously. Does anyone? I have a question. Do you guys watch the games with your eyes closed or open? What games do you watch?
Well, I have a follow-up. What do you gain from lying about something like that?
Everything.
Yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm. Red Star Cole Payton checked in.
My favorite.
he just wanted to point out that Sean Mannion handpicked his own guy.
Now
he just wanted to drop that.
If we're being completely transparent, I have been combing all the beats to find the Cole Payton takes from each practice. I saw one last week, saw one yesterday. I'm compiling them into just like a running list of how Cole Payton is progressing. Because I told you I saw something out of him.
You saw the magic.
I saw young Mark Brunell. I told you that.
Yeah, you did say that.
Handpicked by our future head coach.
It's his first quarterback they took. I mean,
well, Hugh, you can no longer be trusted at all.
What did I do?
I agree.
Maybe this is still remnants from the hold the line thing, and they're upset.
What did I do?
You led them off a cliff.
I didn't lead them off the cliff.
You did.
I led them in my belief.
They're in a ditch.
The last time I remember a WIP host leading the whole city off a cliff like you did with AJ.
That was Angelo, wasn't it?
No, it was Ike with Carson Wentz.
Oh, yeah.
The last year, I would say for the first 3 months of that season.
led him off a cliff.
Oh, he did. He led the people with Wentz off the cliff.
Didn't Angelo lead the charge on Russell? Angelo picked.
Yes,
picked
that's what I'm about to say.
That was Russell Wilson, right?
He was mad at me for not wanting Russell Wilson.
Well,
yeah. Who was
That's
cooked
crazy.
at that point.
You win some, you lose some.
Yeah,
I suppose. Let me guess. Douglas is rooting for the Knicks tonight.
No, we were workshopping the game tonight. So I got the lineup.
I'm trying to get some money though. What are we talking about? Let's go.
Line's kind of short, guys. It is San Antonio. They're at home, obviously. They're the home team. Only -4.5 tonight against the Knicks.
Oh, I don't like that.
So, all right.
I don't want the Knicks getting 1.
I got Spurs in 6 for the series. Spurs in 6.
Like that. Too many games.
Hugh, what's your series prediction here?
Spurs in 6. Mm-hmm. I think this might go 7, Joe. Stop it. Don't do it. I think, like, the Knicks got a shot. Now, to that person in the You People chat, I'm not rooting for the Knicks. I wouldn't want that. But
now you're gonna. I told you so. If they
no,
win.
I'm just saying. No, I'm not rooting for that.
There's a personal interest.
But I don't think they can stop Webby. I don't think they can stop him.
No, they can't.
Because he took over the last 2 games, man. Like when he came in, when I told he had that monk outfit on, they knew that they were gonna win that game. Yeah. And he just been balling.
They don't have anyone that can guard.
I just think the Western Conference Finals was like the Seahawks-Rams last year. Like that was the championship. Now, do they come out a little flat tonight? I don't know. Maybe it's a close game, but I think the Spurs win the series.
Yep. All right, couple quick things here. I'm very proud of you for the self-edit.
Like, what was the one that the gem that AJ dropped? I don't know why everybody thought it was a big deal of why they were so worried about our relationship.
Self-edit, a little self-edit there. Wow. You forget where you were?
Because you made it a big deal.
You know, that first syllable
close.
almost
Yeah.
popped.
You know what I mean? And I was like, dog.
We all heard it.
I get way too comfortable talking to you people every day. Like, for real. Because it's almost like today, honestly, today was therapy. And I'm pretty sure when Ike and the fellas get on later on the day, it's going to be the same. It's going to be more of that. It was therapy today. It was therapy this morning when Rhea said what she said. So it was today was a therapy session for everybody in Philadelphia.
It was a great Rhea moment.
Yeah.
And being comfortable.
And you know what?
To...
Rhea was dead ass too. She was so serious.
Oh, of course she was.
Yeah.
That kind of comfortability leads to things like this from yesterday.
Enough to sustain.
And then this from Jose, our caller, took your lead.
Yo, what's up, fellas? What's up, fellas? Listen, I got a recklessly special.
That word was whooping his ass.
And
did he say rectally?
He did. He turned into a different word, which he did not mean. He did.
Hey, listen, it happens to the best of us, man. That's
not
why
like that though.
I don't get it when I mess up words. It's funny because it's nature.
That would happen. All right, we'll mess up more words tomorrow. You guys have a great rest of your day. Afternoon show next on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Did it! Crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
Summer's in full swing and the action is heating up at BetMGM Casino. Soak up the season with non-stop excitement and play wherever you are. New players can jump in with a 100% deposit match up to $1,000 plus $25 on the house when you sign up using bonus code EAGLES. From spinning exclusive slots under the sun to thrilling live dealer games after dark, there's always something happening. Your favorite casino games are just a tap away, giving you the freedom to play anytime, anywhere. Download the BetMGM Casino app today and make every moment count this season. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 and over to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable site credit and or bonus bets unless otherwise provided in applicable terms. Rewards subject to expiry.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Get rid of those flimsy tablets and slow computers and get your team the game changer and point of sale solutions for restaurants, casinos, and bars, PDQ POS. Their state-of-the-art technology ensures that transactions are swift, secure, and hassle-free. PDQ Signature Systems is not just a POS system, it's a complete business management solution. Join the thousands of companies that have made the switch and upgraded to a customized POS solution from PDQ Signature Systems. Visit pdqpos.com.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 15th, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. After 12 months, regular rates apply to Mobile Select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber or coaxial cable.
You can't always get to Atlantic City whenever you want, but now you can tap into the thrill of it with the new AC Night Scratch-Offs from the New Jersey Lottery. Play for a shot at the top prize of $500,000 and feel like you're in AC, even when you're not. Play today. Anything can happen in Jersey.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules. Fantasy becomes reality at Club Risque. The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club is Tuesday, June 9th. It's birthday suit night at Club Risque Philly. Her lovely entertainers will be appearing in their birthday suits, wearing nothing but a smile. Club Risque. Free lunch weekdays, happy hour specials 6 days a week, and all sporting events shown on multiple TV screens, including all UFC, bare knuckle, and championship boxing. And starting June 11th, Club Risque Philly in Northeast will be serving drinks until 4 a.m. ClubRisque.com.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEBNOW1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Yo, it's Jay Uso from WWE, and I'm Jimmy Uso. Chumba Casino and WWE are hyped for the biggest event of the summer, SummerSlam. I know, I can't wait. There's nothing better to do while we're waiting than playing Chumba Casino. Sign up today and you could win a VIP experience with Chumba Casino and WWE for SummerSlam. So what are you waiting for? Play Chumba Casino and enter for your chance to win. Let's Chumba. Yeah.
Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal legal to play.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. On Monday, the Rams and the Browns announced a trade of Myles Garrett to Los Angeles. Yesterday, rumors started to bubble up around the return of former Rams star Aaron Donald. Adding Donald would make them one of the best rosters we've ever seen in the NFL. I'm Chris Black.
Obviously, I know this ain't heaven, but, it's close to it.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Lock in. It's a Wednesday on the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Oh, I wonder what we're going to talk about today. How you doing, Ike?
Brother Spike, I'm doing pretty good. Happy Wednesday to you. Listen, shout out to the LTBB. We are few, but we are strong. I'm just saying. You're supposed to have where's the horse at, man?
Yeah.
That's why you're not really in the group.
And he was bragging that he had a great day yesterday.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Obviously, I know this ain't heaven, but it's close to it.
There it is. Play the hits, right?
We'll get into more of that today. Jackie Fritz, listen, last night, great start to another series. Got the win. Nola gave me one less inning that I wanted, but hey, still only gave up 2 runs. We got the win. The showman showed up. Holla at your boy.
The number 11 in Philadelphia Eagles history is cursed. Went straight into AJ on a Wednesday.
Yeah. Both requested trades.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Who's next?
Unbelievable.
Can Jalen change his number?
Stop. You could be 11. Yeah. So it is a big show. I feel like we haven't had a normal Wednesday show in a very long time because I forgot all the stuff we have on a Wednesday. Larry Anderson joins us at 3:00. Broads for Flyers and 50 joins us at 3:30, and there is a little bit of Flyers news out there. High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report at 4, and then Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings coming up at 4:30. It'll be a big one because the A.J. Brown trade has happened. What happens in the Power Rankings? Who gets to be number 1? We do start with A.J., and here is the deal. And I thought about it this morning, and A.J. Brown is now an enemy of Philadelphia. It didn't have to be that way. He chose it. A.J. Brown is an enemy of Philadelphia. There was a chance that A.J. Brown could have left here and come back actually a hero when he returned. There was a chance that the first time that A.J. Brown played in Philadelphia, all 70,000 people would have stood up and cheered, and they would have played a welcome back A.J. Brown, even given everything that happened. But
they would have done the AO chant.
The AO chant,
yes. They're never going to do that.
That he wanted.
Yeah, 2,000 people.
But he burned it. And now A.J. Brown is in a select group of former Philadelphia athletes and coaches. He's with J.D. Drew and Scott Rowland and Ben Simmons and James Harden and Chip Kelly and Jason Babin and Jonathan Gannon, the enemies. He could have played this thing entirely differently. No podcast with Edelman and Gronk, no Patriots rug, no this is just like heaven, no sneaky digs at the quarterback, but he did all of them. And he decided to become an enemy, so that's what he gets to have. So when AJ returns, instead of everyone standing up and cheering and all this gratitude and thank you for the wonderful seasons and all that, no standing ovation, now he gets boos. He can kiss that standing ovation goodbye. He could have been a guy that we actually sort of rooted for. You know, sometimes when players leave Philadelphia, go play for a different team, as long as you're not playing for a rival, we root for it. I root for Jared McCain. He's not a Sixer anymore. I root for him. He's in a different conference. He's not even playing he's not even like playing for a rival. The Patriots aren't really a rival or anything, but he doesn't have that anymore either. Now I'm going to check the box score and hope it's 3 catches for 27 yards. Also, we all knew he kind of said things that maybe were true. You know, that would have given him another little sort of pass. It's like, well, he was right a little bit, but no. So he doesn't get a pass and he doesn't come back to a hero's welcome. He is in that group. He is an enemy. He is Scott Rowland. He is Ben Simmons. And the sad part about it, about being on the Philadelphia S list or whatever, is that he chose it. He chose it. He actively chose it. This was a city full of people who wanted to praise him, who wanted to love him, and only wanted him to love them back. And all he's done in the months that he's getting exactly what he wanted is stick all of it in our faces. Guess what? While I played for the Eagles, I had a Patriots trunk. You know, it's like, what are you talking about, buddy?
Outrageous.
He's an enemy. He's an enemy of the people. So, you know, thanks for the 4 years, but you're in the other group now.
Listen, and it's unfortunate because, listen, I think in time people may lessen their stance on the way they feel right now, but I think you are speaking for a lot of people to feel the exact same way that you feel. Now, I'll be upfront with everybody. As a former player, as an Eagle, I got mixed emotions here with AJ. I appreciate and love the fact that he wore the midnight green and what he did. And there's a brotherhood there that I do have a lot of respect for. So there's a certain line that I'll go to, but my frustration is there. And I feel the frustration of this fan base when some of them may feel like they may have been misled, that he gave up on the team, that he didn't put forth his best effort, he quit on the team. Fans that feel that way, I certainly empathize with those fans. And I have a little bit of that feeling in me as well. As an Eagle, I'm like, dude, why you want to be somewhere else? This is the cool side of the lunchroom. We're at the cool table over here as the Eagles. You act like this is the bad side of the lunchroom, right? Where the unpopular kids are at. This is actually a popular table. And until you can actually explain completely and honestly why you don't want to be here, it's hard for fans and myself to be okay with this. Just be okay with this. I think some people have tried to take the high road and wishing well. Even I tried that.
Yes.
I tried it.
But he kept pushing you.
Man, yes, dude, yesterday was unbelievable. It was outrageous, the type of joy and glee he displayed being a New England Patriot. And here's the thing where people will say, and this is where Elliot, God bless him, I love Elliot Short-Parks, man. You I'm going to tell you guys that are listening. Spike knows because Spike's right here with me. I love Elliot so much because of who Elliot is and what he brings to the table.
He's a great guy.
Yeah, and as a friend, he's a great friend.
And as a WIP teammate,
it's outstanding.
Nobody's better.
Outstanding. He's out of his freaking mind.
There's a thin line between love and hate.
He's out of his mind.
Yeah.
When you're trying to justify and rationalize why this dude is so happy and outwardly showing it, being with this new team, is while taking subtle shots at where he just left, as if he just arrived at the greatest place on earth. You haven't even been there longer than a day.
You're not even from there.
Yeah. Are you kidding me? And here's the thing that bothers me, and I got a right to feel this way. So that's why the whole the scorn lover, that doesn't, people that saying that, you're coping your own way. You're trying to tell me I shouldn't feel the way that I feel, and you're trying to demean the way that I feel by saying that I'm a scorned ex-lover or what have you. Well, here's the thing. You can be in a relationship, and the relationship dissolves, and maybe unknowingly to you, it's not something that you desired. It's what your partner desired. And if you don't get a necessarily good reason as to why this person is leaving you after you've invested so much and things were so well, then you have a right to feel a certain way about that.
Well, and he's saying, the whole time I was with you, I wanted to be with somebody else.
Yes.
So then you think to yourself, was our whole time together a lie?
Yes.
Was it a lie when you said that you loved it here?
To you.
Yes.
You're doing it right.
Well, that's
what it is.
That's what it is. It's like our time together, which felt like we were in it together, and we felt so much in it together. When you did wrong, I said, you know what? I'm going to let you back. I forgave, made excuses for you, and then you left, and you're with somebody else, and you know what you're doing? You're going with your new girl. You're going, you know what? I wanted to be with her that whole time I was with you.
So you played in my face.
So not only you left, but you're telling me that our whole time together wasn't even real.
You misled me. Now here's the thing. This is where it gets real deep for me.
Okay.
Hang with me, everybody. Right. I don't know when it's going to go, but I feel it, so I'm going to roll with it. In the whole relationship analogy thing,
yes,
you have a child.
Yes.
That child is that championship ring. That's something that bonds us forever. You had the nerve to tell me that didn't really matter to you as much. That wasn't enough to keep you here in the family. That didn't bother. That didn't mean as much as you thought it would. You're thinking about being somewhere else. You mean to tell me I don't have the right to be upset about that? So anybody that's trying to say you don't understand why fans feel the way they feel and that sort of thing, you're crazy. You're detached from what it is to be a Philadelphia sports fan here. And I've been here long enough to feel comfortable to say it. It's taken me a while to get there, but that's what 28 years in this city will do for you and 19 years on this station will do for you. I've earned my stripes to feel the way that I feel.
Sure.
And I'm right here with everybody that feels the same way. And that happiness yesterday was unnecessary. And here's the thing that gets me, Spike. Did you even talk about how great it was where you just left and what you appreciate what the Eagles organization did for you in your time in Philadelphia? And this is a new chapter. You didn't do it gracefully. There were no flowers and bouquets thrown towards the Philadelphia Eagles and its fans and everything else. Forget about that message you put out on Instagram from your mouth. I didn't get that feeling about how much you appreciated the time being here and being a Philadelphia Eagle and winning a championship as much as you displayed yesterday about how happy you were to be a New England Patriot. When was the last time you spoke about the Eagles that way?
We got more heartfelt message from Nick Castellanos when he left than the Chat GPT written comment that we got from A.J. Brown that he posted on his Instagram. 215-592-9494.
I'm going through it, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to take me a while. This ain't going to get over. I ain't getting over this anytime soon. It's going to take me a while.
And as I say, A.J. Brown is now an enemy with Ben Simmons and Scott Rowland. This does not mean, I just want to be clear, I don't want anybody to throw anything at him. I don't want anybody to send him vicious. It just means when he shows up, it's not the return of the hero. You know, it is boo. It is. I don't cheer for you anymore.
Here's the thing.
We don't get joint custody of that trophy anymore.
Here's what I would say, quite frankly. If he leaves it the way that it is, that's on him because this is the feeling that we're going to have. You got a lot of fences to mend and some bridges to build back.
Yes.
To show your appreciation being here. You're too happy where you are in your new place.
Too quick.
As if this was it's too quick for me.
Too quick.
Yeah, I don't need to see the joy this quick.
215-592-9494. Is A.J. Brown now an enemy? We do have a next question today. It's National Egg Day. Whatever the hell that means.
Yeah, throw an egg at somebody. No eggs.
I'm joking. Yes. So for National Egg Day, I said to the guys, I said, you know what? Eggs, kind of gross when you think about it. So for next question today, we just want you to give us something.
Eggs are gross.
It's just kind of gross when you think about what it is.
Nah.
They taste great.
Nah. Yeah, well, they do. That's all that matters.
But when you think about it,
that's what we don't do.
Gross.
That's what we don't do.
Okay. Give us something that is kind of gross when you think about it. Jack, what do you got?
Another big answer, milk.
Milk is kind of gross when you think about it.
Imagine you're the first guy that discovered it.
Yeah, you're like, you know what I want to eat? I need a nice cool drink.
What were you doing with that cow?
Yeah. Oh, that cow over there gave birth? Oh, I wonder what we could get out of the cow.
Milk.
Yeah, it is kind of gross when you think about it. Ike?
I don't know if I can top that one.
Yeah.
Milk. Oh. What's kind of gross when you think about it?
Well, I got one.
Well, listen, I'll tell you this. I can give you a list of things, but any type of seafood.
You are not a seafood.
Yes. I eat some seafood, but if I think about it,
dude, when you think about a shrimp or a lobster,
me out, yes,
it's just
anything in the water, slimy.
It's a big bug.
Yeah,
that's all a lobster is.
Exactly.
It's like a giant spider. I got one.
The guy who doesn't eat anything.
Well, I used to. I can tell you, broccoli not gross when you think about it. It's just, I just want to throw that out there. So, you know what else is kind of gross when you think about it? Using utensils at a restaurant. Do you know
that's a big answer.
How many people put that fork in their mouth?
Oh, God.
Yeah, I know.
It's disgusting.
You try not to think about it.
Think about everybody else's mouth. You won't use somebody else's toothbrush, even if you wash it, right? The utensils at a restaurant. kind of gross when you think about it.
Glasses, same thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
215-592-9494 is AJ Brown, an enemy of Philadelphia now. And for next question, they give us something that's kind of gross when you think about it. Corey in Columbus kicks us off. Corey, you're on WIP.
Hey man, I got a lot of things. Y'all know I'm a germaphobe. Y'all know I do the clothes thing. I'm gonna have to finish with a big one.
Okay.
Let me get on AJ Brown. I'm glad y'all seeing the light. I was telling y'all week 2, week 3, you guys wanted to see the quarterback. You just wanted to see the quarterback. Nah, I tell you, this behavior was sucker stuff. The way he acts. Like, this has always been him. Last week, y'all sit up here. Y'all said, the wedding, don't bring that up. That don't got nothing to do with it. Nah, this dude moves funny. He is a funny moving guy. Like, this is like, I don't know what heaven like, but this got to be the closest thing. We've been there one day. You don't even know. Vrabel, remember when Vrabel did the podcast? He said, when he come here, it ain't gonna be all roses and stuff. Like, we gonna work hard. Yeah, you gonna miss them Nick Sirianni training camps coming up soon. We gonna see. Why? Because he like to sit out during camp. He don't ever camp. You know, he always got some kind of injury going on, a knee, a back.
Well, that's how I know he's not gonna practice. That's how I know he's not gonna be a part of the joint practices.
You think he's gonna have the hammy?
Yeah. Joint practice.
Oh yeah. He's scared. Yeah, we know that. We know he's scared. Yep. And then it's like AJ Brown, Tennessee. You wasn't really you pushed your way out of there, so you burnt your bridge. They ain't even want you in Tennessee, right? Then you come here. We love you. Swole Batman, people wearing Batman masks, everybody doing all this stuff. You know what I'm saying? You win a Super Bowl, and then you just kill it. So you don't even got a home no more. You homeless. Because in New England, believe me, they got 15, 20, 30 players before they get to you. Right. You can go have like all them. They got about 30 players before you get to you. So you burn that bridge here, Tennessee. You don't got no home. You homeless. You a mercenary. So you know what? Go over there. Go to New England and Drake May. Oh my, y'all don't understand. I'm about to get the voodoo doll out, man. I need these dudes to fail. I need chaos from day one. I need Diana Rossini to come back. You know what I'm saying? I need the Miami massage parlors with Dave Kraft. I need all that. I need Belichick to come up. I need dissension. And I ain't forgot about them tampering charges either. Howie, we gonna revisit that later on because all the talking, now that he finally traded. We need. I'm tired of these dudes. You know what I'm saying? I need chaos in New England. You know what I'm saying? Like I need and AJ Brown, dude's just a clown, man. Like Eagle fans, I know there might be some of you out there. I don't understand y'all that think, like this is a bad move. Like he's sitting here and he playing in our face. This man had a rug in his house. What? A rug in his house? You know what I'm saying? And that shows you. That's how you know ain't none of the players been to his house because they would have known that. You know what I'm saying?
Well, and he actually, players may have been there and they know that. Saquon said he's a Patriots fan. But here's the thing. He said that and said, well, you know, the Eagles, he said it, and I'm paraphrasing, the Eagles, this is more or less business. This is where I worked at.
Right.
But for the Patriots, this is life. This is it. This is where I want to be.
Okay, we gonna see. Yeah. Hey, we gonna see. That's what you want. Hey, man, I cannot wait till training camp. I cannot wait until they roll me out when Josh Dobbs. Oh, he cooking up. I mean, not Josh Dobbs, Romeo Dobbs and Josh McDaniels cooking up plays. Ooh, that long walk back to the sideline. Because they paid a lot of money to Romeo Dobbs. They paid Romeo Dobbs a lot of money. I can't wait. Because you know, Josh McDaniels, he don't like to use the high-paid guys. Julian Edelman, them is the guys he cook with. I cannot wait. Chad Ochocinco ain't working in the New England system. That's why I cannot wait, y'all. Them long walks to the sideline. We're going to see the book. We're going to see the book by week 3, week 4, when they 2-2, 3-1.
I hope we see the book. I hope we see the book.
Oh,
we going to see it. But he's going to be on his best behavior early because he knows it's out there.
Well, he's already said that he'll, they talk to him about targets and being a part of the offense. And he was like, wherever the chips fall.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
I'm happy with every role. I'm just here to help and here to try to win
wide
games.
receiver by committee. Just a team player.
Well, if he'd have kept that mindset, he could have stayed here.
Been here until he retired.
Yes.
Would have been wide receiver Brandon Graham. Would have been here forever.
And real quick, just to close out the call, see, a lot of people say, and I know y'all feel this way. Jalen Hurts, Super 10. You got Saquon, Goddard, Devontae Smith. Hey man, AJ, you ain't the best burner now. You don't got the best route running, and you don't got no dudes up there in your crew like that. Travion Henderson, my dog, man, he ain't 2'6". So we gonna see now when they roll in the coverage to you because you don't got the speed. We know you ain't fast. You ain't routing nobody up. And they blanketing like you.
Rooting for AJ this year.
No.
Hey, man, no. I can't wait, man. They the first game, he gonna have like 2 for 20. We gonna see cups throwing. It's okay. It's okay, y'all. It's okay.
So,
I can't wait.
So Corey, for next question, give us something on National Egg Day that is kind of gross when you think about it.
All right. So I don't know a lot of people do this. Luckily, I found a wonderful woman to marry me because I'm a very, very particular person. If you use a sponge to do your dishes, no.
Yeah, it's a germ. There's
Them
germs.
Sponges?
Yeah.
No.
Bacteria. Yep. I'm with you, Corey. I'm with you. So, yeah.
I use dishwasher to do my dishes.
Yeah, well, having the sponge there is all you need to do is look up how much bacteria is sitting in the kitchen sink sponge.
Disgusting.
A lot of bacteria. A lot. 215-592-9494. Well, and
what a show.
Corey's correct. Corey has been on AJ, the Enemy for several weeks now. He was early on that one.
Now, I'll say this for Corey.
Yes.
We're taking victory laps right now.
Well, QB1. Yeah.
The spotlight does shift now.
Oh, yeah.
When the games start to matter.
Just biding my time.
AJ's not here.
Yep.
So.
Yep. We'll see what happens. 215-592-9494. Is AJ Brown now an enemy of Philadelphia? Coming up next, we haven't talked a lot about Howie since the trade, and there is a Boston media member that thinks Howie kind of owned them in this negotiation. We'll hear that next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and Alana Mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 a month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and make the switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
The Phillies host the Padres at the bank tonight. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
And Alec Boehm goes dead center.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the soccer tournament and go for a bigger payout with an odds boost token, or get bonus bets with a no sweat token if your bet loses. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Pickleballer's hip. Laptop wrist. Golfer's back.
Any of these feel familiar? At Virtua Reconstructive Orthopedics, we've got the doc for that.
Runner's knee. Cell phone neck. Shopper's shoulder.
Yep, we've got the doc for those too. Virtua Reconstructive Orthopedics has over 120 providers, 20 plus PT rehab centers, and more than 15 ortho centers all across South Jersey. Find your specialist at virtua.org/ortho.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Why does the house still feel humid? The AC's running.
The house feels heavy and sticky, and no matter how much I adjust the thermostat, I'm still uncomfortable.
That's the difference between temperature and humidity. Carrier systems with ideal humidity technology can continue controlling humidity, even without a direct call for cooling, helping your home feel cooler, drier, and more comfortable.
And the affordable monthly payments make it easier than we expected.
Affordable payment options available now. Visit nopaycarrier.com. Carrier. Turn to the experts.
Doodad Dental Group is proud to support Jordan and Nikki Mailata in the Mailata Family Foundation launch concert at Stateside Live. The Mailatas have been champions for underserved youth, core values of Doodad Dental Group. So join them June 11th at Stateside Live with a special musical performance by Jordan Mailata and appearances by Saquon Barkley, Landon Dickerson, and other Eagles. For info and tickets, go to stateside.live.com. Doodad Dental Group, official dentist of the Eagles. Visit PhiladelphiaEaglesDentist.com. Smile like the birds.
Play the Belmont Stakes presented by Naira Bets at Racing's Triple Crown from historic Saratoga Racecourse. Sign up now and get a $25 free bet plus $200 deposit match bonus at NairaBets.com/Philly25.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Every crack of the bat, every diving catch, every heart-pounding finish.
The Phillies win it!
Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Just for funsies?
Well, hold on.
Just for funsies?
It's the best. It's the best.
Oh.
Well, I know.
Obviously, I know this ain't heaven, but, it's close to it.
So before we get back to AJ, the NBA Finals start tonight. I think tip is 8:30. And
about time, man. It's been a while.
I'm taking a step here. I'm asking everybody in Philadelphia to take this step that I am committing myself to the Spurs and Wemby for this series, even though I've generally been anti-Wemby. It is anyone but the Knicks. You have to be cheering for anyone but the Knicks.
I feel you there. I'm with you.
The Knicks winning the NBA title would be a nightmare. And I know there is part of you that is saying, well, I like Mikal Bridges. He played for Nova.
Yeah, do like Big Body Brunson.
I like Josh Hart. He played for Nova. Yeah. Not today. Not this series. Screw that.
There's more of a connection to the Knicks.
What?
Well, the area.
Well, yes,
There's a
I
lot
get
of
it.
Villanova people
I
here.
get it. But here, you know how annoying it is to other fan bases when we go somewhere and we're chanting EAGLES at the Phillies Mets game at City. That is what the Knicks fans will be like if they win this.
I agree.
They can't have it.
I'm with the Spurs on this. I don't want to see the Knicks win.
No.
But I feel like the Knicks are going to win.
I don't need that energy. This cannot happen.
I'm with you. I'm rooting for the Spurs. I'm with Wemby. I got money now.
You like your guy Costos, right?
Yes.
Imagine the worst version of Costos.
Yeah, I know, man.
Like the gross versions of Costos. Like the and just millions of them everywhere beating their disgusting chest.
I'm with you.
Oh my God. The Mecca.
I will tell you this. I got the Spurs in 7.
I'll take it.
But I think the Knicks win tonight.
I think they could. Now, look.
They certainly covered tonight.
Now,
it's a 4.5.
4.5? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
The Knicks, now that rest that they've had could be good for them and could be bad for them.
Yep.
They were very hot shooting for the Knicks this year. And here's what I'm hoping. Because the Knicks have played great, obviously. What I'm hoping is two things. One, the Knicks have been they played the Hawks. They played us, who were cooked,
Cleveland.
And Cleveland, right? Who had James Harden, right?
Yeah.
So what I'm just and they had some very hot shooting, and the teams they were playing had.
Well, they went 7 against the first 2 teams.
I think no, they didn't.
Oh no, they didn't go 7 against the Sixers. Didn't they go 7 against the Hawks?
No, they swept the Hawks.
Did they sweep the Hawks?
They did. No. They lost 2 against. They lost 2 to the Hawks. I'm sorry. They lost 2 to the Hawks. Yeah, they won like 3 in a row again. They went down 2-1, I think, to the Hawks. Then won 3 in a row, something like that.
That's what it was.
And then they swept us, and they swept Cleveland.
They won 11 in a row.
Correct.
Right. Yes.
Hopefully, the hot shooting cools off during this time off. What I'm hoping is, because I have that same little worry that you have. Oh no, maybe the Knicks just have that championship stink on them. I'm hoping that tonight's game, everybody's like, oh wait a minute, the Spurs won 62 games. They beat the Thunder. They had a much harder road. We were getting ourselves all in a tizzy, but really it's the Western Conference is much better than the Eastern Conference, top of it, blah, 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 blah. That's what I'm hoping. So I am, I'm anti-Wemby generally. I'm certainly
which is outrageous.
Well, look, we all pick our corners and that's mine. But this series, the next 2 weeks, I am pro Wemby. I am pro Spurs. I'm pro, Spurs culture and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
The alien, the real MVP. Give it to me. Give it to me.
Yeah.
No Knicks title. None. Cannot have it.
I'm with you there.
All right. 2-1.
We are the New York Knicks.
No.
We are the New York Knicks.
No.
We are the New York
So he's the one on the show that wants to see the Knicks win.
There's no way. No. Stop it. No.
This is your anthem in the 90s.
Stop it.
Go, New York, go, New York, go. What?
No.
Nah, come on. It'd be cool for the next one.
No, why?
Yeah. Because I like seeing historical franchises have
They're not a
moment.
historical franchise.
Yes, they are. They are. It's the Garden.
They are.
No,
You
they're
called
not.
it the Mecca when you went up there.
Franchise.
No, they're not.
Yes,
they are.
No, they're in New York, but they've won one
how
title.
Can they play in the Mecca and not be a historical franchise?
New York is a great basketball city. It's a big city.
Who do you think who's bigger, the Knicks or the Sixers?
Oh, the Knicks. But it's because they are in New York.
Who are the historical franchises in basketball then?
The Celtics,
And
the Lakers,
and the Knicks.
And the
Nah,
Knicks.
The Knicks are not there.
Well,
They're not there.
Well, the Spurs.
They're not. The Knicks. The Knicks.
Spurs are ABA team.
Here's how you know they're not a historic franchise.
So is there only 2 then?
No, here's why.
The Bulls.
The Bulls are more, but absolutely, it's not. You're wrong. The Bulls are. No, what I'm telling you is that they're in the biggest city in the world, right?
Yeah.
And they're in the finals, and still you don't still see people in other cities being like, oh, it's the Knicks. But when the Lakers are in the finals, or the Warriors are in the finals, or the Celtics are in the finals,
the Warriors fans are new fans.
With the Celtics are in the finals.
Yeah.
There's Celtics fans all over the country. There's Lakers fans all over the country.
So you're saying it's only 2 then?
The Bulls, I think, are there too.
I think the Bulls are there.
I think the Bulls are there too, but the Knicks are not. They're not one of those franchises. No,
They're a Mount Rushmore NBA franchise.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
Mount Rushmore.
It's Bulls, Lakers,
Celtics, Knicks.
No, Knicks are not there.
Get the hell out of
Both
here.
the Spurs.
With the Spurs.
How do you not have the Spurs there?
They are in a. What are we talking about?
I would
you tell me. What are we talking about?
I would also have the
Are we talking
Warriors
about
there.
Winning, yeah.
I would have the Warriors.
It's not about winning, but they're one of the most.
It's not about winning
because
yeah.
it's
What is it,
recognizable.
great players.
It's recognizable.
Who do you think has had greater players? The Knicks.
What
are we going back to Walt Clyde Frazier and Willis Reed?
Versus who?
Tim Duncan.
The Spurs are a better
David
franchise,
Robinson?
but the Knicks are a staple.
No, they're
Kawhi
not.
Leonard?
They're not.
Wemby?
They're not a staple.
Yes, they are.
There's not Knicks fans all over the country. There's
Yes,
not.
there are.
No, they're not.
Yeah, I don't know if they're Knicks fans all over.
They're
the
not.
country.
Transplants.
Yeah.
I don't know what
Yeah,
to
you
tell
got the New York thing. Yeah, I feel you there. But
people from
but
other
the presence,
cities.
yeah, the
Well,
presence.
Here's what I'd say: if you're in a city with no NBA franchise, the people in that city
Nobody
are
in
not
Cincinnati
Knicks
is a Knicks
fans.
fan.
They're not. They're Lakers fans.
Yes,
They're Bulls
yes,
fans.
yes.
They're Celtics fans.
Yes.
There's no Knicks fans.
Yes.
They're not in that category. They think they
And that's
are.
true. That's true. They're not in that category.
Yeah.
I think it'd be cool if they won.
No, it's not.
I think it'd be cool.
Well, it wouldn't. You're a bad person.
Breaking news.
Oh, what do we got?
What?
This is hilarious.
What?
It actually is breaking news.
Okay.
The San Diego Padres have released Nick Castellanos.
So he doesn't even get to start tonight? He didn't even get an at-bat in Philly?
Yeah.
He said, you know what? Just go ahead and release me now. Wow.
That is unreal.
Wow.
Crazy.
They didn't even give him one start in
Here.
Philly?
Yeah. No.
He
got the claps last night.
Yep.
Yeah.
He didn't get claps.
He got the what?
Not the clap, but the
he
claps.
Didn't get the clap. He got some cheers last
Yeah.
night. A little tribute video.
And there were no boos. I didn't hear any boos when they did the
No,
tribute video. Yeah.
Because we're a classy fan base.
Well,
That was more about us than it was him.
Oh, wait till
Yes.
AJ comes back.
well, it's because the Phillies fans are a little bit soft.
Oh, well, led by their leader.
Yeah.
You got to appreciate some of these moments that he did have.
Yes, I like
Yeah.
Casty.
Yeah. Now, let me tell you.
I was going to say later we should give him an ovation
Don't
tonight.
be on the wrong side of this Casty thing.
I mean, he is asty. He's always asty.
Yeah, he's out of there.
I just can't believe they didn't give him the one, the
crazy.
start tonight and then cut him.
Did he crack open a cold one again?
I love the fact that the Padres say, you know what? We're gonna wait till we get back to Philadelphia to go ahead and do this.
Exactly. We're going to fly you to Philadelphia.
Where they're paying you.
Yes.
to
Make you
play.
answer a bunch of questions.
Yeah.
And then we're going to cut you the next day. Can he go back to his house here and just hang out for the night or what? You know, I mean, that's an all-time move.
Yeah, that is all.
Has that house sold yet?
I don't know.
I don't
Okay.
think so. Not in this market.
Yeah, well, look, you never know.
Not unless another athlete bought it.
Well, that's the kind of house that that's an expensive house, millions and millions of
Did
dollars.
Bryce buy a house?
No,
Is that a false thing?
I haven't heard that.
Oh,
I have not heard that.
No.
yo, wow, man. You got to tell me.
The Twitter question, that's a good point. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. If you're thinking about getting engaged, shop the home team at Mark's Jewelers with over 3,000 Google 5-star reviews. Is A.J. Brown an enemy of Philadelphia? So I say yes. He is with Scott Rowland and Ben Simmons. What do you think the poll is at?
Yes, after yesterday.
He is at yes.
I would say 64%.
67%.
Oh, 67. Okay.
And what I would ask you is
That's 2/3.
Don't soften up because it'll be. See, he's not going to be here for a while.
No, he's not coming back till next year.
And we don't even know if it'll be. Do we know if it'll be here? We don't know if it'll be here.
We don't know if that game is here or not.
Because it could be up there.
It'll be here because they came. We went there in 23.
That's true.
Ah.
So he's right. It'll be here.
Okay, so booze. No standing up.
Oh, definitely. Boo.
No standing up.
They will not boo A.J. Brown.
Well, they better.
I think they're getting close. He keeps calling it heaven up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, if he keeps that up.
Yeah, we'll
you're
show you
right.
what hell's like, buddy. 215-592-9494. Also, heaven is the beach during the summer. And if you're a sucker like me, unfortunately, when you want to go down to the Delaware beaches or go to Jersey Shore or whatever, you got to rent it from somebody else. You spend thousands of dollars to rent it from somebody else. Adam Kasebe, Ksebe, can end that nightmare of renting it from somebody else and getting you your own beach house in Delaware. All of the issues and finding the right place, Kasebe solves it. Kasebe is based out of Long and Foster and Bethany Beach. There's so many bidders for this one place. How do I get it? Kasebe will help you solve that. He will work like nobody else to make sure you have the beach house of your dreams in the Delaware beaches. He sent me one the other day. I mentioned in Lewis, about a mile from the beach, 4 bedrooms, $489,000 property taxes for the year, less than $2,000. Imagine renting that out. Those people paying your mortgage, you having that wonderful, beautiful place. When it is time, even if you just want to have a conversation about whether it is realistic, reach out to Adam Kasebe, Ksebe. Here is his direct cell, 302-864-8643. That's 302-864-8643, or go to buyindelaware.com. 215-592-9494. Aaron in Mount Airy, you're on WIP. What's up, Aaron?
What's up, fellas?
What's up, A?
What up, A?
Yo, hey, and Jack, the type of heaven Tupac was talking about was not the type of heaven that AJ was talking about. Two entirely different type of heavens.
Yeah, well, listen, just appreciate the play on words.
That's all it is
Yes,
a play on words.
yes,
Just the play
easy.
on words.
And that stupid New York song, 'cause it's a ripoff. If you're a no, so like if you're
Stop.
Because it's a ripoff. If you're a 90s kid like me, it's a ripoff from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2 movie from the Go Ninjas Go. Like, it's a ripoff anyway. Like, come on now, you stole it from Vanilla Ice. Listen,
That's bad enough right there.
Yeah.
That's bad.
like this is like, is he an enemy of mine? No, because I don't care enough. But as an Eagles fan, screw him, because it's like this. We from the day you got here, we gave you 2 contracts, right? You got 150 plus targets your first 2 years. Saquon Barkley got here, and you amped up your behavior. And the only thing I can equate it to is Mike Vrabel took that job in New England, and you were looking for a way out. So you were 1 foot in and 1 foot out for the last few seasons, and that is disrespectful to us as Eagles fans. The type of heart and the blood, sweat, tears you put into that team, and you were just stomping all over it over the last few years, unnecessarily. Because every time the microphone was in your face and he asked you what was wrong, you said there's nothing wrong. You said it's not the quarterback. You said it's not the coaches. And we asked you constantly after you didn't talk to me for a couple weeks. I ain't got nothing to say. And then it's just it's passing. It's passing. But you were never man enough to tell us what your issue was, and you were 1 foot in, 1 foot out for the last few years. That is disrespectful. Totally and unnecessary for a team that gave you everything. They made you a household name. No one knew who AJ Brown was until he came to Philadelphia. Your household name. We made your top tier receiver. The only reason your butt hurt is because your name was no longer being mentioned with the top receivers over the last couple of years. Your name wasn't mentioned the first 2 years in Tennessee. Your name got mentioned once you came here. Yep. And everything, and I called and I said it the way, like, that's not grown man behavior. The way he was acting on social media, he tried to say that's how I was doing that on purpose. But were you saying that behind closed doors, or were you just we keep keying each other faces? But when I turn my back, I don't really like that dude like that. Like, come on, that's not how you handle business. It's like all of this was unnecessary. All he had to, and I'm not going to tell him not to sign the contract. Who's going to turn down the money? But you could have handled it much better than the way you handled it. And now you're available to everyone to talk to. You got your way, and you're available for everyone to talk to. But you cannot give us the respect and tell us what was the matter with you. Yeah. Why did you not want to be a Philadelphia Eagle? Yeah. Because it's like this. Like, I don't like to equate things to relationships. But you with somebody and you hear a name that you never heard before. You ask them, yo, who's this? Oh, that's nobody. And then, y'all break up, and then, we humans, a month or two go by, like, hold up. You told me I was nobody.
I thought there was nobody. Yeah. Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying.
The Patriots were the nobody that he wanted for the last 2 years.
Yeah.
That he kept texting.
And he
walking away. Who are you texting?
And
no one. Just the guys.
Yep.
Just the fellas.
Stepping outside to take a phone call.
Right.
Yeah. Literally, because didn't Mike Vrabel say they kept in contact during the season?
Yes.
This is so outrageous, man. This is it's outrageous when you think about it.
It is.
The open tampering that was going on with Vrabel and AJ. Like, this dude had checked out. When you think about it, this dude had checked out on the team. So all of his behaviors and his
years
motives.
ago.
Yes, you're absolutely right, And now he's playing in our face by trying to tell us it's not what we think it is, but he's trying to tell us what he was doing the whole time. You know, Vrabel talking about them texting over the last year or so when things aren't going well or what have you. So why wouldn't I think that AJ isn't fully committed to this football team and doing everything what's best for this football team to win? He's trying to dress up the stuff that he created in the media with subtweets and cryptic messages and this and that and the other as some sort of motivating factor. Why wouldn't I take that as an opposite and say, this dude was trying to force his way out of here the whole time? He was trying to get out of here because he didn't want to be here. Why wouldn't I look at it that way? Why wouldn't I look at it that way, that he was trying to force his way out of here?
You know what I'm looking forward to? If he is playing in those joint practices, because you know all the Philadelphia media, Elliot will be up there. I want some of those people who love AJ, and there's nothing wrong with you liking him as a person, ask him these hard questions.
Yeah.
Do you think it's weird at all that you were talking about your Patriots rug while you're playing for the Eagles? Like, why did that? Was it weird at all that you went on Gronk and Edelman's podcast and didn't mention any of your teammates? Was it? If you love the Patriots so much while you're with the Eagles, did you let that get into your mind at all? Were you fully committed to the Eagles while you were here? Ask him those questions.
And did he really enjoy what we enjoy, which was the success of that 2024 team and winning the Super Bowl led by Saquon Barkley? Did he really enjoy that? Didn't seem like it, because it only took him a few days afterwards to say it wasn't fulfilling for him. Meanwhile, everybody else is on cloud 9 about winning the second world championship here for this football team. Everyone else is. Everyone else is ecstatic. Can't wait for the parade and everything else. He's the only one that's like, you know what? This ain't what I thought it was going to be, man. This ain't really doing it for me. I'd rather dominate my opponent, and I love the journey, but the winning the championship didn't really mean nothing to me. And meanwhile, you've been thinking about being in New England this entire time? Man, I can't. Like, he did this. He completely flipped me.
Yes, he did flip you. You seem further down the road than I am.
Well, just his reaction to leaving
is weird.
There's too much joy about being where you were and not enough praise and adulation for where you just left and how thankful you were. It's not enough of that for me.
Aaron, real quick, for next question, give us something that is kind of gross when you think about it.
I got you. And the reason he said that after the Super Bowl, because he did not care.
Yeah.
He didn't care because he was not here no more. His mind for the view. And everything that each other air, each other door.
Bad phone on Aaron. 215-592-9494. Yoshi in Brewery Town, you're on WIP. What's up, Yosh?
My man Spike, Big Ike, Jackie, baby. What's poppin'?
See, I'm hoping you're usually a bright light of sunshine, and that's not what I need from you today. I need you on the side with us. I need some, piss and vinegar here.
Oh, you ready?
Yeah.
You want me to rewind? My man Spike, Big Ike, Jackie, baby. What's poppin'?
All right, Yosh, what's going on, brother?
What's up, boo? How you doing today, baby?
Oh, what's up, baby?
Man. Oh man, what's name? Look, I'm gonna tell you right now, AJ is dead to me. He Marcus Aurelius' son, and I'm saying Marcus Aurelius' son because I can't pronounce his son's name. He daggone Cypher from Matrix. What's name? He daggone Loki and Scar. You know what they are? They're a bunch of turncoats, a bunch of traitors. He over there being the Great Gatsby, thinking about Daisy. When life ain't good with Daisy. It ain't gonna be good with Daisy. He should have stayed over here where the future was already fortunate for him and destined to be even greater by living your life out as a Philadelphia Eagle. That midnight green look way better than that regular old red, white, and blue. Now, come on, man. Let's be honest. That midnight green be popping, baby.
Man, be popping, baby.
Sometimes you sprinkle that Kelly green in there.
And you look even better.
Yeah. Dude, how many teams have red, white, and blue? It's like 100 teams have the same colors as the Patriots. We're the only ones with midnight green.
Those colors don't run, though.
They got red in it. Who want to be on. That boy over there tripping. I hope he has 999 yards and lose in the first round this year. What's that? 999. I hope he's 100 and some yards better than he was in Tennessee and a yard short of how great he was each year here. I was just talking to Rios for like an hour, and in his words, he's a sucker. He's a sucker.
Now, in that conversation, who dominated the conversation?
Yeah, I was going to say, when did you get to talk?
We both did.
Okay. All right.
Me and Rio talk, baby. We be tag teaming, boy. We overtalk each other. We run it back in. We make sure we get the other one some props. So the other one to listen to one of us real quick, and then we just keep on going. Unless somebody got to get off the phone for the kids or the wife or take a bath, boy. Me and that boy, we said we just called for 2 minutes, but it turns into an hour or so. I love my brother, boy. I love my brother. But AJ, man, he's a sucker. I hope he's gone, forever. And that means I don't want to see him do good nowhere else.
No.
Nowhere else. And real quick, let me touch on some things. Monday, my favorite thing about Ike Reese is that even though he get in the games free, he one of us. He's just a regular old dude. Regular old Joe Schmo. I love that. A show that I wish I could see again for the first time, I love Dexter. And even though they rebooted and the shows are really good, I could look at Dexter all over again without knowing what was going on and still enjoy it just the same. The Knicks winning, that's like the Cowboys. I'm going for the Spurs myself.
Yes.
Corey, you messed up yesterday. William H. Macy was Frank, not Carl. What's the name? I wanted to let you know that.
And Shameless?
You're absolutely right.
Is that what the show was?
Frank Gallagher. Yeah, he's right.
Yeah. I love that show too.
Carl was the son. Why did I know that? That was the son.
He was the son. It was Lim. It was the red one. What's the name? That was the switch hitter.
Yeah.
What's the name? And then it was Carl. That's how it was. And
and his name was Ian. His name was Ian. Ian was his name.
Yeah. You know what I'm talking about. What's the name? And I would have bet my sex drive that you was gonna say The Sopranos or Breaking Bad yesterday, boy. I'm telling y'all, man. And before I get out of here, I want to congratulate and give praise and honor to my workout buddies. What's the name? Rios, Ed in Phoenixville, and my boy Jackie, baby. Let's keep being super fellas. Love y'all, cats. Holla back.
Man.
All right, Yosh.
Fritz, there's something going on we need to know about.
No, we text about kettlebells.
Really?
Yeah, me and Yoshi.
Yeah, you guys look basically the same at this point. Yeah,
we're getting there.
Yeah.
Oh, so you're going to Yoshi for workout tips?
Well, yeah, like we go back and forth.
They getting the lats, he's getting the lats and the chest right.
Yeah. You know my Trasman.
Yeah.
Jack, Yoshi, Ed from Phoenixville.
Yeah, we all got a workout group.
Yeah, we're not going to be able to tell them apart.
Rios is in there.
Yep.
Yeah. Dude,
Chuck, all of them. They're all little muscles.
If it was Rios and Yoshi, I think I just put the phone down and wait till they stop talking and then pick it up and see where we could guide the conversation.
215-592-9494 is A.J. Brown an enemy to you now in the same way that Ben Simmons is, that Scott Rowland is? Coming up next, not an enemy. Oh, a true friend. That is Larry Anderson. We'll talk to L.A. about what's his name? Aaron Nola's recent success, and Cristopher Sanchez, who's going for the lefty record for consecutive scoreless innings today.
And his reaction to Nick Castellanos DFA.
Oh, yes. He was a big casty guy. Always a big casty guy.
Yeah.
This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving you better payouts on same-game parlays all NBA playoffs long. With more ways to build and more value every time you play, you can stack your picks for your way every game, every matchup, and every moment. From spreads to player points to threes and more, build it all into one same-game parlay and go for bigger payouts. So if you're betting same-game parlays this NBA postseason, bet them on FanDuel. More options, better payouts, all playoff long. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. Play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
365 pounds. Nearly 7 feet tall. And the voice of an angel.
3
Bird star Jordan Mailata and wife Nikki proudly present the inaugural Mailata Family Foundation launch concert. Catch a live musical performance from Jordan Mailata, plus special appearances from teammates Saquon Barkley, Lane Johnson, and more. Thursday, June 11th on the Coors Light stage at the newly renovated Stateside Live in South Philly. For tickets, 94WIP.com. Presented by Miller Lite.
Horizon Plumbing and Electrical knows that when spring showers are coming down so hard it seems like Mother Nature traded out cats and dogs for lions and bears, you'll be glad you called us to clear your block drains and prevent dangerous power surges so your home can stay safe and comfortable. Plus, with Horizon's same-day water heater installs and repairs with no emergency service fees, we work fast to ensure you have all the plumbing and electrical help you need. So book horizonservices.com now and enjoy the comfort of your home without worrying about whatever kind of zoo that's coming down out there.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their teeth-in-a-day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
Grab your crew and head to Netflix House at King of Prussia. Step right up to Wednesday's Twisted Carnival and get into leveled up games with Netflix virtuals and top 9 mini golf. You've invited us into your house. Now, welcome to ours. Save up to $24 with our friends and family pack. Get your tickets today at netflix.com/house. Limited time only. Must purchase 4 tickets to qualify. Maximum of 8 tickets per purchase. Terms and exclusions apply. See website for details.
At Sioka Automotive, it's all about giving you more. More cars, more convenient service, more great deals. Shop more, save more, smile more. Because when you get more, you drive away happier. Here at Sioka Automotive, we love our customers. SiokaAutomotive.com. See you at Sioka.
You deserve a car buying experience made just for you. More choices, more savings, and more reasons to love every mile. That's why people choose Sioka Automotive. We love our customers. SiokaAutomotive.com. See you at Sioka.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account. When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything. Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like customer service associate at a dry cleaning shop.
Yeah, hi. I'm here to pick up my suit.
Ah, yes. Here you go.
There must be a mistake. This is too small.
It shrunk a whole lot. Look on the bright side. Now you have a suit you can give to a child.
This is the job for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
See website for details. BillsHappen.com is not a lender. It does not make credit decisions. Must be 18 years old. Not available in all states.
Honey, everything is so expensive, and our bills are piling up.
You're telling me credit cards are maxed out, rent is due, and the car payment's right around the corner? We need some extra cash.
We should do what my friend from work did. She went to BillsHappen.com and got the money she needed the next day.
Our credit is not great. Are you sure that would work for us?
BillsHappen.com is one of the largest personal loan networks. They can help people with all credit types get up to $5,000.
Sounds like it's going to be a hassle.
My friend said it was super easy. She did it right from her phone during her lunch break.
If you have a regular source of income, you can be approved for a loan for up to $5,000, and your cash can hit your bank account the next day. BillsHappen.com's lenders have millions of dollars to lend, regardless of your credit history.
Guess what? I went to BillsHappen.com, and we're getting our money tomorrow.
Wow, that's fast. Problem solved.
If you need extra cash, go to BillsHappen.com. That's BillsHappen.com. BillsHappen.com.
As a fitness coach, my active psoriatic arthritis can slow me down. With Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, I'm treating my skin and joint symptoms so I can keep moving. Skyrizi, a prescription-only injection for adults, helps me move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. And for those who have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible. With Skyrizi, there's no daily dosing. It's just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement. And that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Tonight, Game 1 of the NBA Finals. The New York Knicks at the San Antonio Spurs. The hype for this matchup is justified. Brunson and Wemby are the two biggest stars in the NBA Finals. Stopping both will be the key for each team in this series. Brunson 6'2", Wemby 7'4". Different size, different games, both in the NBA Finals. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Padres, one guy that won't be playing will be Nick Castellanos, as he has been released. We have Larry Anderson to join us now to talk about one of his favorite Phillies of all time. That is Nick Castellanos. L.A., were you disappointed to hear that Casty won't get in at bat here in Philly?
I am. I just I was hoping to see it. Just honestly I was curious to see the reaction. But
yeah,
man, is that, I don't know if karma, is that like it happening in Philly? What did
dude? It's so
what did he do?
To make him fly here.
Yeah, it certainly seems intentional.
Yes,
it sure does.
Yeah. I mean, man, talk about where. I mean, at least it took a few years for it to wear thin here. It seems like in San Diego. Now, I imagine hitting 190 with, I think, one home run probably didn't help his case. Yeah. But I can't believe they didn't even let him get in a bat here. Like, they didn't even start. You know, how does that? It's crazy.
I thought he would get the start in all three games here.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like that. He's not going to hurt their offense, and it hasn't been good for a while. So, I mean, man, that's just. I just literally, like 2 minutes before the call, I found out. Like, I'm just. I don't know what to think. I don't know. Unbelievable is what it is.
Do you think he's going to post?
Unbelievable.
Do you think he's going to post like a long loose leaf paper missive to thank you to San Diego for all the amazing times he had there? I wonder.
To the fans, yeah, no doubt. To the fans,
yeah,
of course.
Wonder if he cracked a cold one last night because he was disappointed that he didn't get to play. Maybe, you know, I actually do wonder if he was pissed off that he didn't get in that bat last night and he said something and they were like, you know what, buddy, you're
not surprised you, right? Yeah, certainly wouldn't surprise you.
Yeah.
It wouldn't.
Well, let's talk about an actual Philly, LA. Aaron Nola, you know, he had a good start 2 starts ago. We were talking on the show yesterday. Hey, we want to see 2 in a row. Goes 5 innings, allows 2 runs. I think he had 8 strikeouts. What are you seeing from Nola in the last couple of starts that has led him to have, you know, more success than he has the rest of the season?
Well, who the starts against? Was it
the Padres?
Well, that's a good point.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
That is a good point. Yeah.
I mean, the bottom line is they won the games.
Yeah.
You know, and he didn't give up much. And I guess that's the bottom line. I still think, you know, I'm looking at, I'm trying to look at what the pitches are. And then sometimes I have to go back to the game day and look and see what, like sinkers, when you're throwing sinkers at the top of the zone, I don't know what that means, but I don't think that's where they're supposed to be. But you know, he pitched and he won, and that's the bottom line. He used his curveball a lot. I didn't think he used his changeup that much yesterday. I thought he would, you know, had been using that more. But I think, you know, trying to mix him up, changing his selection, I think is all important, and staying out of the middle of the plate. I think the other thing, and he mentioned it last night post game, is not walking anybody.
Yeah,
you know, that's huge.
Yeah.
I honestly can't say that the quality of pitches, I mean, the location quality in that respect, is that much better. It is. I think it's a little better.
Yeah.
But I think there's still a lot of room for improvement. But that's, as long as you're going in the right direction, that's what matters.
Yeah, I mean, you brought up about the Padres. Sometimes I'm like, oh, that's what. At least I see another team that it seems like, can't score. And at least we have great starting pitching. We can beat them. Now, speaking of great starting pitching, Cristopher Sanchez goes tonight. He has the opportunity now to get the all-time record for a left-hander for consecutive scoreless innings. We've talked about Sanchez a lot, how great he is. Is there? I don't know if I've asked you this. Is there a comp? Is there another pitcher that he reminds you of when you're watching Cristopher Sanchez?
Maybe Scooble.
Oh wow.
Possibly. Both of them with tremendous, great changeups. Both with good fastballs. Scooble might have a bigger assortment, maybe 4 pitches versus 3, but Sanchez is just. He's doing this with 3 pitches, and his slider, which is much improved, is a pitch that he doesn't use a ton of. So what it's 75, 80, maybe 75%, 85% of his pitches are 2 pitches.
Right.
Fastball and changeup.
Yep.
Which is just phenomenal. It's just. I honestly, I can go back, and my neighbor talks about it all the time. He said, you were talking about Sanchez when we first got him, when he was first thrown, and saying this guy's going to be good when nobody else was. Like, I didn't think of it. I wasn't talking about this. He's just been unbelievable. And it's also, it's easy to throw accolades at him because he's such a great kid that he's always been like that. He's one of those guys that you root for, and even if he has a tough game, you just root for him. You want him to do well, and I don't know if there's anybody that I can relate him to, because it's just the combination of his 95 to 98 fastball or 97 fastball with the command of it and the changeup that. I swear you could tell the hitter's a changeup's coming, and they might foul it off, but there's still a pretty good chance you're going to swing and miss because his arm action is so good with it. That's what's so important. It comes out of his hand, and it's a fastball in every hitter's mind, and that's why you see so many swings and misses on it. It's like it disappears. Sometimes it doesn't have great movement, but it's still such a change of speed that they swing and miss it anyway, and it's remarkable.
Yeah. The pitching has been what's held this team together. It's what's been at the forefront of the turnaround. And the way things look right now, it's going to be we're going to go as far as this pitching can take us. But they will need some timely hitting, L.A. And last night, one of the other bright spots of this team, and from the hitting standpoint, maybe the brightest spot has been Brandon Marsh. Just your thoughts on what Brandon Marsh has been this year primarily, but it's been going back to last year. Once you exclude the first month of the season, he's pretty much been doing this for a while now.
Yeah, and I think we're doing it. He was doing it. He was on fire. Then he slowed up a little bit. And I don't want to ever say struggle, because when you're saying above 320,
it's hard to stay that hot. It's hard to stay that hot.
Yeah. But he dropped down a little bit and then back up, and then 4 for 4 last night. We actually through Hog Island Press, through Mark Adams that does T-shirts. He does a lot of Charlie's T-shirts and some of mine. Murph and I were talking to him in a post game, and Murph asked him something about what's the difference? What do you what's made you so good at this? And his answer was, well, sometimes I'm just dumb enough. And so we had T-shirts made up with his picture on it, and he's actually winking, and it said, and on the top it says, "Just dumb enough."
All right, there you go.
And I loved. At first, some people were saying, you think he'll be offended. Christy, my wife, said it. It's like, I don't think so. I don't think Marsh would be offended. I think he'd get a kick out of it. But then I held it up to him, and he just threw his arms in the air. He's like, "I love it." So, and I think part of it is just that mentality. And I don't mean just dumb enough, but just. He's not overthinking anything.
I was going to say, he's basically not overthinking it. Yep.
Yeah, exactly. And I think and with that, just letting his natural talent take over, which, people have talked back in the Angels organization that this kid has, saying this kid's got some natural talent. He's got a good hand-eye coordination and bat to ball, or eye to ball, I guess. He's just, I think he's letting that take over. And just with the success he's having right now, I think, with anything, from sport, your confidence just grows.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
And I think when you can say confidence, which comes first, confidence or success. Well, it's, in his case, he's having success and his confidence is growing like fire. And I think he's got that ability when he goes to plate. He has a feeling that he knows he's going to get a hit every time.
Yeah.
And you have to have that.
LA, one last thing on the pitching staff is certainly the top three and the bullpen. Do you think it says anything more for them that, the Phillies have not hit very well at all in the last 3 weeks? So they go up there with the pressure of knowing that they almost have to be perfect, and they have been. Is that more difficult for a pitcher to go in there and pitch knowing that if they allow more than 2 runs, they might not even win the game?
Well, by this point, I think they're used to it.
Yeah.
So it's and I mean, I kind of say it facetiously, but it's actually kind of true too, that I don't think they're expecting the team to do a whole lot. I mean, they believe they can, and the hitters believe they can, but they're not. And so it's like, okay, well, I'm just going to go out there, and it's almost like, instead of going out and saying, I got some leeway, I can give up 3 or 4 runs and I know I'll still win the game with this offense. Well, they don't have that luxury, so they're going out there saying, okay, well, I need to shut it down here. And I think maybe earlier on there was pressure, but this has been the whole year, other than facing, a few teams where they had poor pitching and we put up a bunch of runs. But our run differential still is not great, a minus, and it's it's the pitchers are going to do what they're going to do. But to go over the course of the year and have these pitchers, the staff doing what they're doing, it's not easy, but the talent is certainly there. I believe that.
Well, it's exciting. I feel like, when a team doesn't hit, they can have trouble being exciting. But every time that Sanchez starts, I feel it's like must-watch TV now. So yeah. I'm certainly excited to see Sanchez tonight. Hopefully he sets that record. I think I'm going to be shocked when he actually gives up a run. If he actually gives up, yeah.
Who's the lefty? Do you know offhand?
Fritzy?
That has the, yeah.
I looked it up this morning.
Oh, come on,
I know,
Fritz.
I know.
Fritz is the one that keeps telling me.
I know.
Come on, Fritz.
I know.
Come on, Fritz. Who is it?
I know.
Look it up. Who is it?
I know.
Google it,
No,
Fritz.
I'm working on it.
Okay.
I type with one finger at a time.
Okay.
Hold on.
Who
it's
is
loading.
It?
We're getting there.
Is this like one of those things that you're on hold for 10 minutes?
Carl Hubble. Carl Hubble.
Oh, wow.
Carl Hubble.
Carl Hubble.
Was he on the Tigers? Was he a Tigers pitcher?
Yeah, he's in 1933.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
So a long time. And the other guy was a reliever in like the early 1900s.
Oh, okay.
How many innings?
He did, it's like 44 and 45-ish.
Wow.
Ish.
So.
Record keeper Jack.
I just hope
45 on the dot.
Keeps going.
45
keep going. And I think he can do it. I think he can break Oral's record.
Oh,
I
would
do.
Dude, that would be awesome. To break
give us something.
Yeah, what's that, 59? I think that's 59 innings. Yeah.
I know that one.
All right, LA. Appreciate you, man. And we'll talk to you next week.
All right, brother.
Sounds good.
There he is, the great Larry Anderson. I asked him, hey, what's Nola doing different? And he's like, well, nothing really. Padres can't.
Still not impressed. Yeah, I love LA.
That is honesty right there. That is honesty.
The only offense that's worse than the Phillies in baseball.
Yes. Yep. Well, watching them, I have no idea how they're not 10
Above
games over 500
yeah.
anyway. Yeah, they're worse than us. 215-592-9494. Adam in Northeast Maryland. You're on WIP. What's up, Adam?
How are we doing, gentlemen? Can you hear me fine?
Oh, I hear you. Great, Adam.
What's up, Adam?
Okay, excellent. On this Wednesday afternoon, can I just get a little bit of Ike juice?
You must have been drinking that Ike juice. Quick, too. Nice.
Appreciate that. So your question I guess it wasn't a question, it was a statement talking about
AJ being an enemy. Yeah. Do you feel that way as well?
Yeah, I absolutely do. I mean, Ben Simmons, he he refused to shoot, and AJ gave up on routes and, threw Sharman's soft blocks and just kind of gave up on his teammates who were supposed to be his brothers. He talks about how close he is with them, and everybody in the locker room loves him, but I don't know how they honestly feel that way when he kind of just put on display in front of the world that he doesn't feel the same way, obviously.
Yep.
Yeah, it's
also
the thing that makes me, I wonder, it's impossible to get into his head. It didn't need it could very easily not be this way. I mean, there's really about 4 different comments that have turned it. It really is the podcast, the rug, the heaven. That's pretty much it, right? I mean, if he doesn't do those things, which all seem like very specific and very on purpose, and it makes me wonder if that's what he wants. Well, but it's so strange because he likes to be liked, and it would be so easy if he didn't do those things. I think the total tone of all of this would be different. I really do. I think there would be people be disappointed, but I don't think I wouldn't be mad.
Oh yeah,
Well,
the thing is, you could allow, and I think the Eagles fans, to their credit, were trying to handle this in a mature fashion, be respectful of AJ, be appreciative of what he's done during his time being here, and these were all things that were being displayed prior to AJ speaking.
Yeah.
So when he speaks, now he's giving us his perspective on how he's handling leaving here. You never clear it up exactly what your issue was here and why you want to leave. You're just trying to brush it under the rug, and hopefully we just move past it and accept that you're leaving. But these Eagles fans want to know why. What happened? Was it that instead of leaving everybody to speculate that you don't like the quarterback, or it was because of the quarterback, or it's the head coach, or the play designs, or is it the city? Like, you could have cleared all those things up, and he didn't clear those things up. Instead, he talked about how excited he is about going where he's going. So you're leaving a city and a team to sort of pick up the pieces from you leaving. You were an integral part of this offense. You were an integral part of this team, and you want out, and you don't give a real explanation, and nobody gives an explanation. And then we got to sit back and watch how excited you are to be in the new place that you're in, and you throw out there this, I know it's not heaven, but it's the closest thing to it, without throwing any type of bouquet or flowers at this organization and this team over the last 2 years, not even when they won a Super Bowl, other than the fact that you want to rub it in people's face at the podium and say, they say I was a diva and all I cared about is stats. Well, you can call me a champion. You didn't give thanks. Like the adulation for being an Eagle and appreciation for being an Eagle and how we felt about you being here. We didn't feel any of that during your departure. It's not our fault you don't like what's down there in the building. We don't know what's going on. Oh, now we're left here to sit here and watch how happy you are in a new place where we got to pick up the pieces with our own team. That to me, that's intentional. To me, that's intentional. To me, he's old enough, he's mature enough, and he's calculated enough to know that you could dial down your happiness and all of that while you're moving on to the next place. Especially if you aren't given that same type of love here. You gave a courtesy release on your Instagram about thanking the fans for playing here, this and that, but you're out. You didn't say anything all offseason when this story was going on and everything else. You gave one little letter there and you rolled out. And you got all this to say about how happy you are in New England. You've been there for a day. You went to one OTA practice, dude. I'm sorry, Adam. Every time I start talking about it, I just keep rolling. My bad.
I'm sorry. I appreciate it. I love the show. You guys are the best show on radio.
Thank you, Adam. Thank you, Adam.
Anyway, shout out to Hugh Douglas with what Ike was just saying. Hugh Douglas said, because he said after that OTA, he called his mom and he was like, I made it. What did he say after he won the Super Bowl here? Like, how How is that not the pinnacle?
Yeah,
Right.
it's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Of what a player feels. I don't understand. Obviously, I'm not in AJ's shoes. If so, I would not be about to do some landscaping after I just got off work. But also, shout out to Baldy, because he said the thing that I think we should all adopt in our heads and in our feelings,
Which is
addition by subtraction.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes.
Well, it better be.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
It better
we
be.
know we no longer have to worry about him in particular. I mean, who knows what anybody else may do on the sideline or, but off the field, but we no longer have to worry about if there's drama between AJ Brown and the starting quarterback.
Yes.
Also, I am sick of the disrespect of the Slim Reaper.
Well, he's going to have a chance to earn a lot of respect. I mean, there's been a lot of, JSN comparisons, and that depends on more than just him, of course. It depends on the guy throwing him the ball. But, Adam, for next question today, you got something that's kind of gross when you think about it?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
People leaving their toothbrushes on the bathroom sink and flushing their porcelain thrones and just letting all that toilet air spin around their toothbrush.
The toilet air. Well, that's what I was trying to tell Jack the other day about the what's it called? The urinal on the cell phone. Was that Elliot?
Elliot scrolls while at the urinal.
While he's at the urinal.
Yeah.
And I was like
he's going for a minute.
Yeah.
Who has time to do that?
Well, I don't know. Maybe he drinks a lot of water.
Maybe with a Seabiscuit situation.
Yeah. Seabiscuit situation.
Yeah, he's like a horse.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, you kid? Elliot?
You don't think so?
It's like 5'8" with tiny feet.
Big things come in small packages.
Well, so the small things come in small packages.
Exactly right.
Yeah. All right. 215-592-9494. Broads is here. That is the rumor.
The scuttlebutt?
Yeah, the scuttlebutt is that Broads is here for Flyers in 50. We haven't done it in a couple weeks.
It might be Canes in 50.
Canes. Oh, yeah. I've heard a rumor. I've heard a rumor there too as well. So we'll talk to Broads about his guy Jalen and the life after AJ, but of course, maybe giving Dan Vladar an extension and where Broads is going to be in the next couple of days, which I think is very interesting as well. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now for a limited time, new Verizon Mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 a month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today and learn more and make the switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
A.J. Brown has been traded.
The Eagles have traded A.J. Brown to the New England Patriots.
What's next? All the Eagles offseason happenings happen here.
Could they be better losing a talented player because of the other stuff that it removes from the team?
Exactly.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. Birds fans, want to score a meet and greet with Jordan Mailata, Saquon Barkley, and Lane Johnson? Miller Lite is giving you the ultimate VIP pass to the Mailata Family Foundation launch concert, June 11th at Stateside Live. We're talking exclusive VIP tickets and a once-in-a-lifetime meet and greet. Your chance to win happens this Thursday night, June 4th, at Maggie's Waterfront Cafe, 5 p.m., or Lucy's Philly at 7:30. Get the full details at 94WIP.com. It's Miller time, Eagles fans. Celebrate responsibly.
Warning, neighbors may start asking questions about your Turf Tech lawn. Side effects include excessive compliments and increased neighborhood envy. Upgrade your yard with Turf Tech, the Delaware Valley's leader in premium artificial grass. Realistic, low-maintenance turf for homes, pet areas, playgrounds, and commercial spaces. Homeowners, contractors, and landscapers can shop premium turf with competitive pricing and fast pickup or delivery. Visit turftech.com. That's TURFTEK.com. Turf Tech, happiness starts from the ground up.
1877 Cars for Kids. 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Fantasy becomes reality at Club Risque, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club. This Tuesday, June 9th, it's birthday suit night at Club Risque Philly. Our lovely entertainers will be appearing in their birthday suits, wearing nothing but a smile. Club Risque, free lunch weekdays, happy hour specials 6 days a week, and all sporting events shown on multiple TV screens, including all UFC, bare knuckle, and championship boxing. And starting June 11th, Club Risque Philly and Northeast will be serving drinks until 4 a.m. ClubRisque.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
It is not hard to destroy a college. Last season, the podcast Campus Files brought you stories of fraternity drug rings, stolen body parts, campus cults, and more.
And now Campus Files is back for another season.
There's a guy screaming into his phone. He's like, I just saw Charlie Kirk get assassinated right in front of me.
Every week is a new episode and a new story.
It was so chaotic.
It's almost like a university under siege.
Listen to and follow Campus Files, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
So I'm going to give you some information here I hope you never have to use. I hope you never have to reach out to Adam Kornblau and Kornblau Law. I hope you are never in that situation. Unfortunately, and you know this because you probably know someone who has been in the situation where something medically goes wrong. Maybe there's a procedure that goes the wrong way. Maybe you don't get diagnosed with something in time. Maybe it's a misdiagnosis. And you are left thinking, well, what now? Well, what now is you go to kornblaulaw.com. That's KORNBLAU. This is a serious thing, so I wouldn't tell you to reach out without personal experience. I've known Adam for a long time, been part of the Rice to Ricky Sanchez podcast for a long time, have told friends to go to Kornblau Law before, have told family members to go to Kornblau Law before, and they all say the same thing. Wow. No one cares like this place. No one cares like this guy. No one is thorough like Kornblau Law. Nobody knows this kind of law like Kornblau Law does. So when you're looking for a staff of legal experts, like beyond compare, you go to Kornblau Law. They also have a staff of medical experts on staff there at kornblaulaw.com. If you're in one of these unfortunate situations and you're left thinking, what now? Go to kornblaulaw.com. Once again, that is kornblaulaw.com. Kornblau Law, where medicine and law meet.
Catch the Phillies fever.
I got a fever.
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WI.
Oh, well, that's nice. You make me feel bad about it.
Yep, you should feel bad. Yep.
I feel terrible.
Yeah.
Still, song-wise, for me...
But it's a good message.
It's a great message.
Live like you were dying.
Yes,
Yeah.
but for me, from a song standpoint...
Sure.
Big ol' yuck.
That's
It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. That's your 3:30 country. Really set me up for it there. It's like he knows the bit as I make fun of the song. In any case, we haven't done Flowers and 50 with Broads in a while. I feel like our Wednesdays have been off for some reason. Maybe there's been Phillies games. He's here. Now, Broads.
Yes.
I'm going to get to what you're wearing in a second.
Okay.
I will get to the Dan Vladar possible extension in a second. But given that you're such a big Jalen guy, and A.J. Brown got traded yesterday, I want to give you the floor as a Jalen supporter to give your feelings, thoughts on A.J. Brown.
Well, it was a scum move what he pulled yesterday, and I'm frustrated as hell. I mean, it's embarrassing. It's embarrassing to sit up there and say, "Oh man, this is heaven." I mean, what are you talking about? You just won a championship. You've been to 2 championships. This guy's a joke. He's a loser. He's a fraud. He's a master manipulator is what he is. I used to sit in that very chair that Ike's sitting in right now and tell the world that he had everybody in this city right on his finger, and he could just do whatever he wanted, and he'd twirl you around like you guys are suckers, and he brainwashed more than half of you. You got to read through the BS. This guy, and I heard Corey, he said it perfectly, he moves funny. He moves weird. He's a weirdo. And for all this nonsense, the man cave rug. What a clown. You had a Patriots rug on your floor when you played for the Eagles for 4 or 5 years. There's no way. It's a lie. He's a liar. Wow. He's a liar. He's a manipulator. He's a joke. He's a clown. I can't stand him. I'm so happy he's got Jalen is going to look so beautiful under center with Sean Mannion's offense. You heard my Alada. So anyway, those are my thoughts.
It's just weird you complaining about the rug when you're wearing a Carolina Hurricanes.
Well, it's different. It's different. It's different. It's totally different. It's not the same.
I think you move kind of funny, actually.
Damn it, this backfired.
Yeah, it did.
Did you set me up? You were ready for that? You had that in the holster? Because you knew I was going to make fun of him for being a Patriots fan. So you had that in the holster.
Actually, it was just a happy coincidence that happened.
I'm sure.
Why are you wearing a Hurricanes jersey?
Because I told you. I go down with my guys, and I got a guy, local product, South Jersey native Eric Robinson, who's mucking and grinding for Brindy for the Stanley Cup, damn it. So I'm rocking my Hollydale Hurricanes jersey from when I was 8, and I'm wearing it proudly, even though last night was a heartbreaker. Did you watch?
I did not.
Come on, dude. It was a good game.
I heard it was a great game.
Ehlers, you didn't see Ehlers score first shot of the game?
I watched.
Post it in?
I watched the Phils. So there's a rumor that you're actually going to the game tomorrow.
Yeah, that's true. I got the call saying, "Hey, Broads, I got 5 tickets. You want in?" I said, "Do I want in?" Now here's the sad part.
Are you going to be cheering like it's your home team?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Why would I not? I'm getting an Eric Robinson Stanley Cup patch. I'm getting the black jersey. Cool. I'm going to get it framed. Dude.
Are you going to put it next to your Crosby jersey?
No, I don't have one.
Okay.
I don't have one because I respect this enough. But the 50 Robinson jersey I need. So, yeah, here's the kicker, though. And this kills me. The radio version of me, it bothers me.
Yeah.
I had a shift tomorrow, and I had to pull the old, Robbie E. What are you doing from 7 to 11p? Wow. I need help. Yeah, and I feel guilty. I feel extreme. The radio Broads. I did. And dude,
this guy wants to host that.
I know. I'm a fraud. I'm the biggest piece of, what?
I'm just saying, though, but it's a good friend of yours.
It is. Yeah, it's blood.
That's why you're going.
It's blood. As you guys say during football season, blood! No, I can't do that. Come on, dude.
I'll accept it.
You got nothing?
I'll
you guys are making me feel like a piece of trash today.
It's
once in a lifetime. You got to do it.
It's also it's not. There's the Stanley Cup Finals are every year, and also it's not blood. It's his friend. I just want to be.
No, it's blood. It's blood friend. We all have blood friends.
Yes.
We all have blood friends.
Some friends that we're closer to than blood.
Yeah, right. See how AJ and Jalen split up? That would never happen between me and Robbie.
Yeah.
Well, you get on the same team, we'll find out.
But the Hurricanes swept the Flyers this year.
It wasn't pretty.
No.
I told you I separated it for the series. Well, I did. I separated it for the series.
Watch this, Ike. I want to show you something. Hey, Broads, turn around.
Okay.
Turn around. I just want to see the back there. Oh, he's got his own name on the Hurricanes
Well, there's
jersey.
no way you separated yourself.
No. This is the Hollydale Hurricanes. It's not the. I think you'll get a real, legitimate Carolina Hurricanes jersey. Get my number on the back. What are you guys, sick in the head?
You wore that when you were at home.
Watching the Fly Guys.
Not against the Fly Guys. Not against the Fly Guys. Swear to God. What do you think? I'm Francisco Rojas wearing a Diamondbacks jersey during the NLCS?
I remember that too.
Yeah. What? That's a problem. I'm not a problem. I
forgot they played the Hurricanes this year. Now I get
You
why it's
forgot?
kind of a big deal.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You had just hit you?
Yeah,
It was like 3 weeks
Yeah,
ago.
it wasn't that long ago.
Yeah.
Well, hold on. Can't we blast him for that? What type of sportsman is he? No, come on, dude. No, you can't just
don't turn this around on me.
No, I am going to. Because you were my hockey brother in for a while. You text me every night.
I
Look
was
at
locked in.
Zegras. Zegras is great. He's filthy.
I called Zegras.
What?
Like, I knew it. It's called having an eye.
Well, where the hell's your eye with everything else?
He's a button pusher.
Well, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. No, I was angry and
That's why I
upset
brought
and
it
backed
up.
into a corner.
Yeah.
It was a very disappointing low point of my life.
So, on to the Flyers.
Yeah, sure.
Vladar, we had talked about a possible extension at the end of the year. It seems like there's a rumor that the Flyers are. I saw it's just like it's just a matter of time.
Yeah,
Like,
they're saying it's essentially done, and it's just waiting for July 1st to kick in. A 5-year extension, including the 1 year he's got on now, so it'd be 6 years total. We sat here, and you guys looked. Yeah, you guys looked at me and said, "No." I agree with you. Dude, this is the thing with Danny Briere that scares me. When Tippett's contract makes me nervous. The Dvorak extension was too much. People could argue the TK extension was a little, a bit of a risk. And now you're dealing with this 6 years, 5-year extension, 6 total. I don't know if Danny Briere's got the feel of these contract extensions.
Yeah.
He's had 1 year.
Yeah.
He's a backup his whole career. I'm just like.
If you would have said 2 or 3 years, I'd have been like,
right.
okay,
Agreed.
yeah,
Agreed.
5 years?
I know.
Nah.
I know.
I always go back to this. What's the worst thing that happens if he plays great this year? You pay him a little more, but also you have peace of mind.
Right.
The guy's put back-to-back years together that he's a real NHL starter. He's not a free agent. Is there anything stopping them from giving him an extension halfway even through the year? Can they do that?
I guess they just want to get out in front of it. What they're probably thinking is, what if he plays well again and now we're toast, to your point. But what's the worst that happens?
Yeah.
You pay him.
It's the Kyle Schwarber situation.
He's
Like,
not going to leave.
Yeah.
He's not going to leave. He wants to be here.
Yeah, don't you? I felt better giving Kyle Schwarber, and the truth is like with Schwarber, I don't even think it cost him any more money. The guy hit almost 60 home runs, and I think they paid exactly almost what Schwarber was asking for all year.
Yep.
And then they had peace of mind. I'd rather have the peace of mind with Vladar. It's not a negative thing about Vladar. It's just reality looking at his career. He's been back up in 2 places. This is the first time he's ever been a starter. He played great. But I would just want to see it again. He wouldn't be the first goalie ever to have a good year and then go back to reality.
To the Schwarber point, I think it's interesting too, because let's say he did put together back-to-back years. And they're saying the range of the contract might be $6-7 million a year, something of that nature. That's half. He's making half of that now. But if he had 2 back-to-back good years, he's probably making something similar anyway.
Right.
Like, it's not as if he puts together a great performance next season, he's all of a sudden going to be in the $12 million range.
$20 million.
No, it's the straight. So the one thing about Danny, and I'm not telling you he stinks or he's a stiff, but there's question marks about him, is he needs to figure out how to thread that needle with extensions. I don't know if he's got that part down, because it's a tricky part. We're used to Howie.
Part,
We're used to Howie. This guy's just a magician, and we let him go. Yeah. We can't just let Danny go.
Well, and people forget, early in Howie's tenure, there were some mistakes and some rough times that he had to learn from and get through. He wasn't the Howie season that we've known for the last decade, almost, from 2016.
No, he was Fire Howie out on the bridge.
Yeah, there was some bad contracts and some bad draft picks in there for him as well in his early part of it.
Yeah, no, so that's what we got to do with Danny Watch.
Yeah,
Danny Watch. Yeah.
Well, so next week is it Canes and 60, Canes and 50 with Broads, or
we'll figure that out. Well, actually, I got bad news for you.
Oh,
dude, I'm on vacation next week. I haven't taken a vacation in 50 years. I know. I might
You're
get
taking
fired.
A vacation tomorrow.
I might get fired. There's a good chance this is the last time you guys ever see me.
Call Louis Coco. If he wants to do
my parents, listen, for Christmas, my mother said, I'll get you, the wife, and the girls a week down in Wildwood. I said, that's great.
That's great.
When do you want to do it? Oh, let's do it the first week of June. The second week of June.
Call Louis Coco.
This is just embarrassing.
Yeah, we'll call Morgani. Somebody who actually knows.
Maybe I'll check in from the beach. Hey, bros, what are you doing? I got a cold one. What's up, gentlemen?
Maybe we'll pass.
Well, why? Why? You guys don't think that would be fun? You don't think that would be a good time?
Maybe
no.
Pass.
Why not? Because you want to be on the beach?
No, I don't want to.
Why? I don't know. Why can't you be on the beach?
Why can't
you be on the beach? I don't want to pull a buzz. I'm not trying to be
I said I don't want to be.
Okay, all right. Well, no, you looked at me and said, I don't want to be on the beach. That's quote end quote.
Yes.
Well, why would I know that?
He's not a
I didn't know you were not a beachman. Maybe you're a beachman.
Yeah, like I want to be out there getting a tan.
Well, maybe you want to throw the pigskin around. It's a fine thing to do on the beach.
All right. Broach, great job.
Well, thank you very much.
Have a safe trip to Carolina. You driving?
Yeah, it's 6 hours.
Okay, that's not so bad.
Hitting the gas pedal and not flying, but driving down to Raleigh.
Well, we'll see if your shift is here when you get back.
Yeah, is Rod here today?
He is here.
Oh, he's probably listening.
Yeah, he's actually.
I just walked past all the new bosses. They're all meeting up back there.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
No, there's new bosses?
Yeah, they had TK there. They wanted to know if he was busy at 3:30 on Wednesdays.
You guys are disgusting.
Same old bosses, but they're taking over the reins.
Yeah, I mean, no shifts on President's Day weekend, no shifts this weekend.
Take every chance you get.
They're starting to develop a reputation.
Yeah, I hope they have sports radio in Carolina.
Yeah. Roads Media from Raleigh.
Will fit right in. 215-592-9494. Jack, why don't you tell everybody about Xfinity?
What if you have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 15th, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments, and you get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account, taxes, and fees extra after 12 months. Regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber or coaxial cable.
Do you think that the Flyers are on Broad's Mount Rushmore of NHL teams?
Of his favorite teams?
Of his favorite teams.
I mean, they're going right down the pecking
order.
order.
He's definitely they're no higher than 3.
No. Well, Canes are above them, and the Penguins.
Above
them,
of
course. Wonder if the Bruins are there, the Devils. The Rangers, maybe. So, I mentioned earlier, we haven't talked a lot about Howie, and we played a little bit of audio yesterday of the reaction to the trade in Boston. Actually, there was another column this morning. I'll have to grab some of the quotes from it, basically criticizing the Patriots and saying that they overpaid for A.J. Brown to get everybody off of the Rossini-Vrabel story, honestly, as well. So here is Greg Bedard on Sports Talk Radio in Boston talking about Elliot. What's his last name? I was forgetting.
Short Parks.
No, the other Elliot. Elliot Wolf and Howie Roseman's negotiations.
And also, you're getting A.J. Brown without having to give up any assets for the next 2 years. You don't give up, you're giving up a 5th-round pick. By the way, the league scuttlebutt, and this is just rumors, and I'm not reporting this or anything, but a lot of people were surprised by the 5th-round pick. I don't really care about the 5th-round pick. But the league thinks that was Howie Roseman threatening to delay the timing. That Howie Roseman went to them, been like, now, I want more than the 2028 first-round pick. So in order to do right by my owner, we're going to hang on to him through at least the mandatory mini camps around the league, see if anybody gets hurt. Could hold him until training camp. Who knows? But, that's just not enough for us. So we want a sweetener. And the Patriots faced with, how many PR nightmares have they had this offseason? Can you imagine if this started to drag out over weeks, the PR nightmare that would have been?
It's just so foreign to me, Greg, between the Crafts primarily, but when Belichick was here too. He would tell Howie to go F himself. There was a time the Patriots would say, they hold him. Yeah. Howie, why don't you bring him into camp with you guys? Why don't you have him go play catch with Jalen Hurts? See how that goes. Good luck.
Too much has happened this offseason.
You know what I mean? Though,
it's been such a disaster. Like the Patriots couldn't afford it.
I'm saying, but this is what I'm saying. They got beat up by Howie Roseman on this.
They did.
So, it was a game of chicken.
You're right.
Yeah, it was. Now, they got beat up. They ended up giving a 5th round pick. It's not the end of the world, but
you get good players in the 5th round.
Yes.
Spike.
Yeah. Well, I know.
Jason Kelsey.
Many people are saying
6th round.
Yeah,
the best 6th round pick of all time. Some
Tom
say
Brady.
No, Kelsey.
It was a good job of Howie playing chicken with the Patriots and the Patriots jumping first before he did.
Yeah,
because it really is it was a good point. The Eagles don't want to wait either. Really, they're not going to bring him into camp. What is it? And it was a negotiation where they both knew what was going to happen. But I don't know, ending up getting the 5th round pick, and when they probably didn't even want to give a first in the in the first place anyway.
Which also goes to show you that Howie knew he had some leverage.
Yes,
in this situation, considering how the Patriots had probably expressed to them how much of a desire they had to get AJ Brown. It just so happened that at one point the Patriots had the leverage because no one else was stepping up for the Eagles' asking price, and AJ wanted to go to New England. Wouldn't surprise me that the circumstances surrounding Mike Vrabel, the organization, that this put a little pressure on the Patriots to have some sort of positive news out there and not have this linger on, because we even brought this up a couple of times. We're talking about AJ being traded here from our perspective, but what about the city and the team that's expecting to get AJ Brown?
Yes.
And how disappointed they would be if it didn't happen, because it's almost like the organization has allowed their fan base to believe this was going to happen.
Well, and if you're getting a new player, you want him in there for as many practices as you can.
Course.
So him being there for mini camp, I think, is important as well. So. So
get that extra 5th rounder.
Sure, why not? You use it for a trade at some point. Who knows? 215, maybe get Andy Dalton again. You never know. 215-592-9494. Jeff in Wilmington, you're on WIP. What's up, Jeff?
2 things before I get to my AJ point. You've got 18 days, Spike, to wonder what they are not telling us about the sun coming up early.
What do you mean?
Interesting.
You know what I mean. And then
no, I don't.
Then you'll be asking the next question of why it's getting shorter.
No, 49.
Bit. There's no bit.
You keep quiet for a second.
Yeah, you pipe down, Jeff. I know you're the smart brother, but let's tone it down.
Yeah, it's all relative. Smarter than what? All I know is, no offense, Truckford, is I'm 49 years old, and I do not ever remember it being this light this early. The dog's up again. Ike, do you remember ever being? No. Jack, do you ever remember it being this light this early? Yes. Okay. There we go. I got my eyes. Yep.
You were sleeping through most sunrises
when
we were younger, because we all did. The other thing is daylight savings time starts earlier than
saving time.
It starts in March.
Saving time. Whatever.
Don't be a little B.
Well, he's asking. He's being a little B.
You're being a little bit of a little B.
Okay. Fair enough. What about daylight saving time?
It starts earlier than it used to. It used to start in April. Now it starts in March.
Well, fine.
Is that by design?
Yeah, but fine. There's
by design.
Yeah, there's proof of that. But the sunrise thing, there's no proof of that anyway.
Well, okay.
Listen, all I'm saying, Jeff, is you seem like you're scoffing at this notion.
Yes.
And I wouldn't be scoffing. Wait, watch the birds.
Yeah.
Okay. The other thing is, isn't Brodes kind of like AJ? He's kind of going down to Carolina with a Carolina jersey on.
Yes. Yeah, he is.
Like, dude, what's that all about, man?
I know.
He's supposed to be, Brodes in 50 with his Flyer stuff, and now he's all Carolina.
And he loves Sidney Crosby, and he loves the Canes.
From the jump. Yeah, we found out a lot about him too.
Oh, he's a fraud. Yeah.
Unbelievable. So the AJ thing, I didn't really think I was going to get pissed off at him about it, but after that interview with Maria Taylor, dude, he was just rubbing it in.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. I mean, I'm not going to hate him. Like, I'm not spending any energy on hating the guy, but I will rely on you guys to keep the stats as it goes along throughout the year, because I know you're going to keep track.
Oh, man, every week.
Yeah, we already discussed it.
Yes, every week.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So, no, that was, dude, I don't know what his problem is. That's really bad. the whole thing was just bad. Worse than we thought it was.
I
At
just
least
don't-
worse than I thought it was.
I just don't understand the motivation. I could even understand
either.
feeling the way that he feels. Okay, whatever. You can't. You feel the way you feel, right? You can't. Expressing it the way that he did seems like it was on purpose, and I don't understand what is to gain. They're going to love you in Boston no matter what. Just play well, happy to be here. But to like do what he did to say what he said about there, I don't know, it's weird. The whole thing's weird, man. Jeff, do you have something for next question day that is a little gross when you think about it, like eggs?
Yeah, I love eggs, but swimming in the ocean with all the extracurricular activities that go on with people.
Oh yeah.
That's why I don't get in pools.
Oh yeah. The ocean. I don't like large bodies of water in general, and the pools are one thing. At least pools have all that chlorine in it to kill whatever it is.
Yeah.
The ocean. You have all the people stuff in there and the fishes stuff. Oh, dead stuff just floating around, and we're like, oh look, dead. What's a jellyfish? It's
Well,
dead.
jellyfish, they suck, man.
Oh, it's terrifying.
Yeah, they make you not want to go in.
No, yeah, it's
Jada-
gross.
Jada got stung by a jellyfish.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's bad. Really?
I mean, it hurt.
Yeah. I was always scared of getting stung by jellyfish.
Yeah, it's almost like a bee sting, I guess.
Scared of that too.
Yeah, but you've been stung by a bee though, right?
I have not.
You've never been stung by a bee.
No, I'm scared of it.
Oh,
No,
yeah,
never
I've
been stung by a bee.
Yeah, well, I didn't want to get stung, but it happened.
Like, like you can't, just because you're scared, but you're not talking to the bee, like, please don't sting me.
Yeah.
I mean,
sometimes they sneak up on you.
Yeah,
They get you.
gotcha.
As a kid, I got caught once or twice.
yeah, I think we might have a little wasp problem at the house.
Always.
Yeah,
Always
dude.
a lost problem.
I know.
Always.
I know.
What are you gonna do? Probably nothing, right? You don't turn on the AC. You don't let anybody have any ice. What are you gonna do? Hey, Jack, what are we gonna do about that?
You don't
Nothing.
spray
The winter will come eventually.
Our AC is hanging on by a thread.
Yeah,
But
I've heard.
we're gonna try to make it through summer. I know. I said it's a touchy subject in the Reese household. I know.
Well, it's no fun.
Yeah, it's no fun. It's no fun. But I don't know what to do about the wasps. I don't like wasps either.
You would call a
Either call your pest control people.
Yeah.
Or go to Lowe's or Home Depot, get your can of
spray.
wasp spray. Yeah.
Is that what they do?
Yeah.
Hey, that's what I get.
Yeah.
All
Well, there might be a hornet. There might be a nest somewhere.
Yeah. That's usually what
In the
it is.
wall.
Yeah.
Could be in the wall.
Well, I have located one of the nests.
Oh yeah. And what'd you do with it?
Well, I keep waiting for the freaking thing to leave and go to
Then-
work or something, and I can take it out.
What are you talking about?
What are you waiting for to leave? The one wasp?
Yeah.
You know there's other wasps
I was
in
gonna
there.
say that's
I don't
not
know if
usually
that's
how
true.
the nest works.
Yeah, I don't know if that's true.
You think it's one wasp with the whole nest?
That's what it looks like. It's a small
Mm.
little one. It's like that. It's like a golf ball.
I don't know if that's a nest then.
Well, I don't know what it is, but he
Okay.
flies in and out of it. And I
Alright.
think it's only one of them.
No, I think they're in your wall.
Well, I hope it's not in the wall. Now, it might be under the deck.
I got one under the deck. Yeah.
Yeah, that can happen too.
Well, that sounds like a huge problem.
Yeah. All right.
All right.
215-592-9494 is AJ Brown, an enemy now. You know who's not an enemy? Jack Fritz. You know what he's going to talk about? The Phils. High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report is next as well. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, let's talk about FanDuel. Who do you think will be wearing the ring at the end of the NBA Finals? Take your shot with FanDuel, and you just might be celebrating a victory of your very own. Right now, new customers can hit the court with $350 in bonus bets guaranteed after betting $5 for 7 straight days. FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the best place to bet all your favorite players during the NBA biggest event. We're talking about the finals. Play your game any way you want. Seek out an individual player markets for baskets and rebounds, or build an epic same-game parlay for a chance at a bigger payout. It's up to you. And best of all, with FanDuel, you'll get paid instantly when you win. Now, I've already given out my pick for this finals. I'm going to Spurs in 7 and the big fella to be the MVP of the finals. Although I do got a sneaky suspicion with these Knicks, but I'm putting money on the Spurs and the big man. So are you ready to play your game? Just visit FanDuel.com/local to join right now to get $350 in bonus bets guaranteed after betting $5 for 7 straight days. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. Minimum $5 wager required for 7 consecutive days. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Get it! Crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Did you Creekside lately?
Creekside Cabaret, Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club,
Offers an unforgettable experience.
open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m.
Creekside Cabaret.
Where tonight is our amateur night.
With a grand prize of $500 and an open bar from 8 to 9 p.m.
All sporting events are shown on our gigantic 200-inch TV screen.
Including UFC, bare knuckle, and championship boxing.
Bachelor parties are the house specialty.
Creekside Cabaret.
3225 Advanced Lane, Hatfield.
CreeksideCabaret.com.
Summer's the season for fresh starts, and nothing transforms your home like a brand new kitchen. Since 1979, Kitchen Magic in Nazareth has been a family business built on quality and true craftsmanship. This summer, we're making it easier than ever. Save 40% on installation, plus flexible financing to fit any budget. 4 decades of local families have trusted us to get it right. Now it's your turn. Visit kitchenmagic.com and make this the summer your kitchen finally gets the upgrade it deserves.
Now get ready.
Whoa, that guy's never made that sound before. We call that the sound of Hershey Park happy. So is getting pool hair when the East Coast Waterworks bucket dumps on you. Or feeling butterflies when you hit 0G on Twizzlers Twisted Gravity. Hershey Park is where you can let your hair loose and your screams run wild. Literally. You need a thrill charge, and this is it. Because we've got the most in the Northeast. Find your thrills this summer at Hershey Park.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast.
Pump up the volume.
When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Liberty Mutual customize this song for you. Like your car insurance, it's custom too, yeah. Liberty Mutual's got the coverage that could save you money. Thanks to Doug and Limu, well now you can go and take that cruise. Liberty, 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 yeah.
Yo, it's Jay Uso from WWE, and I'm Jimmy Uso. Chumba Casino and WWE are hyped for the biggest event of the summer, SummerSlam. I know, I can't wait. There's nothing better to do while we're waiting than playing Chumba Casino. Sign up today, and you could win a VIP experience with Chumba Casino and WWE for SummerSlam. So what are you waiting for? Play Chumba Casino and enter for your chance to win. Let's Chumba. Yeah.
Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
Hello, I'm Ozempic, and I'm other GLP-1s, kind of like him. Hey, are you shaking a maraca?
Nope, I'm shaking the pill version of Ozempic, which no one should ever do except in ads like this.
A nice disclaimer.
Hey, thanks. Ask your doctor about which FDA-approved uses of the Ozempic pen or pill may be right for you. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and learn more about Ozempic semaglutide tablets, 9 milligrams, and Ozempic semaglutide injection, 2 milligrams.
There's a pill version of Ozempic.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Chumba Casino, your online casino for play, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Now that Defensive Player of the Year Myles Garrett is in the building for the Los Angeles Rams, it's no surprise that the speculation has begun around Aaron Donald coming out of retirement to rejoin the team. The 35-year-old claims that if he can find the fire, anything is possible. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94.
Not AJ.
But the Phillies won last night, and their prize prospect is going under the knife. Kind of. So we got to get to the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
Joining me right now is Jackie Baseball. Fritz.
Here's Jackie Baseball.
Yeah, so like Spike said, Aiden Miller is kind of going under the knife.
Not really. Do you want me to read the release, or is it all
you would
in the
know
browser?
way better than I do.
Well, do you want me to read it?
Yeah, you can read it.
Okay. So Phillies send a press release about Aiden Miller. Phillies medical update on Aiden Miller. Now, Aiden Miller, we know, has suffered from back stuff, and every time he goes to do light baseball activities, the week later he's not doing baseball activities again. So that is the pretense for this. Phillies infielder Aiden Miller has been diagnosed with disogenic pain and facet inflammation in the lumbar spine. Due to the recurrence of low back pain when returning to baseball activities, he was seen by spine specialists over the last couple of weeks. The specialists were in agreement that the recommended course of treatment is a minimally invasive procedure called a radiofrequency ablation of the facet joints. Miller will have the procedure performed this Friday, June 5th. He will rest for 1 week after the procedure and then will return to his rehabilitation with the goal of a return to game activity in 6 to 8 weeks. So there you go.
Yes. And Dave Dombrowski is down at CBP.
Okay.
They made him available. And a lot of questions about Aiden Miller. And here's Dombrowski.
Does this procedure just address pain, or will it possibly fix the issue?
No, it's supposed to fix the issue. Yes. So we'll wait and we'll see. I mean, we've been very close. Numerous times where we've been close to, we think, getting out there and taking the next step, just has not been able to quite get to that point. And so we've seen specialists throughout the last 3 months, but they feel that this is the logical next step, and they think this will.
Is this a new diagnosis, or had he been diagnosed, previously, and this is just a new way to address it?
Well, there's a lot of steps in between there. There's been a lot of people looking at him. There's not only the specialists, but of course, our people looking at him. It's a very complicated situation, just like a lot of things when you're dealing with multiple muscles and joints and that. So there's been kind of a feeling they know where it is. It's been a matter of eliminating the pain, basically, is what it comes down to. And there's been different thought process throughout the time period.
Dave, when you talked about him previously, it was he's going to this step and he's looking to make the next one. What step has he gotten to physically in baseball that he can't get past?
Well, he just can't get to the point where he's going 100% on the field and swinging the bat. He just can't get to that point. We get to the point where he's moving around, he's feeling good, he's feeling fine, but we just haven't been able to get him over that next step. He feels some pain. And I mean, sometimes you might say, well, let's push through this, let's push through that. It's a youngster with a back, and that's not the route that we're choosing or the doctors are choosing.
Are you confident that he'll get back for some part of the minor league season?
Well, I'm only as confident as the doctors tell me. I cannot answer. That's the thing, that we've been so close so many times. I mean, when I say that, quite a few times, that and they just can't quite get over it. They say that this should solve it. So am I confident? Yes. But I'm not a doctor well enough to be able to tell you. And I can't even tell you that, that's what their expertise is, and they say that.
That timeline of 6 to 8 weeks, that's to get back into actual competitive games, or is that to ramp up?
No, to get. I mean, in another week he'll start ramping up after Friday.
My apologies if you already answered this through your question so far, but was this procedure considered earlier this season when he was going through these issues?
This is the first time this has been recommended.
So the only thing, he obviously knows better than I, but the only thing that he said there that does not track with the other things I've read is that he said the first question from, I believe Jim Salisbury was, does this treat the symptoms or the issue itself? And he said it treats the issue itself. So this is from the Cleveland Clinic. Radio frequency ablation primarily cures symptoms rather than the underlying cause. This is from the Mayo Clinic. While it does not fix structural issues like arthritis, disc degeneration, or the root pain itself, it provides highly effective long-term symptom relief. So
it seems like almost like an epidural in a way.
Yeah. So they put a shot in there. They put the radio frequency waves in there, and they heat up the things that are sending the pain to the brain, and it heats them up so much they don't send the pain there anymore. So it doesn't. If he had a structural problem in his back, they could trim the disc. They could, fuse a vertebrae together. He's not doing any of that. So it's not like a big surgery or anything. I wonder if what he had, the discogenic pain is the pain with the discs in your back. I wonder if something just got so inflamed that and they're not able to get the inflammation down, and they're hoping that this just makes the pain go away and there's not like a structural issue there. But it doesn't seem like it treats. They asked him, does this treat the core of the issue, or does it treat the symptoms? And he said it'll fix it, but it does not sound like that's what that is.
Yeah, everything else says it'll just treat the symptoms.
Yes, everything.
So
yeah.
We'll see.
I don't know.
We'll see.
This is not good. He's young, he's strong, he has back issues. What? He's
22.
Yeah. So hopefully, but you don't want back stuff to start when you're 22 years old.
No.
Yeah.
I totally agree. And they may as well take their time. I don't know what he could add to this year's team, so there's no sense of rushing him. Yeah, go ahead and get him healthy.
I do wonder if there would see. I'm trying to think of if playing the outfield would be easier on the back rather than bending down and being lower to the ground. Maybe it could be something that could help lengthen his career. I
would think the swinging is bothering him.
Well, I'm sure the swing bothers him.
Yeah.
But as somebody with lower back issues, the worst thing I could ever do when my back was bad was bend over at the waist. So they always taught me, you want to bend at your knees, bend at your knees, bend at your knees. When you're playing infield, you don't have the option of just bending at your knees. You're bending at your waist all the time. So that seems like it would be the worst thing. But I agree with you. Swinging is horrible for it, but it doesn't usually a lot of times the discs get pushed out, and bending over is the worst thing. So I just hope, we had such high hopes for him coming into this year.
He's great on our show.
He was great on our show. He seems like a good kid, and he's their top prospect in the Phillies.
Yeah.
He was an infielder. We need him.
Yeah,
we need a third baseman.
It's hard to overcome the Fritz
we don't really need a third baseman.
Well, next year.
We do.
Yeah,
we do.
Next year. We will next year.
Yeah, next year.
Next year.
Well, I'm just saying. He still has to go through rookie growing pains.
No,
he does.
Well, don't say pain anymore.
Yeah.
But
okay.
No, I'm just kidding. Dynamite. Hey, that was a big play by Bomer last night in the field.
It was.
You saw that.
It was a big play.
Shade to Chase Utley.
Well, yeah.
Now he did turn back into 6-4-3 at the plate.
Yeah.
He did.
Two of them.
Well, he doesn't even get the game-winning RBI because it's a double play.
Yeah. Right. Doesn't count. Doesn't count. So, but it was a little Chase Utley-ish, his little fake out.
was.
Yeah. And to Donnie Baseball's credit, as we give Donnie Baseball credit for a lot around here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that usually happens to the Phillies.
Yes,
They're
it
not
does.
the team doing it to the opposing team.
No.
So once again, another example
Great job.
of Donnie Baseball teaching them
I
the way
wonder
to
if
go.
did he point it out before the game or the inning prior to
What do you mean?
to do that?
Wow.
Oh, yeah. When was Donnie Baseball
Yeah,
saying,
yeah,
hey,
yeah.
hey, Bowman, you know what
Hey,
you should do if you
keep
get in
an
this
eye on it.
situation? Yeah.
Do you think Thompson cracked a little smile today when old Cassie got DFA'd or
Oh,
what?
I'm sure.
Come on.
I'm sure.
I'm
he did.
sure.
He poured out a cold one.
Yeah. Do you have his number? I'd love to get him on.
I mean, I do.
Send him a text.
All right.
Say, hey, Rob, he doesn't even have to come on. Do you have any comment on Nick Castellanos being released?
Now, we laugh, but they do need a right-handed bat.
I like Cast.
and
They're not going to sign him.
Thompson's not here. Now,
Too bad no one else in the clubhouse likes him.
Yeah.
Well, I think the younger guys like them. I'm not sure.
Well, they
about
don't
everyone.
matter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The my question
They don't
is,
really matter.
they're already paying him. Will they have to
That's
give him a
true.
new contract?
Well, no, because I would imagine that every dollar he gets paid is a dollar the Phillies don't have to pay. So if he spent, I would imagine, I think that's probably how it works.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I don't think they would have to double pay him.
Yeah.
Though it would be fronted.
It would be awesome.
Yeah.
It would be awesome. So a couple other things here. Last night was kind of
Last thing.
okay.
It's playoffs, 2 on, 2 out, second and third, bottom of the ninth. Would you rather have Casty up or Adolis Garcia?
Oh,
A Cassie.
Yeah. Yes.
God.
Now, what about the 8 innings before it in right field?
Well, I'm just saying. I was just saying.
Yeah. So, last night I thought what was interesting, and I wonder if teams are going to start doing this more, is now they were able to do it because there's a runner on second base after Adolis stole, but they intentionally walked Schwarber to get the tray. And while you can't do that every at bat, there may be more instances of pitching around
I would expect
Schwarber
that, yeah.
to face Trey. Again, the big
Yeah.
moment finds Trey once a game.
Yeah.
And the one thing I was thinking, at least against righties, and we kind of talked about this last week, is, Marsh is just still Marsh. 4 hits
last night. It's unbelievable.
I think this is the highest batting average a Phillies outfitter has had this late into a season since Abreu in '99.
He always gets these normal hits,
Yeah.
like line drives into the, into right field, just normal baseball hits.
Second highest BABIP in the history of baseball. So against righties, like they could put him at the leadoff spot and just try to jump the starter. Go Marsh, Schwarber, Harper.
You're putting yourself in a situation later in the game, though.
They would have to score early.
Yes.
You'd have to jump the starter so it doesn't come back to screw you late.
Yeah.
But he's batting what? Well, he's batting 4th now, which is good.
Yeah.
But getting him up there, getting him the leadoff spot.
Well,
I know it's 3 straight lefties.
Just have Trey hit 4th.
I need a Trey hit 4.
Yeah.
Yeah. Something to consider.
And have Brycey hit 2nd.
Yeah, he'll definitely do that.
Yeah.
And then I do disagree with LA a little bit on Nola.
Okay, what do you see?
So here's what I disagree with LA on. Like he has significantly changed the usage on his pitches. Like he has gone away from his 4-seamer. His 4-seamer is getting blasted at over like 4. Batting average against was like over 400. He threw it 13% of the time last night. Like the most used pitch he threw was his knuckle curveball. I do think he's changing his usage up. I think with right-handed hitters, he's strictly trying to feed the outside corner or outside part of the plate and then rushing the fastball in. So I understand it's Padres. Full disclaimer, but I do think there are some signs of life here. He did hit 95 last night. He hasn't.
How about that?
He hasn't walked the guy.
Times.
He hasn't walked the guy in 3 straight outings. The knuckle curveball has graded out. It's like the second best curveball in baseball. So this guy was looking like trending towards Taiwan territory. I do think that there is positive signs of life from Aaron Nola.
I think so. Yeah.
Feel it.
Well,
Feel it.
And they're doing.
And Sheets wasn't even that bad of a pitch. He went down and golfed it out.
Definitely golfed that out.
Yeah, nonsense.
Well, he got away with a couple of pitches
Early
as
in the
well.
game.
Yeah. I also like they're just getting them out of there after 5 innings and not trying to stretch it too far.
He was at a damn near 100 pitches.
Yeah, it was at 94.
Yeah, but still.
He had a guy warming up early,
It's 5 innings. It was 5 innings the last time, too. You know?
But he was throwing 95.
Yeah, but that's good. And imagine how good it'll be when he's a closer.
Oh, yeah. Duran still has not blown a save.
Yeah.
13 for 13. Now we were inches away.
He feels like.
You stop bringing that up.
Inches away from a blown save last
But
night.
he feels like dominant now.
Well, he struck out the side last night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just feels like he's.
And your boy Keller.
What? Yeah. Well, yeah, I dropped him.
Yeah, I know it.
Yeah. Well, I have a new
Man,
strategy.
Ike picked up some rando today, like Urania on the Angels. Like this guy is just
all over the place,
feeding the waiver wire.
Yeah.
And then obviously Chris Sanchez, the big story tonight.
Yes.
As he is like an inning and a third away from being the longest streak for a left-handed pitcher. So Charlie Hubble,
Scoreless streak.
whatever his
Yeah.
name. Yeah,
Yeah.
scoreless streak.
Yeah. When we get to the big one, it'll be a
Yeah,
big
again,
one.
Ike just continuing to dump over the Chris
Not
Sanchez streak.
jumping over him.
Oh,
But we're
you
not
are.
going to talk about this left-handed thing.
He could be the number
It's the
one ever.
Hershiser streak. That's what we want.
We're on Hershiser's ass. We know that.
Yes.
We're celebrating the little
But
ones
we gotta
along the
pass,
way.
You're right. We got to pass up certain guys on the way there.
Did you say who the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report is sponsored by? I don't remember that you did. I will. If you
Well, it's
don't
brought
remember.
to you by Petro Home Services. Don't let your AC strike out this summer. Petro's tune-up and repair team has you covered. Go to petro.com.
What is he producing? What is he producing?
Dynamite radio program.
Derek and Paoli, you're on WIP. What's up, Derek?
What's happening, fellas?
What's up, Derek?
Can I make 2 quick points with AJ?
Yes.
So I feel like for the majority of Eagles fans, right? And I would say mostly for you guys too, I feel like everybody sympathized with him the way he was being targeted last year and, how Jalen played. So everybody kind of like felt like, he had a right to be complaining about not getting the ball and, going a whole half, not completing the pass. Like we all sympathize with him, right?
Yep.
But I just feel like the way that and it's like at the end of the day, the Eagles gave him exactly what he wanted. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like they sent him, to the Cardinals or,
to the Jets.
Somewhere where he was going to, you understand what I'm saying? So it's like they gave him exactly what he wanted. And for him to be like, he's basically, I don't know what he says to his teammates, but Eagles fans, we're passionate, yo. We ride or die. Like it costs a whole lot of money to go to an Eagles game. You know what I'm saying? So for him to just be, acting like it means nothing that he was here, and he's saying Ohio players, heaven must be like this after 2 hours of OTAs?
Right.
That's what heaven feels like?
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? So for me, it's like I personally, I kind of checked out with him. So I always thought like reading the book on the sideline, I thought that was, BS. And then, that whole the Twitch stuff. I checked the Super Bowl, don't feel like I thought it was going to feel. I've been kind of checked out on him.
Yeah.
But as an Eagles fan, like I had to have some allegiance to him.
Mm-hmm.
But I just feel like he's just tarnishing what legacy he had here by the way he's acting after being gone for not even 48 hours. It's just, I never really seen a whole lot like it for a player to get exactly what he wants and then he's just like throwing it in our face. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know how.
I honestly,
how
I
you
can't
even, be like that.
We were talking about this yesterday, Derek. I can't think of a player that's left here via trade, via free agency or what have you that has sort of had this type of reaction to being moved on from the Eagles.
Bryce Huff was a healthy scratch in the Super Bowl and didn't say one bad word about the Eagles after he got traded. Yeah. They didn't make us feel bad. It was just like, oh, that was a mistake contract. It's so weird.
Yeah, it is weird, man. I just don't get it. And listen, I guess his teammates, his former teammates, maybe they are numb to it and they understand his desire to want to be out and they respect it, I guess. But I can't help but believe there are some players there that don't respect that. Don't respect the way he handled this leaving out. They may not say it publicly.
Yeah.
Because they don't want to be in the mix of a fray or what have you. But behind closed doors, I can't believe everybody is on board. Like, yeah, AJ's great. And listen, he's just doing what's best for him. Like, what? Like, what are you talking about?
I can tell you I haven't heard that from any of the former players. You guys all seem to say the other thing. We had Irving Fryer on, and he was, saying the same thing. Doc didn't say it, but you could sort of see it in his eyes. I'm not trying to speak for him, but you could. I think he's a little better at being, politically correct on that. But you could sort of see it. It's just so weird. It's so strange to me. And you know what? His teammates, I don't doubt his teammates love him. I don't doubt that he's a good guy.
Yeah.
I'm speaking as a fan. I don't know why you're doing this, because we as fans sort of stood up for you when we didn't need to.
Yeah.
A lot of times through a lot of nonsense. And I just don't think the sort of like shoveling dirt on us, as you leave. And it started Super Bowl week with the podcast, and it just keeps going. I know it sounds silly when I say the rug thing out loud. I know it sounds silly, but it's also
it's symbolic
ridiculous.
It's symbolic of the situation.
Yeah, it's like him saying, I also got a Patriots tattoo after the
Right.
22 season. It's like, it's crazy.
Hey, real quick before I gotta give you my gross thing.
Yeah.
I was trying to call on Tuesday, and I got a lot of respect for Elliott. I like him, but I feel like when a former player is telling you how it is in the locker room, his perspective is a lot different than a reporter's perspective in the locker room. Like when he was like telling Urban Fire, like, I disagree with you. It's like, come on, Elliott. This guy played 17 years in the NFL. Like when you're in the locker room, you don't know what kind of behavior these guys are. Like Urban Fire was the locker room for 17 years. So like your opinion is you know what I'm saying? Like we all have opinions, but like I'm not going to like this. If Ike says to me, like, when I was in the locker room, this is how it was. How can I say how I think it was if I'm not in there like you are?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't even argue with Urban Fire.
Yeah. Though on the other,
sort
of on the other side, it does make me love Elliott a little bit more that he just doesn't. I take no offense then, because if he's going to do the same thing to Irving Fire that he does to me,
he's just locked in. He doesn't know any better. He's just locked in. Yeah.
That's what I was getting ready. Listen, that's what I was getting ready to say. Like, if he argue with Urban Fire about stuff, like, y'all don't stand a chance on Tuesdays with Elliott. That's some of the best hour radio stuff I drive home from like Chambersburg on Tuesdays, so that hour kind of gets me through listening to y'all argue with him about stuff that he is not going to bend on. He is not going to bend.
So Derek, for next question, it's National Egg Day, so we're looking for stuff that is kind of gross when you think about it. All right, what do you got?
The grossest thing for me is always going to be a porta potty, man. I hate having to use a porta potty. I think a porta potty is just gross.
Yeah, now that's actually just straight up gross.
Disgusting.
Yeah, I was looking for something that you don't think of as gross, and then a porta potty, just the smell.
Yeah, the porta potty, dude. Yeah, I'm not going to say where I was, but the porta johns can be so bad you can't even use the bathroom.
Oh yeah, because I might be one of the few people. I'm a somewhat regular user of a porta potty, and when I'm on my long walks, they're the ones by the Ella Harris Park.
I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah.
And
you don't stop in.
Yeah, I can't. I'm not. It's gonna be 25 minutes till I get home. Whatever. Yeah. Most times it's fine. Every once in a while, it's just like, you know what? I'll hold it.
Right.
The only non-porta potty bathroom that smells as bad as a porta potty is in Penn Station in New York. The men's room at Penn Station, New York.
Bro.
It is. Yeah. It's like it has been scientifically, and I'm just gonna be 30th Street Station is no picnic either, but the Penn Station bathrooms, it's like, oh really? You think you gotta pee?
Yeah.
You think it? Well, try this, buddy.
Yeah.
Dude, it is
Manhattan,
strong.
New York.
No.
Public restroom. Nah, I'm out.
Man. It is strong.
Yeah.
Strong.
No telling what's crawling around.
Oh, yes. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings post AJ trade. Ooh, who's going to be number one? This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and Alana Mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 a month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month plus taxes and fees when you bring your own phone in. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and make the switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
A.J. Brown has been traded.
The Eagles have traded A.J. Brown to the New England Patriots.
What's next? All the Eagles offseason happenings happen here.
Bottom line, this is about team, and he wasn't being a team player.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here, helping you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. Game 1 of the Pro Basketball Finals tonight in San Antonio. San Antonio, a 4.5-point favorite over New York. Total in the game, 218.5. Now, San Antonio might be the favorite, but New York comes into this game on an 11-game win streak. Forget about the points. Give me New York to win, straight up. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds. You can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal! Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
Fantasy becomes reality at Club Risque, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club. This Tuesday, June 9th, it's birthday suit night at Club Risque Philly. Her lovely entertainers will be appearing in their birthday suits, wearing nothing but a smile. Club Risque, free lunch weekdays, happy hour specials 6 days a week, and all sporting events shown on multiple TV screens, including all UFC, bare knuckle, and championship boxing. And starting June 11th, Club Risque Philly in Northeast will be serving drinks until 4 a.m. ClubRisque.com.
I finished a 5K in 94th place, right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing. I want a reward for dominating. Like Daily Prize Matcher on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards, like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Horizon Home Services is here to make taking care of your cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical systems feel as simple as waving a wand with Comfort 360, the whole home protection membership. For just $19.99 a month, make getting maintenance, repairs, and replacements easier with 2 HVAC tune-ups a year and waived diagnostic fees with repairs. Plus, members get exclusive savings like 15% off any service. No magic spells required. Live comfortably ever after with Comfort 360. Learn more at horizonservices.com/comfort360.
This is Jordan Lundy of Lundy Law. When we say we hope you're never injured on the job, we mean it. But if you should suffer a work injury, we'll work quickly and tirelessly to get you the maximum compensation you deserve. And we mean it when we say there are never any upfront fees, ever. And we only get paid when your case is over and you get paid. Remember our name, Lundy Law. Your injury lawyers. Call 1-800-LUNDY-LAW or visit LundyLaw.com.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
While the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup this summer, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent. The future stars who are already turning heads at age 14. Because next doesn't wait for an invitation. And neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability. Because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA.
So it's like end of the week, it's going to be like 90 degrees. And you know what happens when it's that hot outside and you got those old windows in your house? Your energy bills go up because you got to pay more to cool your house because all that hot air gets in those old drafty windows. Do something about it. Call Guida. Do what I did. Call Guida. Get yourself some new windows while you're at it. If you want some doors as well, an entry door, a patio door, garage door, and you're going to get 20% off all of it because you're my friend. Well, you don't even have to like me. They'll still give you 20% off every window and every door. Your project, no matter how big, they'll let you start your project with no money down. And as you're enjoying these new windows and doors for up to 36 months, interest-free financing. Now, you enjoy them a lot longer than 36 months, but you'll enjoy them even more for the first 3 years where you're paying no interest on the financing. There are restrictions. It's a limited time offer. Do yourself a favor. Call 877-GO-GUIDA to get a free, no-obligation in-home estimate. Or go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
One more.
Closer than when you say Pearl Jam or whatever. It is closer. It's the right.
I almost know the voice. That wasn't
right
Steven
direction.
Tyler?
No. It is another iconic frontman, though.
Is that hold on, I'm seeing it. Does he have
long straight hair, wears a bandana?
Yeah, Rod Stewart.
Rod Stewart? No.
That's what I was thinking.
I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it.
Rod Stewart.
Dude, imagine if he led Guns N' Roses.
Yeah, it is.
Guns N' Roses?
Yeah, Axl Rose, lead singer. Axl Rose. That is Knocking on Heaven's Door.
AJ felt that way.
Yeah. So, that's a good one. There you go. You are in on that quote.
Yeah, he's in his bag.
So when they toured on that on Use Your Illusion, they played the Spectrum. Soundgarden opened up. And I believe I went to this show with Andy Boyle. I do believe I went to this concert with Andy Boyle. However,
you and Andy Boyle were actually friends.
Yeah, we were buddies until he punched me. Yeah.
Like, what the hell?
Oh, yeah. He drove me to school, all that kind of stuff. And then he punched me. But we go to see the concert.
Okay.
And I don't think we were old enough to drive at that point. That would be my guess.
Okay.
So I think we're 15, 16, something like that. But Guns N' Roses at that time was famous for, and this was Axl Rose, going on late. He would make everybody wait. So the opening band goes, and then it's like 2 hours of waiting, 3 hours of waiting. They finally go on at like 11 o'clock, maybe 20 minutes before our ride to come pick us up comes to get us. And we saw like 20 minutes of the concert because they went on so late. So thank you.
It was too late for y'all to stay?
Well, because we weren't driving. So we needed a ride home.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there you go. Let's do. What's that?
I said that's fun times.
Oh yeah, great times. Let's do the Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings. Oh,
it's the Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings.
Battle just.
Did he mellow in on that one?
Yeah. So we've been looking forward to this edition of the Power Rankings because it is post AJ trade. So let's see if anyone with the AJ trade moved up the power rankings. Number 5, and I'm going to be honest with you, this is charity, so his family leaves him alone, is Zach Berman.
Well, that doesn't help.
Well, he's been kissing AJ's ass all week.
Oh, okay.
But all that said, we love Zach, and we don't want his family to think that he's not being considered, so we're going to give him the charity spot at number 5.
Can I ask something real quick?
Yeah.
For the guys that are out there that are quote unquote, I don't know, praising AJ as he is here.
Yeah.
Like, where do they place any blame for anything at? I don't understand the rationale behind trying to point out how great of a guy AJ was, or you shouldn't be mad at him. I don't get this.
He said, Sheil asked Zach was on Sheil's podcast, and Sheil asked Zach, How should people feel about A.J. Brown now that the trade has happened? And Zach said appreciation.
What? What are we talking about?
Guy just demanded a trade off an 11-5 team. 11-6 team.
Are these people?
They just won the Super Bowl a year and a half ago. Appreciation.
They have to be trolling us, right?
No, I don't think he is. I
Like
don't
the writers who feel the way. I feel like Elliot. You think? How
Well,
can they
Elliot
not
might be trolling
understand that people feel this way versus.
Well, okay. To their
everybody
credit,
everybody should feel appreciative.
I'm going to give credit to Zach.
Okay.
I think when you do that job long enough, you actually maybe just don't even think about what it's like to be a fan.
Okay.
And Zach Berman is there watching AJ, who's a great player.
Yeah.
And he's like, I got to watch and cover AJ Brown for 4 years. So for him, he's appreciative that he got to cover AJ Brown. I get it. But you can do that long enough. See, we're different because we're in the media, but we're fan media.
Yeah.
We are fan-centric media.
We're not media.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? I don't even consider myself media.
Right, but well, officially we're on the radio.
Yeah, I understand.
But like,
technically we are.
Yeah, so I could understand from his perspective, and I think maybe sometimes they do forget what it's like to just be a fan and be spurned by somebody,
right?
So
okay.
So
My bad. Not to interrupt.
no. Worth asking. Number 4, Tim McManus. Just sort of coasting off the Jalen article, but still,
it was a big article.
Still, it was a big article. Number 3, Elliott Shore Parks. Now, what is it?
What did he do?
Nothing.
Squat, actually.
Nothing. Did ask the first question in the Howie press availability.
Really?
Yes.
He did?
Got the first question.
Okay.
Yes, I'm told.
Yeah, well,
you
have to. Well, also, how could we verify it?
We can't because
you know what I was going to ask?
There's no audio.
So I would imagine nobody from here got to New England to ask AJ questions.
No, I'm sure. Though it would have been
a good bit.
Oh,
right?
dude, could you imagine? Elliot just
Johnny
hops in the
Airport
car.
to New England.
Could have gone.
What else is he doing?
Yeah, and it's not. You could drive there even if you needed to.
Dude, media back in the day.
It's a 45-minute flight if you're flying up there.
Yeah, but I'm saying if you don't have time to get the flight in, but maybe they should have just had somebody waiting
ready to go.
there.
Yes.
Good point. Number 2, Maria Taylor, who got the first interview with AJ, recorded 2.5 weeks ago, I'm sure. But Maria Taylor, number 2.
And she asked the tough questions.
Yes.
She asked about the rug. She didn't let it go.
No, she did ask stuff. And she asked about Jalen. She was very clear asking about Jalen. And number 1, Diana Rossini.
Oh, come on.
She had the trade. She said it was going to happen June 1st. She said it was going to be the Patriots. She had the Rams thing. She had the thing the whole time. I'm sorry.
And had the idea of the trade deadline.
Yes.
Oh, my God.
Yes.
Which people mocked, which he apparently asked for one after week 4.
Yes. And she was sitting here with Elliot when she went inside of the year. And Elliot, I said, hey, is there any chance this could happen before June 1st? And she was, no. And Elliot goes, let me lay out the case. And she said, I don't want to embarrass you in front of everybody. There's no chance it's going to happen before June 1st.
Also scoffed at his Njoku scoop.
She did laugh at his Njoku scoop and his Njoku on the Eagles.
Wow.
Not even close.
Not even close.
On the other coast, actually.
Yeah. So Dana will probably drop out of the power rankings after this week, but she did have it before anybody else. So
okay.
215-592-9494.
Our last pay of homage
to Diana until she's back with more scoops before the season.
Maybe she'll hand out the belt for next year's Eagles Insider.
You never know. You mean the award, not the belt.
Yes.
Jack, why don't you tell everybody about Xfinity?
What if you had the most reliable firepowered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 15th, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years. With equipment and unlimited data included, no strings, no commitments. You can also get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You are guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account taxes and fees extra. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber or coaxial cable.
The Twitter question of the day brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. If you're looking for the perfect gift for this Father's Day, Mark's has you covered. Shop online at marks-jewelers.com. Are the Knicks an iconic NBA franchise? 58.7% say no. Stop. You're just, speaking of trolling, you're just trolling on this one, right?
Well, I do hope they win.
No, you don't.
I don't want to see. Why do I care about the Spurs? Why do I care?
It's not about caring about the Spurs. It's about not wanting Knicks fans to have.
Yeah, well, Knicks fans don't bother me like they bother you. You are in
They
the
will.
NBA.
They will.
No, they won't. I promise you, they won't.
Wait.
You live in the NBA world.
No, wait till Mets Phillies games when they are in the crowd chanting "Go New York, go New York, go," because that's going to happen.
That's true.
It's going to happen.
No, I don't know what to tell you. I think it would be cool if the Knicks won the championship. You see the Mecca. You see the Garden going nuts. Now, how they act after games is, of course, very annoying. I've got enough of Timothée Chalamet or whatever his name is.
Timofey. Now he's Russian.
He's Timofey Mozgov. Why is he have the double E at the end? You're like, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
There's no reason for it. Ben Stiller thing.
They're also doing the Phillies fan thing where they're like, oh, look how expensive the tickets are on the secondary market. It's like, oh, great. I'm glad that the tickets are expensive to get into the game. Congratulations.
What, for the finals?
Well, for the finals, yeah. It's like, oh, $4,500 get-in price.
Ooh-wee.
Yeah.
Man, is that what it costs?
The cheapest ticket.
$4,500?
$4,500. And it's about $1,000 or $1,500 in San Antonio. So for games 3 and game 4, that is what they call the get-in price.
Right.
The cheapest price, $4,500.
Man.
Dude, you know what I would like?
Man.
Some dumb F pay $10,000 for a pair of top row tickets and the Spurs win 117-92. I'm glad that your kids aren't going to go to college now because you got to see Wemby go for 38-17. Your little midget best player. Let's see what happens.
He definitely doesn't want to see the Knicks win.
No, and I can't wait. I hope someone pays. I saw one price for courtside $300,000.
$300,000?
Yeah, I hope somebody pays it and they lose. That's all I want.
Is Spike Lee paying $300,000?
No, he has his tickets. I'm sure he has season tickets.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
Oh,
the secondary market. That secondary market.
$100,000. I'm shocked at that.
Oh,
$300,000?
I mean, this is Super Bowl tickets. I mean,
Dude,
seems
there's nothing in the Super Bowl that costs that much money.
No shot.
Yeah,
no shot. It's crazy.
$300,000.
If somebody wants
to play in the game, I want a shot
for that much.
I want to shoot free throws. I want to do something.
You make more. Like the salary should be less. The game check will be less than how much the tickets are.
Yeah.
Holy
it's crazy. So Elliot, who says he doesn't care about Eagles Insider of the Year and never listens, he wants credit for the Makai Lemon scoop, saying that he doesn't think he's not going to get back on the field until training camp.
I don't know, because other people were saying hamstring when he was just saying soft tissue.
But he did say he won't be back on the field until
training. Did he have that first?
He says he had it first, yeah.
Well, what does he expect me ranked higher than 3?
Well, yeah,
he can't go
he's
higher
third.
than Maria Taylor and Diana Rossini.
It was a charity third anyway, because we like him.
But he also kind of earned that third.
Okay,
the big Makai Lemon scoop.
Going higher.
And I would have put him in maybe ahead of Maria Taylor.
Why?
For the 9 of 14 with a pick and a C- grade.
Yeah.
I mean, that's important stuff.
I know what you're doing. Herb in the Northeast, you're on WIP. Hi, Herb.
You know what?
Oh, God.
You Spike, I'm gonna tell you something, okay?
What are you mad about?
You and Stephen A. Smith need to go do a podcast together.
I would love to. I would love to do a
think of
podcast
that?
with
What do you
Stephen A.
think of that?
Well,
Stephen A.
my good friend Tom produces his podcast, so maybe we will. Maybe me and Stephen A. will do a podcast.
That would be nice. I like to see that. I like to see that. Let me tell you.
Any particular reason?
No, you just brought up the Knicks and all that.
Oh, right. Yeah, he's a big Knick fan. Yeah.
Right away, I thought, Stephen A. Smith, okay, I listen to him every morning.
Oh.
Okay? I ain't really gotten, I do listen to NBC Sports. Amy Fedor or who's ever on, I listen to that first. And then at 9:30, 10 o'clock, I switch over to, the Sports Center, and then Stephen A. Smith. So,
good to know.
I actually like Get Up better. Get Up is a better show.
I know the brother worked for the Philly Inquirer. You know what I mean? But,
Stephen A.
You know, He's a big shot. He's a big man. He's making big money. You know what I mean?
Oh, you sound
He just bought a
jealous.
No, I'm not jealous. He bought a big house down in Florida. He's down in Florida.
Okay.
And I heard he paid like $7 or $9 million for it or something, you know, or that's what it's worth. But
Well, doesn't he make like $13 million a year?
20, I believe.
20.
Since we're all in this business right now.
He's a
Yeah, I think
Knicks
it's about
fan.
20,
He's a big
20 million
Knicks
a year.
fan. You know that. He's a big Knicks fan.
Yeah,
So, you know, look, the AJ, I'm going to get back to the AJ thing.
All right.
You know, I was on with Joe Giulio at 12 o'clock today.
Oof.
You know, so your boy Joe Giulio finally let me talk in 15 minutes. I only had to hold on 15 minutes to get on.
Oh my God! Would you stop complaining about how long you
such a
hold?
child.
Oh my God!
Oh,
You're in your
my God.
70s.
Yeah, Joe Giulio. So, you know, there's one guy that didn't vote for me. So anyway,
But you didn't care about it.
No, I don't care about it.
Oh yeah.
You know that. Hey, Jack, did
Yes.
you know the Phillies? Let me tell you something. Did you know the Phillies?
Is Herb just laughing?
Yeah, he was.
I'm on 95. I'm going about 20 mile an hour on 95.
On purpose or because of traffic?
Yeah, this traffic is brutal. So,
Well, you know what I say in traffic.
I mean,
No, you're not
did you
doing
know
that.
that the Phillies, originally the Phillies were supposed to pick 26 in the
In the draft.
MLB
I
draft
heard. Yeah,
in
I
July,
heard. Yeah, I know.
and now it's down to third. Now they got to go back 10 spots to 36.
Yeah,
What happened?
Because of luxury tax. Because that's part of the penalties
Right,
to it.
something about the luxury tax. And the Mets were supposed to pick at 17, and now they're back at like 20, 26, I think.
Yeah.
Or 27, something like
I think
that.
we're going to get a better
So
player with the
anyway,
36 pick.
This kid Miller, it doesn't look good. I hope he has a good doctor.
Yeah.
It's doing whatever they're doing, because when it comes to the back, man, whoo, I remember when I tore my lower back up doing those, pull them up, pull them down. You know what I mean? Whoa. I was out for about 2-3 weeks, man. My
It's
lower
about like
back
pull-ups.
was
Like what
killing me.
was the exercise? Pull-ups.
Yeah, with the weights, pulling them up. Ike probably used to do
We're
that.
talking about deadlift.
But,
Talking about deadlifting.
Yeah, the deadlift where you stand on there and pull it up. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I was
Up.
doing like 100 and like three plates or whatever.
No.
But I don't really do that no more. I don't do that stuff no more. So but
Really?
yeah, like my friend Wendelstadt is going to be the home plate umpire tonight. You know.
He said he doesn't know you.
You know Harry Wendelstadt, right?
Yeah.
Wendelstadt, yeah, I went to his school. The school's closed now, I heard.
Yeah. How about that?
That's
They
interesting.
shut the school down. Yeah, and I don't know what happened, but they say 2026 was the last class. So anyway, yeah, you guys got a lot to talk about for the next 30 days, till training camp starts.
Well, top
But
11
they-
starts next week. Who do you think is the number one athlete in Philadelphia?
Number one, who's the top athlete?
Yeah.
Well, you got, I would say I'm going to go with Jalen Hurts.
Oh, that's a terrible answer. That's a terrible.
Oh, my God.
Why?
Oh, come on, Blue. Can't see?
Yeah, I'm going to go with one of the Phillies players, Kyle Schwarber.
Yeah. Number one? Number one?
Number two, Kyle Schwarber.
Okay, what about number three? Yeah.
Number three, Tyrese Maxey.
Oh, this is a terrible list.
Wow.
This is a terrible list.
Shut up, Jack.
Yeah.
Who's number four?
And then number 4, okay, number 4, I'm going to have to go with Sanchez, the pitcher.
At least he had him in his top 4.
Yeah, I was worried he wasn't going to have him on there.
Okay, who's
Right
5 then?
now, that's right now. Then I'm trying to figure out one of the flyers I got to put in.
No, you don't.
No, you don't.
You don't have to at all, actually.
Nah. Yep, not at 5.
Not at 5.
No.
Yeah.
What are you, crazy?
I mean, I do like a few. There's a few more Eagle players.
Can you name them? Can you name them?
More Eagle players.
Yeah.
But
Name them.
I want to.
Name them.
The two Jalen, the defensive line.
Oh, Jalen
Jalen
Carter.
Carter.
Okay,
All
that's
right.
number 5.
Okay, who's 6?
Devontae Smith.
All right.
He is
all right.
number 6. Yeah,
Whoa, where's Saquon at?
Are we going to get to 7? Are we going to get to 11? All right, who's 7?
Who's 7? I gotta figure this out.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
you
go
do.
with. I gotta say Marsh right now because he's leading the league in
Wow.
passing.
Wow, Brandon
Marsh
Marsh.
making the top 11.
Okay, who's 8?
Okay,
I don't
I'm
care
gonna
how long
put the
this takes.
closer, brother.
Deron.
The closer.
hell yeah. All right.
Man.
All right. What about
Durant's
9?
the man, huh?
What about
13 for 13. Jack.
Oh,
hell yeah. What about 9?
Tonight. Yeah. What's that?
What about number 9? We only have 3 more. Number 9.
Number 9. Let me see. Who else we got? Oh, Saquon Barkley. Let's go.
All right.
Let's go.
Let's see if he's got.
We got
a
2
big
more.
2 more.
Let's
Who's
see
number
how
10?
Give me 2 more.
Who's 10?
the dude that just got paid with the Eagles. What's his name?
Jordan Davis?
The lineman.
Jordan Davis.
Yeah.
Jordan
Okay.
Davis.
Over Lane Johnson.
Wow.
Don't give him
Jordan
more
Davis.
answers. Who's number 11?
Number 11.
Okay,
One more.
Jordan Davis.
Recap this.
All right.
Who's 11?
I'm gonna go with. I'm going with my guy from Iowa. Right? That's where he played at. Right?
Oh, man.
Coop.
Yep.
Coop.
Number 33.
Ah, hell yeah.
No Quignon.
No Quignon.
No Lane.
No price.
No Wheeler.
Price. Yeah, no Wheeler.
Quignon, I need more interceptions with Quignon.
Yeah, he's a fraud.
Yeah, that's what Ike
You
says.
understand? I need bump and run. I need you to cover and get the ball.
Wham
Pretty
left.
great at bump and run.
Get the ball.
Okay.
Left, right,
All right.
down the
You know,
middle.
I called Sirianni up this week, left my phone number and said, call me up. I want to come down there and show you how to play bump and run. And how you take the ball.
Okay. All right, Herb, we got to go, though.
Get the ball.
All right.
I know you got to go.
Well, you stop.
Here we go. The
I'll
attitude.
see you in a couple days.
It's always
All
the
right.
attitude.
Mailman.
Okay.
All
right.
Spike, the mailman, says hello.
Okay.
From
Tell him.
your in-laws' house.
Okay. Tell
You
him
know
I
the,
said
the mailman.
at my in-laws' house.
You know the mailman.
Hey,
Okay.
yeah, you know the mailman, don't
Mail
you?
carrier.
All right. I do not know the mailman at my in-laws' house.
Unbelievable.
Mail carrier.
Mail carrier.
Yeah.
Thank you, Ike.
Jack, what's
Wow.
coming up in the top 5 at 5?
We got to 11.
We did. I
We
wasn't.
did, surprisingly.
Well, I would have stayed here till 9 o'clock. I would have told the Phillies to push back first pitch.
I do want to press him on Jalen being number 1.
Yes. Well, we got all week.
We got all
actually.
week. The AJ moments that Eagles fans tried to explain away.
Oh, that'll be a good one. That'll be a good one.
Yeah, I was wondering. He's not in the mood to celebrate AJ just yet.
No, not yet. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving you better payouts on some same-game parlays all NBA playoffs long. With more ways to build and more value every time you play, you can stack your picks your way for every game, every matchup, and every moment. From spreads to player points to threes and more, build it all into one same-game parlay and go for bigger payouts. So if you're betting same-game parlays this NBA postseason, bet them on FanDuel. more options, better payouts, all NBA playoffs long. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. Play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Phillies host the Padres at the bank tonight. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
And Alec Boehm goes dead center.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
At Bank of America, we support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge. What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
Temperatures are rising, so don't wait for your old AC to give out, leaving you hot and miserable. Count on Horizon Cooling to keep you and your family comfortable all summer long. With 24/7 emergency AC service availability, Horizon won't ever keep you waiting. Right now, get a new system for as little as $105 a month, plus an up to 12-year warranty. With Horizon, the job is always done right the first time, with the peace of mind of an up to 3-year parts and labor warranty on all repairs. Book today at HorizonServices.com.
Did you Creekside lately? Creekside Cabaret, Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, offers an unforgettable experience. Open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret, where tonight is our amateur night with a grand prize of $500 and an open bar from 8 to 9 p.m. All sporting events are shown on our gigantic 200-inch TV screen, including UFC, bare knuckle, and championship boxing. Bachelor parties are the house specialty. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advanced Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
I've been working with the team at Lexus at Cherry Hill for over 10 years now, and they just helped me get into my beautiful new white RX 350. I absolutely love it. It's gorgeous. The ride is smooth and quiet, and the entire experience at Lexus at Cherry Hill is always first class. From sales to finance, they treat you like family, and they make the whole process easy. They are family-owned and operated, veteran-owned, and you can truly feel the difference. If you're thinking about a new car, visit Lexus of Cherry Hill in Mount Laurel or lexusofcherryhill.com.
At Bank of America, we support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge. What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
Are you an adult with uncontrolled moderate to severe Crohn's disease symptoms and still packing a backup bag of clothes just in case? Skyrizi Risankizumab Riza can help you take control of your Crohn's. Feel significant symptom relief, including less abdominal pain and fewer bowel movements at 4 weeks. Plus, Skyrizi is proven to help people achieve remission and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Individual results may vary. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's. Ready to take control of your Crohn's? Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's disease.
Control is everything to me.
Learn more at skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ah. If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
As a fitness coach, my active psoriatic arthritis can slow me down. With Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, I'm treating my skin and joint symptoms so I can keep moving. Skyrizi, a prescription-only injection for adults, helps me move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. And for those who have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible. With Skyrizi, there's no daily dosing. It's just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement. And that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
This is a Westwood One Sports Minute.
The NBA Finals begin tonight in San Antonio as the Spurs are in it for the first time since 2014. Defensive Player of the Year Victor Wembanyama has a chance to win his first title in just his 3rd year in the league. They have to get through the Knicks first, who are back in the finals for the first time since 1999. New York has the highest average point differential in NBA playoff history at 19.5 points. The Spurs are 4.5-point favorites for Game 1 tonight. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. From the first pitch to the final out, this is 94 WIP, the exclusive home of Phillies baseball.
Signature Systems, if you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit PDQPOS.com.
Each the 5. Number 5. At 5. With Jack Fritz.
5, beautiful 5.
I do want to give a quick shout out to the Black Powder Tavern for their partnership with Miller Lite and High Hopes. Dropped off some great food earlier.
Absolutely.
Had the harvest salad.
Salad was great.
It was a harvest. Yeah.
What was in that salad?
So it was a little apple, a little cranberry, a little beet. I love a good salad with the beet in it.
Oh, that wasn't the salad that I was eating.
That was the other one.
The one with the quinoa in it.
Yeah, they made that special for you.
Yes. You know what I like? When I don't even ask, because not all these places have vegan things or whatever.
Yeah.
When I don't even ask, the gentleman was like, you know what? We kept the cheese out of that for you. And I asked for the veggie burger, even though I thought I couldn't eat it because it was on a brioche bun. They didn't even put it on the brioche. I didn't even ask them. They just put it on a regular salad.
Yeah, Mr. Needy.
It's just, I didn't even ask for it.
Just kidding.
It's not about being needy. It's about being thankful.
Yeah.
Giving thanks.
And Ike got a New York strip.
Yeah. Had to.
Yeah, there you go.
Had to. Nice.
Yeah, you saw that. You're like,
meat man.
Yes.
So you can head out to the Black Powder Tavern for Phillies games and enjoy $6 Miller Lights. Miller Lights for Phil's wins. Celebrate responsibly. All right. AJ moments that Eagles fans tried to explain away. Oh, he's not that big of a deal. He actually loves Jalen. Oh, the weeping of the last 3 years from you freaking babies. Oh my God. They tried to. Oh my God. Oh, WIP this, WIP that. You're making a big deal out of nothing. Squat. Anyway, number 5, and this is where the whole thing started. No, not a big deal. It's normal. The interaction on the sideline in the Vikings game where they were killing them. I mean, smoking the Vikings in week 2. AJ's going off. I think Jalen actually originally was like kind of laughing, like, I got you. And then seriously was like, I got you. I got you. And it was at that moment, because really, like,
that was the first sign we saw.
22 was perfect.
Yep.
AJ went off. And then 23, week 2, is where the first time on the field, we were like, it feels a little off.
Yep.
So I wasn't here for that season. Was that moment? The Eagles won that game. Mm-hmm. Was that moment a big deal? Were you guys discussing that moment a lot? Okay.
But AJ didn't speak. He didn't speak after the game.
No.
All right.
But no one thought it was a big deal. Receivers do that all the time.
Yeah,
right.
No ideas. We downplay everything.
Yeah.
And they won.
Right.
So they won, and that was the other part of it.
Yeah. He wasn't a huge fan of when they won by a lot, and he didn't have much to do with it. You learn, now that he's gone, we can say it. we can say these things about him.
Right.
But yes, that was the first time, and there was a lot of like, it's not a huge deal.
I'm laughing because you know who else said something almost exactly what you just said as far as now that he's gone, we can say it.
What?
Seth.
Oh, really?
Seth's video. He's posting videos yesterday, and he's getting into the whole AJ being traded and everything.
Yeah.
He got into a lot.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I got to watch those videos.
It's like 6 of them.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He had some stuff to say.
He had some stuff to get off his chest.
Oh, man, that's awesome. All right, the fourth AJ moment that Eagles fans tried to explain away is him not going to the playoff game.
Oh, the Bucks one.
Yeah, the Bucks playoff game. Instead,
Yeah.
he was in AC watching a boxing match.
Yeah.
That's, normal. There was, I believe, people saying, well, he couldn't walk up on the plane.
Yeah.
It's too much of physical exertion for him to get on the plane.
Didn't want his knee to swell up
on
the flight.
Yeah, hey, that pressure in the cabin could really affect the knee.
My ass.
Yeah, my ass. Back you were riding coach when you played in the league,
That's right.
and you would go to a playoff game.
I didn't care if my knee was swollen up or not. It
Yeah.
didn't matter.
It was crazy. He didn't go. He didn't go to a playoff game at the end of 23.
And that's where, by the way, that was after not speaking to the media for
like
weeks.
a month. Yeah.
After the Seattle incident where
Yeah.
he and Jalen drew up their own play late in the game.
Oh, right.
And he told on everybody,
Right.
AJ.
Sirianni looked like an idiot up there
Yes.
Yeah.
as he's trying to explain away how they're trying to draw a flag. That's what the great explanation
Yes.
was.
Yeah, that's what we came up with. Yeah, we're trying to throw our officer charge. Yeah. Then AJ didn't speak for the rest of the season, basically.
That was the game that Jalen was sick. Remember?
Yeah.
He was out there on a separate,
he
separate
flew out on
plane.
a separate plane.
I remember that.
Yeah.
I remember
Yeah.
the separate
Yeah.
plane.
23 was
Listen,
something.
Let me tell you,
I'm jealous I wasn't on the air
we're
for
focused
23.
on AJ right now.
Yeah.
This thing will shift at some point.
To one?
Yes.
Yes.
This thing will shift.
I'm already thinking about Friday. You the Friday show. I have a message to start Friday show. Already cooking on Friday show.
Nice.
Yeah.
The third AJ moment that Eagles fans tried to explain away was after the Panthers game when he said this.
Offense wasn't good enough. What are some things you think that the offense needs to improve on?
Passing.
AJ, I know everybody wants to get in a rhythm. And Devontae was acknowledging that. Receivers, just like running backs, want to get in a rhythm. How hard is it as a receiver to get into a rhythm when you guys are only throwing the ball like 20 times?
Incredibly tough.
Well, listen.
Passing.
We sort of understood it.
Yes.
Right? This is during the phase where we understood his frustration.
Yes.
Because the Eagles became the least passing team in the league.
But this is when, here for this season, this is when I remember
That was the Super Bowl year.
Yes. This is when I remember arguing with people. I was like, he said passing, though. He didn't say the passing game. Like, this is one of those things where
he was deliberate.
You just have to listen to what he said. Now, this also part of, and we talked about this a couple months ago. AJ never, ever personally took accountability for any of the playing. Sometimes he would say all of us, but he would never say
put it on himself to say, I need to do better, this, that, and that. Never. And nobody, I couldn't, to this day, I still don't believe how no one ever really points that out.
Right. Yes.
This guy never took accountability. He's holding everybody else accountable.
Didn't talk after the Niners playoff game.
Right.
With the drops.
Now these are his words, creating drama.
Right.
By putting stuff out cryptically or in the media intentionally to put pressure on guys to play better. This is him doing this. These are his words.
I know.
I swear when he told us stuff, people still didn't want to believe him when he said it.
No.
He meant this, or he meant that, or he's saying this, he's saying no. He's sometimes because he's not a good liar because he's so blunt with it. He told you exactly what he was up to.
Yes. Yeah. He was clear the whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And passing. He's not talking about the passing offense.
Passing.
Talking about
passing. And who passes?
The only thing,
the quarterback.
The only other thing he could have said was throwing the
Yeah,
football.
yeah.
That's the only other thing he could have said.
Jalen.
Or Jalen, I guess. Yes.
Number one.
Yes.
Number one. All right. The second AJ moment that Eagles fans tried to explain away was the infamous BG moment.
The person that's complaining
How's
needs
this
to
not number one?
be accountable. And I'm just being honest. You know what I'm saying? Like, and he noticed. I don't know the whole story, but I know that one is trying. And I mean, 11 could be a little better with how he responds to things. And they was friends before this. It's like, man, but things have changed, and I understand that because life happens. But it's the business side that we have to make sure that we don't let the personal get in the way of the business. And that's what we got to do better as right now, because we know it's an issue. Everybody's seeing some things, but we need to be able to talk things out as men. You know what I'm saying? But we need to let personal stuff go and let's get right for this game, because, man, it's like a lot of stuff. Most of the time, it's just a conversation that just need to be had. But the person with the problem gotta want to talk to the person other than others. Okay. That's all I'm saying.
I haven't listened to that since it happened.
Man.
Yeah.
He said a lot right there.
Well, it is funny to listen to Brandon say that and listen to AJ with Maria Taylor. And AJ to Maria Taylor said nothing personal happened at all.
Well, yeah, nobody buying that.
And then Brandon specifically said, well, whatever personal happened.
Yeah, and we know Brandon is close with Jalen.
Yes.
So it's not as if BG is, you could say he spoke out of turn, but he's speaking with firsthand knowledge. And people didn't want to hear it, and I get it. It made everything uncomfortable, but it also forced them to address some things and move past it, and they went on to win the Super Bowl. Like, they went on to win the Super Bowl after that, and I still believe that's something that helped save the season, because who knows where their mindset was at moving forward if this isn't public. The same way AJ said he put things out there publicly, so it forced people to address it.
That's
instead
what
of just
Brandon
saying,
did.
That's what Brandon did.
Yeah.
That's exactly what BG did.
Because it could have just kept snowballing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they clearly had been trying to handle this behind the scenes, right? And BG just finally said, you know what, man, this is what I feel in my gut. I'm going to just say what I feel. I never forget, he told me and Hugh before he went on the air. He told us.
I would.
And did you think
he
of that?
didn't tell us what he was about to say. He was just like, I'm about to speak my truth.
Yeah.
I would give anything.
And Hugh looked at each other like, hey, man, you sure you won't do this?
Sure.
I would give anything to put myself in that position again, just to hear it again for the first time.
Well, yeah, that was your first year.
That was my first year, month, really, that he did that. It was like 5th game of the season or 6th.
No, that was late.
That was late.
Was it?
Oh,
yeah, that was probably
that was right before the Pittsburgh game. That was like
so it was like that was halfway through 10.
Yeah, because remember, it was after he got surgery after the Rams game.
Right. That's after he tore the tricep.
Yeah. He was on his meds.
Yeah.
He might have been.
Everybody blamed it on that. Like, BG's on his meds. Man.
Yeah, I just know what he's talking about. He's on the surgery. Yeah.
Even AJ was like, man, y'all know BG.
Yeah.
He didn't even deny it. He was like, man, you know BG.
I also liked him.
Spoke out of turn.
I also liked him calling them by their numbers. So, that way of staying clear. I didn't say anybody's name. I just said 1 and 11.
1 and 11.
Could have been any 1 and 11.
Exactly.
Yeah.
11 has to want to fix things.
Yeah.
1 is trying.
Yeah.
Well,
dude, I can't believe that happened.
I know.
Yeah.
I remember driving home and I was like, is he?
Well, and the rumors that are out there.
Well, yeah.
It makes sense. I don't know if the rumors are true.
Right.
But I'm saying when people are trying to figure out what the hell could be going on.
When you're saying personal.
Yeah, this clearly isn't just football. And it didn't sound like Brandon was speaking that it was football.
No.
Well, even D-Jack said 60-40.
Yeah.
60%
football.
40%.
Let me love D-Jack. I love Shady. We're not in the locker room, though, fellas.
Yeah, you guys aren't. You're not there.
Yeah, you're not there.
Yeah.
You're not really there.
I also remember, so we weren't on YouTube at that point. We would put out clips.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember after that segment, because Tucker was there, cutting little clips.
Yeah.
I remember very quietly walking over to Tucker and I said, BG just said that Jalen and AJ aren't friends anymore. BG just said that you want to get that out there. BG just said that Jalen and AJ aren't friends anymore. And
it was about as viral as we've gone in a long time.
Yeah.
But the number one AJ moment that Eagles fans try to explain away, and this is pretty obvious, we talked about yesterday, is the book on the sidelines.
Oh, yeah. One of the craziest moments of all time.
We've never seen it.
No.
Any sport.
He highlights his favorite book. John.
Yeah, it's perfectly normal.
Yeah.
So he's trying to calm himself down.
Yeah, he does it all the time.
From losing his mind on the sideline.
That one was unbelievable, yeah. Man.
100%.
Well, I think the way Ike summed it up, I remember, it was so funny. He was like, I couldn't imagine sitting on the sideline if Nick Saban was my head coach and he turned around and starts reading a book.
Oh my goodness. You couldn't even miss practice to go to a class, let alone sit on the damn sideline
And
reading a book.
Yeah.
You kidding me?
Only thing that
even Jim Johnson. Yeah, even Jim Johnson come to the sideline and somebody's over there reading a book to calm down.
And nobody did anything about it.
Nope.
Like, and we all celebrated it. I mean, not celebrate it, but it was like funny for the week.
We
But I mean, the team. I mean, do you think at any point Nick sits down with AJ and he goes, "I would rather you don't read a book on the sidelines"?
I wonder. I think he should have, but I wonder if they did that.
Well, I have a question after this hour, sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get 20% off all windows and doors with no money down, up to 3 years to pay it off interest free. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGUIDA.com. My question on Nick is this: might be a little bit bigger than Nick, but maybe let's just for sake of argument say it's Nick. Like, does Nick deserve credit for making this last as long as it did, or does Nick deserve blame for not finding a way to squash this earlier? That's the question.
Good question.
Is the public, even I'm going to put the book thing to the side, but the public questioning of the quarterback that happened for 3 years. Like, I can't figure out if the head coach was anybody but Nick, this would have blown up at the end of 2023 and Nick deserves credit. Or it's like, why doesn't someone say you can't do this? Like, if you do this again, you're not starting the next game.
So my guess would be, and this is just me guessing, my guess would be, and this isn't directed solely at Nick. I'm just thinking of the power structure in the building.
Yep.
I don't know if they found fault with the actual things he was saying.
Right.
In other words, they didn't disagree with those things that he would. Maybe they didn't want him to say it, but what he was saying, and his point. See, here's where here's where the Jalen part comes in at, because I think AJ is speaking and tiptoeing around it because he wants everybody to believe that him and Jalen is fine. But that's who you were singling out. That's who you were talking about. And if some of these reports are true about Jalen not necessarily taking the coaching and not wanting to do certain things, well, that impacts the other guys as well.
Sure.
Right? Because they want to run an offense a certain way. And so now what that does is it calls for people like AJ, meaning the wide receivers, the guys who are relying on him to get the ball, relying on Jalen to get the ball to them. If you aren't playing well, they're looking at you crazy. And the coaches got to do the support the player thing, go out there and be encouraging and not throw a player under a bus. But AJ is looking at it like, hey, listen, man, we've been quiet long enough around here with this. It ain't getting no better. Then you got to say something.
Yeah.
I'm going to say something. I'm going to speak my mind or what have you, because they could have shut it down if they really wanted to shut it down.
They could have.
They did after
the blurry.
After that thing. So I again, I don't know how much fault they found it with AJ saying these things from the standpoint of, is he speaking his truth and the truth of what other people can't say?
There's just so much of it.
I agree.
Like, unless they wanted him burying Jalen.
Which
And
I can't imagine that. I think it went from what's best for the team to focusing on what AJ wants.
right.
I think that's where the shift changed.
Because the only thing that makes me think that they were maybe even hoping it worked was all the leaks after this year about Jalen.
Yeah.
And that came from the team. I'm sure it was some some people that left, but it had to be some people.
It was certainly with people with firsthand
in
knowledge.
the building.
Yeah.
Yeah. Weird.
I think so. And I think that's also why they helped facilitate putting him where he wanted to be.
Right.
The Eagles didn't treat this AJ thing as if he's a bitter employee that we can't wait to get rid of. That's not the way they treated AJ this whole time. That's why the messaging coming out of the building from these national reporters is how much he's loved in the building.
What are the chances, week 10, NFL season, that we're around here going, we got rid of the wrong guy?
Meaning
AJ rather than
not
Jalen.
I'm thinking wide receiver.
Oh, no.
Not Smitty. You're saying,
Then we traded Smitty.
Yeah,
Can you imagine how he calls Smitty? You've been traded to the Patriots.
Like, right.
What?
All right, I got you. Oh, so you're saying with Jalen.
Like that at week 10, given how things are going there's certainly a possibility.
Well, if he's not playing well, people will say that.
Yes. And if he's playing well in New England.
Yes, there are still people who are A.J. Brown fans, which is totally understandable, that the only that's what happened to 5.
Right.
T.O. left here and went and balled in Dallas. Now, they didn't win anything, but he went and played well. And when we struggled offensively and 5 was injured or what have you, or didn't play well, a lot of that blowback of T.O. not being here fell in Donovan's lap as if it was his fault. Unjustifiably so, but that's what happens because fans eventually are going to turn their ire and anger somewhere.
Yeah.
And who's the only likely choice? It's Jalen.
Yeah.
Or either you're going to Nick Sirianni. It's one or the other, right?
It'll be Jalen. Jalen's,
because his play is the one that's on display.
100%.
It's going to be easy to see it. So, to your point, by week 10,
it's possible.
Yeah, hell yeah, it's possible.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, it's possible. Now, if you ask me, I don't think they got rid of the wrong guy.
I hope not.
Because you stick with the quarterback.
Yeah,
that's it's almost like you're trying to convince yourself that.
I mean, he's 29 with some bad knees. It's probably a good bet, and you got a first-round pick for him.
Yeah.
I don't
because here's the other thing. Here's why I agree with Jack. We all thought, from a financial standpoint, it was going to have to happen anyway.
Right. I agree.
At some point.
I agree.
You can't continue to pay 2 wide receivers that type of money.
No, even though they have enough under the cap
even
to
though
pay.
they have enough to do it.
Yes. $31 million under the cap. AJ makes $30 million. So 215-592-9494. Get you ready for the Phillies coming up. And
got a winner.
Truckhorn Jerry thinks he's the smarter of the 2 brothers. Oh, man.
We got a pretty loaded call board.
Yeah, I know. Any chance of moving the Phillies game back an hour?
No, we'd only do that if Herb could not name 11 Philly athletes.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Well, now for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and Alana Mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 a month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more. Make the switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Get it! Crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
Ice cold access with beer as cold as the Rockies. Coors Light is giving you a shot at VIP access to the My Lotta Family Foundation launch concert June 11th at Stateside Live. Plus a meet and greet with Jordan Mailata, Lane Johnson, and Saquon Barkley. You've got a chance to score your free VIP tickets Wednesday night, June 3rd at McGillen's Old Ale House at 5 and at Fishtown Secondhand Ranch at 7:30. Plus Coors Light specials. Go to 94WIP.com. Coors Light is proud to support the My Lotta Family Foundation. Celebrate responsibly.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ziprecruiter.com/team. That's ziprecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. You can't always get to Atlantic City whenever you want, but now you can tap into the thrill of it with the new AC Night Scratch-Offs from the New Jersey Lottery. Play for a shot at the top prize of $500,000 and feel like you're in AC, even when you're not. Play today. Anything can happen in Jersey.
Now through June 30th, during the BMW Ultimate Sales Event, take advantage of exceptional offers on the BMW X3. Visit bmwcenters.com.
This is Mike Quick. PDQ POS is the MVP of point-of-sale solution. Easy to use with the best support in the industry. And it doesn't take a bite out of your sales with costly fees. It's the choice of all concept food service businesses across the country. PDQ POS has real-time analytics and insights to evaluate your team and your play call. PDQ POS has been rated the #1 point of sale by restaurant owners for more than 35 years. So don't wait. Make the switch. PDQ POS today. Visit pdqpos.com.
Welcome to Bucks County Estate Traders.
Wow, look at the selection. So many great pieces.
If it's one-of-a-kind pieces you're looking for, you've come to the right place. We have a huge selection from high-end brands like Stickley, Baker, and Henredon. Or if you're looking for that vintage or antique piece to make a statement, we got that too.
I think I'm going to need a few laps to check everything out.
Yeah, we hear that a lot. Happy hunting.
For quality high-end furniture built to last, visit their showroom in Hatfield or online at buckscountyestatetraders.com.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Building or renovating in the greater Philadelphia area? Need top quality windows and doors? SRS Building Products is your trusted source for Anderson windows and doors. Anderson is known for their exceptional craftsmanship, energy efficiency, and beautiful designs. SRS Building Products is a leading distributor of Anderson windows, offering a wide selection, reliable service, and expertise to help you get the job done right. Choose Anderson Windows and Doors, partnered with your local SRS Building Products location today. Go to srsdistribution.com/Anderson today and tell us about your project.
If you've been to Delilah's, home of the world's most beautiful showgirls, you know why it's won awards from Best Gentlemen's Club in the country to Zagat-rated cuisine. Never been? What's the wait? Catch weekday lunch specials and happy hour every day from 5 to 8 p.m. Plus game day features and free admission with proof of game attendance. Fight nights, bachelor parties, and cigar soirees are better when you book a party package or reserve a table for bottle service. For more details, visit delilahs.com.
Listen to WIP.
Is that okay?
Plus other Odyssey stations and hundreds of podcasts. All free on the Odyssey app.
Mark's Jewelers. If you're looking for the perfect gift for Dad this Father's Day, Mark's has you covered. Shop online at marks-jewelers.com. Is AJ now an enemy of Philadelphia? 67.1% say yes. Jack, where do I go first here with our friends here?
That's a good question. That's a good question. I would take Nicky Eyes first.
Nicky Eyes, you're on WIP.
What's up, Spike Ike and Jack?
What's up, Nicky Eyes?
Jack, best 5 for 5, Jack, in a very long time, I got to tell you.
Oh, thanks, man.
So, give me like 30 seconds just to rant on AJ.
Hell yeah.
I'm going to give you a clinical, psychological breakdown of what he is. He is a passive-aggressive, tiny, small little man-child who is somewhat of a sociopath. So he bullies Jalen the entire year, bullies pretty much everybody, essentially, with his tweets. Nobody talks anything bad about him, but he continues to do so. Then he goes out there with his Patriots carpet. And if you don't think him choosing the number 1 doesn't mean anything, you're a conspiracy theorist. So that's just my breakdown of this guy. Second of all, if you want to make a boatload of money, do nothing but bet the probables. I'm sorry. Hopefully you believe that.
Yeah, we got it. We got you. What do you want people to bet?
The unders on his touchdowns, catches, yards.
I'm not betting his unders.
Long.
Nope.
You're not betting his unders?
No,
You're not. I'm telling you, I'm going to make a fortune. Then I got one question for you.
Yeah.
A serious question. Say Mannion this year does pretty well, right? And then next year he does even better.
Yep.
Say he's open for a head coaching point at that point. Do we let him go or do we fire Nick Sirianni?
Well, yeah. What are the Eagles doing at that point? Like, are the Eagles still good?
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. If Mannion shows, so obviously every year we lose an offensive coordinator, right?
Yep.
So if Mannion proves that, look, he's the next upcoming whoever, McVay or whoever, what do we do?
Well, let me ask you this.
That
would be a pretty fast rise.
And even so.
I mean, 3 years ago, he was just on a roster.
Do you remember, not to compare Nick and Bill Belichick, but like they let Josh McDaniels go, and they had a good offense or whatever, and they found another offensive coordinator. Like, it's just like what happens. They're not going to fire Nick if the team's good. And if Sean Mannion has a meteoric rise and everybody thinks he's great and blah, 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 if the Eagles are still a good football team, they would have to wait for a bad year. The same.
See, I'm figuring Jalen hasn't had one single, offensive coordinator, since high school. That's tough, man. That's really got to be tough to learn a new offense every single year.
But he hasn't learned a new offense every single year.
It's the same offense.
It's the same offense. This is the first year.
I agree, but different plays and all that stuff. But anyways, AJ's like dead to me, man. He's just a total embarrassment, and just everyone should just forget him. And I can't wait until next year when Coop gives him the old Derrick Henry on the field.
Well, maybe
that's what I'm waiting for.
Maybe somebody will lay him out in the practice.
In the practice,
yeah. Maybe somebody lays him out in the practice in August.
That would even be better.
Hey, Nikki, for next question today, in honor of National Egg Day, do you have something that is a little gross if you really think about it?
Yeah, I do actually.
Okay.
It's sharing like a bucket or bag of popcorn, even if it's with your family. I think that's kind of like gross.
Really?
Really?
Well, I guess putting your oil.
Everybody's sticking their hands in the bag and throwing it in their mouth.
Yeah.
You don't think that's gross?
Nah.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're eating popcorn, what you said, even if it's with your family, your wife, your kids.
Yeah, well, wife, kids, yeah. Like it's still, kids pick their nose and they have fleas in there and whatnot. It's nasty. Anyway,
thank you for the call, Nikki. Well, yeah, I mean.
Well, if you look at it that way, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm sharing a community bowl, but whatever.
Yeah, I got no problem with it.
Be all right.
Oh, wow. I can't believe it's taken this long. OG Wade, you're on WIP.
Wow.
What's up, fellas? How we doing today?
Is that the sound of champagne popping wherever you are?
It's been 3 days, dude.
Yeah.
Listen, man, y'all know I'm not one to brag, so I don't never do that.
No,
no, not you. Nope.
Hey, listen, I'm listening to the whole shows, man. Herb is just outstanding, man. Hey, man, that's on something else there.
He is one of a kind.
Listen, I'm listening to you guys, man, and with this AJ thing, let me ask you this, Spike. What is the requirement to be insider of the year? I mean, of the whatever month or week, because Diana Rossini wasn't the first one with that. I said it like a year ago.
No, you were saying you didn't have inside information.
No, yes.
You were predicting what would happen, but that is not inside information. Those are two different things.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. All right. I got you on that one.
All right.
Okay. So, I do got some inside information now.
God.
Okay. Now, and I'm gonna say this here, but I don't want to say too many names because I don't want to get y'all in trouble. But there were some things put out there, about certain people's talking to certain people about, hey, bet on my over under on my catches. And all you got to do, you go back and look at the last playoff game, that catch rate over under was 5.5. Somebody had 3 and 3 drops. So I'm just saying, where's there smoke, there's fire.
There's no smoke.
And there's a whole
no.
There's smoke.
It.
Oh, there's no smoke.
There's no smoke. Oh, you stop it.
You're trying to bring smoke. No, you're trying to bring smoke. There is no smoke.
No,
AJ did not drop passes, so he'd have the under.
I didn't say his name. I didn't say no name.
AJ Rozier.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're talking about it. AJ Billups.
Yeah. Not Tony.
Hey, listen, I'm going to tell you something.
Yeah.
Listen, right? This dude, man, has been giving us all these signs from 2 years ago, and all we kept doing is saying, "Oh no, he's fine. AJ he's the greatest." And then even Pound Cake. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You was arguing with him and telling him that he quit or he stopped on routes, and he was like, "Yeah." Because he was frustrated. He said that don't make it okay to quit and stop on route. But now even he said, yeah, that quitting stuff, I don't know what type of dude that is. Yeah, because he done gave us all his butt to kiss, and now everybody want to really, really put their finger on him.
Yeah.
This dude been the same dude the whole time. He's been that dude that y'all looking at. Now my problem, and I'm serious about this, Spike. I'm ready to clean house because when you got a guy like AJ, they don't come in singles. They group up. So
now who are we getting rid of now?
Who else you want to get rid of?
I got my eye on Jelix Hunt.
What?
I got my eye on him. Oh yeah. That's AJ's little butt buddy there.
Oh,
yeah. So I'm telling you, just keep your eye on you. Ain't gotta say nothing right now. We'll just keep that between us.
We're getting Coop out of here, too. We're getting Quignon out of here.
Both of them.
I got bad news for you. They all like AJ.
No, they can self-check because, see, now that once they hear that AJ was talking behind their back, they'll be able to self-check themselves. I'm talking about Jelix Hunt. Yeah. Yeah, because there's some things that I know, that I've been told, but I can't say too much. But yeah,
Finally, we're taking.
Would you leave Jelix Hunt alone?
Yeah. Finally, we're addressing the elephant in the room.
Yeah, Jelix.
We're taking down Jelix Hunt.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what, though? Jalen is looking like, what do they call it? Fine wine right now.
I don't know. He threw an interception yesterday.
Yeah, 9 for 12.
That's okay.
9 for
That's
14.
Okay.
9
Hey,
for 14.
I don't
Thank
care
you,
about
Spike.
that.
Yeah.
Well, neither do I. I just wanted to bring it up.
No one should care about it. Why would you?
Wasn't y'all the ones that saying that you don't care about his interceptions?
No,
so
I
let him throw
agree.
15 if he wants.
You throw 15, we're going to talk about it.
It better be 40 touchdowns if we're going to throw 15.
Hey, I mean, I know what's his name? Matthew Stafford, MVP.
Yes.
He couldn't even. He was 0 for 3 on third downs, and they go out there and get a defense play. No,
shut up.
You draw up a route that
Don't let him do it
MVP
to you,
quarterback
Spike.
can get a first down
my
in
God.
the playoff game for 7.
You got to learn football.
Jalen Hurts could play 7 seasons and not throw 47 touchdown passes. All right,
That's
OG.
okay.
All right, all right.
Nah, yeah, you got to
I was gonna say, you got to get him out of there, man.
Don't you bring up my Matt Stafford. MVP Matt Stafford. MVP Matt Stafford. The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
You know what? This is ridiculous. Ike, every time someone lays out the entire timeline of EJ's antics.
It's like it starts it all over again. What's next?
True.
Yep.
After one of his favorite players left the team, he found out about a rug. He had to watch the player love his new team. He had to hear about heaven. Now it's time to move on. Coming soon from Odyssey Films, how Ike got his groove back. Alex in Lancaster.
Well, more evidence. Yeah, keep pushing me away.
It's like every time we do the AJ stuff, I'll talk for like 2 minutes negatively, and then all of a sudden Ike's like, you know what?
And then 8 minutes later.
And another thing.
Yeah,
that's true.
When I think about it, this is kind of gross. Jack, whenever Herb sends him a shirtless selfie from the gym.
That's been a little while.
Yeah.
But
Come on,
he's
Herb.
sending you.
I would tell Herb on the air to send you something, but I always get the sense that Herb never listens to us.
No.
Yeah, he just calls.
He just calls. Yeah, that probably is true.
Yeah.
I do like when he gets worked up, though.
Yeah,
It's a
well,
little
he
tight.
always starts worked up.
Yeah.
You know what? It's like he thought he was owning me. You should start a podcast with Stephen A. Smith. Oh, no. What's next?
You know, things are going bad when Jack is just saying, I know, over and over again.
Yep.
Mark in Modco.
Yep.
I know.
Yep.
I know.
know.
I'll get there.
Yeah.
We'll get there. One of these days.
What's next?
Listen up. He's going to walk out of his house around 5:40 and then look at the sun like he's surprised. As soon as he looks up, get him. The bumblebees of Washington Township listening to the show.
The bumblebees.
What's
Get
that?
him.
We might as well sit down. Sounds like he's having a tough time in there. Ribble to Scotchy when Spike is dropping his daily deuce in the neighborhood porta potty.
I do not go 2 in the porta potty. No, it's always 1.
Yeah, I don't think.
No, it's not part of my timing. That part of my day, number 1's I can't time. Number 2's always happen at the same exact time every day.
Which is crazy.
Yeah, well, it's the same exact time every day. By 8 a.m., I'm done.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. What's next?
Barry Manilow! Ike's next guest and a long-haired rock and roll frontman.
Text line.
Rod Stewart.
Wait, I know it.
I know it.
Rod Stewart.
I thought I had it.
Yeah. All right, let's get to the Phils.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. This is Leading Off. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Cristopher Sanchez, absolutely no one. It is Chris Sanchez going against former Philly Walker Buehler tonight. Over under 7.5. Over under should be like 4 for every Phillies Padres game.
Seriously.
Yeah, the Phillies are minus 219 favorites. Walker Buehler, the Phillies were not able to hit last time they faced him, and he is not good anymore, and they should be able to hit him. And Cristopher Sanchez going for much to Ike's dismay, the record for left-hander, consecutive scoreless innings for a left-hander.
Dude, the guy's a lefty, too.
Yeah.
No respect.
Yeah, all he's got to do is go 2 innings,
out,
then he has, well.
Yeah, well.
Look,
He's going to get it.
I decided.
I start getting excited once he moves past it. Is there somebody else after this guy?
Yeah, there's a bunch.
Yeah,
it's still a bunch of guys.
Well, there's like
3 or 4,
I
right?
think he could move into 4th tonight,
Yeah.
though.
Yeah.
Like, he could get he could pass Greinke tonight.
Okay.
And then, the last 2 are Drysdale and Hershiser, which is 58 and 59.
Man, Greinke was a problem.
Greinke's
yeah,
awesome.
Greinke.
Yeah. And I did make the decision about I keep seeing these things about Phillies, offense being bad, Phillies offense being bad. And they keep winning games. And I'm not saying that you should want to win games when your offense is bad. But all this does is reinforce my belief that the team is like worth investing in that if you can score 2 and 3 runs a game and continue to win baseball games, it's just like the opportunity's there. It's just, I don't think the offense now, it could, but I don't think the offense is going to be this bad the whole time. I do expect I don't expect all these guys that are having the worst seasons of their career to continue to. Like JT and Trey and Bohm and Stoddard. If we can get a couple of those guys going, it's just the starting pitch is so good. And now the bullpen's good now. And give what's his name a little bit of credit for pitching out of that jam last night. Kirk,
right?
Yeah. I don't know, man. The player to count on, hold on, is brought to you by Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Honest pricing, dedicated service every day. I'm going to go with JT back in the lineup.
JT's back in tonight?
Yeah, I'm going to go with JT back in the lineup. Let's go with JT.
I'm going with Bomer tonight.
Oh, gosh.
No.
6-4-3. No, it's not bad. It's hard to honestly pick an offensive player right now.
Yes, without picking
the top,
the 3 guys.
Yeah, the 3 guys.
I'll take Crawford. Good to see him lay down a bunt last night.
How about that?
Shouldn't he do that every game?
At least once a game.
Once a game, he should try to bunt for a hit.
Yeah, create some energy.
Boy, he doesn't have a lot of swinging bunts.
Yes, yeah. But it looked like he's pretty good at bunting. I mean, there was a great bunt last night. You can't tell me him trying to bunt gives him a worse chance of getting a hit than him swinging the bat. I mean, I don't know. I feel like he's got a chance. Also, the only one that should be allowed to do ABS, catchers get it right all the time. Nobody else gets it right. Hitters never get it right. Pitchers never get it right.
They shouldn't be allowed.
Catchers pretty good at it.
They should have to wear a shock collar.
I don't even see the pitchers do it very often.
It doesn't happen.
When they get mad is when they do it.
Yeah, they're desperate to get out of the inning.
Yeah, it's a frustrated one. Do we have the Bulldog joining us next?
Hell yeah, we got the Bulldog.
Bulldog joins us next. This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars to thrill. Shop nissanusa.com on 94 WIP.
All right. You've heard me talk about my guy, Jim, and the incredible team at Mark's Jewelers for years. And trust me, there's a reason why so many people keep coming back. When you walk into Mark's, you're not walking into one of those pushy jewelry stores. You're getting friendly, stress-free experience with experts who actually take the time to help you find exactly what you're looking for, whether it's a perfect engagement ring, a stunning necklace, or a special gift that fits your budget. Mark's is the only jeweler in the region with more than 3,000 5-star Google reviews. Over 3,000. That's right. Once you visit, you'll understand why. Looking for something unique? Well, check out their incredible estate collection featuring luxury jewelry, designer handbags, and one-of-a-kind accessories. High-end pieces with history, character, and a story all their own. 2 convenient locations, the flagship store in Montgomeryville, PA, and another in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. There's Mark's Jewelers locations just minutes from you or online at marks-jewelers.com and tell them Ike sent you.
Eliza, live.
Millennials are not to blame. We laid the groundwork for the social media you make millions on.
Friday, June 26th, 8 p.m., Borgata Hotel, Casino and Spa. On sale at theborgata.com.
We walked on Instagram, Gen Z, so you could run on TikTok. So be kind to millennials because we are just as angry as you are, but our backs hurt and we have
heartburn. Eliza, live.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements